that top half or bottom half. Drew, well, they desperately want to sneak into that third position. They're going to have to pull something off here. A bit of an upset victory might be on the cards. Let's have a look at the two lineups. And, well, as expected, Tunbridge Wells haven't dropped a game just yet. A solid batting lineup, solid bowling lineup. Their fielding has been absolutely, well, brilliant, almost to say the least. And for Drew, well, a little bit of a mixed bag so far. They've got some maverick sort of players in there that, on their day, can cause the upset, especially Nabi, and I really like the look of Ahmed Zai. So welcome back all our viewers around the world, all those in India via fan code, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Please get your questions in during the game. I really look forward to this one, and plenty more T10 action coming up in the next few weeks for you all. So Tunbridge Wells winning the toss, electing to bat. No surprises there. They'll be looking to set the pace early. We're almost underway here. Can Drew cause an upset? It's probably the only thing we've missed so far in Group A is a really tight clash, maybe a last over finish. That would be good. Good for all the neutral viewers out there. Yassine to start. He'll be bowling to Bhatia. Bhatia got away yesterday. He had a nice 27 off 9 balls, striking at 300 plus. Very technical left-handed batsman, and has an explosive side to him as well. Looks like the two boundary riders, deep mid-wicket, deep square. Here we go. It's a good ball to start. A little bit of in-swing to the left-hander as he sort of skews it away to deep mid-wicket for a single. So Bhatia's off the mark. It'll bring Williams to the crease now and on strike for his first delivery. Tunbridge Wells, I was fortunate enough to be on the bus with them this morning. They are enjoying their time here in Cartama, that is for sure. Can they get their 5th win on the trot? Just an adjustment to the field now. Obviously that lefty-righty combination always makes it a little bit more difficult for the fielding unit. Oh, he's done him. Oh, what a corker that is. It's 1 for 1. Oh, Williams has gone for a gold and he's in shock. What a ball by Yassine. And here we go. Always a bit of excitement here. What a peach this is. Not one you want to get too early. Sort of just slants in. I think he was playing for that little bit of a way swing from him. And just brushes his pad on the way through. The first ball tailed back into the left-hander, but that sort of just went on with the arm. And it's 1 for 1. And, well, Drew, they've got it all to play for. They want to try sneak into that third position. And you got a feel for Williams there. Never nice to get a golden duck. He trudges off. Out for none. And that's going to bring Johnny Shepherdson to the crease. So, will we get a little bit of an upset in this game? Drew, bit of a maverick team. They can be hot or cold, but what a great start for them in this one. Shepherdson on strike. It's a good ball as well. There's no fine leg in place. Oh, Drew's done this all week. They haven't had anyone at 45 or square leg. And, well, that just goes away for a simple 4. First boundary in this clash. Just had to catch up with it, helping on its way. And, yeah, they've got that extra man on the offside, and it hurts them. They've been operating with a slip all week. And, to be honest, I don't think a slip in T10's really needed. I haven't seen one edge be caught or even half a chance, and now he goes into 45. So a free boundary there for Tunbridge Wells. Oh my, how has that missed leg stump? Oh, I thought he'd bowled him for sure there. Oh, that's just gone in with the arm again, and that, oh, wow, that must have scraped the stumps. That was so close. Look at, he puts his hands on his head. Oh, I can't believe I didn't hear the death rattle. Well, I thought it was going to be 2 in the first. That is missed leg stump by an inch. Yassine bowling very full, very straight. one's gone away from the right-hander. Well, what a start this is from Yassine. He's asking all the right questions. A couple haven't swung away, but that one definitely did. Pitched and went away with the arm. So as a batsman, are you playing for that swing? Are you trying to play straight as it's just angling in sometimes? What a good start this is by Drew. I can hear them in the field. They are up and about. Oh, a bit of an inside edge on that, otherwise there would have been a large appeal. That'll bring an end to the first. It's 5 for 1. And what a good start this is by Drew. They're going to have to take a lot of wickets early, you feel, in this power play to slow down that dangerous Tunbridge Wells lineup. Gives me a good opportunity to welcome back co-commentator, good friend, Vinny Sandu. Vinny, how are you?
Yeah, very well, thanks. Right, Shepardson might want to buy a lottery ticket. How did that miss? And he could have knocked over 2 in the first over. Freddie Yassine is having a very good tournament with the ball. He just is a specialist first over striker, isn't he, for the French?
Yeah, he asked the right questions, Vinny. He's getting it full, he's getting it straight. A couple are swinging, a couple are just going on with natural variation. But yeah, that was so close to too far. So close.
I mean, you can't get much closer. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. This will be my last game today here because I'm going to take a quick trip down the road to Gibraltar. Hour and a bit.
Don't worry, I'll cover for you.
I've left my passport at home. I don't mind saying that, so I have to leave a bit earlier than I planned to. Brexit strikes again. Anyway, here's Wahid Abdul, the headband warrior. He'll be bowling to Barcher. Good start. Barcher's a pretty good player technically. I think he's just probably still adjusting to what's required from him in this format. I guess when you have these guys, Corey, I'd be interested to get your thoughts as a coach. And maybe openers in longer form of the game, or maybe T20 or 50 over players. Where do you bat them in the order? Give you a moment to think about it. I suppose there's pros and cons having them at the top or not. This is trouble, big trouble, and it's going to be Barcher who has to depart. And there's a good catch by Ahmad Zahir. And well, the headband warrior, he's lost a shoe. But Barcher's lost his wicket, and it's 5 for 2.
Well, he's gone the old shoe celebration, Vinny. He's taken it off, and he's made a phone call. And a bit of a heavy length delivery. It gets big on him, splices off the bat. Good movement from the wicketkeeper, and that's Ahmad Zahir. Takes a clean catch, but yeah, how about the celebration, Vinny? That wasn't just a shoe falling off. That was a tactical celebration. He's rehearsed that.
I was wondering how that could possibly happen. Hello, hello, anybody here? Well, that's when you're happy you're not wearing the metal spikes, because you can rip an ear off that way. But anyway, unfortunately for Barcher, can't get going here in match 13. Tunbridge Wells lose a couple early. Drew had a good day so far, catching Wells on the hop. 5 for 2.
Yeah, really impressive start here from Drew. Just asking the right questions. They've bowled 8 deliveries in this match so far, and nearly every single delivery has asked the right question. A little bit of movement for the bowlers, a little bit of assistance. You like to see that with the new ball. Another left-hander comes to the crease now, Vinny.
Mark McLean. One thing we haven't had in this tournament yet is a big upset. In today 3 is Abdul. What do you think about that, Corey? Someone that's maybe a 50-over style opener, good technically, and that maybe isn't so comfortable playing their shot straight away. If they are on your side, where do you bat them?
I think you still start with them at the top, and you hope they can adjust to the shorter format. You give them a couple of innings to see if they can adjust and expand their game. Obviously, Batty's got a really good technique, and yesterday he showed he could do that. Didn't get it away today, so he'd be a little bit disappointed at the moment.
Oh, lucky one from McLean first up.
But yeah, you're right. This group, probably the only thing we're missing is a real close finish or an upset.
Yeah, that's right. See the irony there of the French cut being played against the French team.
You like that, don't you?
I do like that one. Wahid Abdul. That's a 3rd wicket here. I mean, we know Arian in the lineup. Chris Williams is in the lineup. He's listed to bat at 11 in my lineup. So, well, it's a bit of a demotion. I know they are trying to share it around Tunbridge Wells. Pulled away nicely, and this will be a boundary. Wasn't that much on that from Abdul, and he angled in. It was a comfortable shot. Shepardson, well, this is a better shot from him, isn't it? He gets his first boundary.
Yeah, nice shot. It's probably the first loose ball of the innings. A little bit short, and the old swivel pull. Easy 4 runs there. Yeah, it's a funny one. They've obviously adjusted the batting order and rested some players. They want to get everybody in this side a bit of cricket and maybe try some different formulas. But can Drew capitalise on that?
Yeah, true. Actually, it was the second boundary for Shepparton. Correct myself there. Pretty nicely. Well, they go on the hit. Big chance there, I think. Clean pick up and throw, but he gathered it. I think would have hit him. Would have got him with a direct hit, but instead, just a little fumble. Takes us to the end of the second over. Not too much damage in the second either. Tunbridge Wells, they're 11 for 2.
Yeah, really good start by the bowling unit. I mean, I do feel like Drew is more a bowling-dominated side, but this is what it's all to play for, Vinny.
I mean, if they can win this, Drew, they're pretty much assured of a top 3 finish. That's what it's all about. They leave themselves open to getting caught by Svanholm in particular. If Svanholm win their remaining match, which is against Star, you can imagine they'd be big favourites in the 4th match today. And Drew will drop out of the top 3. So yeah, an upset here would be worth its weight in gold. Afridi is seen to continue. Gets inventive. Oh, and he almost gets there. Well, in fact, he does get there. Mohamed Nisa. Oh, this is just a ramp that hits the bat funny, and it doesn't really carry with the pace. Kind of clunks. And Nisa, well, I hope he hasn't done himself any damage here. He gave everything to try and catch that ball. In the end, he couldn't take the catch. And another close call for Tunbridge Wells.
Yeah, let's hope he's okay. Took a little bit of a hard tumble there. Seems to be getting to his feet now in the background, but he did get there in the end. You sort of see his right foot slip on the turf there as he tried to make contact with the ball and take a clean catch. Half a chance. Interesting shot option this early, but no fine leg.
Yeah, true. You can pretty much trust the bounce on this wicket as well, obviously. Nisa, who scored 69 out of 23 balls this morning. He looks really good. This is going to be a great test for Drew. They're big hitters. Can they do it against the quality of the English bowlers? I mean, we saw ACT struggle. They took them on last night. How will Drew fare? Nice shot, finds the gap. This will be 4. This time he just waits and punches it through point. That's a confidence booster for McLean.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot from McLean. He sort of came down the wicket a little bit to turn that into a half volley. And then puts his hands through it. See how far out of his crease there. If he had stayed in his crease, that's a good length ball. So he's manufactured that out of nothing. And hit the gap, 4 runs to him. Do like the look of McLean, to be fair. He played a nice few ramps and reverses the other day as well.
It's pretty innovative. That surprises him. Bounce. Tunbridge Wells. Look, it is a really good opportunity for some of the players that may not be regular top order batters to have a go. It's all about the experience. Again, we talk about the experience of some of the continental European players they get, but think about Tunbridge Wells as well. What a great way to develop their cricket in a new setting, in a new format, and to test their skills. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, they're a proud club, long history, and get to test their skills in a new, innovative T10 format. It's exciting for all their players and all their fans.
This one could have gone anywhere. Now the race is on. Another football attempt, another miss. Just feel like Drew just need maybe one more slice of luck. I mean, that one could have easily rolled back onto the stumps. Half a chance of a run out. You've seen he's only got 2 balls left. I would love him to come up with another wicket.
Yeah, he's bowled well, you've seen. He's got this ball to talk a little bit, and because he got a couple of balls early in his spell to kiss the deck and go away, when it hasn't done that, the natural variations confuse the batsman. So it's been a good opening spell from him. He'll be desperate to get another wicket here, and as we always say, 3 in the power play sets you on course for victory.
Oh, gets funky and gets away with it, Shepparton. It's a risky shot to a guy that's been bowling well. I think they know, you've seen, he wants to pitch the ball up, and that's when you're more likely to be able to get away with this, and he executes it well.
Yeah, to be fair, Yassine's bowled really, really full, so obviously we know McLean's adapting really well to what's coming at him, and he's played this shot well throughout the tournament, so it might seem risky to the viewers, but I think that's a pretty safe shot, to be fair. He looks really good at it.
Well, number 1 rule of the ramp, don't miss it. He didn't. Nice ball to power play. Let's go fetch it. Touches it to point, where it's fielded by Mohamed Chowdhury, which brings us to the end of the power play. Well, not so many for Tunbridge Wells compared to some of their power plays in this tournament, as it's 23 for 2 after 3.
So if Drew are to force an upset in this game, Vinny, what are you thinking they need to restrict Tunbridge Wells to? Maybe 110 at most, 120? Because I feel that Tunbridge is bowling and fielding it.
Yeah.
It's strong.
I can't see them chasing triple digits, if I'm honest. I can't see them chasing 100 because I know, even though they're missing a couple of players from what you might think is their best 11, you've got bowlers in there like Bailey Whiteman. I think Joe McCaffrey's going to be a handful as well with his leggies and his variations. I just think Drew wouldn't have seen some of the bowling that we're going to see from Tunbridge Wells. Look, whether they can handle it or not, there's only one way to find out. I mean, certainly they haven't taken a backward step with the ball so far. But also, it's about sustaining this, okay? They're on top of the game, Drew, after 3 overs, but it's not a 3-over game. It's a 10-over game. We will have some 3-over games this year.
That is the smallest we can play, right?
Yeah,
if weather comes into it.
If it does, but thankfully the sun's out today. No, but it's all about, can you do it over a longer period? And even though it's only 10 overs aside, there's a lot of time for the storyline to change. And this will be a good test for Tabish Bhatti, the captain now, who's going to come on in the 4th over. He does have the protection of 5 outfielders now. So we head out of the power play. Ball to the left-hander in that shorter boundary on the left. So why not go the reverse?
I was just about to say, good option. Well, you've got backward point and point in the ring, so I mean, if he gets a bit of it and beats the gate, we'll go for 4. But part of me sort of wants to see him take on that short boundary as well, left arm off spin, coming into a left-hander.
Or he could just hit it into the bar.
You're
left-handed, you're wasting your left-handedness.
He's obviously he's very, very good at going behind himself. He's shown that already. Bhatti's had a good tournament with his left arm off spin though, hasn't he, Vinny?
Yeah, he's been really good. Step, hit, and a chance. Needs to be taken. And it is. And it's my main man, Alexandre Hakuk, the specialist fielder. And he's in an important position. That was a big moment. But the Frenchman was up to it. He holds on to the catch. And that's the end of Shepparton, who has to go for legs 11. And Bhatti does the trick. Just not out of the middle, was it? And Tunbridge Wells are 24 for 3.
No, nice, steady catch. Batsman comes down the wicket and Bhatti just changes his length just a bit, brings it back just enough. Doesn't get enough on it. And the old specialist fielder, you don't see that every day, Vinny.
A big fan. I don't know if you remember this. I know you were playing in that Group A in ECL 19, Corey, but Alexander Hakuk pulled off an awesome run out. At short mid-wicket, hitting one stump direct. It was a bullet. This time he does it with his hands. Disappointment for Shepparton, who goes no further than 11. And well, Chris Williams might have been listed as 11. They might have just scribbled that out. He comes in at number 5 with his team in a bit of trouble, 24 for 3.
Just shows you can't take any team lightly in this tournament. And, well, 3 for 24.
Force back, but to get off the mark here. Of course, in ECN cricket, if there is a catch taken, even if you cross, you have to cross back. So that's why Williams was on strike there. In the chat, 5 emoji rule being policed pretty strictly. Manish Razak getting excited. Why not? French supporters in the chat, they're loving what they're seeing at the moment. But again, it comes down to can they hold on? And can they do it against a man like Chris Williams? I think, pound for pound, I think he's hit it better than any player this week when he's gotten going. He goes this time, it's a false shot. One hand, one bounce. These are little things that, and even a player that's been hitting the ball well, the nature of the game, you know, if you don't get it quite in the middle of the bat, you're going to present opportunities.
It's a game of margins, Vinny, and yeah, he's lucky there. It's just landed in a hole, easily being dismissed. What's McLean going to do here? Is he going to go with this little sweep or reverse again?
Wants it, and he's gone. He's bowled. And so Bhatti gets 2 in the over. And it's the big time, it's the big match. And so he takes 2 for 3 in the 4th. And it's Drew who are bringing it in match number 13, 27 for 4.
Yeah, it's good bowling, Vinny. He doesn't get it to do too much, just going in with the arm, and McLean sort of plays on the inside of it in the end and just skims that off stump. 4 wickets. Well, Drew, they couldn't be happier. Top of off.
Yeah,
perfect.
If he wasn't bowled, he was going to be stumped, wasn't he? So Bhatti, all in a day's work for him. England versus France, doing battle in ECN 22. Tunbridge Wells lose a 4th wicket. It's 27 for 4 at the end of the 4th over. Hope you're going well today. And his man, and I'm very happy to see, next to me for the first time today, Corey Rutgers. Well, good to see you again, Corey. And what do you make of this so far? I mean, Drew, I don't know if you caught them this morning, but they were on it with the bat. But what is the difference when you're facing a slightly higher level of bowling? Do you become a bit more careful, or do you keep with your A game and the game that's been working for you? What do you think?
Well, I think what they've done well is they haven't been afraid from the fight, and nearly every delivery they've bowled so far has pitched on either a good length or hitting the stumps. They're making them answer the questions at the moment, and pretty impressive stuff. I can't think of too many loose balls, and at 4 wickets down, if they get a 5 and 6 here, we could be on for an upset.
Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, T10 cricket, it's the nature of the game, isn't it? And that's why it's so exciting. I mean, we had over 1,000 matches on ECN last year, and we're planning to have that many again. So, I mean, if you see that many, you're going to see a bit of everything. Goes straight through Williams, as this looks like Kamran Ahmedzai, who's coming out to bowl now. And look, they've got some good bowling options, France. They're real competitors. They've been itching to get back on ECN, I'm sure. Last we saw of them was back in 2019. So Chris Williams needs to dig in and deliver for his side. The charge. This one will be a wide down the leg side. Ahmedzai's a pretty good player, I think. Didn't have the best game this morning. Came back and bowled reasonably well. Yeah, but France, they don't have that look like they're intimidated. I suppose it's a bit different in the field than with the bat, where there's a bit more pressure on the individuals. But yeah, certainly at the moment, I'm really impressed with what they're bringing to the table.
Yeah, just efficient bowling. That one's slipping down the leg side, but they've asked really good questions in this match so far.
That one's gone. Adios, pelota. And it's a big blow from Williams, who takes Ahmedzai over the leg side. It's just straight down the leg side, the ball before. This one just drifting into the pads of the English skipper. And that's a six that Tunbridge Wells sorely need at this stage of the match.
That's class batting, that. If any viewers back home and kids watching, see how he sets his feet early, goes deep in the box, make sure he can get the elevation he wants, and doesn't have to hit it too hard with these boundary length, times it. And really good cricket shot.
Hello to Manish Manwani in the chat. As Ahmedzai comes in again. Oh, this one hits him in front. Just going down the leg side, though. I think probably just hit him in line with the leg, but I think natural angle, just taking that on to miss. But also a lot of UK watchers in the chat. Let us know how you're enjoying ECN. Hope you are enjoying the experience. If you are new to us, the thing is, there's 5 matches a day from here, 2 tonight as well. So plenty of cricket. It's going to continue throughout 2022. This is hard. Finds a gap. Oh, it's good fielding.
Well done.
Hussain Mohammed somehow keeps that to 1. It just seems to be in a bit from the rope, which surprises me, because that is pretty short boundary. Does well, keep it to a single.
Yeah, it does very well. One-handed pick up with the roll. I'm sure he'll enjoy looking at that later. Good throw over the stumps as well.
He stuck the landing.
This will be an interesting contest, this, because Ahmedzai is sort of, with that slingy action, just slanting it into middle and leg. And you can see Williams wants to plant this over the leg side. So 5 legs gone back for that now. Third man's come into the ring.
This one just missing the leg stump. Ahmedzai's just erred slightly with his direction so far in this over.
Yeah, it's because his arm just comes a little bit lower than the perpendicular. So what's happening, he's not looking to really get away swing. It's just slanting in. And what you're seeing Williams do is sort of shuffle across a little bit and go deep to try and help it on its way.
Well, this one has gone as well, and he went and fetched this one. Ahmedzai, it's a better line from him that Chris Williams didn't care. Maximo, it's another one out of the ground.
No, once again, quality bang. Look here, perfect view. 1, 2, steady, bang. And look at his head. Oh, that head position. Oh, that's a coach's dream, that. Doesn't lift. There's no point going and looking at the ball. Keep your head down, keep your head still. 6 runs, glorious batting.
Yeah, it's good batting, isn't it? Yeah, I know that when I was trying to play those elevated strokes, I made a conscious effort just to make sure that the ball was going where it needed to go in the first metre after it left my bat.
Yep.
I didn't have to look any further. And if you hit it well, and let physics take over, but you don't want to be lifting your head, kind of pulling yourself off the shot. Last ball of the over from Ahmedzai. This is just clipped off the pads. Williams will retain the strike. Has made a difference, the captain. promoted himself from number 11 to number 5. It's going well at the moment as at the end of the 5th over, halfway through this innings, Tunbridge Wells are 44 for 4.
Yeah, just wrestling back a bit of momentum there, Williams. He's raced to 15 off 7, 2 glorious shots on the leg side, but you can see at the top, a little disappointing top order there. The top 4 all missing out, really. And, they'll be disappointed because they were given the opportunity today. A few changes in the lineup. They haven't been able to capitalise, but really enjoyed the bowling of the skipper from Drew, Tabish Bhatti. He got 2 in his first. Left arm off spin. Any format, left arm off spin seems to be taking over the world at the moment.
If you have any kids that are young, I would say
give it to their left hand.
Get it in the left hand and get them finger spinning it. Start by Bhatti. Bowled well. Actually, what I would be doing, I'd be teaching my kids to bowl both hands. But
not many can do that.
I think if you learn from when you grow up, it's a two-hand ambidextrous pitcher in the Major League Baseball. Oh, this is reasonably high, but I think it won't be a no ball because he was down on the seat of his pants. And this ball to the side screen in the reverse V. Williams gets 4 more in unorthodox fashion.
Yeah, the old thick edge over the keeper. I thought it was a no ball on first look. It looks high for me. I know he goes down, so it's difficult for the umpire to judge, but it looked high to me.
Yeah, I think it was.
Might have got away with one, Bhatti.
The thing is, yeah, he didn't get a good look at the waist, I suppose.
Is that where the third umpire should come into play?
It's an interesting one. This is interesting as well. And watch out, the cheap seats. This one's out of here. Maximo. Another one for Williams. And he looks like he's in the mood to do the business for Tunbridge Wells. And coming back to that, I think what you'll find in this series is that if a wicket falls, they might have a look at it, but I think it does get a bit disruptive, especially because a lot of the time it's not conclusive when you see those waste ones. I think that's probably the policy they're going with. As long as it's consistent, I don't mind that. We have seen them be a bit more lenient today with those. He's hit straight and into the gap. Oh, good fielding. I think he does this. I'm sure they'll have another look at it. But that was coming Ahmedzai. Let's look at this last foot.
Ooh, marginal.
Let's see if we can get another look at this. Wind that back when he touches the ball. Has he already landed? That's my question. I think he's all right. And I think the benefit of the doubt goes to the fielder in this. He's fine there. Has he landed? Yeah, give him that one.
Oh no, it's been signalled for Vinny. Well,
right, my umpiring career is over. Well, what I do know is that if there's any doubt on these fielding ones, they do go to the fielding side. But it's a good effort. What do you think?
I think it might.
Does he touch it before the foot lands?
I think it rolls off his hand instead of it tapping off. I think that probably is 4.
Yeah, fair enough.
Only just.
Give it 2.5. Split the difference. That one won't be more than, won't be 2.5. That'll be way more. That one's up in the jungle. Oh well, friendly bounce. It'll come back down, but when it does, it'll be 6. Another Maximo. And Williams moves to 33 in only 11 balls. We saw a strike rate of 300 from Ahmed Nabi this morning, but Williams, he's lighting match number 13 up.
Yeah, proper captain's innings this. He's striking beautifully. And Drew, they've been guilty of bowling very straight to him. The only time they bowled a ball wide of off stump, it was almost caught. They cannot get it in his wheelhouse yet.
Last ball for Bhatti. Should just be 1. Kid never fumbles. Anyway, it's the end of the 6th over. The score is 65 for 4.
Yeah, really important moment in this game. Obviously, it's gone back and forth. Drew came out the blocks really quickly with a lot of early wickets, but Williams has come out and showed that it's easy to bat here, and he's raced away. Bhatti ends up with figures of 2 for 24, and we haven't seen the 5th bowler yet. I imagine we will soon enough. But Drew do not want to be chasing against this strong Tunbridge Wells bowling unit more than 105, I imagine. Yeah. Anything over that,
even 80. I mean,
you think so?
Yeah. I mean, look at some of the options they've got. I mean, it depends also. The French are going to roll the dice. Well, I hope they do. I mean, that's the way they play. And to see if it comes off or not. It's going to be exciting. Here's the headband warrior coming back. Pretty well. Down to Ahmedzai. Just a single. 6 over check-in time. I mean, 65. I think that 2 balls, a minimum of what they want from here. That'll take them to 113. They worked away. This will be hard to cut off. In fact, it will beat the fielder. So it's going to be 4 more runs. Cuatro carreras más.
Yeah, nice shot from Ian McLean. He's been a bit of a spectator since he's been there, watching his captain do all the work, but gets himself on strike, gets a bit of width, and a nice cut shot to that short boundary at the moment. 4 runs. And, well, Tunbridge Wells starting to race away with it. Drew desperately need a wicket.
It's all about partnerships. Chris Williams doing it again. And now, McLean, he's gonna single here. Nice bit of fielding. Ian McLean, probably seen with the ball as well in the second half of this match. Really good fielder and really quick across the turf as well. One of the top fielders you'll see in this Group A week.
How important is it in this T10 format as well?
Super important.
Every run on the line. You've got to stop everything. Looks like a change to the field here. Mid-wicket comes in, cover comes in.
It's so hard, but it's a chance. And Hakook, well, he pouches it on the 22-year-old. This was a speeding bullet from Chris Williams. But the Frenchman does it again. Oh, he's in there to take these kind of catches, and Hakook does it. I love that moment for him. This was absolutely pounded by Chris Williams, but he's got to go for a quick fire 37, and the score is 71 for 5.
Oh, Vinny, you know I love fielding, and that is a good snare because he smoked that. He couldn't have hit that any harder, and he's caught that so safely. You can see what it means to the French faithful. Big wicket, 5 down now, and really good captain's knock, though. Impressive innings, wasn't it?
I mean, that can burst through your fingers, and it's a trip to the dentist. It was hit that hard at Hakook. And what a good catch. He's getting a good ovation from the crowd as well. It's great to see him involved in the game. Well, we talked about the importance of fielding, didn't we?
Yep.
And you see there.
He couldn't have hit that any harder.
Well, I think he had to be at the ground. It almost made me deaf when I heard the sound off the bat in my headphones. 5 wickets down now, an important one, with a third of the innings left. And it's the headband warrior. Well, he's performing for his team. 2 for 12, Wahid Abdul. Even my hands are hurting just watching that. Abdul has 2 balls, and here is Liam Buttery. Big one first up, full straight, test him out, gets some bat on it. So let's reassess now. I mean, still that tour ball. You know, from here, 19 left, so that's 109. I do think, though, that the wicket of Williams maybe affects how many they're going to get here. Buttery wants to get funky, but he will get a wide. And I have to admit, I know the wides are interpreted slightly differently in this, but I like it because there's consistency. So anything down the leg side, if it's not hitting the batter, or if it doesn't go between the batter and the stumps, if it's down, missing leg stump, it's called a wide. I just think it gives a bit of clarity to everyone. And, you want the bowlers attacking the stumps, bowling at the batter, even on the offside. It's probably a bit harsher than most forms of the game, but you want the bowler challenging the batter. Buttery. This one down to Hakook. Still waiting for him to fumble one. It's been really good this innings, Alexander. As we get to the end of the 7th over, 73 for 5. A lot of support as well for Tunbridge Wells. Got a bit of a support contingent down there in the fan zone after 7 overs. 73 on the board, so yeah, 10 and over gets him to 103. It's got a busy day myself because I'll be hitting the frog and toad, as they say in England, and heading down to Gibraltar for finals night. One's final, and that is Bavaria versus the Pirates, who were able to do the business on the Sloggers last night, so no more Sloggers. I'm sure they'll be there watching. That starts at 5:30 local, 10 p.m. Indian time. And then the gold final. Well, this is going to be a great clash. Turek versus the Colpay Giants. They met on night 1. I was there at the Europa Sports Complex. It was Turek that won both of those matches, but the Giants, well, they've got a lot of stars. I think that'll be an excellent final coming up tonight.
I've got inside word on that. Lorne Burns is currently on a 9-hour bus to try and get back for the final.
All right, it's even more exciting. Here's Ahmedzai. In the air, but gets over the field at a push for 2 here. Nabi will field. hurls the throw in, but good running. How quick McLean is, had to come back to the non-striker's end. So Lorne Burns, leg spinning all-rounder, is on a 9-hour bus.
From Portugal.
From Portugal, trying to get there in time.
He's a faithful man. Shows this T10 format's passionate, isn't it?
Sounds like a Sandra Bullock, Keanu Reeves sequel ready to happen. Bit of bat on this, I think.
Yeah, you can see how quickly it got down to fine leg. There's no way that was just off the pad.
It was edged onto the pad, I think.
Yeah.
Did get some of the pad, but yeah, gets a single. That's probably what saved him there.
So this inning so far, Vinny, it was Drew that came out the blocks. Then obviously Tunbridge fought back, and now we've got that crucial 3-over ending phase. Sort of feel that if Drew can end well here and get off to a bit of a fly with Nabby at the top, they could be on for an upset.
It's all about the first 3 overs of Drew's innings, I think, regardless of how many they get. Fumble from Abdul. McLean's quick, but he's not that quick. So I'll have to settle for the single here.
I'd have to start my notes soon on the old missed field and plus and minuses.
Oh, you love that, don't you?
I might do that on finals day.
All right.
Yeah. Peacock Fridays with the loud shirt and a few pluses and minuses.
It's a bit lazy from me that you haven't done it so far, actually.
Yeah, disappointing.
If you're really committed, probably would have done it all the way through, but never mind.
Easing my way into the tournament.
No, you're not a planner. Quarter of the innings to go. Edged and gone. And it's another wicket. Buttery, he's got to go. Just kind of wafts at this one. No real footwork from the English keeper. But he presents a simple chance for his opposite number. Amaza here. And the wickets keep tumbling. Tunbridge Wells, 77 for 6.
Well, I was just talking about how Ahmedzai with that slow arm, well, not slow arm action, that sort of lower arm action, it slants into the right-handers, but then it goes across the left-handers. So for that, just kept going away from Buttery, and unfortunately for him, he gets a feather edge. Well caught by the keeper, and another wicket falls. And, well, I'd say first 3 overs, 4 overs to Drew. Then the next 3 overs went to Tunbridge Wells. For me, these last 3 overs are so crucial. I'll be disappointed with Liam Buttery. He only makes 4 off 5 in the end.
Yeah, and so I think you're exactly right. That natural shape of Ahmedzai, the left to right, it actually is an advantage to the left-hander. We've seen him lose a few down the leg side to the right-handers. I'm just putting my
Isn't that good to see,
into
Vinny?
the chat. But then, look, there's Samir Nayak, who we'll probably see tonight for Turek, and he's doing a lot of work with a cricket school project. And we've got some kids coming in right now, which is great. This is just flicked away. 1-2 here. Good throw has him in trouble. I think this is gone. Yeah, it just seemed to be half a step short here. It was Barker that comes out first. Ball takes on a dicey 2. And look, naked eye, I have him half a metre short. Let's get a look at the replay.
Yeah, I think he's gone, Vinny. That's going to be tight.
Good pick up from the keeper. He had to go a long way. Yep.
Well, he sort of throws it onto the stumps. No, that's good keeping.
It's out though. I don't think it was intentional, but the ball does hit the stumps and the gloves are nowhere near it, so he's going to have to go. Barker's going to go for just 1. We'll have another look. This is the benefit of the replay, because the umpire must have been a little bit unsure, not only of whether it's out or not, but when you see the ball not in the gloves, you know, adds another layer of doubt. And I think he's going to get his marching orders now. So disappointment for Barker. And a little bit unnecessary, I think, with over 2 overs to go as they lose the 7th wicket. It's 78 for 7.
No, it's a very good throw, Vinny. I mean, I don't mind seeing the batsman push for 2 there. He's only out just. But another wicket does fall. And, well, Drew finding back brilliantly. And you see there, kids flocking in here today. We've got a couple in the comm box as well. I'll be showing you shortly, but great to have the local fans joining us here in Cartama, Spain for some T10 action. This game is hotting up. And here they are. Hello, kids. Give the camera a wave.
They're taking over. They're in the box. They're on the field. We got Jay Wild here as well, chaperoning them. It's all about cricket school. It means like cricket school, and cricket is cool. I love it, and the kids are loving it. And
that was pretty smooth, Vinny.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mouthful. This one hits the ground here, so you get half an appeal. Nilkesh not falling for that one. End of the 8th over. That was a really good one from Ahmedzai. Only 5 off it. 2 wickets, including the run out. The score now is 78 for 7.
So you said anything over 80 you think's tough. You don't think Drew can chase down 90 or 100 here?
I don't think they can't. It's more likely than not that England will have a point to prove. But to me, it's all about the first 3 overs. All about the first 3 overs of Drew. if they come out and they struggle to get bat on ball, it's going to be a different looking game. But if they have a good start, then anything's possible. Nisa, this is a rank long hop, and he gets away with it. I think the fielder out there, Shazad Mohammed, probably thought he was going to have to go get this one off one of the fans, because that's where I thought it was going.
What's your thoughts on the leg spinner coming in so late, Vinny? First time we've seen, well, leg spin in this innings.
Surprised he's not potentially getting 2 overs. He's bowled really well so far. Gets away with another shortish delivery. I mean, always a bit more careful as well when you're down to number 9 batting here. Even with 2 overs to go, you're concerned a little bit, I think, about getting bowled out. Nice looking shot. Trying to be 1. Another clean pickup from Alexander. Golden Hands Award. Get him around it. So Mohammed Nisa, can see he's recovered from that blow. As we have more children. Look, guys, get used to it.
Yeah, same height as me, Vinny.
See him after this ball. Good point there. It's well bowled. They get 1 here. Won't get 2. So doing good holding job here, Drew. Well, yeah, we got. This is the problem with having Corey in the commentary box when the kids are here, is that he blends in too much. He just looks like another one of the kids. Well, I hope you guys are going well. It looks great to have you here and be involved in cricket and to enjoy what's going on. As Hamza Niaz does the fielding here again. It's just 1. End of the over, Tunbridge Wells. 83 for 7.
Yeah, good over there. And well, the leg spinner pays off, doesn't he? They're going to keep them to under 100, you'd imagine. And if you said that at the start of the game, I think Drew would have taken that with both hands.
Oh, yeah. For sure. So you need a big over to get into 100 here.
Welcome back. The next match is Tunbridge Wells. Well, they're the team that have been unbeaten so far in this BET2BALL European Cricket League. But is 13 going to be an unlucky number for them? This is match number 13. And they're also taken on Druitt. Druitt have finally found their form. They're hitting the ball well. And their last match against Start, I think they put in a perfect performance. This is going to be an interesting match for me. I think there's going to be plenty of entertainment and excitement in this one. Well, the two captains are with the tournament referee, Rob Kemin. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss. It lands bat to ball, and what that means is that Chris Williams finally wins the toss. And Tunbridge Wells, they're going to have a bat first. They're a team with a lot of strength, a lot of depth. They've got a big squad. It gives an opportunity to other players. And Marcus O'Riordan not playing this one, but I don't think that's going to be an issue. With the bat, well, Chris Williams, he's been very strong, and his own brother, Alex Williams, has been in good form as well. So they're starting to find their rhythm. And Viraj Bharti, I think he has a part to play in this one as well. With the ball, they've got the pace of Bailey Whiteman, and Dave Smith and Matt Barker can also cause problems. But what about Drew? Well, don't forget, they had that wonderful partnership between Nabi and Nisar, and 117 versus Start. They are going to be key as well. But can somebody like Niaz with the bat and also Cameron Amazai also perform for them? I think this match has a hot and spicy vibe about it. It's going to be a good one. And with the ball for Drew, I think somebody like the captain himself, Bharti, could be key. But watch out for Wahid Abdul. I don't think he's made a mark in this match so far. Well, one man that I know is really looking forward to this match. He really likes to see the quality on the field, and that's Corey Ruckers. So let's go over to him in the commentary box for the start of match number 13. And just to remind you, Tunbridge Wells, Chris Williams has won the toss, and they're going to have a bat.
Thank you, Rico, for that beautiful introduction. And we're out the beautiful ground here in Cartama for this important clash between Tunbridge Wells and Drew. And, well, it's all to play for, really. Both teams fighting for finals days coming up and wanting to finish in that top half or bottom half. Drew, well, they desperately want to sneak into that third position. They're going to have to pull something off here. A bit of an upset victory might be on the cards. Let's have a look at the two lineups. And, well, as expected, Tunbridge Wells haven't dropped a game just yet. Solid batting lineup, solid bowling lineup. Their fielding has been absolutely, well, brilliant, almost to say the least. And for Drew, well, a little bit of a mixed bag so far. They've got some maverick sort of players in there that, on their day, can cause the upset, especially Nabi, and I really like the look of Ahmed Zai. So welcome back all our viewers around the world, all those in India via fan code, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Please get your questions in during the game. I really look forward to this one, and plenty more T10 action coming up in the next few weeks for you all. So Tunbridge Wells winning the toss, electing to bat. No surprises there. They'll be looking to set the pace early. We're almost underway here. Can Drew cause an upset? It's probably the only thing we've missed so far in Group A is a really tight clash, maybe a last over finish. That would be good. Good for all the neutral viewers out there. Yassine to start. He'll be bowling to Bhatia. Bhatia got away yesterday. He had a nice 27 off 9 balls, striking at 300 plus. Very technical left-handed batsman, and has an explosive side to him as well. Looks like the two boundary riders, deep mid-wicket, deep square. Here we go. It's a good ball to start. A little bit of in-swing to the left-hander. He sort of skews it away to deep mid-wicket for a single. So Bhatia's off the mark. It'll bring Williams to the crease now and on strike for his first delivery. Tunbridge Wells, I was fortunate enough to be on the bus with them this morning. They are enjoying their time here in Cartama, that is for sure. Can they get their 5th win on the trot? Just an adjustment to the field now. Obviously that lefty-righty combination always makes it a little bit more difficult for the fielding unit. Oh, he's done him. Oh, what a corker that is. It's 1 for 1. Oh, Williams has gone for a gold and he's in shock. What a ball by Yassine. And here we go. Always a bit of excitement here. What a peach this is. Not one you want to get too early. Sort of just slants in. I think he was playing for that little bit of a way swing from him. And just brushes his pad on the way through. The first ball tailed back into the left-hander, but that sort of just went on with the arm. And it's 1 for 1. And, well, Drew, they've got it all to play for. They want to try sneak into that third position. And you got a feel for Williams there. Never nice to get a golden duck. He trudges off. Out for none. And that's going to bring Johnny Shepherdson to the crease. So, will we get a little bit of an upset in this game? Drew, bit of a maverick team. They can be hot or cold. But what a great start for them in this one. Shepherdson on strike. It's a good ball as well. There's no fine leg in place. Oh, Drew's done this all week. They haven't had anyone at 45 or square leg. And, well, that just goes away for a simple 4. First boundary in this clash. Just had to catch up with it, helping on its way. And, yeah, they've got that extra man on the offside, and it hurts them. They've been operating with a slip all week. And, to be honest, I don't think a slip in T10's really needed. I haven't seen one edge be caught or even half a chance, and now he goes into 45. So a free boundary there for Tunbridge Wells. Oh my, how has that missed leg stump? Oh, I thought he'd bowled him for sure there. Oh, that's just gone in with the arm again, and that, oh, wow, that must have scraped the stumps. That was so close. Look at, he puts his hands on his head. Oh, I can't believe I didn't hear the death rattle. Well, I thought it was going to be 2 in the first. That is missed leg stump by an inch. Yassine bowling very full, very straight. Oh, now that one's gone away from the right-hander. Well, what a start this is from Yassine. He's asking all the right questions. A couple haven't swung away, but that one definitely did. Pitched and went away with the arm. So, as a batsman, are you playing for that swing? Are you trying to play straight as it's just angling in sometimes? What a good start this is by Drew. I can hear them in the field. They are up and about. Oh, a bit of an inside edge on that, otherwise there would have been a large appeal. That'll bring an end to the first. It's 5 for 1. And what a good start this is by Drew. They're going to have to take a lot of wickets early, you feel, in this power play to slow down that dangerous Tunbridge Wells lineup. Gives me a good opportunity to welcome back co-commentator, good friend, Vinny Sandu. Vinny, how are you?
Yeah, very well, thanks. Right, Shepherdson might want to buy a lottery ticket. How did that miss? And he could have knocked over 2 in the first over. Freddie Yassine is having a very good taunt with the ball. He just is a specialist first over striker, isn't he, for the French?
Yeah, he asked the right questions, Vinny. He's getting it full, he's getting it straight. A couple are swinging, a couple are just going on with natural variation. But yeah, that was so close to 2 for. So close.
I mean, you can't get much closer. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. This will be my last game today here because I'm going to take a quick trip down the road to Gibraltar. Hour and a bit.
Don't worry, I'll cover for you.
I've left my passport at home. I don't mind saying that. So I had to leave a bit earlier than I planned to. Brexit strikes again. Anyway, here's Wahid Abdul, the headband warrior. He'll be bowling to Barcher. Good start. Barcher's a pretty good player technically. I think he's just probably still adjusting to what's required from him in this format. I guess when you have these guys, Corey, I'd be interested to get your thoughts as a coach. Maybe openers in longer form of the game, or maybe T20 or 50 over players. Where do you bat them in the order? Give you a moment to think about it. I suppose there's pros and cons having them at the top, or not. This is trouble, big trouble, and it's going to be Barcher who has to depart. And there's a good catch by Ahmad Zahir. And well, the headband warrior, he's lost a shoe. But Barcher's lost his wicket, and it's 5 for 2.
Well, he's gone the old shoe celebration, Vinny. He's taken it off and he's made a phone call. And a bit of a heavy length delivery. It gets big on him, splices off the bat. Good movement from the wicketkeeper. And that's Amir Zahir. Takes a clean catch. But yeah, how about the celebration, Vinny? That wasn't just a shoe falling off. That was a tactical celebration. He's rehearsed that.
I was wondering how that could possibly happen. Hello, hello, anybody here? Well, that's when you're happy you're not wearing the metal spikes, because you can rip an ear off that way. But anyway, unfortunately for Barcher, can't get going here in match 13. Tunbridge Wells lose a couple early. Drew had a good day so far, catching Wells on the hop. 5 for 2.
Yeah, really impressive start here from Drew. Just asking the right questions. They've bowled 8 deliveries in this match so far, and nearly every single delivery has asked the right question. A little bit of movement for the bowlers, a little bit of assistance. You like to see that with the new ball. Another left-hander comes to the crease now, Vinny.
Mark McLean. One thing we haven't had in this tournament yet is a big upset. In today 3 is Abdul. So what do you think about that, Corey? Someone that's maybe a 50-over style opener, good technically, that maybe isn't so comfortable playing their shot straight away. If they are on your side, where do you bat them?
I think you still start with them at the top, and you hope they can adjust to the shorter format. You give them a couple of innings to see if they can adjust and expand their game. Obviously, Batty's got a really good technique, and yesterday he showed he could do that. Didn't get it away today, so he'd be a little bit disappointed at the moment.
Oh, lucky one. And McLean first up.
But yeah, you're right. This group, probably the only thing we're missing is a real close finish or an upset.
Yeah, that's right. See the irony there of the French cut being played against the French team.
You like that, don't you?
I do like that one. Wahid Abdul. That's a 3rd wicket here. I mean, yeah, we know no Arian in the lineup. Chris Williams is in the lineup. He's listed to bat at 11 in my lineup. So, well, it's a bit of a demotion. I know that they are trying to share it around Tunbridge Wells. Pulled away nicely, and this will be a boundary. Wasn't that much on that from Abdul, and he angled in. It was a comfortable shot. Shepardson, well, this is a better shot from him, isn't it? He gets his first boundary. Yeah,
nice shot. It's probably the first loose ball of the innings. A little bit short, and the old swivel pull. Easy 4 runs there. Yeah, it's a funny one. They've obviously adjusted the batting order and rested some players. They want to get everybody in this side a bit of cricket and maybe try some different formulas. But can Drew capitalise on that?
Yeah, true. Actually, it was the second boundary for Shepardson. Correct myself there. Nicely. Well, they go on the hit. Big chance there, I think. Clean pick up and throw, but he gathered it. I think would have hit him, would have got him with a direct hit, but instead, just a little fumble. Takes us to the end of the second over. Not too much damage in the second either. Tunbridge Wells, they're 11 for 2.
Yeah, really good start by the bowling unit. I mean, I do feel like Drew is more a bowling-dominated side, but this is what it's all to play for, Vinny.
I mean, if they can win this, Drew, much assured of a top 3 finish. That's what it's all about. They leave themselves open to getting caught by Svanholm in particular. If Svanholm win their remaining match, which is against Star, you can imagine they'd be big favourites in the 4th match today. And Drew will drop out of the top 3. So yeah, an upset here would be worth its weight in gold. Afridi is seen to continue. Gets inventive. Oh, and he almost gets there. Well, in fact, he does get there, Mohamed Nisa. Oh, this is just a ramp that hits the bat funny, and it doesn't really carry with the pace, kind of clunks. And Nisa, well, I hope he hasn't done himself any damage here. He gave everything to try and catch that ball. In the end, he couldn't take the catch. And another close call for Tunbridge Wells.
Yeah, let's hope he's okay. Took a little bit of a hard tumble there. Seems to be getting to his feet now in the background, but he did get there in the end. You sort of see his right foot slip on the turf there as he tried to make contact with the ball and take a clean catch. Half a chance. Interesting shot option this early, but no fine leg.
Yeah, true. You can pretty much trust the bounce on this wicket as well, obviously. Nisa, who scored 69 out of 23 balls this morning. He looks really good. This is going to be a great test for Drew. They're big hitters. Can they do it against the quality of the English bowlers? I mean, we saw ACT struggle. They took them on last night. How will Drew fare? Nice shot, finds the gap. This will be 4. This time he just waits and punches it through point. That's a confidence booster for McLean.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot from McLean. He sort of came down the wicket a little bit to turn that into a half volley. And then puts his hands through it. See how far out of his crease there. If he had stayed in his crease, that's a good length ball. So he's manufactured that out of nothing. And hit the gap, 4 runs to him. Do like the look of McLean, to be fair. He played a nice few ramps and reverses the other day as well.
It's pretty innovative. That surprises him. Bounce. Tunbridge Wells. Look, it is a really good opportunity for some of the players that may not be regular top order batters to have a go. It's all about the experience. Again, we talk about the experience of some of the continental European players they get, but think about Tunbridge Wells as well. What a great way to develop their cricket in a new setting, in a new format, and to test their skills. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, they're a proud club, long history, and get to test their skills in a new, innovative T10 format. It's exciting for all their players and all their fans.
This one could have gone anywhere. Now the race is on. Another football attempt, another miss. Just feel like Drew just need maybe one more slice of luck. I mean, that one could have easily rolled back onto the stumps. Half a chance of a run out. You've seen he's only got 2 balls left. I would love him to come up with another wicket.
Yeah, he's bowled well, you've seen. He's got this ball to talk a little bit, and because he got a couple of balls early in his spell to kiss the deck and go away, when it hasn't done that, the natural variations confuse the batsman. So it's been a good opening spell from him. He'll be desperate to get another wicket here, and as we always say, 3 in the power play sets you on course for victory.
Oh, gets funky and gets away with it, Shepherdson. It's a risky shot to a guy that's been bowling well. I think they know, you've seen, he wants to pitch the ball up, and that's when you're more likely to be able to get away with this, and he executes it well.
Yeah, to be fair, Yassine's bowled really, really full, so obviously we know McLean's adapting really well to what's coming at him, and he's played this shot well throughout the tournament, so it might seem risky to the viewers, but I think that's a pretty safe shot, to be fair. He looks really good at it.
Well, number 1 rule of the ramp, don't miss it. He didn't. Nice ball to power play. Let's go fetch it. Touches it to point, where it's fielded by Mohammad Chowdhury, which brings us to the end of the power play. Well, not so many for Tunbridge Wells compared to some of their power plays in this tournament, as it's 23 for 2 after 3.
So if Drew are to force an upset in this game, Vinny, what are you thinking they need to restrict Tunbridge Wells to? Maybe 110 at most, 120? Because I feel that Tunbridge is bowling and fielding it. It's strong.
I can't see them chasing triple digits, if I'm honest. I can't see them chasing 100, because I know, even though they're missing a couple of players from what you might think is their best 11, you've got bowlers in there like Bailey Whiteman. I think Joe McCaffrey's going to be a handful as well with his leggies and his variations. I just think Drew wouldn't have seen some of the bowling that we're going to see from Tunbridge Wells. Look, whether they can handle it or not, there's only one way to find out. I mean, certainly they haven't taken a backward step with the ball so far. But also, it's about sustaining this, okay? They're on top of the game, Drew, after 3 overs, but it's not a 3-over game. It's a 10-over game. We will have some 3-over games this year.
That is the smallest we can play, right?
Yeah,
if weather comes into it.
If it does, but thankfully the sun's out today. No, but it's all about, can you do it over a longer period? And even though it's only 10 overs aside, there's a lot of time for the storyline to change. And this will be a good test for Tabish Bhatti, the captain now, who's going to come on in the 4th over. He does have the protection of 5 outfielders now. So we head out of the power play. Ball to the left-hander in that shorter boundary on the left. So why not go the reverse?
I was just about to say, good option. Well, you've got backward point and point in the ring, so I mean, if he gets a bit of it and beats the gate, we'll go for 4. But part of me sort of wants to see him take on that short boundary as well, left arm off spin, coming into a left-hander.
Or he could just hit it into the bar.
He's
left-handed, you're wasting your left-handedness.
He's obviously he's very, very good at going behind himself. He's shown that already. Bhatti's had a good tournament with his left arm off spin though, hasn't he, Vinny?
Yeah, he's been really good. Step, hit, and a chance. Needs to be taken. And it is. And it's my main man, Alexandre Hakouk, the specialist fielder. And he's in an important position. That was a big moment. But the Frenchman was up to it. He holds on to the catch. And that's the end of Shepherdson, who has to go for legs 11. And Bhatti does the trick. Just not out of the middle, was it? And Tunbridge Wells are 24 for 3.
No, nice, steady catch. Batsman comes down the wicket and Bhatti just changes his length just a bit, brings it back just enough. Doesn't get enough on it. And the old specialist fielder, you don't see that every day, Vinny.
a big fan. I don't know if you remember this. I know you were playing in that Group A in ECL 19, Corey, but Alexander Haku pulled off an awesome run out. Short mid-wicket, hitting one stump direct. It was a bullet. This time he does it with his hands. Disappointment for Shepperton, who goes no further than 11. And well, Chris Williams might have been listed as 11. They might have just scribbled that out. He comes in at number 5 with his team in a bit of trouble, 24 for 3.
Just shows you can't take any team lightly in this tournament. And, well, 3 for 24.
Forced back, but to get off the mark here. Of course, in ECN cricket, if there is a catch taken, even if you cross, you have to cross back. So that's why Williams was on strike there. The chat. 5 emoji rule being policed pretty strictly. Manish Razak getting excited. Why not? French supporters in the chat, they're loving what they're seeing at the moment. But again, it comes down to can they hold on and can they do it against a man like Chris Williams? I think pound for pound, I think he's hit it better than any player this week when he's gotten going. He goes this time, it's a false shot. One hand, one bounce. These little things that, and even a player that's been hitting the ball well, the nature of the game, you know, if you don't get it quite in the middle of the bat, you're going to present opportunities.
It's a game of margins, Vinny, and yeah, he's lucky there. It's just landed in a hole, easily being dismissed. What's McLean going to do here? Is he going to go with this little sweep or reverse again?
Wants it, and he's gone. He's bowled. And so Butty gets 2 in the over. And it's the big time, it's the big match. And so he takes 2 for 3 in the 4th. And it's Dre who are bringing it in match number 13, 27 for 4.
Yeah, it's good bowling, Vinny. He doesn't get it to do too much, just going in with the arm, and McLean sort of plays on the inside of it in the end and just skims that off stump. 4 wickets. Well, Drew, they couldn't be happier. Top of off.
Yeah,
perfect.
If he wasn't bowled, he was going to be stumped, wasn't he? So Butty, all in a day's work for him. England versus France, doing battle in ECN 22. Tunbridge Wells lose a 4th wicket. It's 27 for 4 at the end of the 4th over. I hope you're going well today. And his man, and I'm very happy to see, next to me for the first time today, Corey Rutgers. Well, good to see you again, Corey. And what do you make of this so far? I mean, Drew, I don't know if you caught them this morning, but they were on it with the bat. But what is the difference when you're facing a slightly higher level of bowling? Do you become a bit more careful, or do you keep with your A game and the game that's been working for you? What do you think?
Well, I think what they've done well is they haven't been afraid from the fight, and nearly every delivery they've bowled so far has pitched on either a good length or hitting the stumps. They're making them answer the questions at the moment, and pretty impressive stuff. I can't think of too many loose balls, and at 4 wickets down, if they get a 5 and 6 here, we could be on for an upset.
Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, T10 cricket, it's the nature of the game, isn't it? And that's why it's so exciting. I mean, we had over 1,000 matches on ECN last year, and we're planning to have that many again. So, I mean, if you see that many, you're going to see a bit of everything. Goes straight through Williams, as this looks like Kamran Ahmedzai, who's coming out to bowl now. And look, they've got some good bowling options, France. They're real competitors. They've been itching to get back on ECN, I'm sure. Last we saw of them was back in 2019. So Chris Williams needs to dig in and deliver for his side. The charge. This one will be a wide down the leg side. Ahmedzai's a pretty good player, I think. Didn't have the best game this morning. Came back and bowled reasonably well. Yeah, but France, they don't have that look like they're intimidated. I suppose it's a bit different in the field than with the bat, where there's a bit more pressure on the individuals. But yeah, certainly at the moment, I'm really impressed with what they're bringing to the table.
Yeah, just efficient bowling. That one's slipping down the leg side, but they've asked really good questions in this match so far.
That one's gone. Adios, pelota. And it's a big blow from Williams, who takes Ahmedzai over the leg side. It's just straight down the leg side, the ball before. This one just drifting into the pads of the English skipper. That's a 6 that Tunbridge Wells sorely need at this stage of the match.
That's class batting, that. If any viewers back home and kids watching, see how he sets his feet early, goes deep in the box, make sure he can get the elevation he wants, and doesn't have to hit it too hard with these boundary length, times it. And really good cricket shot.
Hello to Manish Manwani in the chat. Ahmedzai comes in again. Oh, this one hits him in front. Just going down the leg side, though. I think probably just hit him in line with the leg, but I think natural angle, just taking that on to miss. But also, a lot of UK watchers in the chat. Let us know how you're enjoying ECN. Hope you are enjoying the experience. If you are new to us, the thing is, there's 5 matches a day from here, 2 tonight as well, so plenty of cricket. It's going to continue throughout 2022. This is hard. Finds a gap. Oh, it's good fielding.
Well done.
Hussain Mohammed somehow keeps that to 1. It just seems to be in a bit from the rope, which surprises me, because that is pretty short boundary. Does well, keep it to a single.
Yeah, it does very well. One-handed pick up with the roll. I'm sure he'll enjoy looking at that later. Good throw over the stumps as well.
He stuck the landing.
This will be an interesting contest, this, because Ahmedzai is sort of, with that slingy action, just slanting it into middle and leg. And you can see Williams wants to plant this over the leg side. So 5 legs gone back for that now. Third man's come into the ring.
This one just missing the leg stump. Ahmedzai's just erred slightly with his direction so far in this over.
Yeah, it's because his arm just comes a little bit lower than the perpendicular. So what's happening, he's not looking to really get away swing. It's just slanting in. And what you're seeing Williams do is sort of shuffle across a little bit and go deep to try and help it on its way.
Well, this one has gone as well, and he went and fetched this one. Ahmedzai, it's a better line from him that Chris Williams didn't care. Maximo, it's another one out of the ground.
No, once again, quality bang. Look here, perfect view. 1, 2, steady, bang. And look at his head. Oh, that head position. Oh, that's a coach's dream, that. Doesn't lift. There's no point going and looking at the ball. Keep your head down, keep your head still. 6 runs, glorious batting.
Yeah, it's good batting, isn't it? Yeah, I know that when I was trying to play those elevated strokes, I made a conscious effort just to make sure that the ball was going where it needed to go in the first metre after it left my bat.
Yep.
I didn't have to look any further. And if you hit it well, and let physics take over, you don't want to be lifting your head, kind of pulling yourself off the shot. Last ball of the over from Ahmedzai. This is just clipped off the pads. Williams will retain the strike. Has made a difference, the captain. Promoted himself from number 11 to number 5. It's going well at the moment, as at the end of the 5th over, halfway through this innings, Tunbridge Wells are 44 for 4.
Yeah, just wrestling back a bit of momentum there, Williams. He's raced to 15 off 7. 2 glorious shots on the leg side, but you can see at the top, a little disappointing top order there. The top 4 all missing out, really. And, they'll be disappointed because they were given the opportunity today. A few changes in the lineup. They haven't been able to capitalise, but really enjoyed the bowling of the skipper from Drew. Tabish Bhatti got 2 in his first. Left arm off spin. Any format, left arm off spin seems to be taking over the world at the moment.
If you have any kids that are young, I would say
give it to their left hand.
Get it in the left hand. Get them finger spinning it. Start by Bhatti. Bowled well. Actually, what I would be doing, I'd be teaching my kids to bowl both hands. But
not many can do that.
I think if you learn from when you grow up, it's a 2-hand ambidextrous pitcher in the Major League Baseball. Oh, this is reasonably high, but I think it won't be a no ball because he was down on the seat of his pants. And this ball to the side screen in the reverse V. Williams gets 4 more in unorthodox fashion.
Yeah, the old thick edge over the keeper. I thought it was a no ball on first look. It looks high for me. I know he goes down, so it's difficult for the umpire to judge, but it looked high to me.
Yeah, I think it was.
Might have got away with one, Bhatti.
The thing is, yeah, he didn't get a good look at the waist, I suppose.
Is that where the third umpire should come into play?
It's an interesting one. This is interesting as well. And watch out, the cheap seats. This one's out of here. Maximo. Another one for Williams. And he looks like he's in the mood to do the business for Tunbridge Wells. You know, coming back to that, I think what you'll find in this series is that if a wicket falls, they might have a look at it, but I think it does get a bit disruptive, especially because a lot of the time it's not conclusive when you see those waste ones. I think that's probably the policy they're going with. As long as it's consistent, I don't mind that. We have seen them be a bit more lenient today with those. He's hit straight and into the gap. Oh, good fielding. I think he does this. I'm sure they'll have another look at it. But that was coming Ahmedzai. Let's look at his last foot.
Ooh,
Where?
marginal.
Let's see if we can get another look at this. Wind that back when he touches the ball. Has he already landed? That's my question. I think he's all right. And I think the benefit of the doubt goes to the fielder in this. He's fine there. Has he landed? Yeah, give him that one.
Oh, no, it's been signalled for, Vinny. Well,
right, my umpiring career is over. Well, what I do know is that if there's any doubt on these fielding ones, they do go to the fielding side. But it's a good effort. What do you think?
I think it might
Does
just
he touch it before the foot lands?
I think it rolls off his hand instead of it tapping off. I think that probably is 4.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just. Only just.
Give it 2.5. Split the difference. That one won't be more than, won't be 2.5. That'll be way more. That one's up in the jungle. Oh, well, friendly bounce. It'll come back down, but when it does, it'll be 6. Another Maximo. And Williams moves to 33 in only 11 balls. We saw a strike rate of 300 from Ahmed Nabi this morning, but Williams, he's lighting match number 13 up.
Yeah, proper captain's innings this. He's striking beautifully. And Drew, they've been guilty of bowling very straight to him. The only time they bowled a ball wide of off stump, it was almost caught. They cannot get it in his wheelhouse yet.
Last ball for Batty. Should just be 1. Cook. Kid never fumbles. Anyway, it's the end of the 6th over. The score is 65 for 4.
Yeah, really important moment in this game. Obviously, it's gone back and forth. Drew came out the blocks really quickly with a lot of early wickets, but Williams has come out and showed that it's easy to bat here, and he's raced away. But he ends up with figures of 2 for 24. And we haven't seen the 5th bowler yet. I imagine we will soon enough. But Drew do not want to be chasing against this strong Tunbridge Wells bowling unit more than 105, I imagine. Yeah. Anything over that,
even 80. I mean,
you think so?
Yeah. I mean, look at some of the options they've got. I mean, it depends also. The French are going to roll the dice. Well, I hope they do. That's the way they play. And to see if it comes off or not. It's going to be exciting. Here's the headband warrior coming back. Pretty well. Down to Ahmed Zai. Just a single. 6 over check-in time. I mean, 65. I think that 2 balls, a minimum of what they want from here. That take them to 113. They worked away. This will be hard to cut off. In fact, it will beat the fielder. So it's going to be 4 more runs. 4 carreras más.
Yeah, nice shot from Ian McLean. He's been a bit of a spectator since he's been there, watching his captain do all the work, but gets himself on strike, gets a bit of width, and a nice cut shot to that short boundary at the moment. 4 runs. And, well, Tunbridge Wells starting to race away with it. Drew desperately need a wicket.
It's all about partnerships. Chris Williams doing it again. And now, McLean, he's gonna single here. Nice bit of fielding. Ian McLean, probably seen with the ball as well in the second half of this match. Really good fielder and really quick across the turf as well. One of the top fielders you'll see in this Group A week.
How important is it in this T10 format as well?
Super important.
Every run on the line. You've got to stop everything. Looks like a change to the field here. Mid-wicket comes in, cover comes in.
It's so hard, but it's a chance. And Hakook, well, he pouches it. Oh, the 22-year-old. This was a speeding bullet from Chris Williams. But the Frenchman does it again. Oh, he's in there to take these kind of catches, and Hakook does it. Oh, I love that moment for him. This was absolutely pounded by Chris Williams, but he's got to go for a quick fire 37, and the score is 71 for 5.
Oh, Vinny, you know I love fielding, and that is a good snare because he smoked that. He couldn't have hit that any harder, and he's caught that so safely. You can see what it means to the French faithful. Big wicket, 5 down now, and really good captain's knock, though. Impressive innings, wasn't it?
I mean, that can burst through your fingers, and it's a trip to the dentist. It was hit that hard at Hakook. And what a good catch. He's getting a good ovation from the crowd as well. It's great to see him involved in the game. Well, we talked about the importance of fielding, didn't we?
Yep.
And you see there.
He couldn't have hit that any harder.
I think he had to be at the ground. It almost made me deaf when I heard the sound off the bat in my headphones. 5 wickets down now, an important one, with a third of the innings left. And it's the headband warrior. Well, he's performing for his team 2 for 12, Wahid Abdul. Even my hands are hurting just watching that. Abdul has 2 balls, and here is Liam Buttery. Pretty good one first up, full straight, test him out, gets some bat on it. So let's reassess now. I mean, still that tour ball. And from here, 19 left, so that's 109. I do think, though, that the wicket of Williams maybe affects how many they're going to get here. Buttery wants to get funky, but he will get a wide. And I have to admit, I know the wides are interpreted slightly differently in this, but I like it because there's consistency. So anything down the leg side, if it's not hitting the batter, or if it doesn't go between the batter and the stumps, if it's down, missing leg stump, it's called a wide. I just think it gives a bit of clarity to everyone. And, you want the bowlers attacking the stumps, bowling at the batter, even on the offside. I mean, it's probably a bit harsher than most forms of the game, but you want the bowler challenging the batter. Buttery. This one down to Hakuk. Still waiting for him to fumble one. It's been really good this innings, Alexander. As we get to the end of the 7th over, 73 for 5. A lot of support as well for Tunbridge Wells. Got a bit of a support contingent down there in the fan zone after 7 overs. 73 on the board, so yeah, 10 and over gets him to 103. Got a busy day myself because I'll be hitting the frog and toad, as they say in England, and heading down to Gibraltar for finals night. One's final, and that is Bavaria versus the Pirates, who were able to do the business on the Sloggers last night, so no more Sloggers. I'm sure they'll be there watching. That starts at 5:30 local, 10 p.m. Indian time. And then the gold final. Well, this is going to be a great clash. Turek versus the Culpate Giants. They met on night 1. I was there at the Europa Sports Complex. It was Turek that won both of those matches, but the Giants, well, they've got a lot of stars. I think that'll be an excellent final coming up tonight.
I've got inside word on that. Lorne Burns is currently on a 9-hour bus to try and get back for the final.
All right, it's even more exciting. Here's Ahmedzai in the air, but gets over the field at the push for 2 here. Nabi will field. Hurls the throw in, but good running. How quick McLean is. Had to come back to the non-striker's end. So Lorne Burns, leg spinning all-rounder, is on a 9-hour bus.
From Portugal.
From Portugal, trying to get there in time.
He's a faithful man. Shows this T10 format's passionate, isn't it?
Sounds like a Sandra Bullock, Keanu Reeves sequel ready to happen. Bit of bat on this, I think.
Yeah, you can see how quickly it got down to fine leg. There's no way that was just off the pad.
It was edged onto the pad, I think.
Yeah.
Did get some of the pad, but yeah, gets a single. That's probably what saved him there.
So this inning so far, Vinny, it was Drew that came out the blocks. Then obviously Tunbridge fought back, and now we've got that crucial 3-over ending phase. Sort of feel that if Drew can end well here and get off to a bit of a fly with Nabi at the top, they could be on for an upset.
It's all about the first 3 overs of Drew's innings, I think, regardless of how many they get. Fumble from Abdul. McLean's quick, but he's not that quick. So I'll have to settle for the single here.
I'd have to start my notes soon on the old missed field and plus and minuses.
Oh, you love that, don't you?
I might do that on finals day.
All right.
Yeah. Peacock Fridays with the loud shirt and a few pluses and minuses.
It's a bit lazy from me that you haven't done it so far, actually.
Yeah, disappointing.
If you were really committed, probably would have done it all the way through, but never mind.
Easing my way into the tournament.
No, you're not a planner. Quarter of the innings to go. Edge and gone. And it's another wicket. Buttery, he's got to go. Just kind of wafts at this one. No real footwork from the English keeper. But he presents a simple chance for his opposite number, Ahmedzai here. And the wickets keep tumbling. Tunbridge Wells, 77 for 6.
Well, I was just talking about how Ahmedzai, with that slow arm, well, not slow arm action, that sort of lower arm action, it slants into the right-handers, but then it goes across the left-handers. So for that, just kept going away from Buttery, and unfortunately for him, he gets a feather edge. Well caught by the keeper, and another wicket falls. And, well, I'd say first 3 overs, 4 overs to Drew. Then the next 3 overs went to Tunbridge Wells. For me, these last 3 overs are so crucial. I'll be disappointed with Liam Buttery. He only makes 4 off 5 in the end.
Yeah, and so I think you're exactly right. That natural shape of Ahmedzai, the left to right, It actually is an advantage to the left-hander. We've seen him lose a few down the leg side to the right-handers. And I'm just putting my
Isn't
head
that good to see,
into
Vinny?
the chat. But then look, there's Samir Nayak, who we'll probably see tonight for Turek, and he's doing a lot of work with a cricket school project. And we've got some kids coming in right now, which is great. This is just flicked away. 1-2 here. Good throw, has him in trouble. I think this is gone. Yeah, it just seemed to be half a step short here. It was Barker that comes out first. Ball takes on a dicey two. And look, naked eye, I have him half a metre short. Let's get a look at the replay.
Yeah, I think he's gone, Vinny. That's going to be tight.
Good pick up from the keeper. He had to go a long way. Yep.
Well, he sort of throws it onto the stumps. No, that's good keeping.
It's out though. I don't think it was intentional. But the ball does hit the stumps and the gloves are nowhere near it. So he's going to have to go. Barker's going to go for just one. We'll have another look. This is the benefit of the replay because the umpire must have been a little bit unsure, not only of whether it's out or not, but when you see the ball not in the gloves, you know, adds another layer of doubt. And I think he's going to get his marching orders now. So disappointment for Barker. And a little bit unnecessary, I think, with over 2 overs to go as they lose the 7th wicket. It's 78 for 7.
No, it's a very good throw, Vinny. I mean, I don't mind seeing the batsman push for 2 there. He's only out just. But another wicket does fall. And, well, Drew finding back brilliantly. And you see there, kids flocking in here today. We've got a couple in the comm box as well. I'll be showing you shortly, but great to have the local fans joining us here in Cartama, Spain for some T10 action. This game is hotting up. And here they are. Hello, kids. Give the camera a wave.
They're taking over. They're in the box. They're on the field. We got Jay Wild here as well, chaperoning them. It's all about cricket school. It means like cricket school, and cricket is cool. I love it, and the kids are loving it. And
that was pretty smooth, Vinny.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mouthful. Hits the ground here, so you get half an appeal. Nilkesh not falling for that one. End of the 8th over. That was a really good one from Ahmed Zai. Only 5 off it. 2 wickets, including the run out. The score now, 78 for 7.
So you said anything over 80 you think's tough. You don't think Drew can chase down 90 or 100 here?
I don't think they can't. It's more likely than not that England will have a point to prove. But to me, it's all about the first 3 overs. All about the first 3 overs of Drew. If they come out and they struggle to get bat on ball, it's going to be a different looking game. But if they have a good start, then anything's possible. Nisa, this is a rank long hop, and he gets away with it. I think the fielder out there, Shazad Mohammed, probably thought he was going to have to go get this one off one of the fans, because that's where I thought it was going.
What's your thoughts on the leg spinner coming in so late, Vinny? First time we've seen, well, leg spin in this innings.
Surprised he's not potentially getting 2 overs. He's bowled really well so far. Gets away with another shortish delivery. I mean, you're always a bit more careful as well when you're down to number 9 batting here. Even with 2 overs to go, you're concerned a little bit, I think, about getting bowled out. Nice looking shot. Trying to be 1. Another clean pickup from Alexander. Golden Hands Award. Get him around it. So Mohammed Nisa, he's recovered from that blow. As we have more children. Look, guys, get used to it.
Yeah, same height as me, Vinny.
See him after this ball. Good point there. It's well bowled. They get 1 here. Won't get 2. So doing good holding up here, Drew. Well, yeah, we got. This is the problem with having Corey in the commentary box when the kids are here, is that he blends in too much. He just looks like another one of the kids. Well, I hope you guys are going well. It looks great to have you here and be involved in cricket and to enjoy what's going on. As Hamza Niaz does the fielding here again. It's just 1. End of the over, Tunbridge Wells. 83 for 7.
Yeah, good over there. And what the leg spinner pays off, doesn't he? They're going to keep them to under 100, you'd imagine. And if you said that at the start of the game, I think Drew would have taken that with both hands.
Oh, yeah. For sure. So you need a big over to get into 100 here. Let's see who has the responsibility of it.
Really big over, Vinny. Really, really important over in the context of this match. They need to close this out and not go for too many runs.
All right, 6 balls to go. Goes at it, thick inside edge. Will they take him on here? Yeah, it's a bit of a holding job from the fielder out there. Bit of a Mexican standoff there from Wahid Abdul, but it's just a single.
Now finishing with the off spinner. A little bit risky if you ask me. What do I know though, Vinny? It's good bowling.
Pretty hard to be a coach, isn't it?
It's difficult. Gotta love this T10 format. Anything can happen.
Gone. Stumped. And Whiteman. Well, we'll see more of him, I'm sure, in the second half of this game. But for now, just can't get anything going as he runs at Shazeb and misses. 8th wicket falls with 3 balls remaining. It's 84 for 8.
You know who's had a good game for me so far? The keeper, Amazahir. A couple of stumpings, diving catch, run out, helped in the run out. He's been efficient. And good keepers, well, they make a big difference. Different sort of technique, but look at that. Quick hands, a bit of MS Dhoni in that, Vinny.
Good play. I often say there's 2 types of stumping, the type you have to rush and the type you don't. That was one that he didn't, so he could just concentrate, catch the ball cleanly. He's going to have plenty of time to take off the bails. When it's closer, sometimes you have to change your technique slightly and kind of call it cheating. It's not really cheating, but kind of cheat on the technique a little bit just to get the bails off quickly. So here had plenty of time. So 8 wickets down. You see number 10 out there now, Joe McCaffrey, spinner himself. This one could be another wicket. Well, no one's catching this, are they? He's coming in a long way.
Oh.
And now they might go for 2. And he's going to be run out. So it'll be 1 and run out. And once again, McLean is quick, but not that quick. And this is a bit of a funny one from Shazeb. When the ball bounced off the fielder, it kind of sent him towards the stumps. Ahmed Nabi, yeah, he's been batting better than he's been catching in this tournament. He thinks he'll race him, but he just is able to get 2-3 more metres. Point blank range. Bang. And McLean's got to go. So now that's 9 out. The score is 85 for 9.
Yeah, well, turned for 2. Probably the right call. You've got to try and take it on. But good match awareness from the bowler there. Shahzeb Mohammed gets the run out in the end. And, well, the off-spin's working at the end. The spin's working at the end. And, well, Drew have definitely closed out the back 3 overs, the better team.
Yeah, that's right. Just cost them 1 run in the end. Nabi gets half a run out for that. So down to the last legs. Not a bad shot though. Here's Smudger. Dave Smith gets 1.
Yeah, Vinny, 1 to go. Well, you said Drew had to keep him around this 85 mark. You've been spot on, that's for sure.
Yeah. Game on. Last ball. Gets a piece of it, but it's taken very, very well. Oh, what an excellent catch, and it caps off an excellent 10 overs for Drew, the French champions. Shazeb takes 2 for 3 in the last, and Tunbridge Wells bowled out off the last ball for 86. And I think this is going to set up an even more interesting second half of this match, Corey, as Drew, they'll have to bat well in case there's no gimme against an England team that'll be desperate to atone for some failings with the bat in match 13. Well, it's a creepy number, match 13. Unlucky for some. But Drew made their own luck, you have to say. You know, I think of some of the catches that were taken, particularly Alexander Hakuk, the way that he caught Chris Williams off an absolute bullet. And so, well, cue the music. There's going to be some highlights, and there's going to be some wickets early as Afridi Yassin ripped a hole through the top order. Number 2, well, a couple of quick wickets. And England, well, they were just trying to mount something, weren't they? But I guess the story here for Drew, they kept creating chances, they kept creating errors, and then they took those, and yeah, it was a procession of English batsmen throughout these 10 overs.
Yeah, well, they came out the better of the 2 sides, didn't they, Vinny? And they took those wickets early, and you sort of felt at this stage, are we on for a little bit of an upset? There were some half chances that got missed, but overall, the Drew bowling at the start and the fielding level was exceptional. And I was really impressed with all their all-round fitting, especially their deep fielding. And it was these first 3 or 4 overs that they took everything, and they backed up the bowling unit, which was really impressive. And that's what you've got to do. Butty, the captain, left-arm off spinner, came on. See you later. Top of off stump. really good bowling. And as you see here, that was deemed for in the end. But this is when the tide sort of turned just a little bit. And the captain came out, number 5, Chris Williams, played some glorious shots to the leg side. He had a little bit of support from the 6, 7, 8, but just a little bit. But while Chris was there, we thought, oh, what's going to happen? But bang, good catch. He hit that like a bullet. And what an excellent catch was by the specialist fielder, Vinny.
That was faster than a speeding bullet. And a young Frenchman getting the job done. Little nick from Buttery. He had to trot on his way. Nice bit of keeping. This one by Zahir to take a bit of a wide throw, and then stumping, and then this. The comical one out in the end, really. You don't want to miss, especially when you've cheated an extra 3 or 4 metres to get closer, but he didn't. And at the end of the day, Tunbridge Wells, I think they're the first team to actually get bowled out in this tournament. And yeah, you wouldn't expect that the first team to get bowled out would be the English champions as we have a look at the scorecard. Well, Chris Williams, without him, you worry about how many they would have scored because he had 37 off 15 with 2 4s and 4 big maximos. But believe it or not, none of the other English batters were able to clear the boundary during this innings. There were 3 11s there. Johnny Shepardson, Mark McLean and Ian McLean. Apart from that, single digits. And look, really disciplined from the French bowling. Only 3 wides in that innings. 86 for 10. All right, Corey, I know you love a big tip. I'm going to ask you in a second who your money's on. But first, I'm going to take through the figures. And Shazeb, well, they decided to bowl him at the end, 2 for 3. Nisar was very good at the end, so spin working at the end for Dre. 2 wickets for Wahid Abdul, the headband warrior, as well as Tabish Bharti, who bowled really well once again. 1 for 16 for Afridi Yassin. So, all right, Corey, if you have to put your house on it, I know you already lost your house with your bad prediction. What do you think?
My gut feeling, look, Tunbridge Wells, even though they experimented with the batting lineup, they'll be a little bit embarrassed by that performance. So I think they'll come out firing and they're going to win by 7.
Are you calling it?
Yeah, I think Tunbridge will just get over the line.
Well, you know what I'm predicting? Golden ball.
Ooh.
Haven't had one yet at Cartama. Let's find out. Well, when we return in a few minutes, we'll be back with the chase, and it will be Dre, the French champions, looking to create the first big upset of ECL 22. They'll need 87 runs to do it. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you shortly on ECN. You're watching the Fact. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Welcome back to a very interesting contest. Match number 13 of Group A. It's the first week of 6 of the second ever European Cricket League, brought to you by BET2BALL and Kiba Inu. And I can tell you in this one, it's a game that we're seeing the English champions tested. Tunbridge Wells, they have been bowled out in their 10 overs for 86. So 87 for victory for Dreux, the French champions. Sometimes, even though I've done over 1,000 matches on ECN, I have no idea what's going to happen here. I think I know that Dreux are going to come out and play their shots. England are going to be fired up. Tunbridge Wells, that is. And I think this game hangs in the balance, despite this below average total that Tunbridge Wells have put on the board. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me in the commentary box. For this one is Corey Ruckers. And Corey, what a contest we've got in this match.
Yeah, interesting contest, Vinny. I mean, Drew, the happier of the two sides. What I'd like to see here is they take the game on in this first 3. I don't want to see them go into their shells and nurdle their way. Be aggressive, get off to a flyer, and help that middle order. It's an interesting contest. I mean, we know Tunbridge Wells changed their batting lineup a little bit, rested a few people. I've got a question for you, Vinny. Obviously it's tournament play, but how do Svanholm and the Austrian team feel about that? Because really, Drew are playing, I know it's a tournament and teams have every right to do what they want, but how do the teams on the sideline feel about that? Do they feel a bit hard done by?
Yeah, it's a good point.
Tough question.
Luck of the draw. I think more likely that, let's say, the team at the top is more likely to rest players against the teams lower down the table. So I suppose you earn that respect by winning games. I think ultimately you've got to go out and do it against whatever 11 are on the park. You know, it's going to be part and parcel. There's a lot of variables. I mean, injuries, all these kinds of things. So certainly an interesting point, though. As we start the chase, and it's Bailey Whiteman to bowl the first ball. 87 for victory. Well, Niaz coming off the first baller this morning, and he has a close shave here, but it'll go all the way. Maximo! Hamza Niaz, well, he rolls the dice once against first ball. He's on a king pair, but he gets away with it. 6 to France.
Tell you what, he got every piece of that as well. Maybe half a chance for the fielder there. So he was a couple of metres in off the rope, but what a shot first ball. He'd seen that pretty well. The old swivel pull shot, 6.
Bailey Whiteman been bowling in excess of 80 miles an hour in this tournament. Hamza Niaz wasn't too bothered.
The quicker it comes, the further it goes, Vinny.
This time he goes offside. It's going to be 6 more.
That's a better shot.
Oh, well, he's just love-tapped this. Gone over the fence, over backward point. 2 balls, 2 sixes, double Maximo.
That's a front foot check drive over point. What a shot. Bang.
I think he's late on this.
That's an unbelievable. That's shot of the week for me.
I think he's late on this, and he just at the last moment he said, "Oh well, I can see the ball's about to hit the bat. I'm just gonna, give a little."
That's a front foot check drive on the up over point for 6.
French drive. What's coming next? He tries him out again.
This is the right approach though, Vinny. See, what I find with teams around the world, when it's a low chase, sometimes they go into their shell and they start falling behind the 8 ball because they think they don't need it. Show some intent. If they get off to a fly here, let's say 1 for 30 or 2 for 35, they're halfway there.
Wow, this is edgy seat stuff.
What a shot. What a shot.
I honestly think he was trying to pull that, and at last minute he realised he hadn't got there quick enough. Whiteman. There it goes short again. Niaz unperturbed, and there's going to be 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. Très bien. The French up and away. That's the 3rd boundary in the over already. 16 have come off the first 4 balls.
Well, the French and the English have had plenty of duels on the football field. It's on the cricket field now, and the French giving the English bowlers a little bit of a pasting here. What a start. All these balls are well back of a length, and he's taking it on.
It was a tactic used by the England 11 in the ECC last year to kind of rough up some of the other more inexperienced players with the short stuff. Niaz has handled it well so far. This time he drives on the up. Oh, wow. This one might be the best of the lot. Corey goes into the fan zone. 6 more. The first over goes magical as Niaz goes Maximo over cover. And now there's 22 off the over.
I might retire from commentary. I've seen it all now. That is unbelievable shot. That's on the up, and he's sort of check drive that over extra cover for 6 as well. Oh, he's timing it beautifully.
Oh, but he hasn't even faced a ball yet at the other end.
I told you, the quicker it is, the further it goes, and he's just timing it. 22 off 5, Vinny. Game on now.
How long can this last?
Oh, wow.
My word. Whiteman, last ball of his over. Pitches up, could be out. Oh, and it's so close. But I think this one's going to go for 4 as well. And it does. So Williams, well, that was a really good effort from the skipper. Had to go the wrong hand in the end. He was just running at it. And it got tapped away, and it had what it took to get to the boundary. So Whiteman goes for 26. That is not a typo. And Niaz, the Golden Duck this morning, has fired him up. He's got all of them. And after 1 over, it's 26 for no loss.
Yeah, well, I didn't see any of that coming. What a shot. What an over. And, well, the fans are enjoying the sun. The English fans might be hoping for a prayer here. They need some wickets.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
We didn't see that coming.
No.
Not at all.
And you felt he might get away with 1 or maybe 2. But he just kept rolling the dice.
I like this decision, going straight to the leg spinner. I think that's the right choice.
I also think Nubby is less comfortable against spin than pace.
Well, who's winning this now? I thought Tunbridge was still there. You said they wouldn't chase 85. They're chasing this. I will say this. 4 overs.
There's going to be a twist in this innings at some point.
Oh, yeah.
I just don't know when it's coming. McCaffrey, the leg spinner, is a really clever bowler. He's going to bowl over number 2. And yeah, what he'll do, he'll just slide him on pretty quick and try and sneak it inside that wide line on the offside more often than not. He's bowling to Ahmed Nabi. Now I'm wrong, because that's short, it's down the leg side, and that one's going to go over the giant ice cube. Well, Maximo, 6 more. McCaffrey gets it wrong, Nabi cashes in, and he starts with a bang just like his partner, Hamza Niaz.
Well, 6 for him as well. What a shot, those absolute long hops. Still got to put it away, though. And, they've raced to 32 off 7 balls. They only need, if my maths are correct, 55 more, Vinny.
Let's not start counting. Let's just watch.
Surely not. Surely there is a twist in this match.
Saw the England 11 going down to Italy and Belgium during the ECC.
Yeah,
you wouldn't have picked those results.
Well, the Portuguese beat the Dutch as well.
Portuguese beating the Dutch. That was a game and a half, wasn't it? McCaffrey, can he get it right? Once again, does it. See you ball. Adios, pelota. And 6 more. Clickety-click, 66. Rolls the dice, comes up double 6s. Nabi doing what he does best, hitting 6s and hitting a lot of them.
Sorry, I just need to double check. Has there been a boundary off every ball?
Not every ball.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that was...
Was there one that wasn't? Because
there was a dot. Yeah, let me read. In fact, let me read you the 8 deliveries so far. 66.46666.
Yeah, did you ever play stick cricket, the mobile app?
This is
stick cricket.
Oh, my word. What's the current run rate? The current run rate is 28.5 and over.
If they win this in a canter, this is going to help their net run rate. This changes the whole group.
Under a run a ball.
What's going on?
Oh, McCaffrey. Uncharacteristically wayward. And yep, put it with the rest. 666, the Devils' number. And he's been 2 leg side to Nabi. You can't afford to do that. He's gone 18 off 3. Maximo time. Up to 44 after only 9 deliveries.
Oh, my word. He's got every piece of that as well. A bit fuller this time. He just leans back and bang. Oh, Vinny, I'm in shock. I'm in utter shock. We said we wanted them to show some intent. They're showing some
just
intent.
Off, isn't he? McCaffrey is not what he's been delivering.
What is going on?
Hello to Jack Perman in the chat. Hope you're well. Everyone else?
Hello, Jack.
Really enjoying this contest. Yep, there's another 6.
Oh, we're on.
Maximo! Don't say it, Corey. Don't say it.
Don't say it.
But that's 4 6s in a row to start the second over. Now check this run rate. I think that one puts it over 30. Because
what is going on?
That brings up the 50 off 10 balls.
Is that the 50?
They're going at 5 a ball, Corey.
Is that the 50 partnership?
That's the 50 partnership. It's come off 10 balls.
I've seen it all, Vinny. I've seen it all.
It's the fastest 50 partnership in history.
We're not even going to get...
Like, the best you can do is 9 balls with a 50 partnership.
Vinny, I don't want to say it, but something's on here. We're on for something special.
Don't talk.
I haven't seen it before.
McCaffrey. Dot. Oh. What we're talking about was the 6-6s.
Yeah.
We haven't seen the 6-6s here at Cartama.
Have you had it before?
We have not in the ECL or the ECC, but we have it in ECS a couple of times. That's more like where McCaffrey's been bowling successfully, but the first 2 set the tone for an over, which has been horrendously expensive. Yep,
wow.
Put it with the rest as this over goes supersonic. And it's a dirty 30 for the English off the second. And Drew, they're 54 off 2 overs.
56, aren't they?
Yeah, 56.
Oh.
I've gotten adding up. 50's there. Don't let me shortchange you. 56 for no loss of 2. Let me take you through the 12 balls so far in this innings. 6-6 dot. 4-6-6. 6-6-6. 6.6.
That is stick cricket back in the day, and this is going to blow the group wide open. Their net run rate, Drew, and a win here. This is changing everything. Who saw this coming?
Not me. That is something I really thought.
Shazad Manzoor in the chat's asked, is that the quickest 50 ever? Like,
Yeah,
that has to be the quickest partnership. 50 of 10.
The quickest you can actually get without wides and stuff is 9 balls, because you get like 9 sixes. That's 54, right? 8 sixes is 48. So it's about as close to perfection as you can imagine. Well, what do the English viewers think in the chat?
Well, they've switched off, surely.
Wow, I'm feeling nauseous. Here's McLean. What can he do? Here, McLean. Well, this will be 4 more. Yeah, well, the crowd getting behind the French now. This is crack through point. I think McCaffrey, he's not having a good time in the last 5 minutes. It's a funny bounce. This one skates past him. Well, this one will probably bring the run rate down because it's only 4, but still another boundary for Drew. Well, they'd have to fall over to lose from here, surely.
Well, we sort of said that we lacked an upset in Group A. We're about to witness one. They can't lose from here. Surely.
Talk about an upset. How about
a thumping?
It's a mauling. 60 for no loss. Down leg side. That's going to be a wide.
Well, that helps it.
First of the innings.
It helps it stay at around 5 a ball. I've never seen anything like that. Has there been a 1 or a 2? Or is it just boundaries?
Don't be ridiculous. Yeah, entirely boundaries and a wide. Reminds me, I mean, Nubby scored 100 entirely in boundaries back in ECL 19. This is right up there with that.
Oh, wow.
This will be 4 more. Yeah, another boundary. Didn't get all of it. Bit of a bottom edge from Niaz. He's 34 off 8. I think that's slow compared to Nubby at the other end, but still, it's over 4 a ball. And the French openers, I'm almost speechless.
Well, Vinny, at the end of the 4th over, usually we turn the camera around for ComCam. We ain't making it that far. They're going to chase this down in 3.3 at this rate.
Ian McLean trying to stop the bleeding. All right, tries it again. Now this could be 4 more. There will be. Trying some variations. That man at deep square leg is not fine enough to cut these off. All right, I know you like this. Do you want me to run through the inning so far?
Please do.
This is from the very beginning. 6-6 dot, 4-6-4, 6-6-6, 6.6, 4 wide 4.
Unbelievable. I've never seen anything like this. Not this aggressive.
It's ridiculous.
This is ridiculous. They could win at this over.
There you go. 6 more. Watch out in the fan zone. That's Rico full doing the fielding. 1 hand, 1 bounce. We'll get a camera on Rico. No, he's not getting much of a break because another 6. I mean, what is this?
They're going to chase down.
What is this sorcery? It's like they're playing with a golf ball. It's going that far.
They're going to chase down 87 in possibly 3 overs without hitting a single, a 2 or a 3. It's only boundaries.
75 off 16. Slower ball. Hit hard.
No.
Get a single.
Oh, don't run.
First single of the innings, and the score's 76 now.
Mate, I've got one for you. Niaz, who's 45 off 11, is striking less than Nabby.
That's what I said. And Nabby's just going 5 a ball. He's only faced that whole second over. He's facing now. There you go. See you later. Bye ball. 36 off 7 for Nabby with 6 sixes and a dot. And this is something else at the end of the power play. It's the biggest power play we've ever seen in almost 2,000 games on ECN. After 3 overs, it's 82 for no loss.
Is that the biggest?
The highest previously was 77, set last year in Romania by ACCB versus Cluj.
Well, I tell you what, if you want to tinker with your team, you pay the piper.
Well, I mean,
I'm in shock. I don't know what to say.
This just might be a ComCam where we stare at you blankly and we tell you, we don't know what's going on. I mean, I've done over 1,000 games in the last 12 months. I've seen nothing like this. It's unbelievable. It's the biggest power play we've ever had.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Anyway, I'm going to take myself out of this moment right now, and we'll have a look at what's coming up next, because we might not have long to go on this one, so we'll show you that in a second. 45 minutes away from that. It's going to be Svanholm versus Star CC. Very important game for Svanholm, or it might be. Again, even if they can't get third after this, fourth is crucial. Here's Matt Barker. This is in the air, and this one's going to fly into the sky.
Game over.
That's it, they've done it.
In 19 balls.
They've done it in 19 balls. In fact, this will be the highest run rate ever achieved in a completed innings as well. When I get it for you, it'll be something like over 28 or something like that. They strike at 27.79 and over, and they score 88 for no loss off 3.1 overs, the fastest chase in the series and the fastest chase ever in the ECL.
Go through the balls again. I need to hear it all again.
I've got time to tell you these balls. Okay, this is the whole innings, and it was only 19 balls. 6-6 dot, 4-6-4, 6-6-6, 6.6, 4 and a wide, 4-4, 6-1-6, and a 6. How about that?
And look at the fans, give them a huge round of applause as they come off. And they deserve it. I've never witnessed more of an onslaught from two opening batsmen in that rate. That is unbelievable.
So humble as well, the French. That's got to be the highlight of their cricketing life. And this is what the ECL is all about. It's creating moments, it's creating history. And what a boost that is for continental European cricket when you see the French opening pair. And Ahmed Nabi, he's going to finish 36 not out of 7. And Hamza Niaz, well, he brings up his 50 off the last ball. 51 off 12 balls. We had 2 dots, but he had 5 fours, he had 5 sixes. And Tunbridge Wells tumble to their first loss in this ECL. And what you have to say after that, that throws this competition wide open.
Well, we said we needed an upset in Group A. I've been trying to call one, didn't get that one right, but yeah, I'm a bit speechless, to be honest. Is that the quickest 50 ever, by the way? 51 off 12?
Yeah, it's equals the quickest 50 ever. Well, this highlights package is going to go about as long as this innings did, as only 3.1 overs were used up. This is a game that I think everyone will always remember if you witnessed it live. McCaffrey, he was just out of sorts, wasn't he? I thought he was the kind of bowler that could challenge Nabi, but Nabi hit him for 5 sixes in the over. Take you through the over by over. 26, 30, 26. And then just one single ball in the fourth, going for 6. No surprises there. Corey,
how many boundaries did they hit out of the 19 balls then? Was it 16 boundaries?
There were 11 sixes and 5 fours.
So it's 19
and 3 dots.
So 19 balls and they hit 16 boundaries. That's ludicrous. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. I know Big OC hit 222 off 10 overs, but this is exceeding that. This is unbelievable. And you can see what it means to them, all their players, all the fans. Yeah, remarkable. Absolutely remarkable.
And just one single in that innings as well. You know what? Just so happy for Drew. They've had to wait in the wilderness for 2.5 years since their appearance in ECL 19. They've come back and they've had a bit of a slow start to the series. And they are back and they're back to play. Well, I'm going to get in the car and head for Gibraltar.
Yep.
But I'll be thinking about that all the way. In fact, I'm a bit earlier than I thought I'd be knocking off. I still can't believe what happened. This is what's coming up next. Svanholm versus Star CC. Corey will be here to take everyone through that one with Rico. So Corey and Rico to take you through the rest of the day while I head down to another country, which you can do in this area. And just have a look. That speaks for itself. 51 off 12 for Hamza Niaz.
No, look at this, Vinny.
5 fours and 5 sixes. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. Right next to the A, look at that 27.79 and over. I have never in my world ever seen like. Yeah, they were on track for 277 if they were batting first.
Yeah, or 278. Rounded up. I mentioned that's the highest highest run rate in a completed innings, 27.79. Nabi hit 6 sixes out of 7, and so that's a pretty good strike rate. He was scoring at 514.
Did you say he just hit, what did he make in the end?
He made 36 off 7, hit 6 sixes and added a dot. So that's cricket. Welcome to the new world. And Whiteman, McCaffrey and McLean all got the treatment. There's something that I don't know if we'll ever see anything like that again. That's what's going to happen.
That has to be a record as well for the highest economy rates from every bowler. I mean,
pretty much. I mean, poor Barker, he had the worst of the lot, 36. Anyway, we are going to go. I think I might have a cold shower, and I might even need something to settle my nerves. But I'll be heading down to Gibraltar. I'll see you there tonight for that final between Turek and the Colpay Giants. That'll be the talk of the town, I'm sure. A lot of chins will be wagging about this result. Drew, in match 13, something spooky happening in Cartama. And they win 88 off 3.1, defeating Tunbridge Wells 86. I'm out of here. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers. Hope you enjoyed the viewing as much as we did. You'll only see it here on ECN. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League. And welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Well, the sun is coming out slowly but surely. But I tell you what, the sun will be setting on one of these two teams after match 17. It's the first eliminator here on Super Thursday. It's the Helsinki Titans, who finished 5th, versus Star CC from Luxembourg, who finished in 6th place. Let's go over to the crucial coin toss. It is Rob Kemming, the tournament referee, that has the giant coin. Let's see who wins it in this big match.
It's your call. Yeah. Keep on.
So it is Star CC that called Keeper Inu. They're correct. They're going to have a bat. They'll be putting runs on the board first. Look, I do think that they're going to rely a lot on a couple of players. Star CC, Jutton Muddins had a really good series, as well as Shiv Karan Gill. Look, I don't mind them putting the runs on the board in an eliminator, but they will have to defend it. So let's see if they can do it. Helsinki Titans, I think they'll be pretty confident of going through, but they do have to dispose of a team that hasn't had a win yet, but I think they'll be a little bit tricky. Let's go over to Rico Full, who's in the commentary box as we get ready for the first ball of eliminator number 1, match.
Buenos días, mi familia, ¿cómo estás todos? Y bienvenido de campo de Cartama. Welcome, and good to be here again. Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu, looking magnificent as usual. Mr. Maximo, and welcome to the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Here's the Champions League of cricket. 30 national club champions are going to be battling out over 6 weeks. This is just week 1, and week 1 is Group A action. In total, in this competition, we will see 144 matches. That's unbelievable. Surely that makes this the biggest cricket event ever. Well, it's certainly one of the biggest that's going to be this year, that's for sure. Maybe the biggest sporting event ever. And I must say, I do like the coin toss coin. Give it Inu, BET2BALL, and that's a first, I'm sure, as the umpires make their way out in what is going to be, well, it's do or die battle, isn't it, between those two teams. Helsinki Titans and Star have yet to win a game, but they're saving the best to last. Look, there's been a lot of tips and advice that's been given their way, and one of them certainly is that Jatin Madden and Gill really should be the ones that are up there opening the batting. And well, in terms of the Helsinki Titans, they've been hit and miss. They've had good games, they've performed well, and I think their captain Pushtar will be hoping that his team are up for this, because remember, it's as simple as this. This is the first of 2 eliminators today. Whoever loses this match, that's it, is curtains. They're getting on their flight back home, and well, is that flight going to be going to Luxembourg, or will it be going to Finland? Well, we'll know after this match. Match officials, the men in black for this match, our very own Harrison Ward. He'll be taking the first over, and then the Italian stallion Suleiman Saeed is the man that's going to be at square leg. A very, very good morning to everybody wherever you are tuning in from. Thank you to everybody as always on the YouTube chat. Good morning to Kamnik Singh He says, good morning to Rico and Vinny, Kangdi. I hope you've had your aloo parantas this morning and ready for some action. Good morning to Charlie Hunt as well. Happy Super Thursday. Yes, it is Super Thursday. And also good morning to everybody in the fan zone and also to the kids, to the Ark Christian School. They're doing a bit of cricket out there, a bit of training. It was nice to be sat with them. I was just teaching them a few umpiring signals. They were enjoying signaling the 4s and the 6s. And it's nice to see the young generation here appreciating the sport and talking to some of them. Some of them have played a fair bit of cricket, so we're ready to go in this very crucial match. Wahid Qureshi is going to be bowling the first ball, and it will be Shiv Karan Gill on strike, and it's a little bit short, and it's 4 runs straight away. Cuatro carreras. And that's the start that they need, and this is very promising. I tell you why this is promising, because I think this is the first time that Star CC have started their innings with the boundary. I mean, don't quote me on that, but I do think so, because Gill normally takes a little bit of while to get going. Usually he does hang around, he occupies the crease, but doesn't get going straight away. It's usually about 4 or 5 overs before he starts hitting. Well, that's a good sign. Can it continue? Oh, gets beaten by this one. Just plays down the wrong line. And Wahid Qureshi just keeping the pace off the ball this time. And Gill's opening partner at the other end is their wicket keeper, Edith Manipelli. It's on the pad, but I would imagine going by the first few deliveries as well, that one was once more just outside the line of the off stump. No, he does cut back actually. This one probably was going to carry on to drift down the leg side. An optimistic appeal nonetheless from Zahadullah Kamana. It's interesting, they've changed the wicket keeper. They did this yesterday. You see this next delivery. And once again another appeal, and this time the finger goes up. Harrison Ward takes his time and gives it. Now, I wonder if this is, I think the original appeal was for LBW, but I think it may be, the actual decision may have that it's actually caught a bit of the bat, but we'll see on the replay. Let's have a good look at this. I don't think that catches the bat. I think that's given for LB. And the question here is this going to go into hit or go over? Is it on the way up, or is it going to clip the bells? I mean, that's a difficult one for the umpires. It took a long time to give it. Look at his pitches. Wow. I think he's a long way down there, you know. I think maybe it's possibly going to go over or just miss the leg. But look, I think that probably you have to say with that on his umpire's call. Umpire is standing exactly in line. They see it better than what we do here. And just again, I think that may just be continuing to drift. But no, it's never easy. It has been given as LBW in the book. So, well, he does start with a boundary, but wasn't able to get anything of the next 3 balls. Only scores 4 deliveries, and that's a big blow because Gill, he's certainly one of the batters that is able to give Star a good start. It's a disappointment for the team from Luxembourg, Star CC straight away. Losing that wicket, and that means it's Roshan Viswanath who comes in now. And so once again, Madden electing not to go out there. He's still got this concern about the about that Kookaburra swinging around early on. He doesn't feel that it suits him. He likes to come in a bit later, and I believe that that's a mistake. And I know my fellow commentator Corey yesterday was thinking the same. I think you've got to have your best batters up there early. Qureshi, and well, that one's very wide. The first ball to Viswanath, and Viswanath can breathe a sigh of relief. That may help, just take a little bit off the nerves off him. Your first ball is one that you always want to see out, though technically he'd want to register as his first ball because it was a wide. This is the first legitimate delivery he gets, and it's a good one. And you see, that's the sort of, I thought the one before was probably going in the same sort of direction. I know it's very hard to tell because he's got this sort of little bit of in swing, and that's taking the ball away. Dot ball. Now this one's a bit fuller and the finger goes up again. And this one, looking at it first time around, I thought it was straighter. And this may be a little bit more conclusive than the first one, but it's the second LBW in the over, the last ball of the over. And Vishwanath has to go without fan. Look, it's deep inside his crease. This one, I think, yeah, no doubt about that one. I mean, the ball is going on the up, and he's back inside his crease. I think that's going to hit the top of middle and off. So, yeah, he can't have any arguments about that. That, well, you're going to have to say, Vishwanath, we know what his least favourite fruit is. It's plum. And he's on his way, and what a start that is from the bowler, Qureshi. And it's a terrible disaster start for Star. Now, you see, this is the thing now that I'm talking about. I mean, you've got to think that Madden has to come in here now. And you see these wickets tumbling. By the time he comes out there, the ball is still going to swing. So I think when you've got a good batter like Madden, you've got to come out there early. End of the over, and it's a great start for the Helsinki Titans. The score is 5, and 1 wicket down. And that's not where Star want to be. And they're staring down the barrel here, Star. And well, there you go. You see, that's my. Looks like it isn't going to be Madden. That looks like it's going to be the captain, Vijay Kumar Desai. So maybe they've decided that he will go out there first and see if he can weather the storm. And there you go, straight to his to the man out there, who is Manapelli. Remember, hasn't faced the ball himself yet. Great start for the Titans, the team from Finland, the Finnish champions. Beautiful day here, Cartama. The little haze of cloud cover. It's starting to fade away. Nice sunshine. And from one Qureshi to another. This is Ahad Qureshi. The last time he played, he had a very good game. They made 55 runs of 24 balls. But they did lose to Swan Holm by 23 runs in that match. He's a good all-rounder as well. And talking about a good all-rounder, well, this man that's coming into the commentary box now, standing next to me, is not a bad all-rounder. Vinny Sandhu, good morning.
Certainly have been all-round the last 24 hours, hopping countries, but I'm back in Spain this morning. Yeah, great to be here. Thanks, Rico. Good to have you back in the box as well. And you're right, Qureshi Bros. Opening the bowling.
Nicely played, and there's going to be a chase on here, but I think the ball is going to win, and it does. 4 runs, 4 carreras. Fielding there very cautious, the Kitty, but Joka Lakia.
Yeah, really nice shot, well timed. Ahad Qureshi coming off 4-wicket haul on day 1. This time just loses his line slightly. We're going to say hello to Tam Madden in Scotland. This next ball is driven away. This may get cut off, it is. So just a single there. Yeah, hello to Tam in Scotland, who says loving the weather that they're seeing on the TV. Because the part of Scotland there is covered in snow. So I'm sure it's a bit colder a bit further north. I will say, let us know where you're watching from in the chat. ECN YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. As Qureshi comes in again. And then the other thing that I should say is congratulations to the Colpay Giants for winning the Gibraltar Series last night. It was a really tense finals night. That one, a good call from the umpire.
Look, those matches yesterday were sensational. I mean, you couldn't get closer than that in both the bronze and the final itself.
We went right down to the wire. Great scenes down there. They really got behind it. I think we're going to see some more cricket from Gibraltar before the year's out.
Nice looking shot. Does get past the man inside the circle in the mid-on position, but there is cover behind him. Just a single.
Say hello to Selva Kumar Murugasamy as well in the chat. Charlie Hunt, Gagandeep Singh. Nice to see you guys. Maya is in there as well as Keanu. Sean Willis enjoyed the last game of cricket as well. Good morning to you, Sean and Helix, and everyone and anyone that I might have missed.
Go on the aerial route, and he goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Manos arriba, niños, porque eso es 6 carreras. And the Maximo comes.
Picks up the length so quickly here. doesn't he? This is absolutely cracked. Now, Vijay Desai's been a little bit disappointing with the bat, I think. And this one should give him a lot of confidence. And I tell you what, bowling on day 4 in the morning is a lot more tiring than bowling on day 1. Because you just starting to feel it. I think all these players come the 4th morning, and the game's getting more and more important as well, but they're really starting to feel it. I know it's only 2 overs a day, but they're long days. It's the intensity of this tournament. And yeah, Qureshi just had a bit of an off over there. 15 come off it, and after 2, it's 20 for 2. And just to let you know, a couple of late changes that were unplanned. And so you can see that those have been incorporated into that. As Khalid Mangal and Jagmeet Singh went in the original 11 name. They brought in at the expense of Obadullah Siddiqui and Ahad Qureshi. Got that round the wrong way, pardon me. Obviously, Ahad Qureshi and Obadullah Siddiqui are in. Khalid Mangal and Jagmeet Singh out of the listed side originally.
Oh, that's a beauty. What a lovely ball. I mean, if it's going to go to the boundary, it does. Just checking. Yeah, by-signalled. I didn't think it caught anything on the way through. So the keeper, Zahadil Kamal, will be disappointed about this. So what do you think about this change? I mean, they've made this late change for the keeper. I mean, it was the captain himself, Putsai, who kept the majority of the games. And he kept really well. I just think, I don't know, Zahadil Kamal, I don't think he's an out-and-out wicket keeper.
It's a bit of a jack of all trades. But that one, just a bit slow to react. Don't judge him too early. This is day 4. It's better. Better from the keeper. Not so good from Wahid Qureshi. So we request about the Italian representatives.
Come on, guys, come on!
Italian representatives, which we will see later in the tournament. It's Brescia CC, Brescia Cricket Club. One of a few cricket clubs with the name Brescia in it.
Chance. Oh, well, he had to make up his mind here, and he didn't have a lot of time to think about it. It's either you throw yourself at the catch, or you try and stop the ball and save the boundary, and I think in the end, he was in no man's land. He didn't make the decision quick enough, and you can see this. It was a half-hearted attempt, and through it goes, and that's 4 on Ghulam Abba's butt. Well, your man there, the golden butt.
He landed on it.
I think things are shining around his head at the moment, going really by.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think he actually touches that. I think he gets a bit of piece of that. Couldn't hold on.
It's nicely bowled. It was a risky shot to play, isn't it? That was full straight on middle stump, and he's clipping this away on the onside rather than play straight. He misses, he's gone. Hits the pad, he's gone. So playing the captain here, taking a few risks.
Yeah, certainly is. Let's go back to that Italian representative. It will be Brescia CC. We'll see in week 3 of Action Group C.
Nice looking shot, beautifully timed. I don't think it was going to go to the boundary. You've got good cover up there inside the circle, and you've got the fielder patrolling the boundary as well.
Here's the thing with Star CC, they finished 6th, so they haven't won a game yet. But shades of Spain in the championship week, who couldn't win a game. They finished 6th after day 3, but then on Super Thursday, they won both their matches, ended up sneaking into the 4, ended up finishing 4th. So it can happen.
Big wild swing.
So obviously you made life really hard for yourself by not performing as yet. But Star CC, they've come close. I mean, they got within 10 runs of England, for example.
Yeah.
Didn't have a great start, did they? 2 LBWs in the first over. First one, yeah, it's hard to tell. Fair enough to go with the umpire's decision there. Thought maybe Yangal could be taking it on. Second one, I don't think was any doubt. Kind of went the other way, didn't it? Wahid Qureshi just wobbling it around. Last ball, the power play.
Oh, the opportunity, and it's being gobbled up. Another one goes, and well, this one sort of shot up at him. I don't think he was expecting it. So, well, Wahid Qureshi takes his 3rd, and what a spell of bowling it's been from him. 3 for 12, another wicket goes, and that is the end of the captain.
And Vijay cannot take a trick, Luxembourg captain. He is so disappointed with this. You'll see, just trying to turn on the leg side. He got off to such a great start, 17 off 8, but the very next ball, he goes. Nice catch held on to by Obadullah Siddiqui. And, well, poor Vijay for the Luxembourg club. He hangs his head. He's got to go after such a bright start. He's the third wicket to fall. 3 wickets fall in the power play for Star, and it's 31 for 3.
Yeah, nice catch from Siddiqui there. And, well, it seems to be with the ball anyway. The Qureshis are doing the job for the Helsinki Titans. And it's a good bit of bowling that, I think. He wasn't trying to do too much with the ball from the moment he bowled his first ball, just trying to keep it up there, but keeping the pace off it. And I think that's what done the job for him. And the man who's took the catch, Siddiqui, now holds onto the ball because he's going to have a bowl. So this, key moments now in this match. Just bangs that one into the ground, and Manipali gets the single. And Jatin Madden, all the pressure on him here now, and he's got to score big.
Now, I want to just explain a few things in the chat. Some people are asking about some of the players they'd see, for example, Baljit Singh, who captained Italy in the ECC. Will he be turning out? But I just got to remind everyone, this is a club competition. So he plays for Bergamo CC, which didn't win the Italian Championship. So we won't be seeing Baljit Singh in week 3. It will be the club or the people that play for Brescia CC. That's just how this tournament is structured. It's a Champions League, so it's a club-based competition. It's a bit like the Champions League. So you have the champion clubs of all the countries involved that are meeting, and it's great because you get a bit more of a spectrum of cricketing talent within the teams as well. Yeah, I think it's a great experience for all the players, really.
We're going to go upstairs on this one. I think this is all about whether he was off balance and lifted his foot. And doesn't look like from there.
Did for a second.
Oh, hang it. Keep an eye on it, keep an eye on it, keep an eye on it. He's back down.
Settle down, Rico. I'll let you know when there's an alert. Madden, though, he comes to the crease. Super important player. If they lose him now, you start to worry about where this innings is going to go or not go.
He's looking, to me, a little tentative, a little lethargic, just from the way he's played those first few deliveries. Bit more like it, bit more conviction, and great bit of fielding. What a lovely stop that is. And that's all about wanting it, isn't it? And I think that's Akhil Arjun there. Lovely stop, good bit of fielding.
Yeah, it was. And that boundary's gone back now. It would have been 4 yesterday. And even fields it while he's facing the other way. Comes in, hits the stumps direct. They do run well, though. Madden comes back for 2. It's good hustle. Abdullah Siddiqui, very talented leg spinner. Helsinki, the Finnish champions.
Wants to get the big shot in, but doesn't really get to the pitch of this one. He'll take the single, despite all his efforts to try and go big.
A question in the chat about why they're lower scores today compared to yesterday. Well, I think that every game is a game which has its own characteristics. I think sometimes people think that it's just the conditions, but it's also the mindset of the players. We get to the end of the 4th over, and decent power play in the end for Star as far as the runs are concerned, but they'll be a bit concerned about the wickets as we get to the end of the 4th over. 36 for 3. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Great to have Rico full in the box to start. Looking fantastic today in the purple, which is kind of one of our colours of the European Cricket League. But I think, you know, especially when there's a low-scoring first innings, there's a bit of tension in the chase. You don't see the batters going for their shots with the kind of freedom. Yeah. Sometimes you see it that way. And we had 2 chases in the 80s. You couldn't get any more different results. We had Drew chasing it down 3 overs yesterday. And today, ACT, similar kind of a score. Yeah. And they really laboured and got in the last over. So I don't think it's all to do with the conditions. I think it just depends on what happens in each particular match.
Yeah, and I think in this format also, and we're talking about some of those teams, as we go back to the action here, obviously played, just be the single. And they think about 2, but get the single. Yeah, I mean, I think the likes of the Titans, the Austrian Tigers, and also Drew, I think they're 3 teams that they've got 2 batters there at the top end that if they click, is going to be carnage, and we saw that yesterday with Drew. But if you get them out early, it's a different game, and I think that's the same, you know, here. This one will go to the boundary, a bit fortuitous. It's not where he was looking to play this, but Madden, he needs a bit of luck, and sometimes a bit of luck, especially like that, gives you a confidence boost, and a confidence boost is definitely what Star need. I still believe here, because that Star, they do the best work with the ball within the field. if they can push and get to a score of 90, between 90 and 100, I think this will be an interesting game, because once again, I think they will know, get those early wickets for the Titans. Maybe they pick up the first 2 wickets, then it's game on. In the air, chance, and it goes down. Oh, another let off. Well, is it going to be Madden's day here today? Well, whatever he's done this morning, it's working for him so far. That one should have been taken.
Well, he had a slice of luck, and now he's had a second helping. As this one, well, it's regulation chance. And you expect your best fielders down the ground to hold on to those. Dylan Cherry puts it down, and now the next one is going to get away, and I think this will be 4. So, well, starts trying to cash in, and trying to pull something from the Ashes here. And that boundary takes their score up to 46.
Yeah, important, and he's showing already that he's a nice stroke player outside the off stump. He's not one of those that belts it hard and up and over the top. Doesn't go for the 6s, he strokes it nicely, finds the gap. There is a big gap there. This time he goes straight. We'll get the single. No mistakes this time from Dylan Cherry, who put him down on 8, and Madden really looking to capitalise.
Exactly right. Last ball of the first half here.
Strikes it away onto the onside mid-wicket area to the fielder there. Nicely fielded there by Ahad Qureshi. He still has an over up his sleeve. And, that is the end of the over. So 48 is the score. 3 overs gone. Now, they won't mind this. They've not had the best of power play start, but I think this one today, 31 it was at the end of 3, is probably the best power play they had, top of my head. And they're going at about just over 10 and over.
36 they were after 4 as well, which is decent. It's just, can they sustain it through? They need 100 plus here to at least ask some questions of the Titans. Got some pretty powerful strikers. Abdullah Siddiqui is going to continue. He's going to bowl out. Only 5 came off his first over. Kept it really tight. Bowling to Madan.
He doesn't get hold of this at all, but more luck for Madden. And the only thing you can say about this for start, the good side is that though when he's not at his best, he's giving chances, he's getting away with it. So pretty soon, hopefully he'll click it in form. Press the turbo button and motor away. Well bowled, Manipelli. Couldn't do too much about this. If you give him room, Manipelli, and if you give it to him on his legs, he's pretty strong. But full and straight, I think he's just going to get singles and get Madden back on strike. And, that was the short one, but he wasn't able to pass the fielder. Quick throw.
Yeah, so I just wanted to also give a quick shout out. Got a message. I know that Bea, who's having a few family dramas in the Philippines, but I know that just wanted to send our best wishes from all of us at the European Cricket Network, thinking of you and hoping that everything works out for you. But for now, we'll go back to the cricket.
Oh, and we go back to the cricket with a bang. That has gone big. It's gone all the way. Quindasona, que grande. Eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, what a shot. And they need something to click. Both these two, I mean, a little bit scratchy to say the least. This is just clear the front leg and strap yourself in time as this one gets blasted over. Deep mid off for 6.
And, better ball, just flights this up. And, I think he was trying to entice Madden to come out to this one as well. Madden waits on it. Hits it pretty firmly along the depth. Well stopped by Siddiqui. Gets a dot ball in after being hit for big 6. Shorter. And gets a fair bit of this, trying to get past the fielder. He doesn't. Good fielding there once again from Qureshi. Gets the single. It's not a bad thing, because single, it's the end of the over. It means that he goes back on strike. The score moves to 57.
Yeah, well, 6 over check-in time. I'm going to say from here, realistic target, 11 and over. Takes it 101. I think I'd like a few more, but I think that's what I think I'm looking at the moment. Madan could be a few more if he gets going.
Yeah.
But look, I honestly think Luck has such a part to play. And it was the ball that over that got hit down the ground, sliced. It was miss it well enough that it didn't carry to the outfielder.
Yeah.
Hit that slightly better, you're out. So you just kind of have to embrace the fact that there's going to be a few things out of your control. As Puste, the captain, with the ball in his hand, over number 7.
And he's going for it. I don't think he's quite got it, has he? No, he has for one moment there. I thought the bandana man was going to be in the action, but he goes over him. 6 more, and they are starting to rock and roll here. Look, one thing I'll say to you, Vinny, I mean, I said I think 100 would be a good score, 95 to 100, because I just have a feeling, I think this is going to be Shiva Balasubramanian's day. I really do. And there's 4 more. Doesn't matter how you get them, as long as you get them. Madden, the sun is shining on him today. He's getting the luck. Tienes poquito de suerte hoy, pero no pasa nada. Cuando tienes suerte, well, he's got the charm, hasn't he? 4 more.
Yeah, and a bit of luck again. One heads down towards the giant ball, the giant ice cube. And fairly fine third man. So, yeah. Riding his luck here, Maran, 27 off 13. Again, he'd be tired as well. He'd be mentally pretty exhausted, I think, over the first 3 days. He's had a lot to do. So, a few people watching on. Some of the stalwarts of this Costa del Sol club enjoying it. Plenty of new fans checking it out as well.
Interesting field, this. We'll go back to that in a second after this delivery. Oh, Gundy ball, and when you bowl a Gundy ball, it gets put away. 6 more, Shaba, they're liking it. And the dancing there, Harpal, he enjoys this. 6 more.
I'll tell you what, if they can put 100 plus on the board and then grab a couple of early wickets, Star going to believe, and they're going to start to believe, and that's going to be contagious. You can see it's catching already.
Yeah.
Plus they just over pitching there. Maran sent him out of the ground. He moves into the 30s.
Oh, 4 more. Is it? Yep, it is. Well, it's boundaries galore at the moment. Well, whether it be by luck or whether it be by brute force, he's taking the captain, put side to the sword here. A bit of carnage. And well, this is flown quickly past the wicket-keeper. Kamal couldn't do anything about it. And even though the third man was on the boundary, Ghulam Abbas, but that's 4 runs.
If you can't be good, be lucky. And, oh, Maran's been a bit of both, if I'm honest. As he moves up to 37 off 15.
Goes again, this would just drop short of the fielder.
See, that kind of a shot. I mean, that could have easily been caught. Could have easily gone straight to Zaki Kamal, but just didn't get enough good contact to get it that way. So Martin's leading a charmed life. Matapali will face the last ball, the 7th over.
Oh, this is a nice looking shot, and it goes all the way. It's 6 more. Despite the acrobatic efforts of the fielder, Fahim Nalancherry, it's 6 of the bats, and now they are starting to dance. They're putting their hands up in the air for the umpire. 6 more.
Oh, this is a cracking cricket shot from Matapali, who says, I'll see what you can do. How about this? I mean, it's just a good length ball. It's hit straight. The shape was beautiful. Just had enough to take it over for Maximo. So 7 overs down, Star CC, 84 for 3. Well, now they're going at 12s. Reassesses my assessment a little bit. And you can see, whichever team wins this game, they'll take on Svanholm in the 4th match of the day. That'll be eliminated number 2. Well, basically, all these teams you see in front of you, they need to win every single game of their campaign if they're going to qualify for finals week now. They can't slip up at all. No. So each one of them will have to win 5 matches if they're going to qualify. You've got to start somewhere. At the moment, it's Star CC. It's done very well here in match 17, eliminator number 1.
This is a good call. And this man, Adnan Saeed, he's been one of the pick of the bowlers, I think, for the Titans. And he's coming in here to try and quieten things up. It's not the best of starts from him. He's usually very good with his line. Usually he's just outside the off peg.
He's a death specialist now, I think. They tried him up front, didn't go well. He's full and straight, basically. And now you want 12 and over if you Star. That's what they're doing. They'll get 120. That'd be pretty decent. But I was saying he's not going to give you much at all.
No, it's not going to be easy.
If you can't ramp or play those little deflection shots.
Well struck. Well ducked as well by Manapelli. Get the single. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Look, it's not going to be easy because you've got, well, I would imagine 2 overs, unless this goes horribly wrong from Saeed. And then you've also got Ahad Qureshi to probably bowl the next one. So probably had a good over that one from Puspai. Whether they can keep it up or not, we'll see. Well, this is up in the air, and it goes all the way. Balle, Kinna Sona, Shaka Lagya.
Matapali's heating up, and he just misses his length here. Normally so good at those Yorkers, but this, let's see where it bounces compared to the batter. You see, it just bounces a metre short. He's missed his length by a metre, and that's probably gone over the boundary by 2 metres. Manapali, he's bringing it at the end of this innings for Luxembourg.
Goes again, and this one is being taken. That's a really well-judged catch. For a moment there, I thought he'd gone and stopped, and maybe he was not going to get to it. I thought it was going to drop short of him, but the captain put sight. Well, he didn't have a good best of overs, but he's made up for it with his catching.
Well, Puste, the captain, he's a bit of a caterpillar. He's pretty good low down, and you saw him took a very good catch yesterday, coming forward and kind of scooping the ball up. That one was a lot easier. He kind of made the decision. He's going to stand where he was, let it get a bit low on him, but yeah, he got down and judged that perfectly. But Manapali, he set something alike here. Disappointment for him as he goes, but also very good innings of 24. It's 92 for 4.
Yeah, Manapali well batted. Didn't waste too much time, just 13 balls to 24. He may be small, he's not the tallest, but he's small and mighty, and he gets a mighty good round of applause from his team because, well, he's got them back on the road to where they want to be. It's a big man in now, and, well, Farhad Chanigara, if he can make contact, you know it's going to stay hit. That's a wide, it's not a good delivery from Saeed. Deciding to change his approach for some reason here. I'm not sure why he's decided he wants to come around the wicket, because he's naturally getting the ball to swing in anyway. So this is interesting.
Yeah, it's curious. Maybe just changing things, but why change something to someone that hasn't seen you yet? But yeah, he's going to have to just get it slightly outside off stump, try and bring it back in.
This one's been dragged towards mid-wicket. Captain does the fielding. Just gently lops it back in to Saeed.
Last time these two teams played, Star were only able to score 93, so they've gone past that. Helsinki were able to knock off the runs off 7.3 overs. I'll have to chase a few more today.
Goes short, and he gets the treatment. You don't bowl it there to me, says Madden. That's a crushing blow. Takes him to 45.
And the thing is, with the bowler around the wicket, it's going to pitch outside the leg stump if you bowl short, and you've got complete immunity to go for it. Well, it's not an easy shot by any means from Madan, but he executes it beautifully. That one's lost in the jungle. He moves to 45 inside of a half century. Last ball of the over.
There he goes again. They chase on, and he's not going to get there. 4 more. And, well, he's hunting this 50. The 100 is up and still going up. 104. And, well, this is exactly where they want to be. They put themselves in this match. Now, look, the pressure off the eliminator. That's what we're talking about here. Runs on the board. They've got past 100. You know what? I'm going to say it may be the pressure situation. That may be enough.
It's finals cricket, Rico. And look, 104 for 4 after 8 overs. It's already their highest score of the week this week. And they'll be really hoping that they can get a few more. That highest score actually was against Tunbridge Wells back in match 7. And now they've got 2 overs to spare. If they can get a couple of 10s here, 10 plus, 124. I mean, I know Helsinki Titans, they've batted well and they've chased well. They've got a lot of good options, but you've got to feel the pressure of a chase where your tournament is on the line. I had Qureshi to bowl in the 9th.
Decides to go short. Interesting approach.
Yeah, Chiniga. And now Madan, he will be facing up. And look, he made the most of his luck. That's the one thing, when it is your day or you get a couple of chances or you get a bit of luck, you got to cash in. Madan has. They still have 6 wickets in hand as well, so you don't see them running out of wickets. They need to be productive, though. They need that 120 plus, especially from this position.
Goes up. This will be an opportunity. And it's been taken. And that's a good catch from Nalancherry. Now, look, Nalancherry does get his man in the end, but he did drop him on 8. So it's cost him 41 runs.
Yeah, second chance came, but it came at a cost, didn't it? You're exactly right, Rico. And look, unselfish stuff as well for Madan, who would have known he was on 49. It was on the big screen. And he said, never mind about that. I'm going to still be aggressive, get as many as I can. And look, that is a catch, which you feel might save them something like a dozen runs. Because he's removed from the equation as the 5th wicket. Star CC 105 for 5. What a good innings that is from Jatin Madan.
Yeah, it is. It's a terrific knock. 49 from 20. And I can tell you this, when he goes up those stairs and he starts going towards his teammates, he's going to get a really good round of applause. And so he should. He's batted really well. He's been their star player. And you know what? Keep an eye on that number, because when number 12 is running in, he's going to bowl well as well. I think he's up for this. He's put the runs on the board. He's given his team confidence. You're not worthy, they say. You're not worthy. Muy bien, well batted. He didn't get the 50, but 49 has put him in a good position. It's all about how these batters now go about this. I don't think the genuine big hitters in there now, but I think what they've got to be, the mentality has to be, every ball has to be a run.
10 balls left on the table.
That'll do. Bat on ball and run, and that'll get you to a score, which I think they can defend with the likes of Madden. But I say again, Shiva is going to be the key for me in this match.
Well, let me tell you something that Luxembourg players were saying to me when I ran into them yesterday. They're saying, look, it's about time, we love winning hearts, but it's about time we started winning some games, and that's what this is all about.
I love that.
No better time to start than today.
Goes up, but catch is taken. And that's the worry for me here. That's why I'm saying that you just be thinking about run a ball and maybe not concentrate too much on those big hits. So I'll talk about run a ball with this man who's going in now. He will run. He will run like a ferret. He's really quick. And that's Dan Singh. Harpal Singh is going in next. I think he understands it's all about trying to get this score to about the 115. And even if you're taking those singles of every ball, you're going to get there.
Yeah, well, what I would say is I wouldn't just be looking for ones. I think the approach would probably be just to make sure you keep hitting the ball. Unfortunately for Chinagay, found the fielder. He goes for 2, 106 for 6. But I think if you look to hit the ball and be aggressive, then you still do get ones a lot of the time. You might get a bit of luck. But if you get too defensive here and you're only trying to get one a ball, well, if you fail at that, then you're getting nothing. So I would say you just have to be trying to play the correct cricket shot to the ball that you get and trying to hit the ball hard. Here's Harpal.
In the air and just over the top, and that's what you're talking about, Vinny. You're going to hit it hard, and he hit this well enough to go over the top. Stronger together. Well, is this going to be Star CC, the team from Luxembourg? They're going to be stronger together. Well, they got the right colours, aren't they? Those colours really blend in with stronger together.
Yeah, well, the big call of yes from Harpal Singh, dancing Harpal, and partly was to run, partly I think it was just showing some emotion as he knew that one got over the fielder. Now they put back the deep backward point and bring up the mid-on into the circle. But there's a huge call of yes, shouted by Harpal Singh. What a good start for him.
It's a nice looking shot, pressure on the fielder, and he makes a stop. Will they go for 2? I've got a feeling they're thinking about it. Harpal probably would have made it, I think.
Yeah, but that's the end of the over. So 1-1-1 for 6. I think this is because Harpal feels he's hit this couple really well, so he's not going to run himself out unnecessarily. I think we had 5 run-outs in the last over in one of the Star CC games, so they don't mind taking a risk. But I think also you've got to think about who you've got. And Harpal's crunched the first 2 balls. He knew if he stays there, he gets to face up for the 10th over.
Yeah.
And I think he took that responsibility by staying there, not taking on a dicey 2. I think it was a good decision, but let's see if it pays off. It won't be easy against the death bowling skills of Anand Saeed. Back over the wicket now.
Good looking shot. I think he may be safe. And the fielders, quick turn and throw. They're taking on the arm, and he gets back. Good running by Harpal Singh. The dancing Singh, powered by Alu Paronta.
Well, he's dancing. And there's a bit of the speedboat about this from Harpal, who knows straight away. A slight hesitation, but found the Bermuda Triangle, cashed in, good running, gets back for a double.
Makes room for himself, flicks this away, and they'll be looking for 2 again here. And the race is on, and a little bit of hesitation once more.
There's a fumble though.
Get there.
Fumble from Puste. And so Harpal, I think he's just valuing his wicket a bit more now, which sounds silly, I know, at this point. But I think he feels like he's hitting the ball well. So he sees the fumble. And it's kind of the pressure of running the first one hard, I think, forces that fumble from Puste, who's a pretty good fielder. So 2 and 2. They really want that 120 plus, don't they? 4 balls to come.
This time should just be the 1. Harpal. I like him that, and that's a lesson that can be learnt from all cricketers, whether you're experience or not, take the first one, at least turn around and look like you're wanting the second. Put the pressure on the field.
It's good hustle, but it's sensible hustle.
Yeah.
It's not suicidal hustle, right? Because you want your guys there that you think can hit the ball hard and well.
Good shot, and it will be taken on the bounce by the fielder, Cherry.
This is a good example. You see, they could have come back and Harpole could have sacrificed himself, but I think they felt it was maybe 10% chance they would have made it, and it wasn't a good decision. So Harpole does get the face up. He's made a quick fire, 10 off only 5.
Oh, misses out on this one. And so he bangs it in short, and it was there for the picking. I think probably surprised Harpole, who wasn't expecting that. I think it was on the move as well, on the move forward. Have a look. He's coming forward and makes the room, too much room.
It's a bit of shorter, that's why. I think he saw him coming. And so he didn't want to get too full to him. Last ball, 117 on the board. Go for 2 here, for sure. And they're not going to make it, I'll tell you right now. Well, they won't get run out because I think he was holding his crease, but then this partner turned around. So in the end, it's the single. I think it was only going to be 1 no matter what happened there. So at the end of 10 overs, Star CC, a decent score on the board. Just losing away a little bit and losing a couple of key players at the end, but they tried all the way, and they have, I think, probably slightly above average score on the board, I think, in the context of this tournament. They'll finish their 10 overs at 118 for 6, so Helsinki Titans, they'll need 119 in the second innings of this if they're going to survive their Super Thursday. One of these teams will have to depart after this 2-team show. One will go through and one will go. The keeper Inu on show there. But early on, it was Harrison Ward had to do a bit of work with 2 LBWs in the first over. That hurt, but still, StarCC didn't let it bother them. That one was plumb. They kicked on all the way, weren't too perturbed by those early wickets, and they pushed through the middle overs. And really, I think this is quite a defendable score. Are they on their way to their first win? And it's in a sudden death game.
Well, what a story that would be. And yeah, they had the disappointment of those early wickets, but then, well, they were awake once more because we saw some good batting, some good hitting. I mean, Manipelli, I think he played some delightful shots. And that also, remember, brought to the crease Vishwanath. He hit the ball pretty well as well, and that's what started things off. Well, that was the downfall of Vishwanath, but they always, as you know, have Madden. Madden was lucky. Luck was on his side early on when he wasn't hitting the ball cleanly. I said he was looking just a little bit lethargic. Well, he soon did wake up, and he started to hit the ball big, and a good partnership was put together there between him and Manipelli. This one, wow, this was just absolutely smashed over for 6. And look at the delight there. There he is, chucking the hot style. Says Guerreras Mas, he says. And they just kept on coming. But, well, eventually the catches had to go. That was Manipelli who went there. He batted really well. I loved the way he stroked the ball. It was perfect timing. And then this, well, it was the back of Madden on 49. He saw a few more wickets there. But what the Chad had to do there is just keep the runs coming, and well, we didn't see it there in the highlights, but it was a good knock there as well from Harpal Singh. We said he's going to come out there and run. Well, he didn't just run, he played a few shots as well. A lovely 4 he played, and he was supported well there by Rivu Chandan. I think 118, look, 119, I think that's a pass score. We've said, what do you think is a good score on here? As we'd always say, you get 120, you fancy yourself. Star, well, look, they're, I think, of the 2 teams now in their camps, they're going to be the team that are most positive. We look at that scorecard, contributions, well, Manipelli, 24 of 13, but it was all about Jackie Madden. We know he's class, 49 and 20, so keep an eye on him, because I tell you what, he's going to be fired up for this, because like I say, I think in the camp of the 2 teams, I think Star are going to be the more confident. I think maybe Helsinki Titans were hoping to try and keep Star to around about the 80 mark, no more than that. Well, they've given them a few more, haven't they? So they've got to try and go out and get them. And in an eliminator with the pressure is on, it's going to be hard work. Wahid Qureshi, he started things off, bowled beautifully. Maybe a little bit fortunate with one of those LBW decisions, but he picked up 3 wickets. I had Qureshi said, well, I'm not going to let you do all the hard work, brother, and get all the accolades. I'm going to get 2 wickets as well. He bowled well as well. And his second over was a good one. They needed a good one from him. And Putsai, he was expensive. And Adnan Saeed, well, he went for 27 as well, though he did pick up that 1 wicket. And question marks over why he decided to go around the wicket immediately after he took that wicket, because, well, he was bowling into the arc of Madden. But as it is, that's the story there in this. The eliminated the second match today in day 4, 118 being posted by Star. It's their highest score of this week so far. So they're going to be positive. Can they come out and, well, all they've got to do, I think, here is get the ball, get the line and length right, put the pressure on the Helsinki Titans. But look, you know, we know the Titans on their day, they're a very, very powerful outfit. So I think this is all about taking those early wickets and trying to damage limitation in the power play as well, because once those first 3 overs are over, they can then put a bit more protection out on the outfield. So join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo in about 10 minutes time when we return for the conclusion of this first eliminator. Hello and welcome back to the BET2BALL European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. This is where 30 national club champions from each of their countries in Europe have come together here for the next 6 weeks at this beautiful setting in the host city of Malaga, the town of Cartama, at the Cartama Oval, to battle it out to see who will be the kings of Europe. The reigning and current champions, BOC Rotterdam, will also return to defend the title that they won in 2019. Remember, unfortunately, because of the pandemic, 20 and 21 was postponed, but we are back bigger and better. And what a match this is. Star yet to win a game. 118 on the board, 119 needed for victory. First ball, and the man that I was saying I think could be key, Shiva Balamania, coming on to bowl. And, gets this one more or less in the right place. It's dragged out to long on. I'll just tell you about the two men that they've got outside the circle, and they've gone for long on, quite a wide long on actually, and mid wicket to be back. I think they believe that's going to be a few cross the line shots being played, button off the mark, and a good move I think this from the Titans. Ahad Qureshi up the order, and he goes big, and that's why he's up there to hit the Maximos. First ball, 6 runs, no trouble, no messing. For the last time we saw him with the bat, it was, well, the team didn't win, they lost to Swanholm, but he was the only man who made a contribution, 55 of 24 deliveries, helping Helsinki to a score of 1 and 9 of the 10, but they did fall 23 runs short. Starts with a 6, and this time along the ground, but picked up by Harpal. No run there. And look out for that short interview I did with Harpal on the social network, and he showed us some of his dancing moves. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. Oh, this could be close. And a big appeal. I'd like to see this again. It's pretty full, and oh yeah, good call. Just going on to miss the leg stick. See that again here. You can clearly see the leg stump there. It gets pretty low. I think that's why Shiva was sure he maybe had his man. Similar delivery, but a different result. One bounce. 4 runs this time, and they have opted to have the mid-wicket back as opposed to long off and long on. Remember, can only have the 2, and I'm just wondering with the shots that have been played so far, if this is the line that's going to be bowled by Shiva Bala, you might as well have the 2 men straight back. But no, he's opted to bring long on into the circle, so long off goes back, mid-wicket stays where he is. Takes his time. Darts this one in full. Good delivery. End of the over. And that score stays at 11 off the first. And that's where the Titans will want to be staying more or less for at least the first half of the innings. They know that the acceleration can come, but they've got to be wary. They know they need to keep those wickets in hand. These two are one of the key batters, of course, but has been in extraordinary form, though he has sometimes given his wicket away when he looks set to go onto a big score. Full toss, and oh, he's in trouble here, and he could be out. I think he may be gone. I think the umpire will have to go upstairs. I'm not sure he was quite in the right position. Let's have a look at this. I think the bat's come out of the hand here. And let's see it again. Oh, real confusion. And the throw could have been better, to be honest, but the batter was so far out. Oh, well, we're going to have to... Was that hand in contact with the bat here? I think he just about made it. Yeah, just made it. Because you see, just comes off there.
how close is that? You don't get
That
closer.
is so lucky. Have we got that one more time? I'd love to see that again. Because is his hand holding the bat?
But what about that
It's
throw?
not even touching the bat. It has to be holding the bat.
Yeah.
Let's freeze frame the exact moment that the stumps go over. We'll see here. And I think he's just got a loose grip on the bat.
Just very, very close.
Wow.
But it was that throw. I mean, it was such a soft throw back from Thuma. If he just put a bit
at one
more
frame later, he's out. There's a
Yeah,
moment.
yeah.
But as he running or diving for his crease, well, then you'd probably say he's already made his ground, so he's already made it. But that was no ball, by the way. So free hit coming up.
Well, there you go.
Oh.
I thought it was close.
What a moment early on. Anyway, I'm back.
And this could be another one. He could be off here when the ball has gone to the boundary. That is 6. That is big, and it has been called. And I think he's going to have to come off because that's the laws of the game. 2 no balls, and you're off. So he would have had his first and final with the first one.
Yeah, the umpire's going to have to come together here, and I think he might know it. This one,
Oh dear, oh
it's
dear.
chest high. It's going to be another free hit coming up. Oh, well, after a very, very good start, just wheels falling off for RCC in his second over. And Rahul Shah hasn't even bowled it. A legitimate delivery, and I think that he'll be off now because they carry a warning, don't they? It's full high deliveries. It's deliveries that, because of their pace and direction, are likely to cause safety issues.
Yeah, look, I think if I'm wearing my umpire's cap, you've got to sometimes use common sense. If the ball generally slipped out of the bowler's hand and it ends up being a high full toss, or if it's not really dangerous, you could probably not give the warning. And in that situation, you'd probably turn around and say, yeah, okay, you're fine because I'm letting you off the first one. But I think those two, in my opinion, he would have been given a warning after the first one, and you may find that he'd be off here.
And notwithstanding, they got cracked about 90 metres. And, well, let's see what the result is.
No, well, that surprises me. I have to
Honestly, it
say.
does. I don't think it's got to be in the batsman's vicinity. That's basically what the rule is.
That surprises me.
They
I'm
were. You know
surprised.
how I know that? This ball disappeared for 6. Anyway,
That surprises me.
I do not understand that at all.
Well,
Shah
he's
takes a bag of
very,
wickets.
Very lucky man.
Now-
Well, this is going to be a free hit. And it is a free hit, and it goes all the way. Well, I'll tell you what, that's 6 more. Well, maybe it's the batsman that's saying to the umpire, no, keep him on, please, sir, because I want some more. 6 more, big hit.
It's an expensive first ball. It's gone for 14. He's now the proud owner of an economy rate of 84 runs and over. It's just not what you need. But anyway, that'll do with the no balls and free hits. Let's see if he can settle in. He's got a break here, Rahul Shah.
Tries to play this far too early. Got to be a little bit sensible here now, but look, this has been a good over for them. The last thing you want to do is turn it into a bad bowl by giving your wicket away. You don't need to do it. They're well on the way.
Yeah. Funny things happen in this game, this format of the game.
Better delivery from Shah, trying to redeem himself. But there does the right thing. Quite happy just to get in line with that one play. Straight, on drive.
I've got to admit, I don't like that rule at this level. I'd like to see them get 2 warnings, then taken off, and just give warnings for everything. So it's not so brutal. Give warnings for anything that's kind of on the pitch.
Shot, 6 more. Balle. Manos arriba, árbitro. Eso es 6 carreras. Así me gusta.
Big hit, really big hit. It's a length ball. This over. It's already gone magical. There's 2 balls left. Could go supersonic the way it's going at the moment.
Oh, and could have been a good crowd catch there. Chance. Oh, goes down. And, well, he had time, didn't he, to get into position. It looked like he had done. And it was one of those, just in and out.
Yeah, Ballas
Would've been
reminded, when you've gone for 20 plus in your first 4 balls, this needs to be caught. Just could have changed the direction of this match as it is. These 2 batters looking very, very comfortable. Last ball of the over coming up.
And this is another one that's going to go all the way over. It's all power hitting. The fireworks have started in this over number 2 in this eliminator. and they're coming off the bats of both of these batters. They've had a little bit of fun, and that was, well, Ghulam Ahmed's bat. He doesn't need any introductions. He hits it big. A strong hitter of the ball. That's another one. That's out of here. 6 more. And what a fantastic over that was. 2 overs gone. 39 on the board.
Oh, that over went for 28 runs. 14 of them off first ball, 14 off the next 5. Here's the table. You see, these two teams had their struggles, didn't they? Although you have to say the Titans, see that net run rate shows they were quite competitive. Just an average loss margin of 6 runs across all matches.
Yeah, we've just dropped short. Still got to stop it. They'll take the single.
This is Shiva Balasubramanian, who's the man that dropped that catch in the last over. I think you'd have to say about the Helsinki Titans, you're going to have to get through these two. And then probably a couple of others, but you're going to have a bad time if you don't get rid of them. Already they got that rate down from 12 and over to 10 and over.
Delivery, darts that one in, good length. And does vary his pace pretty well, doesn't he, Shiva?
This is something I thought of last year, actually. Sorry, a good point there about Shiva, but just going back to the last over. STS thinking, never mind removing the bowler. I think the side was more than adequately punished by keeping him on.
And this is an opportunity. Oh, no. 6 runs. And it's not the first time that man has been in the war zone there. And it's Vishwanath. That's his position. He's either very good or he's very bad. This is I know he's moving here, but he needs to take the one. More importantly, he's got to stop it going over the boundary for 6.
Yeah, just clangs it, doesn't he? Oh, that hurts as well. So a couple of chances going down the power play here.
That's not a good delivery. It's short, it's horrible, and that's going to be 6 more. Raining boundaries at the moment here at the Cartama Oval, and smiles on the faces of the Helsinki boys, because at this rate, they look like they're going to survive this first eliminator.
Well, Harrison Ward, I think it was a game on Monday where he had to signal 28 of the 36 deliveries at his end. So he's getting a good arm workout this morning.
Firmly hit. 50 already on the board. This will take it to 54. Ball to go in this over.
But going back to the warnings, we're thinking maybe the umpire should ask the batter, do you want this guy off or not? But then I think it's something that probably shouldn't be in the batter's hands. Create a bit of bad blood.
Or more.
Yeah, just boundary after boundary at the moment. Balasubramanian's fed that leg side, hasn't he? And this partnership is up and away. It's a very, very healthy power play. Just what you want when you're chasing what I think is slightly above a par score. But this power play shows that Helsinki are well in control of this match.
Yeah, look, I think Vijayakumar's missed the trick here. I mean, it wasn't the best first over from Shiva. I know he normally does give you something. And when you've got something like Madden there, I think before it gets too bad, you bring him on. I mean, that second over from Shah was horrendous. 39 of 2. I think you go with somebody who can give you something, and it has to be Madden. It looks like they're turning him to him now. But, well, with the opposition almost halfway there already, it could be a little bit too late. I think you should have gone with him for the third over. So it's been an excellent power play. The Titans, 58.
Lots of good spots to go around this ground as well. Do you ever get out and have a look around? It's actually quite amazing. Here's Madden.
See Bowl just paces away. And they're in a position now, aren't they, Vinny, the Titans, where, I mean, they'll know all about Madden. He's a key player for the Star. And I think in their mind, I don't think they will, because I know the way they play the game, but they can afford to be just a little bit cautious and see Madden off.
Yeah, I think it's Harpole time. Get him in. You've got to gamble, roll the dice.
Yeah.
Throw him something different. That seems to always be my solution, though, when I'm watching Star CC.
Going for the big one, and it should be taken. Oh, no. Well, what about that? What can you say about that? It's the same man again. I think this has hit Shiva on the head. He has actually headed this into the net. I hope he's okay. Well, he seems okay. But look, if you don't take your catches, then you're going to struggle. But this is incredible. Well, only on the European Cricket Network will you see things like this.
Yeah,
well, when I say you've got to use your loaf, I don't mean about this.
Yeah, it's off the noggin. Pretty solid contact as well. The skull of Balasubramanian. And they might just have to go check him out. Well, I mean, he feels like he's all right. He's saying that. It was on a good hard bit of the head. He's not too bothered. Tell you what, I'm so happy it didn't hit his glasses. I mean, seriously, all jokes aside, Subramanian, well, he's dropped catch in the second over. He had one dropped off him on the third, and then he's headed one for 4 in the fourth. Wow.
Firmly hit. That's a tremendous shot. Oh, that's a beauty. Oh, what an on-drive this is. Absolute perfection. He's nailed this. And, well, this timing and placement here was epic. Madden going for the Yorker. It's got to be disheartening, though, isn't it? I mean, Madden knows he should have had a wicket. Could have been 3, or should be perhaps 3 wickets in this match already. Unfortunately, Shivet's dropped 2. Vishwanath as well. Comes Madden once more. And, well, where's this one going to end up? And this one has been taken as cool as a cucumber. Well, Vishwanath, I just mentioned his name. He did drop one, but he's taken this one. He gets the first wicket, and you can see he's not impressed. Emotionless. And, well, you just get the feeling, I know what he's thinking, I know what he's feeling, but they've still got to be up for this. They've got to believe. Now they've got that 1 wicket. Well, the wickets could tumble. They're that sort of side. The Titans, it can be all boom, boom, bang, bang, 6-6, or it could be wicket, wicket. They've got to still believe. They're still in this match.
Yeah, things can change really quickly, no doubt about it. But certainly, it's been a lightning start. I mean, they're well over halfway where they need to be. Just the 4th over. Finally, one is taken. Vishwanath is the man that takes the catch, remove the golden butt for 33 off a dozen deliveries. And it's 67 for 1.
So Madden does get the wicket. Here comes again. Oh, this is nicely played. Intelligent cricket. He knows the third man's up. He knows there's nobody there. And he plays this very beautifully. Well, what a way to start. Delightful shot. And it's quite amazing. I know that I was speaking to some of the boys, and I know the other day some of the Tunbridge Wells guys from the UK, and they were saying what they can't believe is the way that some of these batters, they come in, and from the very first ball, they're in the zone. They're seeing it so big. There's nothing like playing yourself in. Lovely shot that from the captain, Pustai.
That's a good start for him.
Little movement beforehand and places out onto the onside. Bit of work to be done.
Yeah, it's a risky shot in a way. I mean, that's crashing into middle and off if he misses that. So it would have been LBW, but he doesn't miss it. Trust his surface. At the end of 4 overs, pretty good start. It's 72 for 1. Very, very good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are watching around the world. Great to have your company. Vinny Sandhu with you, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fulp. And Rico, well, how are you seeing this tournament? How about you? Because I was asked, okay, who's going to win the week? Tunbridge Wells, they finished second. ACT, they went up there, Drew. Yeah. Maybe someone else. What do you think? How are you feeling at this stage?
Look, I'm very impressed with the way the Tigers are playing. It's even more still, Austrian Tigers. But I just think, and the feeling that I have, I think Tunbridge Wells, they'll be hurting. They're going to hurt from that defeat yesterday. And I think that's going to make them better and stronger. And I think they're going to come out and show us what they can do. And I still believe they'll go on and win the group.
Yeah, maybe it's loss they had to have just to let them know what's possible. As this one is clipped away, just a single. Talking about what's possible, I wouldn't have said yesterday was possible, though. That was enlightening for me as well. Because, as you know, both of us, we commentated well over 1,000 matches now on ECN. Yeah. And I don't think we've ever seen anything like that from Drew. No.
It's the speed that it happened at, really. Full toss, not a good delivery. And I think it will be signalled wide, will be 2 wides there. The keeper's done pretty well to get something on this. It could have been 5.
He's a good keeper. Good leg side stumping yesterday. I was watching Matapali. Yeah, 13 minutes of madness. That's what I was calling it yesterday. 13 minutes is how long Drew took to dispose of the English. They'll be hurting.
I mean, 13 is the number as Desai, the captain, comes into bowl again. Battle off the captains. A bit of respect between the two there. I mean, I think I said at the coin toss, well, Tunbridge Wells have been 100% record so far. Was 13 going to be the unlucky number?
Yeah, you know what?
And it was because it was
specific. I'm going to make your head spin here. First, I'll wait for this delivery, which is driven away. Dancing Harpole. Can't really find the handle. That'll be one. If you want to be really more specific, it was actually 13 minutes and 13 seconds in match 13 that the innings went for.
Seriously? Honestly?
It was.
You're not making this up now.
No.
I know what you like
Go and check it.
sometimes.
13 minutes, 13 seconds.
Wow.
Decide.
Firmly struck. Work for Vishwanath to do here. And does well. Just smothers it. Almost scraped through. Now, what would do we
You
know?
got fancy points just for touching the ball, then Vishwanath is my player of the tournament because he's always in the hot spot.
I tell you what, I mean, all right. You know, the ball follows him around. He's made a few clangers, but he's been good. Nicely played. That's all they've got to do here. Don't have to hit every ball to the boundary. What were the numbers on the shirts of the batters off Drew in that match? One of them weren't 13 by any chance, were they?
No.
Or was the combined number 13? We need to look into that.
He had 8 and 4, 12.
Ooh. Okay.
All right. Throws that. Well, you numerologists out there.
In the air, and that one is over Vishwanath. It's a nice shot, beautifully timed, and not going for the power, it's just all timing. And the Helsinki Titans, they've made the most of the luck that's come their way. When you can't really call it luck, I suppose it's the gifts that have been wrapped up and given to them. If you don't take your catches in these crucial matches, then you're gonna suffer. And we've seen some amazing catching already, but Stars, that's one side they let themselves down. I mean, but he's the first wicket that fell, 33 off 12 though. But well, you can see there that Ahad Qureshi is doing what he did well. He's still there, 39 of 14, key player.
Yeah, sure is. Having a great week, isn't he, Qureshi? New bowler, Shivkaran Gill.
Asking the question, the wicketkeeper is really up for it. Well, he was doing the old bungalow there, was Manipelli. And in the end, Suleiman Saeed, he took his time and decided, yep, you got to go. Shuffles across.
My instinct was height.
And
No, height's okay.
I think that's okay. I think it's that he's gone right in front. He goes back, hits him. Yeah, I think
Not going over, is it?
No, I think that's a good call.
I thought it hit him a bit higher than it actually did. I got the benefit of the replay. I think it's out.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
out.
hits him in line. It's going on. And that was kind of what I talked about last over. You're taking a bit of a risk if you're shuffling across trying to flick it away, and it's all well and good. And when you're hitting the ball, and that one, he missed out. And the bowler, Gill, gets his first wicket. Hasn't conceded a run yet. As the captain, Puste, goes for 8, and it's 84 for 2.
Yeah, good bit of bowling there from Gill. Gill's, Gill and Madden, you've got to say that they are the key players for Star. They're the ones that, if one of them scores the runs, they've got a chance. And Gill now trying to do it with the ball and single here. I mean, they're just gonna. They can afford to be a little cautious. That's the advantage of getting a good power play in. I mean, it means that when you get if you get a good bowler bowling really well, in your mind you can say, well, you know what? I don't have to take them on. I don't have to give my wicket away.
Yeah.
I can play cautiously.
Exactly right.
And well, there's nothing cautious about this. This is gone. Ginna Sona Shakalagya.
Standard delivered job again. This man is combustible. Ahad Qureshi. He's setting this innings on fire. And honestly, have to feel they have to fall over to lose from here. A lot of shouting going around the ground, but they're running out of runs to play with the Luxembourg team. And this one's going to be 4 more. And this is all about placement, Rico. He just got the length he wanted. And at the pace of Gill, I think that Qureshi, at the moment he's seeing them, a bit like those giant balls all around the ground. He moves to 49 off only 16 balls. And now only 24 runs required for victory, and it goes under a runner ball for the first time.
Yes, and Gill has got to get this outside the off. And he doesn't. He's put it there for the drive again, and that brings the 50 up. Well batted to Ahad Qureshi, and that's back-to-back 50s for him. And he certainly is the man in form, and he's the one that the other teams have to try and get at. And he does it all in his stride, doesn't he? And the big, strong man, but he uses his head very well as well. That's the way to do it, just stroking it around here.
Tell you what this says as we get to the end of the 6th over. It's 97 for 2. But, you know, sometimes you have to be flexible in your plans. Sometimes you're forced to make changes. Sometimes I think there's strategic changes you can make. I think Qureshi, they batted him higher and higher and higher because he's having a good week. Yeah. And, okay, sometimes it's a bit of a gamble, putting someone in against a new ball that maybe bats in the middle order. But this has been a masterstroke to get him up there, back into the lineup, back up the top of the order with Gulam Abbas Bart. And yeah, he's race to half century. 6 big sixes and 2 fours in that innings. Only 17 balls. Facing up.
And, unfortunate there. And it certainly was a run there. I'm not sure. You've got to listen to the call, and that's one. Well, if you're learning the game, if the non-striker is yelling at you, go, 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 you go.
Yeah.
Especially when it goes behind there.
I don't think he's that impressed with Sahidullah Kamal not taking off there.
Played and missed. Outside the off, and that's the reason you can see that Qureshi, he's the man in form. 50 not out. And if he's saying to you, take the single, I'm on my way, then I think Sahidullah Kamal has to respond. He doesn't, and that means we've just seen 2 dot balls here in a tighter match. This could be crucial. Nepali standing up. Well, strike this time, they will get the single. It gets the big man, Qureshi, back on strike. Run a ball required here now. Stranger things have happened though. A couple of wickets, especially the wicket of Qureshi. Things can change. Slower delivery, he toe-hands this, and this could be the wicket of Qureshi. Will they take this one? They do. And that is an important wicket. And Shiv Karan Gill takes the catch. And, well, he wasn't able to make an impact with the bat. Taking a wicket in his over and now taking that catch. It just gives them belief. And it just means now they've got a new batter coming in. And don't forget that Kamal has only just gone out there. He doesn't look that confident just yet. So maybe keep it tight, take your catches. Who knows?
Sensing a twist here. I mean, it seems a bit far gone for me, but yeah, still, I think that he's done his job. Got them in a great position to go through to the second eliminator against Farnholm later on tonight. He goes for 50 even. The score is 98 for 3.
Not bad, he gets a round of applause. I suppose there's 1 or 2 would think, come on, you should have saw it home. That's certainly the way I would be thinking, I think, especially when it's just a run of ball required. Just putting a little bit extra pressure now on the batters that are going out there. And it's Nelson Cherry who goes out. And, misses his first ball from the opposition captain. Good over this one, Vijay Kumar. So, in fact, the last 2 overs have been good. The wickets have come from him.
Last ball of the over.
Chance taken is another. Game on. And that's what they needed. And the team from Luxembourg are back in this match. It's exactly what I was talking about. You have to believe. Just go back to that shot, probably, I don't know, a couple of overs ago, when that man there, Vishwanath, took the catch, and you could see even it was the first wicket, there was no celebration. It was almost a case of, yeah, it don't matter. Well, you have to believe. I said that at the time. They did believe. They got the big man out first, and that was Qureshi after making 50, and now another. So all of a sudden, they're in this match, and they've got the voice back as well. Are we going to see something incredible here?
Well, I mean, we have seen some crazy things. I mean, I saw a team that needed 12 off 15, then lose 8 wickets for 4 runs and lose a match comfortably, including 5 wickets in the last over in a row. Nelson Cherry has to go for a duck. Disappointing for him. He found the fielder. And Helsinki Titans just got the wobbles. A tournament is on the line. Score is 98 for 4. 7 overs down now. We'll look ahead in a moment.
Thuma coming on to bowl his first. He's got to be spot on. Can't be bowling anything loose.
Gets a break there. That would have been a wide, I think. But it gets punched for 1. Hey, guess what? Coming up, we have more top 3 action. It's playoff number 2. And guess who's back? It's Tunbridge Wells. They return after that mauling from Dreux yesterday. The French champions, they take on Austrian Cricket Tigers, who they disposed of pretty easily a couple of days ago. This is another one of those matches to determine the seeding.
It's a 1 bounce, pick up for Vishwanath, takes another single. And, I'm just thinking here, Vinny, Well, let's talk about this first.
I was just talking about the toss result. ACT winning the toss, bowling first, which might seem a bit strange. I think Tunbridge Wells want to bat, but ACT didn't bat well first when they had to bat against them the other night. Plus, Tunbridge Wells, they did lose batting first, although I do think it's a slightly different lineup. You might notice Marcus Ariarden's back in there. I think Chris Williams will be up top of the order. Yeah, right here, right now. I mean, this game's come alive slightly, hasn't it?
Certainly has. But look, you see the situation. Singles will win this. Get that field in. Put the pressure on. There's no pressure on this onside at all. Be another wide. You can't be bowling wides. It's the second wide in the over as well. Look, get them in. Get them in. Put the pressure on. There's too many men deep on the onside. It's a single every time, and that's all they need. You need wickets. Get the people in. Put the pressure on, and to let them know we're still in this match.
Just keep scoring. No dots. That's what you're thinking right now. No risks, no dots.
Short. And, well, good back at this. Good commitment there from Vishwanath. Even though he knew that was going to be stopped by Declan Madden, he just made sure backing him up. But you see, that's a classic example. Somebody inside the ring in there, mid-wickets inside. There's no run there. That's a dot.
Exactly right.
And this one, Harpal Singh takes the catch. Another one bites the dust. And it's another fielder that's inside the ring. Bring them in. Take the catches. Keep the pressure on. And they're starting to believe here.
Oh, you called it. You said the catch might go to the infield. They weren't really hitting the ball that well. And just had a lot of hang time, this one. Just loses his shape slightly. Went high in the air. Harpal, I think this one is one that he kind of hugs to him more than catches in his hands, but it'll do. See that one? Almost got away. Harpal. He's hit 2 tenths to dance at the moment.
Ooh,
but
it bobbled.
It was. And he tried to get away. And so I always think, Rico, if there's more runs required than balls remaining, the fielding team always has a chance. Because there's always a chance of getting a couple of wickets, getting new batters to the crease, and it's not easy, even that run a ball pace. If you're in there, you're nervous, you know your tournament's on the line. Arjunan, unfortunately for him, he goes for just one. And the score is 103 for 5.
Yes, and they're still not bringing anybody in on that onside, you know. I really don't believe that. I think you've got to do this. It's the only way you're going to get these wickets, because these batters, you know, the captain is saying to them, don't go out there to play big shot, just take the single, just take the single. That's what the captain's saying, because he wants to win this. Doesn't care when they win it, he wants to win it.
And you're hoping for a couple of dots here on Adnan Saeed, 2 to come in this over.
Catch chance, oh, watch the spin, no, he doesn't do it. But fortunately, it would just stay 1. Well, it just wasn't alert there for me. I think this is an opportunity, Vinny.
See, 1s are a tie at the moment for me. It turns out to be a 1. A 2's so much more useful than a 1 because it just gets you a bit closer. It's all about eliminating the dots. So last ball the over. How's Zahidullah Kamal feeling? Of course, just whack a big 6 out of the ground.
Oh, wow. I mean, you've got to be looking too here. They just take an easy single. What an opportunity there. That's the 4th catch, I think, that's gone down. And this one, this could have been so important. He's hit it pretty well, in fairness. But
didn't have time to set his hands, did he, really? You see, just kind of bangs the cymbals together. That's all he could do because it was coming at him pretty quick. And again, if that stuck, I mean, imagine what that would have done to Star CC. But they do get the single. It's 8 overs down, 105 for 5. And Star CC still in the match, but they're going to have to have a really tight 9th over, you feel, with 14 required off the last 12 deliveries.
It does underline, though, one thing that we talked about earlier, that with these teams, I mentioned the Titans at the time. I think I mentioned Drew, and maybe also the same applies to the Tigers. As we see this first delivery in the air. Where's this going to end up? It's up in the air. Wicket keeper takes a comfortable catch. It's another wicket. Oh, dare they believe? Dare they believe that they can pull this one out of the hat? Well, I tell you what, the Helsinki Titans now and their camp, they are not going to be very happy with the situation here. Another one bites the dust. Zahidullah Kamal has to go. The next batter that's coming in here now is going to be very, very nervous indeed. The pressure here is on.
Yeah, I mean, he got away with one last ball last over, didn't he? But he doesn't get away with this. And the wickets are raining in the last 3 or 4 overs. They've been falling all the time. And look, from 6, 7, and 8, and now first ball of the 9th over, they've lost 5 wickets. And Kamal has to go for 6 off 9 balls, 105 for 6. It's high pressure environment.
Martin, could he be the hero? I did say to you, didn't he, when he was walking off, I said, remember that number 12? He made 49, and I knew he was going to be charging in and play a part in this match. 2 for 14. These next 5 deliveries are going to be crucial. 14 required. And that will be one of them. And pressure is on, you can see. Nervous energy from the batters. Sort of thought about the second there. What a situation.
See, I said ones were a tie a second ago.
Yeah.
I think ones now have quite a lot favour the fielding team because it just keeps that gap intact. 3 between runs and balls.
Chance! Oh!
Go for 2
Harple
here.
diving forward, trying to get there. Good throw here, he could be in trouble. He may be in trouble. I think he may be short here. Could this be another one? And I said there's nervous energy there between these batters, and that's what they were trying to do first time. I don't think it was on. This one I didn't think is on. You don't go in a misfield. Here's the throw. Keep an eye on the
I'm going
back.
to call it. I think he's gone. I don't think he's making this. Good night. Oh, yeah, he's gone here. He's gone.
Yeah, he's gone. This is, well, great work. Another one goes.
A really good dive from Wahid Qureshi, who really couldn't have done much more. It was a dicey one. They had to execute this perfectly, but it was a bounce throw straight to the bowler, and he's going to get the message. And I'm sure he's going to get the message soon. And we'll try and freeze frame this for you from that side on camera, but there's a clear shot of this. I mean, the bowler has the ball. There's no problem here, and we'll stop it there, and he's gone. So Wahid Qureshi is going to have to go. And there's the signal, and Luxembourg, will they breathe again? Well, I thought they could get that wicket that they wanted there with the catch. He got through Harpal, but in the end, they pull a wicket out of the fire. Anyway, so 1 and a wicket as this game tightens even further. 107 for 7.
Oh, this is sensational stuff. Who would have thought at 5 overs, when it was 84 for 1, chasing 119 for victory, that this is where we're going to be at. And this is the beauty of what we got here. This is European cricket at its best. I always say it's a frenzy of action, entertainment, and also drama. And it's drama that we have here now. What a match we got on here. And you know what? I think in this situation, I think this is suiting Stars. Dare I say it, I think Stars are in the better position to pull this out the hat.
Hold your horses. I won't say that just yet. I'd say it's in the balance. I mean, it's 12 off 9. And 1 skewed boundary, 1 6. Changing things very quickly. It's Madan.
Oh, that's unlucky. That is really unlucky.
Is it smart, though, to bang it in? I mean, you risk a lot of things, and this is one of them. I know the lower order don't like the short stuff, but this is the kind of thing that might happen. Adan Saeed gets a bit lucky, but I think for me, that's on the bowler. I think that's the kind of length where you can create that kind of result. And it might get a wicket, but the risk is high. And now that takes it back down to run a ball, 8 off 8.
Who bowls the last over? Who bowls the last? Do you give it back to Gil? Gil's only bowled 1, I believe.
Go to my notes. See if they got it at their disposal.
That was a big stroke of luck there. The Nelson. And you know what they say about the Nelson? Anybody standing on 1 leg? Ooh, top ball, gold dust.
It's really handy. That's where I think he should have been. That's where he should have been. Uh-oh. I've got the tingle. Anybody? Golden ball tiebreak. Got 2 quite new batters at the crease. And so if we do have a tie at the end of regulation time, there will be a golden ball unique to the ECN. 2 runs will be required by the batting team for 1 additional delivery.
And it's another. Oh, Star Cricket Club from Luxembourg yet to win a match, finishing bottom of the round robin. Are they going to pull off an amazing shock here?
No way. Sure, they can't do this, can they? I mean, I told you in Sweden we saw a team lose 8 wickets for 4 runs. to lose the match where they were cruising with 8 wickets in hand. I mean, this is an epic collapse, isn't it? I mean, they were 84 for 1, and so now they've lost 7 wickets for 27, but more specifically, they were 98 for 2. So that means they've lost 6 wickets for just 13 runs here.
Yeah, and you know the other thing, I think the man that they've just gotten out, Saeed, I think if there was anybody in that lower end order that could get them there, I think it was him. Because I know he's a nice stroke player.
Yeah.
You can see what he's trying to do there. I think he's probably gone for the right shot, just hasn't got it right. And look at that. That bench tells you a story. They're concerned.
Yeah, rightly so.
They are really concerned.
Rightly so, because, you know, we're going to the last over now. It's 111 for 8, and 8 runs required off the last over. And, well, thankfully, that's the end of the over, so the new batter won't have to face Bhatia, who I bet that he wasn't expecting to strap the pads on at all. So 8 to win, and they are going for Ritvik Thumar to bowl the 10th over. Swing and a miss. Well, this really tightens up now. Woo. Because if you chew up a dot ball or two, then suddenly singles don't become enough, and you find yourself going for big shots. And if you don't make contact, it's big trouble. This is Zaki Kamal out there.
8.
You can either go for glory. You can either go for glory and hope for a good result, or you can chip away at it, chip away at it, chip away at it, take it down to the last ball. What would you do? Let us know in the chat.
The chat has gone crazy. They've gone crazy. Everybody's saying this is why they love this format of the game.
And you've only got 2 wickets to play with as well, so you can't give away runouts, you know? Wow, this is really tight. Thumar, it's been a revelation, 1 for 7. Oh, that hurts.
Well, that's all the good of that first ball being a dot.
This is tense.
7 of 5.
Shout out to Madapali, he's kept really well. It's again, good take, good footwork from him behind the stumps. So effectively, it's a single off the first ball.
This is why you never give up, no matter what sport you play.
Just got to score, I think.
Could be another wide.
My instinct was it was okay. We'll get a better look. This is what the umpire sees.
But, I mean, do you...
Oh, wow.
No. My arms are being... Look, I think that's a wide, but the batter's got to play it. That could be out. If it's straight, it could be gone.
Not out.
Not out, but no run. Dot ball.
That non-wide call hurts the Titans a lot. Because now we're looking at 7 off 3. It would be 6 off 4 otherwise. That's not out. I think it's missing. Just little things. Little things. 7 off 3. Now they need something to happen, the Titans.
Oh, no. No way. Oh, that is cruel. That is so cruel. That's the second time you saw 4 from Madden that went over the keeper, and now that one. Does that change it? This is really cruel.
Yeah, well, I mean, that just shows you the luck element of it. I mean, in my opinion, I think that there should have been a wide call, but then they get the luck back. I mean, that's luck of the draw. The umpire, I guess, was 50-50 call, but at this time, they get a lucky 4. Now 3 runs will win it. 2 balls remaining. Golden ball, Tingle. Oh, dear.
Held on to it. So I wanted to scream. Hold on to it.
Tory Rutgers, he called this. He said that Star could pull off an upset, and I know he wants the golden ball. So now if there's 2 off this ball, we're going to a tiebreaker.
Oh.
In an elimination match, a single isn't good enough for Helsinki. To at least stay alive in the game, they need 2. They can win it with a boundary.
Great thinking there. Wicketkeeper goes back.
Yeah,
Good
why
thinking.
not? Why
Good
not?
Thinking.
Yeah, smart play from Madapali, smart cricketer. All right, 2 for the golden ball, 3 to win.
Hits it hard. They're going to run. We could be going to a golden ball here. It's going to be a golden ball, is it? Who's going to make it? Oh, we got a golden ball. We go to a golden ball. Unbelievable. This is sensational. They're still alive. Both teams are still alive. We go to the golden ball, the first one in the Champions League of European cricket. The BET2BALL European Cricket League golden ball coming to you live from the Cartama Oval. Vinny.
Unbelievable scenes. Our first ever golden ball, and it comes in match 113 at this venue. That's a long time without a golden ball. Well, you knew that Aaron Bhatia, he wasn't expecting to be out there, but he knew he had to get his skates on. They need 2 to tie. Had to be a perfect piece of fielding, and it wasn't a bad piece of fielding. Just took the ball away from the stumps. And so we're going to the golden ball. So let me take you through the golden ball tiebreaker. It's the first time we've had it in the European Cricket League. Now, in the event of a tie, which is what's happened here, the scores are locked at 118, 118. Then the batting team stays on, and they have to face one more delivery. Now, anyone can face that's not out. And there's not that many options because they've lost 8 wickets. So it's only going to be, I don't think it'll be number 11. It'll be either Zaki Kamal or Aaron Bhatia. Kamal is the man who's faced 6 deliveries. Bhatia hasn't faced it all. So I'm sure it'll be Zaki Kamal. Anyone can bowl it. This is the question as well. Who's going to bowl it for Star CC? I think maybe Mudden is an option. The other thing is that with 8 wickets down, I think in this sense, it actually favours the bowling team quite significantly because you've run out of batters, and that's the reward you get for taking 8 wickets during the innings. And whoever the bowler is, they're going to be nervous. Basically, there's now 1 wicket in hand for the batters, and umpires and the tournament referee Rob Kemming coming together, just explaining. So there can't be a tie now. If it's 1, it's not good enough. 2 or more wins it for Helsinki.
Listen, a golden ball to decide an eliminator. I mean, it could not be. It's just one ball to decide whether you stay in or you go out, and they're loving it over there. Yeah. And well, look, they've got to be favourites. And who would you go for? Come on, who's going to bowl it?
Madden.
And don't look at that. Who's going to Madden? Yeah, Madden. You've got to go with
6
Madden.
came off tonight. I think Rupert Tumas bowled very well too. But I think Madden is their draw card, isn't he? He's their draw card. And I think you're hoping. I think your best result is a swing and a miss. I think my field is a 3rd man. I think I'm protecting behind the wickets. Yeah. And I think I'm trying to jam in a Yorker. I'm going to make them earn it. So the golden ball, how it works out. It's our 3rd golden ball, by the way, and we're only into week 2 of the season. But it's locked at 1-1 this year. We had 2 last week, I should say, in Gibraltar. And all time, there's been 26 golden balls. 11 have been won by the batting team, 15 by the fielding team. But the fielding team has come back a long way because the batting team won most of the first 10. I think it was 7-3 at one point. And they are going for Jatin Madan to bowl the golden ball. And it will be a very nervous Zaki Kamal that's trying to keep Helsinki Titans in the tournament. And he's going to need 2 runs to keep them alive in ECL 22.
Look where 3rd man is. Surely he's got to be back to a pace of Madden. Madden, 1 ball decides it. Who's going to go through? Who's going to be eliminated? Here's the ball. He plays and misses. It looks like Star are going to do it. This is unbelievable. Madden, he fist pumps the air. Star Cricket Club from Luxembourg. They have not won a match in this round robin stage. They finished bottom of Group A, but they have eliminated the Helsinki Titans in the most unbelievable of matches. Look at them. They're running onto the pitch. It's like they've won the final. It's like they're going to be lifting up the cup just now, but they haven't. But they've survived. They keep going. They survive. They're going to stay here. The Titans, they've entertained us. They've been good. They've been great, but they're going home.
Well, I said that Helsinki would have to fall over to lose, and they absolutely fell off a cliff in that chase. That is an incredible comeback from the men from Luxembourg. It's their first win in ECL cricket, and it comes. And look at the emotion as well. From the managers, that means so much, and they've played in great spirits. You know, they said it's about time we stopped winning hearts and about time that we start winning matches, and this is the most dramatic of comebacks that you'll ever see in a cricket match, and we saw something quite amazing yesterday with Dreux, but this is another kind of highlight. It's a team that was dead. They were almost on the plane home, weren't they? And, well, you got to feel for Helsinki Titans as well. You know, their tournament comes to an end in disastrous circumstances. They will be feeling numb right now, but it's the men from Luxembourg. Stars, well, they are stars, aren't they? And we thought they were shooting out of the tournament. But they are very much alive. They'll take on Svanholm. And look, when you get a win like that, you just feel like anything is possible.
And look, this is... The scenes you saw there are so emotional and so touching. It just shows you what it means. And I'm just going to add to that. And I know we have a lot of young people watching here. And you've got to learn something from this. And that is you never give up. Never give up, not just in sport, but also in life. It doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't matter what is thrown at you. Always keep your chin up and keep fighting. And if you do, you will have days like this. That's amazing. And my man, I said Madden is going to be key. He scores a run. He does the job with the ball, and then when it comes to the golden ball, he bowls the right delivery, and take nothing away from Manipali as well. I think he was brilliant behind the stumps. And when you get matches like this, there are so many things that you can look back on, so many little things and say, was that the moment, was this the moment? And I think for Star, the one moment for me, for them, is that they always believed they are a team. Doesn't matter what happens, rain or shine, they stay together, they always work hard, and they, well, on this occasion, they got the result. This was the golden ball.
That's what I thought they were going for, Muddin, and hope that there's a swing and a miss, a little bit of an interruption in the middle of the pitch. Bit of a dangerous one, throwing the ball away as well, because, well, if you've been watching us last year, you know that maybe you can try a second, but yeah, they were hoping for a swing and a miss. I think that's what they're hoping with Muddin, who's got a bit of pace about him. I think he is their draw card, and then I think that, well, you see the emotion, and Luxembourg, well, they have somehow done it. And, well, Corey Rutt, because he called an upset, and it's the best possible result for the Rutt, because he gets a golden ball win here in match 17, and it's Star CC that are going to go through.
Oh, unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. European cricket at its best. Look, once again, congratulations to Star. They've survived. Look, they still got another huge match to come, because don't forget, that just means that they're going to go on and play another tough game that's going to be coming their way against Svanholm. So it doesn't get any easier for them, but they've done the first one. Who knows? Well, after that, they'll believe. And commiserations, of course, to Helsinki Titans, and everything was going their way, especially the halfway point. Well, at 6 overs, they were 97 for 2, but then it was that over from Desire where 4 wickets were taken, and they finished 98 for 4 at the end of 7. And well, it was what I said, is when they lose those wickets at the top, they struggle, and they did struggle. Things didn't go their way, and well, this is what it's all about. The emotions are just incredible.
I'm actually quite, I don't know what the word is, unsettled by that result. I mean, I didn't see it coming. And a bit like yesterday, where we didn't see the French just mauling the English in 3 overs, I didn't see this coming either. And yeah, when you see that they went 97 after 6 overs, then they'd only get 21 off the last 4. Yeah. And the wickets just kept tumbling. And look, even when it was going wrong, it was going right. That was a run out, but not by much. You look at these, every single run was important at the end, wasn't it? Because the scores ended up tied. There was this one, and look, they held their catches, I think. I know they dropped plenty in the first couple of overs, 2 or 3. I think at one stage, Brother Subramanian was heading them over the boundary. But in the end, they needed a bit of luck. They made a 3 off 3. And then, well, they needed to get 2. Otherwise, they were going home at this stage. This is the last ball of regulation. And they snuck home. And so went to the first ever golden ball at the ECL. And it was a swing and a miss. Disappointment for Zaki Kamal. I think he knew as soon as that ball went past his bat, and it was going to be a long walk home for Helsinki Titans. But we've loved having them in the tournament. Oh, it's going to be really upsetting to say goodbye to some of their players, like the Golden Butt, for example. But you'd have to say that these scenes are what the ECL is all about. It's the pinnacle of European club cricket. Very special, and very special for Star CC. Now they go through to eliminator number 2 later in the day. It's match 4. They'll have a couple of hours just to try and cool off and resettle. Svanholm will be taking them on in the second eliminator. Again, they will face another sudden death match, Star CC. So they need to try and control that emotion, try and channel it positively. Okay, deal with it, and then refocus for that match. But before then, we do have match 18, which is playoff number 2 between the top 2 teams after the group stage. It will be ACT from Austria taking on Tunbridge Wells. This is our first chance to get a look at Tunbridge Wells since that disastrous effort yesterday where Drew absolutely unpicked them. But I think we're going to see a very different English club side in this match. And, well, let's have a look at the teams for this one. As you see, the ACT, they've won the toss. They'll be bowling first. Now, this match, it's not too far away, actually. We'll be back in about 8 minutes to start the coverage. And let's see if the Tigers, who were good this morning, they were able to take care of Drew, but they had a few dramas along the way, and they will be bowling first. Tunbridge Wells, the Williams brothers, I think they'll be opening the batting. Chris and Alex are Reardon at 3. That's a very strong top 3. I think they're going to have to get through those top 3, and then you've got more firepower to come. For me, it's all about the top order for Tunbridge Wells, and if they fire.
Yeah, very much so. And I think you could say the same also about the Tigers. I mean, I don't think they're quite as reliant on the top order as maybe the team we've just seen there eliminated, the Helsinki Titans. But they will be relying a lot on Bawinda to score some runs for them. And well, it's going to shape up to be an interesting match, but just have a look at this scorecard. Look at the top there. I mean, but he saw 33 runs of 12 before he got out. Ahad Qureshi now, look, you know, a hard captain will be looking at Ahad and saying, look, when you were there and the game was, I think when he was out, they needed 22 of 22 when he was out. That's what the situation was. They could have done it in singles, and well, they panicked.
That's the way he played, though. He's got 50 off 18 balls. You know, you can't really blame him for hitting one.
No, I mean, because he'll be saying, look, you know, look, what about all the other batters? You know, Pushtai, Kamal, and Nalan Cherry. But the pressure was applied. Now, I was saying, wasn't I to you, that bring the fielding, keep the pressure on, because you know the wickets are going to come. And that's it. Well, they didn't quite do it on the onside. They kept that. They're quite defensive, but they did bring the players in on the onside. They took the wicket, put the pressure on. That is an incredible victory. And I tell you what, but I know Svanholm are going to be facing them in the next eliminator, and they will be looking at that saying, we cannot take these guys for granted.
They'll be looking over their shoulders, tell you that much. Madden with 3 for 20, the hero. Goldemore hero as well. How about Desai, 2 for 13, the captain stepping up. Gill came up with a wicket, and Thuma, well, he was also instrumental in that last over resurgence from Star CC. He took 1 for 14 off his 2 overs. Well, Rico, we can have a very, very quick break. I know that you'll get to cool off, and maybe you'll be the one to try and console Helsinki Titans. Good luck with that, because I'll be back with Corey just around the corner. It was a golden ball to remember, the first ever here at Cartama, and it was Star CC who win their first ever ECL match in an elimination match, and they do it by golden ball. Incredible stuff. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you for more cricket just around the corner, because we still have 3 more matches today on ECN. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network. We'll be back with the ACT versus Tunbridge Wells clash in just a few minutes. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
Hello and welcome back. Well, I promised some sunshine to you today, and we've got it at the moment as we get ready for the third match of the day. It's playoff number 2 between the top 2 teams as ranked after the round robin stage over the first 3 days. It was the Austrian Cricket Tigers and Tunbridge Wells from Austria and England respectively that held those spots, and they meet here in a big match. Of course, both these teams, they're competing today for a top 2 position and the double chance on finals Friday. Let's go over to the tournament referee, Rob Kemming, who has the giant coin in his hand for a giant coin toss for match 18.
Okay, your call. Thank you. Keeper. Keeper's call. You bowl. Yeah. Thank you.
Well, small frisbee or giant coin, whatever you want to call it, it came up BET2BALL, and it was the Austrian Cricket Tigers captain Hassan Yusuf who won the toss, and he's elected to bowl first. Well, very interesting for me that he wanted to do that, because I think that Tunbridge Wells, they want to bat first, in fact. But I think the ACT, they remember that when they batted first all the way back in match 10 on Tuesday night, they were only able to gather 62 runs, and they were chased down easily by Tunbridge Wells. So maybe a few mental scars there. Tunbridge Wells, well, we know that they will be stung by what happened yesterday. They were pulled apart by Dreux, going down in record time. But they have Marcus O'Riordan coming back into their lineup. I think he's a big in. I think we'll see Chris Williams at top of the order. They'll be a bit more settled. I think they'll play, what they think is probably their best 11 for this match. And Austrian Cricket Tigers, let's see if their batters can handle the heat. They've got some really big hitters, but we saw they're a bit hit and miss. This morning they're a bit off. Can they do it? Can they do something remarkable against Tunbridge Wells, who will be desperate for a victory? As we go up into the commentary box, it will be Corey Rutgers who will be in the box with me for this one. I can tell you the news from the toss is that ACT have won the toss and elected to field.
Hello everyone and welcome back here for another T10 match. This one between the Austrian Cricket Tigers versus Tunbridge Wells should be another enthralling encounter. And well, I hope you have taken a small break and after enjoying that thrilling clash, a golden ball and a bit of an upset victory for Star CC. But here we are, two of the leading teams in Group A so far. The Austrian Cricket Tigers will be hoping maybe to cause a little bit of an upset. You think they're slight underdogs in this one. They've elected to bowl first. I'm a little bit surprised by that as well. We'll have a quick look at the two lineups. Tunbridge Wells, well, Chris Williams at the top of the order. In that top three. And for the Austrian Cricket Tigers, I can't look past Ahsan Yusuf, the captain. I think he's a sensational bowler and he's leading his men really well in this tournament. And it looks like he's going to start proceedings. So they're going to start with spin, left arm off spin. And all to play for in Group A. Remember, if you finish in the top two of out of the three teams in Super Thursday, you will get the double chance for finals day tomorrow. And that double chance in the T10 format means everything. So welcome back all our viewers around the world. And on YouTube, please get your questions in. It's great interacting with all our fans. And I hope you're ready for this match. Deep mid-wicket in play with deep mid on. Almost ready to go. Left arm around the wicket. Yusuf to start proceedings. The umpires are ready, batsmen are ready, fielders are ready. Here we go. Well, it's flighted nicely just on off stump and just outside off stump and pushed straight to cover. One thing I've been impressed about by the Austrian Cricket Tigers is their fielding. They've been a really good fielding unit all tournament. They're going to have to rely on that again. Shot, but straight to the fielder, and that high level of fielding again. You can see him shimmy across to the offside then. He was probably hoping to maybe get that slog sweep out again, one of his favoured shots, but good adjustment from Yusuf. He pushed it wide. And now adjusting the field, he's bringing one more over to the offside. Not too sure about that. Let's have a look. He goes for that favoured slog sweep under half of the bat and scoots away for a single. So that'll open proceedings on the scoreboard. Interesting to see Yusuf take the first over. In the tournament, usually he bowls the second. There's that arm ball a little bit there. Swivel pull shot for a single. Both opening batsmen off the mark. Now gives me opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator Rico Full. This is going to be a good one.
Well, it's got something to beat, though, isn't it? I mean, I don't know where you were, Corey, during that last match. What a match. What a turnaround. That was absolutely amazing.
Oh, it's a big appeal. And, well, he must have got some bat on it. Doesn't look like he's signalling for leg by, so it was a big appeal from Yusuf. It was very straight, so he's had to have got some bat on this. And I think he's hit it. I think he's hit it. If he hasn't hit it, that looked like it was dead.
Yeah, I mean, he's got something on this, I should say.
Well bowled again. Shorter, outside off, just the single. And, well, once again, Yusuf shows his skills. He moves well between the wickets as a bowler. And his first over goes for 4. The score is 4 for none after 1. And now we go back to the, well, Iqbal, the reliable Iqbal. He's bowled pretty well this tournament. Last few games, his first over did go for a couple, but he's always produced his second over to bring his rate back. He'll be looking for a good 2 overs here. No boundaries yet in the innings.
Yeah, good point you make there, Corey. I mean, why change something that's worked for you? I mean, Yusuf, the captain, his second over has always been a productive one. Iqbal, you're right. His first one can always be a little expensive. This one is going to be called a wide.
Interesting shot option there. Obviously, square leg and 45's in the ring. He's gone the sweep off the seamer. Not a bad option if you can catch up with it. Yeah, you're right. Iqbal can be expensive in his first, and his second over has been pretty productive, though, in this tournament.
Edge, and that's going to be 4 runs. And races away. Not too much that Tunbridge Chaudhry could do about that. A bit of good fortune as well for the batters. Reaching for it, it's pretty wide.
Yeah, it was. It swung late. It was wide, but fortune favours the brave. First boundary of this clash. Can we get another golden ball, Rico?
Oh, wow. I mean, still recovering from that match. What a match it was. And this is a lovely shot. Beautifully timed. Just makes it look easy. That was effortless. Alex Williams. I think Alex Williams, he's just got better as each time we've seen him. I know he didn't play in that shock defeat to Drew yesterday. But when we saw him last, he was playing some lovely shot. In fact, it was both the Williams brothers that made that opening partnership together to win the match. And, of course, that was against this team. That one goes through. And just to remind you, the last time we saw these two, the Austrian Cricket Tigers, they batted first and only made 62. And Tunbridge Wells, like I said, got them without losing the wicket. Chris Williams, 29 of 11. And his brother, Alex Williams, 33 of 11.
Yeah, and I think Tunbridge Wells, after that shock loss yesterday, they might want to make a statement here, reaffirm themselves as the favourites in this competition.
I think so. I think you're absolutely right.
Well, how do you describe that one for us, Rico?
Well, it was almost like went down on one knee and just put the bat down, and it gets a single.
Yeah, he was thinking about the sweep and sort of aborted last minute, and the old knee down straight drive sweep. Never seen that before.
Keep Iqbal. Lovely character, lovely young man. And he comes once more. Just doesn't quite time this. One bounce to the fielder, and comes the throw. Now look, matches like that last one is something that I think as a coach and as somebody like me who's really involved with juniors as well, sometimes you use that so much, don't you? Because it's the sort of thing you show people to say, look, you never say die because this is what can happen. Absolutely amazing. Taken, and you expect this from the Tunbridge Wells boys. They will take their singles.
That brings an end to the second, 18 for none. No, you're right, Rico. What we just witnessed was brilliant, and that never to say die attitude. I hope all the teams are instilling that. And well, have a look at this was the overall table from the group stages, but this is a match between Tunbridge and Austrian. They finished 1 and 2 in the group. And Austrian Cricket Tigers just pipped them at the end to get that first place.
Yeah, they did. And as you see there, the team that are still in it, well, they finished the group stages without a win, start rock bottom, but they're not anymore. Good shot, and this one isn't either. This is up, up, up and away. Arriba, arriba. Seis carreras.
Yeah, well, Ashan Yusuf's been pretty good at finding the right length with his left arm off spin, and this one's a little bit too full, and he knew it straight away as it left the hand. It's a little bit of a freebie. It's too full. Nice shot. Puts his hands through the ball. 6 runs.
Yeah, plays that really nicely, doesn't he? Alex Williams. Short. And just trying to get around this a little bit more, probably aiming more at square. Ends up going to the man at mid-wicket.
Yep, I think you rather err on the side of a little bit shorter than a little bit fuller, because Williams seems to pounce on anything full.
Yeah, up in the air, this is going to be the first opportunity. And it's, oh, he's taken it. Takes it on the rebound. What a great catch in the end, it ends up being from Umir Tariq, the youngster. It's gone a long way up. He's had his woes out there. We saw him drop one yesterday. With this one, well, sometimes they say this is all about perhaps the technique here. If you go with your hands up, you maybe always get a second bite at the cherry, and he did. I think he may have chested this into his hands. Out it goes. No, he keeps it. Well done. Third time lucky.
Yeah, kept his composure once it hit him in the hands and bobbled around. And once again, that man, Ahsan Yusuf, corrects his line and length. First ball was too full, but he's been able to pull it back, and he gets the big wicket. And at 25 for 1. He'd be pretty happy for the Austrian Cricket Tigers to get the early breakthrough. Chris Williams goes for 3 off 6. And we were thinking about why he bowled this, why he changed from bowling the second to the first. I think the captains thought, I'll bowl the 2 in the power play. I'll put the responsibility on me to bowl 2 in the power play. And that's what good leaders do.
That's a very good point, yeah. And maybe he's also, I think it's more that. The other one also is he's probably thinking, he's looked back at Iqbal opening the bowling and think he's always been expensive, gets better in his second. So maybe he's thinking it could be something to do with the ball, him not so good with the new ball.
Yeah, I really do like it. I think he's been a good captain throughout this. Royden to the crease, class batsman.
Shot of no, goes to the wrong end. He would have got back anyway.
A bit of yes-no waiting between the two. No hiccup in the end.
Well stopped by the captain, Ahsan Yusuf.
Well, once again, Rico, he's going to end with pretty fantastic figures here. At the moment, he's my man of Group A.
And this one will go to the boundary. Just over pitches this one slightly and probably just a little bit too leg-sided. And they do and will capitalise on the bad balls, won't they?
Yeah, they will, and that's what class players do, just a little bit down the leg side. Good sweep shot for 4, 29 for 1 after 3. Rico, if as a neutral, whose side would you be on here at that end of power play? Who do you think's ahead?
I think at the end of the power play, all right, you've got a prize wicket. Chris Williams has always scored runs. I think mentally that the Tigers will feel that, okay, we've got one of the key players out, but I think the next 2 in here, I mean, Marcus and Alex, I think they've been key. Alex has got better and better. But look, I think they've had the better power play here is probably with the Tigers. So I think the Tigers will probably
slightly ahead.
Yeah, slightly ahead here.
This is interesting. They've kept 5 in the ring. I think one more person should have dropped out.
Goal for Sahil Sidran, who's been very good.
Yeah, I think here, Rico, they've. I don't think they're being overly aggressive. They've accidentally left 5 in the ring here. Point, cover and mid-off are in the ring. Also fine leg 45 and backward square. So they've got an extra man in the ring. And I reckon the captain's not noticed this at the moment. But one more can definitely drop out.
Yeah. And well, we could be wrong because he's put it straight into the hands of Aqib Iqbal. This is amazing. And there you go. He does his skills. Oh, go for it. Go for it. Well, a little bit of messy skills there. I like it. I like it. Show me some more. Aqib Iqbal. Now, look, I was about to say, when you mentioned that, I said, yeah, what would you do? Would you have Aqib Iqbal back, or would you send the man that was at on the 45 square leg back? One of the two had to go, but it didn't matter because they picked up another wicket. And, well, you were asking me who would you think is ahead after that power play. Well, with that wicket, I can tell you who I think will be ahead. It's the Tigers, and look at those skills. Zidran gets the wicket, and not only does Iqbal catch it, he then shows off his footballing skills. A very talented young man. How about that? Oh, I like it. Give it some. Give it some.
Yeah, that's one of the better celebrations I've seen because that isn't easy to do, but that is a big wicket. And, well, the Tigers, they've come out fighting in this one. And, yeah, I think you're correct. That square leg fielder or mid-off could have been back. But in the end, they get the wicket. You sort of felt if the Austrian Cricket Tigers were going to be in this game, they had to burst through that top 3 rather quickly.
Yeah.
Well, funnily enough, mid-off's gone back now, so they might have just got a bit lucky, to be honest.
Yeah, that is a very full. And, oh, I don't believe it. I do not believe it. That is incredible. That is going like a choo-choo train. And how has he grabbed this? Oh, sensational. Mirza Ashan takes a stunning catch. Well, you think this is going all the way to the boundary. Look, but in the end, he almost places it into the hands of the fielder. He can't believe it. Liam Butterley has to go. Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's good anticipation by Big Mertzer. I call him the Hulk because of the green sleeves. He takes a smart catch, but interesting shot option first ball when you've just lost a wicket. It's risky and it hasn't paid off.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to go. I mean, what? Unbelievable. And beg your pardon, that's not Butterley at all. That is actually Smith. But sensational.
Yeah.
Absolute. What a cat.
It's good anticipation because that was travelling at a decent click and he moved well to his right, the big man. And it's a good catch. And, well, 3 down now. And are we smelling another upset?
Wow, this is amazing stuff. And, well, everybody was saying that Tunbridge Wells, after that defeat yesterday, would come back on a mission. So far, it's not going as planned. And now Viraj Bharti comes in. I still believe, though, Corey, that Bharti has to open the batting.
Well, I hope he doesn't bowl this ball because I can only see 3 in the ring. He needs to get 1 more in the ring. Yeah. And the captain's just spotted it.
Spotted it, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, you got to be careful in this game. And, well, what a start. 2 in 2. Hat-trick delivery. Couldn't get a hat-trick today as well, could we, Rico?
In the air, well, we could. Oh, inches. A matter of inches. And it goes all the way over. Manos arriba. Vitro is given us 6 runs. It could have been completely different. And Bharti, he backs himself. More of a stroke than a thunderous hit. And look at that. That wasn't far off.
Yeah, brave batting first ball, but good batting, you have to say. He got every piece of it. Went away for 6 in the end. Almost a hat-trick. It's a game of margins.
Two to come in the over. Goes for the shorter one right at him. And a good response.
It's a bit of spice.
Quicker there, right?
It's a bit of spice in this game, Rico. And, well, you can feel it. He's bowling pretty quick. He's one of the faster bowlers in the tournament. And he's sort of got that edge onto the neck area. So I hope he's okay. He looks okay.
Gets a bit of the grill. And as I was saying before, it's lovely to have all the spectators here. And it's lovely to have the schools coming down. Cricket for schools, or as we say, school. And I know the kids have enjoyed themselves watching and playing and having a look at behind the scenes. This is another short one, and this one has been guided away. Will they stop it? No, they won't. And went for another short delivery, and that's cleverly played this time by Bharti.
Yeah, it is. He's come out showing his intent straight away. It's 40 for 3 now after 4. And good batting. I mean, you lose 2 wickets in 2 balls, and then you come out and hit a 6 and a 4 straight away. And, yeah, pretty impressive stuff. So, well, Rico, we had a bit of an upset before. Hello, all our fans around the world. Are we going to see another one now?
Well, the good thing here at the moment is, and we've seen that from Tunbridge Wells, they've got depth.
Yep.
And you've seen that already, like you said. I mean, Bharti just come in the left hand and he's hit the boundaries straight away. And I think that's one thing their mindset is going to be, no matter what happens, just keep going in there and playing the shots. And coming in, kids, while we're talking about the kids, give a wave to the camera over there.
Up there, kids.
And say buenos dias, everybody. Now, we were practicing a lot of our skills. Can we remember how do we give the 4s? Yeah, and the 6s, what are the 6s? Manos arriba, there you go. They learn, kids. Not only have we got some players in the making here, we got maybe 1 or 2 umpires as well, Corey.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's great to have all the kids here watching the cricket and joining us in the commentary box as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you having a good day? Thumbs up if it's a good day. Look at that. We can't go wrong here. Thumbs up, everybody. And as you go back to the action here now, this is going to start as a wide ball.
Yeah, Imran Asif now. He needs to follow up the good work from his first few bowlers, and just needs to be careful here. Williams is still there, 22 of 10. And Butchie is 10 of 3. So in just crucial stage in this match, but both these two have got themselves in.
Yeah. Alex Williams, for me, is the key. He started a bit cagey. If you remember the first 3 innings that he had in the air, I think he's got enough on this as well. Tarek is jumping up in the air, but he can't stop this. Lovely time shot. Hits it cleanly. Just backs his timing, doesn't he? Not trying to hit it too hard. It's all about timing.
No, he's a powerful man, so he just times the ball, just leans on this. Lovely shot, goes all the way for 6. And yeah, if they don't dismiss him soon, they can still get up to quite a high total.
Yeah. Edge, gone. And that's great work. And a good bit of keeping there as well. Ahmed Chaudhry taking the catch. And another one bites the dust. Imran Asif takes the prize wicket of Alex Williamson. Now it certainly is going to get interesting because we're going to have to see somebody in the Tunbridge Wells side who hasn't performed before score some runs.
Yeah, absolutely. And he sort of tried to imitate the similar sort of shot, trying to lift it over the onside. But this was a little bit wider outside off stump. Gets to the feather edge. Have a look here. He shuffles down. He wants to hit it over that leg side. Probably needs to go a little bit straighter with the bat. Gets the edge. Good catch.
Yeah, it's a very good catch because that's again anticipation. He probably wouldn't have thought that was going to be coming his way because he probably think that is going to be hit straight. And well, 28 of 12 deliveries from Alex Williams. He'd be disappointed. 1 4 and 3 6s. And well, somebody else is going to have to take over from here.
Maybe it's Bhatia at the non-striker's end, but you're right, Rico. They've lost a few here, and there's a bit of pressure brewing on that middle to lower order. Are they still stung a bit from that loss yesterday?
Imran Asif gets another breakthrough. And, Davis just a bit cautious to start off with.
Yep, cautious, and that is what wickets do. Puts a bit of pressure on that middle order. There might be a few nerves in that camp at the moment. 47 for 4. The rate's not bad. I think they still want around that 115 mark at least.
Take the single here. It's good variation as well this time. Into the batter. Not giving him much time to do anything with it.
Yeah, good running as well there. They pushed for the second. It's not there, but good to see the intent and the intensity with the running between the wickets. But he is back on strike, and he came out the blocks, smoked one over wide mid-wicket for 6, and then played a nice late cut that went for 4. He all of a sudden becomes the key in this middle order. Now, Sif looks like he's going to come around the wicket to the left-hander. All the cricketers are doing that these days.
Still just in the field here, Sif. And of course, both these teams, as we said earlier, have had a chance to look at each other and have done a bit of homework. And you can see that, can't you, here from the Tigers. Swinging a miss and called wide by the umpire. The 2 umpires out there at the moment. Umpire giving the signals there is Anand Shub. And the man at square is Harrison Ward.
No, I think that's Charles Croucher.
Charles Croucher, excuse me.
Oh, Sheriff.
There's the Sheriff, yes.
Our official's doing a splendid job again.
Edge, oh, he's got another absolute beauty. What a take this is. This is great bowling. This is all about Asif keeping the ball in the right channels. He's got it outside that off stump, a big swing, and what a spicy take that is. Ahmed Chaudhry has really stepped up to the occasion.
Well, what's happening here? I tell you what, this is why right armers are coming around the wicket to left-handers, because that just left him a touch. It's the angle coming in, and then if it leaves its line a little bit, it's going to induce the edge. It does exactly that, and a sharp take there from the keeper, Ahmed Chaudhry. He's having a good game with the gloves again.
Oh, isn't he just? And just got to keep tipping away ever then. You can see there Arshan, the captain. He's always in the game, always talking to his players, always geeing them up.
Well, I'll tell you what, Rico. When Tunbridge Wells came this week, I'm sure they would have thought, well, we're the English champions. We're playing the Austrian champions and Luxembourg champions and the French champions, but they were the heavy favourites. They were the heavy favourites to progress in this group quite easily. They had a shock loss yesterday. At the moment, they're getting pushed really hard again.
Yeah, they're being made to work hard, aren't they? Right at Barker giving him any room to manoeuvre. What a fantastic over that is. And 2 wickets from it, 9 runs.
Yep, takes it to 49 for 5 after 5. And, well, the Australian Cricket Tigers, smelling blood here. You can see that batting lineup, only Alex Williams getting on with it. Got away a little bit, 28 of 12. Magnificent T10 innings, but everybody else just hasn't been able to kick on.
I mean, I know there was a lot of talk yesterday in that match against Drew that a lot of people did feel that even though it's a low score from Tunbridge Wells, that they still did back Tunbridge Wells to defend it. Played out onto the onside. It will be fielded in front of us by that man, Balwinder Singh. I'm pretty sure we'll see something from him a bit later on. But that's his sport as well. I mean, anything that's come his way in this area, he's taken, isn't he?
Yeah, he's brilliant at deep mid-on, Balwinder Singh. To be honest, all of them have fielded really well this tournament.
This gets another one through. And BET2BALL comes back into the attack to bowl this. An important 6th over.
Oh, it's not missed off stump by much. It's a poor shot, went reaching for it. It's the off cutter again. There's a lot of pressure on this middle to lower order now to get up to a score that they're going to be able to defend later.
Oh, that's a beaut. Absolute beaut. They've gone up. I tell you what, you said the last one didn't miss the stumps by much. Well, this certainly didn't miss the bat by much.
Well, I thought that I heard a feather through my effects mic. They weren't too sure in the end. No, he's missed that just, but what a beauty. You're right, Rico. Sensational bowling. Off cutter, then away swinger.
And thumping shot, and this goes all the way. Volley, says Carreras. But once more, Corey, it does go the distance. Does go for 6, but it isn't that far over the fielder.
No, it wasn't, but just enough. Good shot. Extension of the hands and gets over wide, extra cover for 6.
Good pick up from the skipper.
He's good, isn't he? He's good.
He's focused, isn't he? Here, he's focused, and that's rubbing off on his team as well.
Yeah, look at him barking orders there. He's right into this game because he knows his side are maybe just a couple of wickets from opening an end up.
The Yorker delivery played out. Take the single. That'll be the end of this, the 6th over. The score moves on to 58. You just get the feeling here, Corey, that they're just waiting, biding their time to just latch onto one of the bowlers that's going to bowl one of the next 4 overs and just to get that acceleration in. And when you've seen that BET2BALL, he's now bowled out. Of course, Yusuf, he can't come back to the ground. They've still got 1. So this is going to be an interesting phase for me because they're going to have to use somebody who I think the Tunbridge Wells batters are going to take the attack to.
Yeah, they might be looking to tee up the 5th bowler. Hasn't been used just yet.
Yeah.
But he'll have to bowl 2 overs at least in the last 4. But yeah, it's an interesting stage in this game because you feel if they lose 1 or 2 more wickets now as well, you can't be asking your 11, 10, 9 to explode at the end.
Yeah. Now this is the one I think that they may go after. It's going to be again the pace of the youngster Umar Tariq. We saw him take a very fine catch. Normally bowls a very good line. He does concentrate outside the off stump. Let's see if they go after him or not. Here we go, his first ball. And he starts okay. Like I say, that's the areas he goes for. I was talking to him yesterday when they were celebrating after that victory, finishing top of Group A. And he was saying, yeah, that's what I try and do all the time. And his coach was very supportive of him as well.
I think Barker might enjoy it wide of off stump though.
It's up in the air and oh, well, great effort. He tries to push this back in, does Imran Asif, but goes all the way over. Like I say, they are clearing the boundary down again, but not by much. But at the moment, they're getting the range just right. And Asif, he's trying to look, he's already though touched a rope there, unfortunately for him. So even if he does push this back in, it wouldn't have, it was always going to be 6 runs. 6 more. Shorter misses out on it. Be disappointed with that.
Yeah, I think he opted to the off cutter there. He just didn't catch up with it. I think the difference is when he bowls wide of off stump to some of the different base teams that are looking to go mid-wicket, that works. But I have a feeling Tunbridge Wells, they'll like it outside off because they'll just take a step to it and go. Their techniques are a little bit more refined. So it'll be interesting to see what he comes up with.
This time he goes for the Yorker, goes for the block hole. And, think about the two. While gets there quick enough.
Pretty difficult to get a traditionally run two without a misfield on small boundaries, but I like their intent between the wickets.
Yeah,
At least you've got to look.
Yeah, you've got to show that you're prepared to do it, and that's enough just to sometimes put the pressure on the field and make the mistake. Hits this hard. This is going to take some stopping. Nobody's going to stop that. He didn't have to move too far, Imran Asif, but बहुत अच्छा shot से timing बहुत अच्छी थी. Power hitting, 4 runs. Joka lag gaya.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Their techniques are good, and it's wide outside off stump, so he takes a good step towards the pitch of the ball and just throws his hands through it. And I dare say if that's a ball that he's bowling to Drew, that might be a play and miss. But for Tunbridge Wells, that's bread and butter.
Yeah. It's all about, like you say, I mean, I think we were saying yesterday so many times that we just didn't see batters get that foot in the right position outside that off peg to play those shots. And that's a good demonstration of how to do it. So they're just keeping at this sort of 10 and over mark at the moment here. Goes for it, and he nails it. That's 6 more. Balle, balle, kinna sona, kinna badda shaka. And it is Matt Barker that is doing the damage here at the moment. Lovely shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. He's taking this over for a fair few. And, well, we were saying the game's in the balance. If not, the Australian Cricket Tigers were slightly ahead. Barker's on a one-man mission to change that. And sensational batting. They needed somebody to step up. They're under a bit of pressure. He's raced to 24 off 9, and they're 77 for 5 after 7 now.
Yeah, so 3 to go. I mean, 10 and over. We'll get them around about the 107, 110, but I still
think they want more.
Yeah, they want more.
120. They want to get to 120, you think? 13 and over?
Yeah, I think so. And I think now that you've got one batter set, they're certainly looking, will be looking to do that. It's going to be interesting final overs as this one goes to Turret, gets the throw in.
We have a look at the group stages. This is Group A, but obviously we've got plenty more cricket action coming in the following few weeks. I'm looking forward to seeing a few sides throughout there. I'm liking Pakai Care right at the end there in Group E. Also looking forward to watching Albies Albi in Group D. There's a few teams I like. It's going to be a good week, few weeks of action.
He's gone right across here. The bowler is interested. Nothing from the wicket keeper.
I think this is closer than they thought because he shuffled across originally and they didn't really go up in the appeal.
Yeah, interesting this, because let's have a look. It does go across.
Oh.
Ooh, you know what?
So I think
it's
goes out.
Definitely worth a shout. I mean, the umpire will be thinking about where the ball's going to go into whether it will go over the stumps, whether it's going to miss. But looking at it at first glance, that one replay, certainly worth a shout. I'm not sure why the wicketkeeper didn't go up.
Yeah, it was a lot straighter than I think everybody thought, but he definitely shuffled across to play that sweep.
Yeah, I mean, going back to, I mean, you said you're looking forward to Pakai here. Any players there that are on your radar?
Mohammed Kamran. I nickname him.
How did I know you're going to say
He is going to bowl. He'll be the quickest bowler in this competition. I nickname him Hitman.
So there you go. You're hearing that from
Week 5.
Week 5 coming up.
Quickest bowler in the competition.
Yeah, I mean, and shouts to catch it, but got to stop it. More likely he does. Good work from Tariq. Look, I know Cameron very well. I've seen him play in Barcelona, and I know exactly what you're talking about. And the one thing I've always said, and I know you got the opportunity to see it at the lovely ground at Alfaz Tapi, the sporting Alfaz cricket ground. You got to see him bowl on that. I've only seen him bowl on the surface at Barcelona, which isn't a quick one. I've always wanted to see him bowl on a proper track. As we go back to the action here, and a snazzy. And last time a shot like this was tried, it was tried by Davies, and it went straight into the hands of the fielder, Imran Asif. This time doesn't quite carry, but it's still a good stop.
Yeah, it's a good shot, good fielding by the Hulk there. Mertzer at 45. Sort of Phil Barker, though, who's been so good straight. I don't want to see the ramp shot from him. I think he should just sit still. That would have been a low full toss. He could have hit straight for 6.
Yeah.
I don't like seeing good power players get too cute.
This is lofted, and it goes all the way. 6 more. It wasn't that far away. And, well, he's very happy about that shot, is Barker. I'm not sure why. He stands in the middle. He looks back at his teammates. I don't know if we've got the replay of this. Maybe he's not known for hitting sixes, perhaps. I don't know. But he certainly showed his teammates what he thought of it. Yeah, look, on that ramp shot, I get the feeling that sometimes a lot of players play that shot, but they haven't even checked to see if there's a fielder there or not, because there's no point playing it if there's a man that's there, right?
I think they're trying to get a lot of height on it to try and beat him, but it's not easy to do. I mean, it just comes down to the player's repertoire. But yeah, players like Barker, you'd rather see. He seems to time the ball beautifully straight, and maybe some touch players are trying to play that a little bit more.
Yeah.
So 87 for 5, 2 to go. Important 2 overs, and you sort of feel that Tunbridge Wells have wrestled back the momentum right now.
Yeah, this is an important over. So now coming back to take 2 for 11 so far, and I often say, as you know, Corey, that it all happens in the 9th. And there's some discussion going on here.
I have a feeling we might have had a 5-ball over.
And
no. Let's have a look there. Just a little bit of discussion between the umpires. Not too sure what it's about.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Baddo was also involved a little bit there, Christian Davis, so seems to be something happening. And, well, here we go.
I'm not too sure what's going on here, Rico, but I'm sure we'll be back underway any moment. Here we go.
Back to the actions. Zidane to come in. Starts well. And, well, if he can get all 5 of his remaining deliveries in that zone, it's going to be quite difficult to put away.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we were just talking about fast bowlers. Probably in Group A, Zadran's in the top 2, I'd say. He's whippy action. When he gets fired up, he has a couple of kilometres just sprinkling on top.
Was not quite there, probably was more there for the straight hit, but only just a single. All right, we talked about Mohammed Cameron. Anyone else that's on the radar for your national team playing in the back IQ?
Yeah, there is. There's Ishan, the wicket keeper's really talented as well, and Baba Khan as well, the opening batsman. Very talented players.
Good players, and I think certainly suit this version of the game. It's well bowled again, and
oh.
Well, they are cricketers, not footballers, so that's probably understandable.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
Talking about cricketers, we've got some more cricketers in the making, coming in to the box here.
I'll tell you what, I reckon if that had hit the stumps, that might have been run out. Hold it foot. It's a tap in as well. He'll be disappointed to have missed that.
And, there we go. Give everybody a wave to that camera over there. Say hello. We're loving this, you know, loving all the young kids coming out. And the good part is they're all playing cricket as well, having fun, watching the game. Learning a bit about giving the signals as well. This one's well, should be just another single. Well, he may have palmed this away from the fielder that was ready to pounce, but no damage done. 6-1. What a good over this is so far, Corey.
Absolutely. Got to love Yusuf there at cover. He's like an animal, diving his body around, a young man. And good over so far from Zadran. No boundaries. Can he escape this over without conceding one?
Once more to Barker. Barker's gone a little quiet. He started well, didn't he? He got his runs quite quickly, and now it's they're just keeping the single. So just another single.
Yeah, it's amazing what an over of no boundaries can do. If he gets away with no boundary in this over, all of a sudden they've just wrestled all that momentum back. So great bowling from Zadran. He's got excellent figures of 2 for 16. 7 balls left in the innings. It's pretty tight.
It's very tight, and can he finish it off in style? And he can indeed. And I said, didn't I, to you, Corey, and we both agreed on that, was that 5 deliveries like his first one, it's going to be very difficult to get him away, and that's exactly what's happened. An excellent over. Well, it does sometimes all happen in the night, but not this time, because Zadran was on fire. And the only thing that Zadran hasn't quite done at the moment is perform with the bat. Everything else that he's done has been magical. He's been great in the field. He's taken some sensational catching, and he's bowling. Well, I just think with each game, it's just got better and better. Let's see, if required, we should say, that he can perform with the bat here as well. And Tunbridge Wells, 93, 5 down, 6 balls to go. I mean, where would they want to be here? I mean,
110 at least.
10.
A lot of pressure on Umar Tariq. His first over went for 19.
And yeah, watch the bounce, and they have watched it pretty well. Good fielding there in the deep. Just the single once more. So it's interesting. Last 7 balls, singles.
Yeah, it can happen sometimes. They just haven't been able to get one out the screws, but a lot of pressure on the 5th bowler, Tariq, here. 5 balls remaining. He needs to close well. I think Barker will have something to say about that.
And goes up in the air. Third man comes across and takes a simple catch. Well, Barker wanted to have something to say about it, wasn't able to. It's another wicket. Another one bites the dust. And they're just keeping the pressure on. And what a great bit of bowling this is, and fielding from the Tigers from Austria. They're just taming Tunbridge Wells at the moment. Tunbridge Wells are wanting to, like we said, they're wanting to go after one of these bowlers, but so far, everyone who's come on to bowl has got the line absolutely right and keeping the pressure on the team from England.
Yeah, well done to Tariq. I mean, after his first over went for a couple, he could have dropped his head, but he's come back to bowl the all-important 10th over, and he picks himself up a wicket, so he'll be happy with that. And a pretty good innings there from Barker. Pretty explosive, coming all the way down in number 7 position. Could be promoted in the next couple of games. He's done a good job for his team, though. He got him out of a bit of a mess, and he should be happy with his work so far.
Yeah, 1 4 and 3 6s. He certainly helped them to get to the score that they're up. But again, looking to go past 100. Well, swing and a miss. They're not going to do it like that.
Well, very interesting, Rico. What do you think about this setup? Why? Look where he's standing. Can't reach it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's very interesting.
Standing miles outside leg stump. Must be a theory to that. Not too sure. He's moved over a little bit now.
I've got my suspicion. Let's see. Well, hit this really well. And is it going to be stopped? Oh, no. No, that's bad. That really is bad. He's not had the best of days. Adil Tariq there in the field. And little things like this can make all the difference, especially when you think about the match that we had before this that went all the way down to the golden ball. And some of the good work that's been done in, well, almost the 2 overs before this one. Has been undone there. Bonus runs. Gone big, and this will go all the way. Ginna Sona. Ginna Bada Shaka.
Yeah, that's the boost they needed at the end. The misfield 4 cost them, but that's a better shot. He just throws his hands out. It's a wide half volley. Gets enough air in it to go for 6. Costly runs. Yeah, 1 to go.
Costly runs. It takes them past the 100 mark, 104. And, well, you know what's on his mind? Another Maximo to take it to 110. Little bit of pressure now, which has been put on the young bowler by that misfield, I dare say. In he comes. Hits it hard, and coming in to take the catch, and takes a brilliant catch. Excellent, and showing some more of his footballing skills. Well, we're going to have to talk to Akib Iqbal about his footballing skills, because I get a suspicion that he's a pretty good footballer as well. But this was a good catch. He's a pretty good, or I should say he's a damn good cricketer. This was not easy. Look, I was going to say, I didn't have time to say it because it was hit so hard. I was going to say, let it drop in front of you, keep it to 1, get the ball in. You don't commit yourself. If that goes to 4 runs, you think about it. But he's just so confident. He says, no, it's mine. I want it. Takes the catch. Good finish there for the Tigers. And I think the Tigers will be very, very happy with the work they've done out there.
Yeah, absolutely. You sort of feel Tunbridge Wells probably 10 under par. I think 115's par in final scenarios. But yeah, brilliant fielding right at the end there. I really like that. A lot of fielders would have gone the safe option, let it bounce, but obviously he's confident. And I think the Austrian cricket Tigers should be confident as well.
Yeah, look, this is a good performance from them. They know they're playing the top team. They're playing the team that was hurt yesterday, a team that are still feeling the pain of that. They would have regrouped Tunbridge Wells and said, right, tomorrow we're going to come back strong. We're going to come back with a mission. But at the moment, things haven't gone their way. And a lot of it has been because some good bowling and some very good fielding and catching from the team. A little bit of fortune there from Tariq Umar, but, well, he's done really well. And this is the man that leads them by example, their captain.
Yeah, absolutely, and he does lead them by example, and it was followed up well by the pace bowlers. They've got a good pace brigade, and well, there's a bit of fancy footwork for you, Rico. I know you enjoyed that.
Oh, I love that. And this, well, this is just incredible. And the big man, he's enjoyed his moment there with Ashan taking that catch. And they were in a spot of bother for a moment there, Tunbridge Wells. They needed somebody to lift them. And, well, thumbs up at that time was for the Tigers and for their wicketkeeper, because he had a really, really good day. Ahmed Chaudhry, I know we've liked his work. He's taken some great catches. That was another good one. And wasn't he having some fun? Or weren't they having some fun? It was a splendid team effort from the Tigers.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Rico, it was. And then it came out to Barker. Barker came in and threw the long handle at a couple. There's a little bit of a struggle on the rope. But at this stage, Barker started to get the momentum back to Tunbridge Wells. There's a bit of fancy footwork here, but once he was dismissed, sort of felt, well, Austrian Cricket Tigers pulled their way back in the game.
Yeah, they did. I mean, I think the bowling, bowled really well. And this was the last wicket. But he bowled a really good second over. Zidane as well, a really tidy over. Remember, just 6 runs from it, all singles. And that's what's given them this position they're in. And look at that. That's a beautiful shot. Love the mountains there at the back. That's always such a breathtaking view. Well, this view, well, who's it breathtaking for, that scorecard? Only 2 men there that really make any real contributions. Alex Williams towards the end there, and Matt Barker with 28, but valuable 28 of just 15. But I still think that at this point, that the team more confident, or the team that feel that they've had the better first half, would be the team from Austria, the champions from Austria, the Austrian Cricket Tigers. I think they will, I can probably hear him from here, Ashan Youssef, the captain, really trying to drill into his boys and his batters to say, look, we've got this, just do what you normally do, don't be intimidated, you know what they're going to do, you know what the likes of Bailey Whiteman is going to be bowling at you, and just play your normal game. Corey, what about these bowling figures?
Yeah, pretty impressive from most of them. Only Umar Tariq getting a little bit of tap there at the end, but I think they can all hold their head up high. At the start of this game, if you said Tunbridge Wells will make 104, you'd take that with both hands.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I think if that was offered to you to say, right, you're going to be chasing 105 for victory, you'd say, yeah, thank you very much. Let's do it. So yeah, we know that we're going to target one bowler, and it was, like you said, it was Umar Tariq, but he did still pick up 2 wickets as well.
Yep, consolation wickets for him. So pretty enthralling run chase. We think the Austrian Cricket Tigers are slightly ahead, but I dare say Tunbridge Wells, well, they'll come out firing, and a couple of wickets in the power play will turn this game around once more.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to leave you just for about 10 minutes. And myself and Corey will be back as we come back to this, the second playoff. And Tunbridge Wells put 104 on the board. So the Austrian Cricket Tigers for victory, and it'll be another memorable one. And it will certainly be another highlight for them this week in this Group A contest of the BET2BALL European Cricket League. They need 105 for victory. Join us in about 10 minutes' time. Hasta pronto.
Hello and welcome back. We're at the halfway stage in this match between the Austrian Cricket Tigers and Tunbridge Wells. Well, interesting game we have for you here. As Tunbridge Wells got to 104 for 7. I think they'll feel that they're a little bit behind where they wanted to be, but they've got a very strong bowling lineup and a very good fielding outfit. And the opening batsmen, well, they have the responsibility of getting on with it early, and you sort of feel they're going to want to be around that 35 to 40 mark after the first 3 if they're going to chase this down. Balwinder Singh, he's walking out there, the cross-handed bandit, and he is joined by his captain, Ahsan Yusuf. Contrasting pair. Balwinder gets on with it, and Yusuf, a more technical player. So looking forward to this. It'll be interesting to see how it works out. And Marcus Royden looks like he will start with his right arm off spin from around the wicket. If you can call it off spin, he fires him in there. A couple of darts to start as he tries to get out the over without conceding too many. Welcome back to all our viewers around the world via YouTube. And welcome back to everyone in India on Fancode and all the channels around the world where you've tuned in to watch this match. And pretty standard field that he's operated with. Deep mid on, deep mid wicket, ring field on the offside, 45 and square leg in the ring. There's the kids who have filtered in today, enjoying all the cricket action. Great to see cricket here in Spain. Well, it's high, it's up. I think this is going to be out first ball. It is. That's a simple one. And, well, he plays that way. And it's either 6 or out, really, with Balwinder. He seems a bit in shock, but that's how he plays. And you live and die by the sword. He got under it, and a pretty simple catch in the end. So 1 for none. And, well, it wasn't too much about the delivery, just the execution of the shot. Simple catch for the fielder there. He's never going to drop that, is Dave Smith. But big wicket early, because if Balwinder gets away from you, well, he makes that 100 total pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's going to be disappointing, isn't it? I mean, but you're absolutely right. It's the way they play, and that's one thing I've been saying about the Tigers, Drew as well, and, well, the team that we're not going to see any more of, Helsinki Titans. They go for it right from the beginning, but when they lose those wickets, when they lose those top order big hitters early, they then struggle. And a good example of that was the Titans, Helsinki Titans, who, after making a blistering start, and were in the 80s at the halfway point, and then ended up losing the game when they lost those wickets. Well, they lost Balwinder. I mean, they still got firepower out there, don't get me wrong, but that's going to hurt because Balwinder normally always gives them a start.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I mentioned, they live and die by the sword. Doesn't matter if it's the 1st or 6th ball or 5th ball of an over. He goes for it, and he went for that one and skied it. So 1 for none.
Marcus, who obviously missed the game against Drew yesterday, gets the first wicket. Balwinder, well, he made 60 of 22 yesterday, not out. And it just goes to show the difference a day makes, Corey.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, this topsy-turvy T10 format, anything can happen.
Almost reaching Marcus on the way back on the caught and bowl chance.
Almost reached him. Tried to nudge it into that big gap on the leg side to get off the mark. It's good bowling. Good defensive bowling here.
Flicks the pads and, well, this is a really wild throw. And, well, I thought this was going to go to the boundary for 1 minute, Corey.
Yeah, he's thrown that miles over the keeper's head, maybe a little bit too keen. And lucky that the man backing up got his hand on it. It's a wild, wild throw. Look at him there. Good backing up.
It was a real wild throw, but no real damage done. So first runs on the board, 1 for 1. Good to give a leg by. No batter yet. So, not any runs.
Here's my man Yusuf. I sort of feel the Austrian Cricket Tigers are going to go close in this. He needs to play a substantial innings. Left-handed batsman. Looks class. Pretty sure he's played a high level before this.
No run there.
Good start this by Royden. Asking the right questions. Oh, it's a missed stumping. Well, he's beaten him all ends up. That's going to be 4 byes. And, well, disappointing because that would have been a big wicket.
Well, this, yeah, that certainly would have had him in all sorts of bother. And, well, Liam Butterleap for the first time. Oh, he doesn't even get gloves stood up. But
just a bit late.
Yeah. See here. I mean, difficult ones because, of course, he's not seen that at all. He's blinded by the batter, which makes it very difficult.
Oh, he'll be disappointed, but I know he holds higher stead for himself and maybe an opportunity missed.
Once again, oh, he's slow to go. And you just get the feeling that if this was attacked by Dave Smith a little, he would have had the big man in trouble. Asif running to the danger, and that's the end of the first over. And the score is 6 for 1.
Yep, 6 for 1. Only one off the bowling figures though, so Royden's done his job there. He'll be happy with that. But here's where the match gets interesting for me, Mariko.
Yeah.
It's the pace of the bowler. Bailey Whiteman, he got a bit of tap yesterday from the Drew batsman. And some of these players in this competition actually prefer the ball coming on. So it's going to be interesting to see how he adjusts his game and if he's going to bowl a bit fuller today.
Yep, and he comes, well, I think he just practiced his run up here. He's going to come round the wicket to the captain of the Tigers, to Yusuf. Now, one of the things that you were saying last time was that you felt that a lot of the batters, not just from the Tigers, but also I think from Drew and the Titans, should be waiting for these deliveries from Whiteman to play the back foot, and they were going towards it. And like you said, instead of 22 yards, make it 18. I wonder if they're going to learn from that. Let's see on this first delivery. In the air, well, he does go back and he carves this away. Not quite where he intended, but he makes good enough contact, and it's the first boundary off the bat, 4 runs.
Well, I'm interested about this because I noticed 2 things there. Bailey Whiteman ran up with cross seam. He's not bowling trying to swing the ball. So that's interesting. For usually a seam bowler will try and swing that new ball. So maybe that's a confidence thing. Second of all, he's got to get that length fuller. Yesterday he got hammered when he bowled it too short. He's got to get it a bit fuller.
This one was full, maybe a little bit too full, but wasn't able to make anything off it, Yusuf.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see him go cross seam. I'm surprised.
What would the reason normally be on that? Is it control?
It's control. Obviously, he wants more control, but usually a seam bowler. The ball has been swinging this whole tournament, and that it's a little. Oh, it's helpful.
Well, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Now he's got the seam up. So okay, maybe just to steady himself into the spell.
And well, there you go, seam up, hits the top off middle stump, and he removes the dangerous Ishan Yusuf for 5, and that was a bit quicker, and it was a swing and a miss, a wild swing. I don't think he really had any idea where this was.
No, good adjustment from Bailey Whiteman. This time, seam up delivery, and that is the perfect length, hitting the top of the stumps. Not too short, not too full, wild swing, and he's rewarded with a good bit of bowling. And you can see how pumped up he is, Rico.
Yeah, this is a really good delivery. And you can see what it means to him as well. Yeah, come on, give it some. And, they want this, and they need it as well. They need a big confidence boost. They would have been, like I said, hurt yesterday. It would have been a painful journey home for them. And they've come out here fighting. Things didn't go all their own way with the bat. Life wasn't made easy for them by the Austrian Tigers. But now they're doing it with the ball, and they do back themselves. We know that. Even yesterday, I know they were saying, yeah, okay, it wasn't a good score, but we still believe that we can do this, even though they only posted 86. But they've got a few more to play with this time. And Whiteman is in form, and he comes now to Iqbal.
Oh.
And there's a little ooh on the bowler as well, and he lets this one go. Gets that wrong. That's a wasted delivery. I think this is all about changing from going around the wicket to over the wicket.
Yeah, just seemed to lose himself in the stride there. Good keeping from Liam Butter as well, because that bounced awkwardly in front of him and got himself behind. But yeah, it seems that Whiteman wanted to go cross seam for the first few, maybe to get the control in his bowling spell, and now he's got that seam up. Can he get another wicket for his team?
Oh, that's quick. And good backing up there from Asif. He probably thought twice about it once he saw what the delivery was, but he does get there, and it's now his turn to face the fireworks.
Yeah, it's a good short ball. Aimed in at the body. He didn't know too much about that one. But jagged back a bit as well.
Really good delivery. Quick. That's if not off the mark yet. Face 2 deliveries.
It's very wide as well.
Yeah,
Still struggling for a bit of rhythm, isn't he? Just a little bit. It's over if this over's been a bit everywhere. He's bowled that Jaffa in between.
Yeah. Looks there. That's the coach there and some of the players around him. They know they're in for a battle here. It's nicely played. It's going to be a difficult one for the fielder. And he's not, in fact, going to get anywhere near it. That was a really good shot here. Again, doesn't try and hit it too hard. It's all about placement. And all along the ground as well. Gets right on top of this. 4 runs.
Yeah, class shot. Got the width on offer. Back of a length and hits it away for 4. He obviously gets a lot of bounce, there's Whiteman. Can he get it a tad fuller than that?
Asking the question. And the umpire, Scratcher, not interested. Leg by signalled.
No, that's the right decision for me. That's sliding down the leg side quite comfortably.
Yeah.
It was a big appeal, but definitely not out. But he picks up the wicket in the over. Well, the 2 openers are gone. You sort of feel Tunbridge Wells have come out the better of the 2. 18 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, they have. We haven't seen the explosive shots yet that we're used to seeing from these teams. And there, just to tell you just how they finished in the round robin. So as you see there, the Tigers, they did pip Tunbridge Wells to top spot because of that net run rate. And, top 2 as they finished doing battle here.
Here comes Matt Barker, Rico, and he had a good game with the bat so far. Usually, if you're an all-rounder and you hit some runs with the bat, usually transitions into your bowling spell as well because your confidence is up, your chest is out.
Yeah.
So it will be interesting to see if he can continue on his good day.
There we see some discussions. Well, Roger Finer, CEO of the European Cricket. Discussion there with Benita. He's part of the Spring Productions crew.
Nice start from Barker. Difficult length to get that away on that 4th stump line and respectfully played.
He's warming up. Take on those fluid boys. Water, of course, I'm talking about. It's a lovely day here today. Much milder, much warmer. Nicely played. Risky shot and work to do for the fielder. Does well. Keeps it to 1.
That's one thing you are guaranteed with this Tunbridge Wells side. Really good ground fielding. It's a good pickup out there.
Yeah, that's Mark McLean. He's on as a sub at the moment. And Davis Christians.
Injury.
Field at the moment. Yeah, injury.
Potentially.
Full toss. And what do the umpires think about this? And yeah, it has been called no ball.
Now, I think that's the right call for me. My initial reaction was that was just above the waist. And we'll have a look at the replay. Yeah. Got to use the facilities. We'll have a look here, see if you can spot it out the corner of your eye. It was definitely looking high for me. So that means it's a free hit, Rico.
So it's got the license to go the full Monty.
Well, they did score, so they can change the field. If it was the same batsman on strike, you can't change the field. They've got mid on and deep square leg. Looks like that's changing. Okay, so they're bringing mid on in. They're putting fine leg back with deep square. They're televising that this is going to be short.
Yeah.
If I'm a batsman, I'm sitting back here. Oh, it's the bluff. Oh, and he's up to it, Rico. What a shot that is. Well, they moved fine leg back. So they basically tried to bluff him, but he was up to it.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see maybe a slower ball. I'm pretty sure it was going to be a bluff. I thought we were going to see the slower ball, but he goes for the pitched up one. And this is a really good shot, and that's 2 really nice shots that have been played. And how about this? Played on the offside from the batter there, and he's looking in good shape at the moment, Imran Asif.
Yeah, he does look good. Made some runs earlier today as well.
It is shorter, but once again, he plays comfortably on that offside. And I have to say, there's not too many batters that we've been able to say that about.
No, that's true. Well, this morning versus Drew, the Austrian Cricket Tigers lost a handful of wickets, and it was that man, Asif, he batted through and got man of the match.
Yeah.
So he's in a rich vein of form, and you feel like in this match he's the key right away.
That's a good delivery. Nice and straight, Yorker length, and well dug out by Iqbal. Many a batter would have gone right across this, and he would have shattered into the middle stump. So he places well. And just, well, how's that? LBW, I reckon, put the finger up. Leg before wicket for me, that one.
It's an interesting one for me if you run there. I mean, that's deflected off the non-striker, and sportsmanship, do you go?
Yeah,
For me, I don't think they should there.
Unintentional, though, I think. I mean, they have every right to. Could be a wide ball.
It's one of those. It's one of those in the unwritten laws. You have every right to, but I think if the ball's hits the non-striker, it changes the course of the ball. And, yeah, it's a grey area.
In the air, and he's got enough of this. He goes all the way. Kinnasona Manos arriba. Come on, everybody out there in the fan zone, put your hands in the air. That's 6 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot. This one's over pitched, and he just smacks it over mid-on for 6. What an end to the power play. And I tell you what, Imran Asif, he's having a day out with the bat. Man of the match in the game earlier today, not out. And he's the key here as we compare the power plays very quickly. Pretty even. And,
yeah, I mean, 34 in this one. And Tunbridge Wells were 29 for 1. So have lost 1 wicket more, but they are slightly ahead.
Yeah, they're going to have to keep it up. I think when the spin comes on later as well, it's going to be, for me, how they play the spin.
Yeah. Talking about spin here at the moment. We're going with Dave Smith. Short ball. And Iqbal quite happy, I think, at the moment to just take the single and keep feeding Asif the strike.
Yeah, nice shot. That's all he has to do. Asif's ticking. Asif's going at the moment. He's got the momentum. No harm getting him on strike as much as possible.
Ticking away, and that's good also from Asif. He's not, his mindset isn't focused on just trying to hit every ball out of the park.
Yep. I tell you, when you're in good form, you can do anything you want with the ball. That was actually outside off stump, and he just casually tucked it behind. So he's in some good form.
Actually played again, and knows what his role is here, and he has made some nice innings himself when required to.
Wonder if they could bring cover and point a bit tighter, try and stop the ones happening.
So, yeah, good point. And you can see they're quite happy with that. We were just talking about Aqib Iqbal. We know that he's an outstanding young bowler, but we saw him score 30 of 18 in the victory against Van Holm. Imran Asif was scoring there as well, 29 of 13. So these two. Short, doesn't find the gap, dot ball. These two more than capable of putting a good match-winning partnership together.
Yeah, absolutely. I like what Smith's offered so far. No boundary in the over. He's changing his pace up well. Just heard the keeper Buttery say, come on, mate, get out the over, because he's done all the hard work. One more good delivery.
And he does just that. Another single. And gets well-deserved round of applause from his teammates. Good over.
Yep, good over. 5 runs off. Asked the right questions. There's not too much pace about him, but it looks like he uses his cricket brain, and a couple of off-cutters, a couple of leg cutters.
Yeah, he uses that height pretty well as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He's a tall man, and hello all our viewers around the world.
Yeah, what a stunning day it's been here today. We've had a fantastic day, And, well, we hope you didn't miss the match before, the golden ball.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable match. And if you did miss it, if you're just coming in for wherever, don't worry. Don't forget, you can always go back and watch the highlights of those matches, or even go back and watch the whole match as well. I'd say go back and watch the whole match because it was unbelievable. And, you just never thought Star was going to do it. Well, that means that Star stay in it. And what you're seeing on your screen there is what the lineup is of today. As this one is another fantastic stroke. What a beautiful shot, and this time it's Akeem Iqbal. And just underlining what I was talking about earlier, that he's more than capable of playing those shots as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Ian McLean comes in and he gets spanked through the offside for 4. But yeah, we've got plenty more cricket coming up. We've got the Eliminator with Svanholm versus Star. And wow, could Star make another upset? Surely not.
Close. It's I mean, big day, isn't it, for Star? I mean, it's been a massive week for them. I mean, they've been on the hiding end, haven't they, to all the matches they played, haven't won a game. And then here, they know that to stay in it, they've got to win 2 matches. Well, they won one of them. Nobody thought they were going to. They came from nowhere. And now they're up against Svanholm. Short, beautiful shot. Absolutely beautiful. That's quality. That is top draw.
Yeah, it is, because he's found the gap. He's not overhit that. I mean, point's pretty tight. You've got third man in the ring. But if you bisect the 2 fielders, it'll race away for 4. Seems like Ian McLean's definitely thinking, I want to bowl back of a length, short. And, well, it's good batting. 2 cut shots in this over. The old traditional cut shot. Cricket purists love it. And, well, 8 off 3. And after the good over from Dave Smith, this over starting to get a bit expensive.
Finds the edge this time.
Yeah, it's good aggressive running. Nice loud call. So you got 2 set batsmen now. One of these 2 need to make sure they're there to the end. But Rico, I think we might be on for another close one.
It's certainly looking that way as we approaching the halfway mark. Target 105. So they're more or less where they need to be. Goes. That's the offside again. Gets the single. Won't mind that. The key thing here is okay, keep taking the singles, but you've got to keep finding that boundary every now and again as well. Yep. And that's, of course, what Tunbridge Wells are trying to plug. They're trying to plug the boundary, so they put the pressure on, so the batters have to try and get something from every ball, a boundary from every ball. Well, that's the wrong one, and well, he's been picked beautifully, and that just dropped short of the line, according to the umpires. Well, all the umpires disagree. One is saying 4, one is saying 6. Well, they're going to put the gloves on and sort it out. Well, let's have a look what we think. And I don't know if we've got a better view of that, where this drops.
4.
I think it drops just before. I think that is 4 runs.
Yep.
Yeah, so I think umpire Shub is going to have to retract the call here and say it's 4 runs. Yeah, you've got to do it this way. That's it. Thank you very much. 4 it is. But it was a good shot. And picked it well, didn't he?
Yeah, nice shot. So, Rico, at the halfway stage, Tunbridge were 49. So that boundary takes them to 53. They had lost more wickets, but they had such a good finish. So it's tight. It's tight.
It's really tight. They're just staying ahead of that rate. But like you say, is that wicket. But then don't forget, there was a period of time when Tunbridge had a scuttle of wickets fall, and they really got bogged down. And I think that's the key thing here. These two just have to keep in their mind, look, me and you, we've got to keep going. They don't really want to be getting anyone in there now. They're both set. They've got to go and do and finish the job.
Interesting. Bailey Whiteman back into the attack.
Oh, lovely. Absolutely lovely. You couldn't have hit that better. That is crisp. That is beautiful. When you know why he's back in the attack, because I think this is all about Chris Williams knowing he's got to break this partnership. And when you need something to happen, you go to the man you can turn to. And Bailey Whiteman is that man. But that first ball, that is a cracking shot. One of the shots of the day.
Yep. Beautiful off the bat. They have gone to the spearhead. They obviously feel they need to get a wicket. I've got one for you. Bailey Whiteman's bowled 7 balls for me, and I reckon he's bowled 1 that was hitting the stumps, and he hit the middle stump. So for me, he's just a little bit short at the moment. Still a little bit short, and they're good on the back foot, right? He's bowled 1 ball on the stumps, and he got the stumps. He hit them. Yeah. So just got to get a bit fuller. Just a bit fuller. I know he's a big man, but I'm sure he can do it.
Well, what's he going to try and do here? Will he go for that Yorker length delivery, or will he be feeling the hurt of that shot that's been played and try and go right at the body of the batter here? I mean, Sif seems to be stronger on the offside, so maybe the short ball. May work. Let's see. Oh, he goes for the fuller one, but this is going to be a wide. Bends his back a little bit more zest in the delivery, but he loses the line.
Yeah, I reckon he let the handbrake come off there because that seemed a bit quicker. Lost his line, but a lot sharper. And straight away, if he can bring that line onto the stumps or fourth stump, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
I just want to see him bowl a bit fuller because he's got something about him. He gets a lot of bounce. And, well, they desperately want to wicket this over.
Sends him back, and that's... Oh, well, now this is going to be close. They will go upstairs. Does that bat get down in time? Corey, what do you think?
Direct hits are always closer than we think. Where is he? He's going to be... Oh, he's
there. Just
home. He's just home. Only by a matter of inches. He sneaks himself back. Brilliant fielding.
Whoa. Excellent work from our cameraman doing the replays there. Elmar's fantastic. And look, a great shout out to our production team. They've absolutely been A1, haven't they? Martins, Richards, Elmar's, Karina, Martins again, Elvira and Chris Tapps. Brilliant job, guys and girls. Fantastic.
Brilliant. Brilliant fielding.
Oh, he's going to take it. Yes, he is. And I thought for a moment he's going to chip it right into his hands, but he's managed. I thought, well, no, it's going over him, but somehow, how has he done this? This is a great take. It's all about, well, I don't think this is just luck. I think he knows exactly what he's doing here. Watch this again. Watch this. He's got it first time, second time, in it goes, and then he makes sure as he hits the deck that ball doesn't hit the ground. I think this is where Vinny would say he's done a little bit of the ice cream cone, keeping that ball in the air. That is a sensational catch, and look at that. They know how important that is. Could that be the one that ends up meaning that this victory goes their way and not the way of the Tigers? Exceptional piece of fielding, great catch, and well, a very good tidy knock comes to an end. He's going to be very disappointed because he hasn't done anything wrong, really.
He hasn't even done anything wrong with that shot. That is just an excellent bit of fielding. He's batted beautifully all day. Imran Asif, he's out for 23 or 15. And sometimes it takes a moment in the field, a bit of brilliance to turn the tide, and that's what we've just seen because he hasn't done much wrong there. He's gotten a ball on his legs, he's helped it on its way, but he's picked out 45 of all the fielders, and he's held on to an absolute screamer. So, will that moment of magic in the field turn the tide a little bit? And I think Tunbridge Wells, well, they'll be fancying their chances a bit more now.
Yeah, they will. That's a partnership need to break. The big man breaks it. Barty takes a sensational catch. And this is played towards the man at third, and it gets past him. And there was a shouted catch, and I think that's probably what changed the mind of the fielder. He probably was thinking more, perhaps, about stopping this. And I think you've got to go for the catch here. You get this catch, it could be matched, but it's just eluded him, and then he wasn't able to stop the bounce 4 runs.
It's a game of margins, isn't it? I mean, he sort of came in, but it wasn't really there. You can see Big Mertzer, he is hanging back. So he's hanging back for that shorter ball. I really reckon if Bailey Whiteman gets it full and straight, like I've said a couple of times, he might be able to disturb the timber.
He goes for the shorter one instead.
I just really believe he's just got to hit that timber. Just keep it there because that could have gone away as well. He's missed out there.
Yeah, I would agree with you for 2 reasons. One is that I don't think that even though both these batters are good, classy batters, I don't think they would have come against this sort of pace. And I think when it's full and straight, they're going to struggle more than when the ball's banged in short. In the air, and where's this one going to land? And, well, a great effort, but not able to get to it. It's 4 runs. This is, well, if this one was caught, I think I was going to pack up and go home because that would have been an incredible catch. He's done really well to try and get to it. Steps away from this one a little bit, doesn't he? I mean, he does the right thing, gets right underneath it, and that's what's helped him. Well, he wasn't that far away, but unfortunately, not only is he not able to get hands to it, but the ball goes to the boundary. So it's the end of Whiteman. And the thing here is, all right, they've lost that wicket. That's going to hurt them. But they've also picked up 2 boundaries.
Yeah, they picked up 2 boundaries, and they chanced their arm to Tunbridge Wells. They dropped point back on the fence and brought deep cover up, and that landed exactly where deep cover was. So they gambled. It didn't pay off. Mertzer Hassan, he's 8 of 3, and a good start for him. But we're going to go to more pace. So it looks to me Tunbridge Wells in this game are thinking not many overs of spin. They're going to keep pace on the ball. It's Barker, his turn. This game, well poised.
Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, that it's now. Well, now they're going to go the other end, are they? Oh, I think they're just feeling the pressure here.
Sensational backing up. Sensational. That was a chance to run out. These two on the boundary on the leg side got into the inner ring very, very quickly. If it was a hit, was it out?
I think so.
Oh, yeah, I reckon. I agree with you.
This time they will take the single. And what they've done, also the Tigers, they've taken that rate down below 10. Even though they've lost that wicket, and it was a big wicket for Sif, going for 23, but they've just kept the runs flying as well. Fuller ball.
Better.
That's what you were talking about, right?
Yeah, you can see all the Austrian cricket Tigers, they've sat back this whole innings and they've been able to get those cut shots away, right? And whenever they've bowled full, I don't think we've seen maybe 1-6 straight. So get a bit fuller. It's good bowling. Still evenly poised. You feel this game could go either way at the moment. Couldn't have another golden ball, could. Have we had back-to-back before?
No, I think the closest we probably had is what they had at Gibraltar. I think one. Space and one. Well, this one is a nice shot. It will go all the way. Nice little shot. Just all about timing. He knows that the fielders are inside the circle. He's a big unit, isn't he? Mirza Shan, and he places delightfully. 6 runs. Lovely shot.
Yeah, banged in outside off and just lofts it. He's such a big man. I call him the Hulk now because of those long green arm straps. He's huge. He's about 6'6". And the one thing is, if he bats for 10 balls, they win the game like this because he doesn't mess about.
Yeah, good call. He goes big. Oh, that is massive.
Oh.
Adios, pelota. Esta pelota no volver. Esa pelota va para playa. That's going to the beach. In fact, that might even be going past the beach into Marbella. 6 of the best.
Oh, my word. That was massive. Look at the full follow-through. Hulk smashed. Oh, we haven't been able to pick up the ball there because that has gone miles. Jeez, Rico, we just said if he bats for 10 balls, they win. And
that's a sensational shot. Well,
those 2 boundaries, they've put them ahead now. He's raced to 20 off 6 game-changing innings. Game-changing.
I think you called it when you said stay there 10 balls. And, okay, here we go. Where's this one going? And, well, it's Barker who has the final say. Timber, as he knocks the stumps over. He didn't have to do that, did he? He didn't have to do that. But if that's the way you play, that's the way you play.
Yeah, well bowled. I heard one of the fielders through the stump mic say, win this ball here, Bob. And that's exactly what he did. He kept his head up. He didn't shrug his shoulders after being hit for a big 6. And he gets this prize scalp. Well, this game, we're on for another corker. Don't turn your screens off right now. This is a sensational game of T10 cricket, Rico.
Yeah, well, look, I think this is the last pairing that could do it. Hasn't really had the best with the bat, Sahil Zadran, but we know what he is capable of. Is this going to be the moment for him to shine?
Well, you hope so if you're an Austrian Cricket Tigers fan, and a lot of pressure on him. We sort of feel that they don't have much to come after this. One more wicket, and Tunbridge Wells will probably have an end a bit open. So, interesting game of cricket, plenty to play for. These 2 teams, obviously, wanting to finish in the 1v2 spot tomorrow so that you can get the double chance. And looks like might be Alex Williams now has been handed the ball.
79, 4 down, 3 overs to go. Oh, this is a good shot, and he's got it through the 2 fielders out there. It goes all the way. Ginna Sona, it's shaka time here. Well, it's almost like it's either a 6 or it's a wicket at the moment. Fun and games here at the Cartama Oval.
Great shot. Oh, the old flamingo. That is gorgeous, bang. Bit of Mark Waugh in that. Just a little bit on the leg side, and he flicks it nonchalantly over the leg side for 6. Brilliant batting, and what a way to start this over. It releases all the pressure when you find a boundary in the first ball.
Yeah, it certainly does. It just keep the runs flying. Look, I know they're losing wickets, but that rate keeps coming down as well. Under 9 now. Short. Good reply. Asking the question, well, I don't think the bowler's acceleration or appeal came after the keepers. And maybe that tells you that probably not. Let's see it again.
Oh, that's the right call. He's missed that. Matty Barker's bent his back there. That took off. That really carried through. I mean, there's no deep cover at the moment, so... Oh, there's a lot of changes going in the field. Okay, here we go. So they're putting point back. So you've got deep point, deep through mid. Mid-off and mid-on are in the ring.
This is into the ground, no run.
Oh, no, sorry, mid-off is actually back. It's covers in the ring, and mid-on's gone in. So you don't see this too often, especially in T10. Mid-on in the ring and point back. Very rare. So that tells me, if I'm a batsman, I'm thinking he's digging it into the wicket, outside off.
Yeah. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, yes, it's the Costa del Sol. And that is what we're talking about. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. 6 are the best.
Well, Williams has lost his line there. It's over the leg stump, and it's the old swivel pull. There's Mr. Maximo with the
Oh,
no.
Maxi takes the tumble. Maxi takes one for the team. Oh, no. Corey, I think you're in for the next match with me as well.
I knew I'd go up in the rankings. I'm now the #2 commentator. It's maybe the greatest thing that's ever happened. But that is brilliant, what we've just witnessed.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, back to the action, though. He's going to be caught now.
He's going to get himself out. Oh, no. Well, that's a crucial wicket. And here's the skipper that takes the catch. And like I say, it's either a 6 or it's a wicket at the moment.
Well, you can't turn your screens off. Everything's happening in Smash. That shot wasn't called for. He just hit a beautiful 6. He'd flicked a beautiful 6 in this over as well. I don't know if he had to try and lift that over cover.
No, I mean, I think that's 2 wickets there. I mean, the wicket of...
Big Mirza.
Yeah, Mirza Ishan, and this one here of Akib. You don't need to be doing this. No, and that's not his style.
He's batted well this whole innings, and he'll be really disappointed with that. You can see, oh no.
He didn't have to do that. That's a big bonus there. Now that is the turning point. I think you called it when you said that these two, when Iqbal was there and Zidane, this really are the last 2 the recognised batters. Now it's going to be hard work. So a lot of pressure here, I think, now goes on to Zidane.
What's the score here, Rico? What are they, 14 off 13?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. 14 off 13. But we think they've got a bit of an end open here. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You can definitely see that brings an end to the over. 91 for 5, but young Tariq, it's a lot of pressure on him. Zadran, well, he has to take over, you'd imagine.
Yeah, I mean, you just have a look. These are the little things like this, isn't it, that I think some of these teams will learn. Is there's times when you have to value your wicket, and those are times when you know that if you stay there, you're going to get the win for your team.
Well, I have a feeling as we look at the worms here, and they're basically identical, Royden's coming back into the attack. He's with his right arm off, his quick darts around the wicket. I have a feeling Tunbridge Wells are actually still in this game. I think it's 50-50. I think they've opened an end up. You've got 2 batsmen on 0.
Yep.
It's not easy just to come out and hit the ball straight away. I think this is a lot closer than what most people will think. If anything, I think Tunbridge might sneak over still.
It all depends on the mentality, though, of the Tigers. Will these 2 batters think, look, let's just make sure we get something off every ball?
Well, this is good. This is good. I'm glad they brought the off spinner on because the medium paces and paces have been tapped a bit. And, well, if this over only goes for 4 or 5, I back them in to steal this.
Knocks to Reardon who bowled the very first over. There he goes, the area route. How much of this has he got?
Oh, no!
That is a total mess up.
That's the game.
That's going to be 6. I think that's 6. And that's Bailey Whiteman, I think.
Well, that would have opened both ends up. That's dropped it. That's 6. And I think that's the game now. Well, if he caught that, I thought he had it. He made good ground, Rico.
He did everything right. But I think he's totally missed this in the end. Look, it's totally gone through him. On the rope, 6 runs.
Yeah, 6 runs for sure. Hits the rope on the full for me.
Disaster.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Whiteman. Yeah, here's the signal. 6 runs.
The ultimate punishment. I thought he made good ground. I thought he had it.
Well, and look, it's really got to get some dots in here now. He goes for the big one again. It's touch and go whether he's going to get there or not. He doesn't. Plays it safe. Takes a single.
Interesting. Interesting. Now, young Tariq's on strike. He's got nothing to lose here. Just got to get bat on ball here. Take the game on. Good bowling for Royden. He's really slanting it across the right-handers.
fuller delivery, you will get one. Yeah, just a little bit too full there. Made it too easy for the batter.
We might look back at that dropped catch, because if that's caught, different game.
That's caught his game. He needs to be thinking smart here. Have a look at the scoreboard.
Over the wicket.
And I think he is thinking smart. He doesn't throw the bat at this. He knows that he's got to stay there. I think he's got to be thinking about getting to the other end as well.
Well, a one off this ball's not the worst, but do you think he's thinking 6 to win, do it in glory?
I think if it's there, he'll go for it. He goes for it. Where's this going to end up? And it's going to end up being caught.
Game on.
Game on now, because the Jan gone. I think it was either going to go for the big hit or the 6, or we had to think about getting the single. Me personally would have thought go for the single, have 6 balls to try and get the 5 runs needed off the last over. But with that wicket gone, well, this game is now wide open. Who is going to be the hero? Who is going to be the villain?
Yeah, you can flip a coin on this match. Marcus O'Royden, sensational over. He could have had 2 wickets in the over, and if the other one was caught, he wouldn't have conceded many. So, game on a knife edge, because we're into that middle to lower order, and we know the Australian Cricket Tigers have been heavily reliant on that top order. And we have the teams for the next game. This is another eliminating match. Svanholm versus Star CC. And well, Star CC, can they continue their merry run and maybe cause another upset? Stick with us to see that shortly. But while we're here, game on. We couldn't have another golden ball, could we?
Wow.
Surely not.
Look at that. Everybody is on their feet watching. Daniel Weston there with James Cantor as well. Does he play this? Well, that's one. It's sensible.
Oh, this just has the feeling of a last baller here. Chowdhury hasn't faced a ball, and it is not easy to come out and score off your first ball. A dot ball here or another wicket. This is going right to the wire. Tough to call.
Run a ball required. And they've got to go. I think that's the other thing. I think they've got to bat themselves. I think every time bat hits ball, you've got to go, you've got to charge. And they've still got wickets in hand. This is all going to be about how well you run, I think.
There's going to be a wicket here somewhere. You just feel it. You just feel there's a little turn in this game. A little moment. A moment of brilliance, maybe.
Will Tarek go for glory with one shot? And this is it. That's the dot. He needs to get bat onto ball. And doesn't move his feet here at all.
No, he doesn't. I mean, he gets an edge on that before they win the game. Any bit of bat helps, but just feel it's a lot to ask for young Tarek. Oh, pressure on him.
Yeah. The other thing, sorry, Corey, Chaudhry's got to be backing up. He's sitting in his crease. He's got to be going straight away. He's got to be looking to try and get to the other end. Goes in the air. I think this may just drop safe. It does. Oh, great effort. And they're taking him on. Going for 2. And I think he's going to get there.
I'll tell you what.
I think he's going to get there.
If he gets there, that is one of the greatest Superman dives I've ever seen. He got the one home out. This is going to be close.
Well, let's have a look. Let's wait and see. He's sliding in from a long way. Keep an eye on it. He's...
Oh, he's out.
Wow.
He's gone.
He's gone.
He's dismissed by about an inch.
Millimeters. It couldn't be even. It could not be closer.
Oh, no.
The line belongs to the fielding side. He is gone. So 1 run and out.
Yeah, well, that saves a run. So that is a huge moment where they say it's a game of inches. That's a game of millimeters. That is so close. So close, but he's outrun out. It's an extra run to save, and for me, Tunbridge Wells are slightly ahead now.
But look, take nothing away from the bowler, because Dave Smith takes this one-handedly and takes the bails off. Well, where are we at now? Where are we at now?
Oh, I don't know. I've lost track. There's too much going on for me, Rico.
I believe it's... Are we on? Oh, it'll come up in a moment. I think we're looking at 3 here required. Good ball hit and no run. Oh, well, drama here. It was 3 in 2. So 3 required for the last ball, 2 for a golden ball. Could it be?
I don't think they'll be able to get a 2 against Tunbridge Wells' good outfielding. They're going to have to hit a boundary to win this. I don't think they can get a 2.
I think also that last one there wasn't taken clean. You've got to be running. Got to be running.
Last ball.
Well, they're going to have to run hard, but there's only going to be a 1, and it's going to be a victory. Tunbridge Wells hold their nerve And once again, Austrian Tigers, they thought they were going to win this. They had it in the bag. But the team, the champions from England, Tunbridge Wells, they held their nerve. They bowled well there towards the end. They picked up the key wickets and they get a win. Well, two very close finishes. I don't think we can handle this, Corey.
No, we can't, and congratulations to Tunbridge Wells. They held their nerve at the end, and they got the wickets at the right time because it brought in the lower order, and we know the Austrian Cricket Tigers are top-end heavy, and they've missed an opportunity to get a win and a bit of bragging rights, but I have a feeling we're going to see these two teams feature again later in this competition.
Yeah, I mean, look, that was a very close one. You can look at little things that made a difference. I mean, the drop catch from Whiteman could have been crucial or would have been crucial if Tunbridge Wells didn't win this. But I just think that wicket, especially that one later on off Akeem Iqbal, that was key. He did not have to throw his wicket away. As we look at some of the highlights, it wasn't the best of starts because one of their star batters, Bhawinder Singh, was gone at the very first ball of the innings. And then the captain, well, he plays some nice shots, the left-hander, Hashan Yusuf. But, well, then one of few quick deliveries from Bailey Whiteman right at the stumps, knocked him over. But then we saw some excellent hitting from Imran Ashif. He certainly played some beautiful shots, and he's probably another one to be disappointed to give his wicket away when he got to 23.
Yeah, absolutely, because they were looking pretty comfortable at the crease at this stage, and there was a lot of cut shots in this innings as well. They played the short ball really, really well, and the Austrian Cricket Tigers, at this stage, we thought we're going to get on with it and go and get the win, but they just lost wickets at the awkward time.
Yeah, I mean, they lost wickets. I mean, this was when Whiteman came out. How about that? I mean, that really does change things. That was Viraj Bharti taking an absolute fantastic catch, and they knew what that meant. But the thing was, with the Tigers, a wicket went and somebody else came in, and what they did is they hit boundaries. They kept chipping away, even though the wickets were falling. But it was Iqbal, I think, it all relied on. And then, well, this was a great shot. This was the wicket of the big man, Mersha. There's that one as well, wasn't there? I mean, he came in. I know he only knows one way to play. This was the one they were appealing for. And this is a lovely shot. And watch out, because there's a Maximo about. Well, he gets the throw in, but watch out, there he goes. He's down and out. And, well, I don't know about a Maximo. That was a Maximo. And watch those trousers.
And then at the end, there was a big moment there. We thought that drop might have swayed it in the Austrian Cricket Tigers' favour, but they just picked up a wicket at the right time. It brought in that lower order, and unfortunately for them, they couldn't get over the line. This run out, though, imagine if they had that one extra run.
Yeah, well, if they had that one extra run, we would be getting ready for a golden ball right now. And this was there right at the end. You can see what it meant to them. That was a victory. And jumping for joy, they needed that. It probably wasn't as emphatic as they would have liked, but it doesn't matter. After being blown away yesterday, they've come back and they're back to winning ways.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, there's still a lot to play for, in my eyes, in this group stage because Drew just lost to Austria as well. So now you've got Drew playing the English side, and if Drew beat the English side well, their net run rate would drop lower and they'd finish third. Yeah. It's very, very tight, and we'll have a quick look at the scorecards. Well, the three men in the middle, they did well, but they just need to do a little bit more. Look, this is where, as a coach, when you reflect, you say, look, okay, Asif, Iqbal, Ashan, you did bat well, but when you get into the 20s and the 30s, you don't give your wicket away. You bring it home. Yeah, you need one of them to bat through. Yeah. You need one of them to be at the end because it is difficult to rely on the lower order to then make the runs under the pressure. Yeah, I mean, again, both teams, thank you for another fantastic game. Entertainment, quality at its best, and drama as well. And, well, it's always a frenzy of action-packed entertainment. Would have been a drama as well. The bowling figures there, well, look, I mean, Mike Barker, he did take a little bit of whack. Bailey Whiteman as well, went for 24, but he did pick up those 2 wickets. But top bowler there, Marcus O'Riordan, the man who's a professional at Kent, took 2 wickets for 9 runs, and that made all the difference there at the end. Yeah, it did. He bowled really well. For me, that last 9th over that he bowled sort of helped them along the way and spearheaded that late comeback. And all the bowlers will be pretty happy to defend a low score. And, well, there's the final scorecard on your screen. A 1-run victory. I do remind you, the game before this was a golden ball. We had a tie, so it is the day of close matches, Rico. Oh, well, what a day it's been. Yesterday was the day it was all about power. And yet today, it's all about close finishes, giving you drama. Well, they say giving you value for money. And you won't see better cricket than this. I don't care what you say anywhere where you go.
And well, it's even going to get even better because now we've got another eliminator on the way. Got Svanholm, team that we know, a talented team, got good all-round experience. But you know what? At this moment in time, I don't think any team will be wanting to play Star, would you?
No, well, well, you could say that Star have definitely impressed today, and you never know, can Lightning strike twice and can they upset Svanholm? I'm not too sure. I think Svanholm's a good side and they'll be wanting to creep into that 4th place and make it to finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, an excellent day of cricket here in the sunshine off the Costa del Sol in Malaga at the beautiful Cartama Oval. Once again, remember, if you're in the area or if you're in Spain and you fancy seeing some quality cricket and having some great entertainment, come and join us here at the Cartama Cricket Ground. It's on the road between Cartama and Coyne. It'd be lovely to receive you, and trust me, you'll certainly enjoy being here. It's a fantastic setup, and you'll certainly enjoy the welcome that we'll give you in the company around here. But for the time being, it's time for us to say adios for a short while. Remember, we've got another terrific match coming up. It's going to be the second eliminator, Svanholm Cricket Club against Star, the team that came back from the dead. They literally did. They gave us a golden ball finish. They are on a high. Can they do it again? Can they book themselves a place into tomorrow's finals day? But join me and, well, we're going to say goodbye to Corey for a little while. Thank you, Corey. It's always a pleasure. And I love the insight that Corey gives to the matches with his coaching background and experience. But now we're going to go back to Mr. Maximo. And I tell you what, we've got a lot to talk about Maximo. I think he's going to have a few grass stains on the back of his blue shirt. And we're looking forward to welcoming him back in the commentary box. But for now, it's time for to say, well, go and get yourself a cup of tea. Maybe make yourself a sandwich and come back, sit tight, because there's plenty more action to come your way. Hasta pronto. See you back in about 10 minutes' time.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. It is Monday morning and we've got some cricket for you. We're going to see 2 new teams to Group C now, although we have seen a fair bit of them on ECN. Both of them actually. Cluj from Romania. We have seen them in ECL before in 2019. And they are here to take on Brescia CC, who are making their ECL debut, but we have seen them before on the European Cricket Network when we have played ECS cricket in Italy. Let's go over to the tournament referee, Sir Rob Kemming, who's with the 2 captains for the Giant. Coin toss.
Your call. Okay. Cuba. Cuba's called. It's BET2BALL. We're bet. We're bet.
So it is Aaron Kumar, the Cluj skipper, that has won the toss. It came up Kiba for him, and he has decided that he wants to have a bat. Look, I think it's a good, confident move. They've got a good smattering of experience now, and I think they'll be one of the most improved teams in ECL 22 from the team that we saw back in 2019. A lot of cricket's been played since then. They've got a good smattering of experience in their lineup. They've added to their squad as well with Abdul Azif getting picked up, and we have some of the season campaigners like Taranjit Singh, who's made a lot of runs in ECN cricket also. I think they've got Kohli in, who from the Gladiators team that we saw in Romania last year. And I think Satwik Nadegodla, he is the kind of guy that can go big. He's likely to open the batting and he'll have a job to do behind the stumps for Cluj. Brescia CC, though, we know they're a strong unit. They beat Gina Brescia in the Super Cup to be here, and we know how strong Gina Brescia are as a unit, and I'm looking forward to seeing Imad Khan. I think that he brings a lot to the table for Brescia CC. They're probably going to open up with Asan Akbar and Baba Hussain, and then Yasadulu will be behind the stumps and batting number 3. So their captain, Kalab Sajjad, I'm sure he's so happy to be here as well, and they're going to have to be chasing because the news from the toss here in match 2 is that Cluj, they've won the toss, they're batting first. Let's go over to Rico Full in the commentary box as we get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maximo there, giving us a little insight to the two teams. Cluj, the national champions of Romania, taking on Brescia, the national club champions of Italy. And just to say, once again, the teams looking very dashing in their lovely kits. Just have a look at this fantasy dashboard here. And one thing with the likes of Tunbridge runs on straight away, some big names there signing as well. I think this is going to be a very even match, and loving that shot there off the players receiving their baggies, looking very dazzling indeed. And what about that as a kid? I'm liking that. I certainly did like the kid of the Royal Tigers in Group B, but maybe that's my favourite in this group. I'm liking the purple, a bit of lila there. And also the Kibe Inu. And the Kibe Inu coin as well, the big coin. What a match this is going to be. I really do believe that this one's going to have it all. Charles Croucher and Anand Shub are the umpires. Charles Croucher will take the first over, just on there in your screen. The sun is out. It's a lovely setting for a great day of cricket. 5 matches in total. We've seen the first one, which was a one-sided battle with the champions of the Czech Republic, Prague Cricket Club, winning that one easily against the champions of Turkey, Zeytinburnu Zafer. That was a 10-wicket victory, restricting the Turkish champions just to 55 and knocking them off with well, more than half the innings to go at 34 deliveries. But this one, I think, will be anything but an easy victory. Teams just getting themselves organised. Looks like it's opening up will be Shadnan Khan. He will be bowling to Taranjit Singh. Now, Taranjit Singh, he goes from the word go. He's not going to hang around. Here we go, first ball, second match, Group C. And Taranjit, as I suspected, he's not going to hang around. He certainly looks leaner, doesn't he, Taranjit? He's said earlier today that he seems to have worked on his fitness. I was talking to him last night as they arrived at base camp. And he said, yeah, he's done a lot of work on his fitness. He said, couldn't play too much cricket, so it's all about getting the fitness right. Khan once more to Taranjit Singh. And gets the edge. He's going to have to go. Yeah, that's a really good seed. And Taranjit, well, he hung around. He needed the umpire to give him the little nod. And Charles Croucher obliges, puts the finger up, and Taranjit goes for a 2-ball duck. That's really well bowled. Good pace, just that little bit of movement away. And yeah, Yasidullah says, yeah, I got you. So Taranjit goes without scoring. And it's not the start that Cluj wanted. They rely a lot on Taranjit. It's a disappointing start for a man who's, well, he's searching 47 runs. That will bring up 1,000 runs scored in ECL for him. But not to be this time, but I'm sure we'll see plenty of him this week. As the new batter comes out, it's Abdul Asif. And a good time as the new batter comes out in the middle, joined by Vinny Sandhu in the commentary box.
Yeah, I was going to say, Taranjit Singh just needs 47 runs to bring up 1,000 runs on ECN. He'll get no close up in that innings. A little feather on that. Like the bowling from Shadnan Khan. He's a player we've seen a fair bit of on ECN. Also, I've seen him playing ECS in Austria. Shadnan has a T10 international, a T10 century, I should say. Not international, but T10 century to his name as well. Playing ECS cricket in Italy. Now he's doing it with the ball. So, yeah, often say, though, if you're going to make a duck, make it a quick one. Get out the way. Abdulatif had a really good ECS last year in Romania for ACCB. And he's in this Cluj squad now, so he's a good addition for them. He's facing up, so good battle on our hands here. Is Khan.
Gets a bit on this. Finally will make the stop, so runs on the board. It wasn't the best of delivery to the new batter.
That's 2 matches in a row in Group C where we've seen a wicket before we've seen a run as well. If you remember this morning, the Turkish champions, Satan Brenner Zafar, lost a wicket very first ball. And here's Satwik Nadagodla, who's returning for his 2nd European Cricket League. I think he's a much better player than the one we saw. Having a good look, but I think the height's the thing here. I think that's a good call by Charles Croucher. I think it hits him above the pad. I know he's a long way back. What do you think, Rico?
Ooh, very, very close. Yeah, that's what you saw, that Charles Croucher. He's having a good long look. Very good shout. Really good shout. I mean, you could, it's one of those that you can analyse many a way to.
It's high for me. I think it's a good decision.
Slower delivery, played out to the man. Long off and no run there. Clean pickup, clean throw, and that's Bashar Ali. It's lovely chatting to him yesterday. He's telling me that he's 43 years old, but he's still keeping up with the youngsters. And, no mistake from him there. Good pickup, good throw.
Very slick, wasn't it? Last ball of the over coming up.
He goes for it, and he gets it. It's over the infielder, and that's the first boundary. 4 runs, 4 carreras. A nice positive shot from Nadagodla.
Yeah, so certainly not the first over that Cluj were looking for, the Romanian champions, but does finish with a promising sign as Nadagodla gets their first boundary of ECL 22. 1 over down, it's 5 for 1. Question from Tarek in the chat saying, what's the lowest score in ECL? Well, the lowest score in the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket, is 44 by Star CC back in Group A this year. Lowest score in all ECN cricket we've seen is 6 by Gozo, 6 all out, chasing target of 201, so just falling a little bit short on that one. I mean, you know that one very well, Rico, but yeah, right here, I don't think we're going to see anything like that. And it will be Basharat Ali, actually, to bowl over number 2, the man you just mentioned. It's, Cluj, they will continue to throw the bat. They pulled off the highest successful chase last year on ECN, 159.
Ali, he comes to Asif. And on the pad, big appeal. And, well, I tell you what, be interesting to see if, where this one was, because, look, I mean, it's a good shot, but, look, he's probably just going to carry on to move. But look at the throw. I reckon he's ball watching. He doesn't realise he's in trouble. And by the time he gets his skaters on, it would have been too late. He would have been run out.
He would have been out by plenty. That was really slippery from Basharat Ali. It was about where it pitched. I think there were a couple of things that were borderline, but I think maybe you didn't see Hawkeye that one. Very close shout.
Great take. What a great stop this is. I mean, it's a wide anyway, but Yasser Abdullah saves 4 here. This is superb keeping.
You can see things have gone up a notch already, haven't they, here in match 2. Both these teams will be desperate to start with a win. They have ambitions of winning this match. And when Romania met Italy last time in the ECL 2.5 years ago, there was a big distance, I felt, between the two sides. I feel like that's been narrowed in the last 2.5 years. Not so much because Italy have gone backwards, but because Romania have improved and honed their skills.
Nice shot. And observation here, they're only going for the 1 man out, because third man Unless it, no, has he been pushed? He's been pushed out now.
Yeah.
Third man at the start of that ball was inside the circle.
And
I
they've got
thought
the
that was
slip.
a bit strange.
And Telesif. He's just hasn't found his groove yet, but he can hit a long ball, Rico. Saw that in Bucharest last year.
Play, but no run there, so Ali with his left arm bowling, he's just getting the ball to nip back at the batters. Occasionally strays just down the leg side, but
He swung himself off his feet there. This is good pace from Bashar Ali that we're seeing, just off a short run.
yeah, so third man gets into play, and that's why it was wise that they did move him back. So we get the single.
It's a slow ball, really clever variation from Bashar Ali this time. He just rolls his fingers on this one. So after he's bowled those zippy little in-swingers, he just takes the pace off and almost skews away to a fielder. So pretty high quality start this from the opening bowlers for Brescia CC.
Again, but no appeal from the bowler this time. So once again, it's probably too much movement. That's impressed here, and just look at that. See it going down the leg, but I think he holds that one back slightly as well, Vinny.
Yeah, you can see that. So, has gone for a boundary. This is where Cluj were able to get a boundary in the first over. They look fantastic, these kits. Yeah, I agree. The Cluj is different.
Yeah.
Like it. I like Brescia CC in the green as well. Their trademark colour. Last ball of the second over.
Oh, this is in the lid. I think it's a bat onto the lid. And now asking the question. And we're going to go upstairs. We're going to go to the third umpire. So it's all happening out there at the moment. So this is some work to do for Nilkesh Patel on third umpire duty.
Just in. Just in.
Good technique. Look, this is why we always say when you're running, got to slide that bat in. Really good pick up and throw. Asking the question. But yeah, I think you'll see, as we saw in that replay, just gets his bat slid in in time.
There's a lot going on that ball. It also came straight up and whacked the batter as if in the grill. So, I mean, that's, again, so important. That wasn't really a bouncer. That ball still would have deflected up and probably hit him in the teeth.
Yeah.
So important to wear the protective equipment, I think, as we get to the end of the second over. 11 for 1. Pretty good over that from Bashar Ali.
Yeah, had a bit of everything, didn't it? Look, we're talking about the helmet issue there. That's why I was very keen to talk to somebody like Zishan from the Tigers last week. He doesn't bat without a lid. And one of the things that I was trying to say to him is, look, you know, I think you need to, as the standard is getting better, you need to start wearing a lid. And one thing he said to me is, yeah, but Rico, you know, I don't think the ball, not going to let the ball hit me on the head. And I said, it's not about the ball. It's quite often, as many a batter would tell you, it's quite often the ball coming off the bat and getting it. So, yeah, that's our advice. We recommend everybody to wear a helmet. And I know that people know already my views on it. If it was up to me, I would say that it's a must, it's compulsory. But it's not, but maybe. Time to come, it will be. 2 overs gone, 11 for 1, so great start from Brescia here. And I'm going to change it up slightly and going for, look, it's going to be Bashar Khan here.
I was curious about the fact that they're stopping the pace. It seems to be working pretty well so far.
Yeah.
That's a good start though, a bit of extra bounce. Bashar Khan, left arm orthodox, fairly tall man. You expect him to get some bounce. As if it's going to go here.
It's going to be called a wide. Good calling, good backing up there. Haven't really got deciding yet. We can make this into 2. Got to hustle. I think runs aren't going to be easy to come by.
Yeah, they've stifled the top order at the moment. They all love to play their shots, but the bowling's been high quality so far from Brescia CC.
Massive, get going. Comes down, but it's not to the pitch of this at all.
So it's a total miscue. And the fielder who's there at long on him, and Naveed comes in.
They're going to keep swinging it, the Romanians. They're going to keep swinging it. Don't worry about that. Have all these wickets in hand. Abdulaziz now.
Good shot, and this one will go all the way to the roar of the teammates back in the camp. That's what they're looking for. The big hit. Boom. Shakalaka.
They needed something to go, didn't they? And they went to spin. I was a little bit surprised they took the pace off here in the third. Abdulaziz, not quite out of the middle, but if he gets going, he can be supersonic, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, this was just too short. He had time to go back and hit it. I mean, there was spin, there was movement. And the other thing is, of course, I mean, whether they change that field here now, we shall wait to see. But they've left mid-wicket wide open.
Yeah, power play, only 2 outfielders available. And so it's always a risk when you bring on a spinner if they don't get it quite right. I don't think they were planning on that being the length from the bowler. Bashar Khan comes back now.
And, well, this is huge. This is going over us. What a big hit this is. Balle, Ginna Sona, Ginna Bada Shaka.
Now, this is Abdulaziz bringing the boom boom. As this one was out of the middle. This flew straight over us. Well, I was watching out for the roof. It was well over that. So back-to-back Maximos. The gamble to go to spin, not paying off at the moment for Bresh CC skipper Caleb Sajjad.
Quick delivery, but fires it down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. So this is definitely the over that gets things started for Kluge.
It's the over they needed, isn't it, Clues? Just to get going. A couple of loose deliveries.
Beats him outside the off. That one. So ball to go in the over. 16. The boundary makes it magical.
Yeah, people think that might be the biggest hit in the ECL so far. Certainly the biggest in this direction. That was
straight,
massive.
And finishing with back-to-back dots. That's the end of the over. 27 for 1. So they get 16 off that one. It's the over they needed to make that power play. Well, it's not quite as effective as they would have liked, but that over certainly helped.
Still a good power play, I think, for the most part for Bresh CC. But yeah, 16 of those 27 coming in that third over. Very warm welcome to all of you. Maya's in the chat. Maya Zucchini. Hello, Maya. Hope you're going well. Looking forward to seeing you. Guess that'll be next week. I think Maya's planning to come for Group D, which is next week. And a lot of people thinking that this game is a bit of a toss-up. And I think it says a lot about how far Romanian cricket has come, particularly the T10 format. We saw them, certainly with the bat, they competed very well, I thought, in the ECC. Their bowling struggled a little bit at the level. But we're going to go now to the captain, Caleb Sajjad.
A bit short, but they're now with the luxury of being able to put 3 extra fielders outside the circle. He's got protection out there now. But still, I want to be just pitching up slightly with the captain, Sajjad. Just over him, hit straight. Long off, will do the fielding.
Yes, Chad's a clever leg spinner, experienced campaigner. Saw him leading the side in the ECS. We were there in Brescia last year, just almost a year ago now.
Oh, well, this one, I don't know by how much it's missed, but not too much. And the wicketkeeper thinks, suggesting that I thought it was going to hit.
See, this is, I think it was given a bye, what should have been. It's not great keeping, because look, he needs to be catching this ball. He's too busy watching it, waiting to see it crash into the stumps.
In the air, will the fielder get there? Will it drop short? Agonisingly dropping short in front of Imran Naveed.
Yeah, Imran Naveed coming in from long on, couldn't quite get there. Had a lot of hang time. The captain, call the catch, went up straight away.
Fuller delivery, well bowled. Just a single, so creating some issues with the captain.
Just stifled this early attacking intent of Cluj at the moment, Bresh CC.
Shot, this goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna, Sona, Shaka, Lagya.
A nice shot through the line of the ball. Nadagotla, he's actually there to swing it and swing it hard. And this is a nice one through the line as well. This one's lifted up and over. He gets his first Maximo of match 2. And after 4 overs, the score is 38 for 1. Very, very warm welcome to you, no matter where you're watching from around the world. It's always great to have your company. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me, Rico Full. And Rico, isn't it great to see 2 countries represented again that we did see in ECL 19, the countries of Romania and the country of Italy?
Yeah, absolutely fabulous. I mean, this is what this is about, isn't it? This is these teams, they're the champions of their own countries. And remember, we've got 29 different countries being represented here. So 29 champions coming together. It's a magnificent feast.
Yeah, it is a feast of cricket. 144 matches across 6 weeks. And yeah, I think it's been a good start from Brescia CC. I think both these teams are really keen to hit the ground running. Starts are really important. They can set the tone for the week. But remember, they will play each other over the first 3 days in the round robin format. And then heading into Super Thursday, Finals Friday, we'll find out who will represent Group C as Naveed comes into the attack.
Oh, beats him with pace outside the off. Nice delivery. It's a really good delivery from Naveed.
Yeah, Naveed, perfect start, putting it on a dime. Gotla on strike.
Well, this is cleverly played, actually. Maybe a little bit closer to the keeper than he would have liked, but it's gone so quick. Look. No, when you see it again there, it's nowhere near. Really nice, intelligent batting, just using the pace off the bowler, and thought, yeah, I'm just going to guide this down there. Third man on the boundary or not, I'm not going to stop that.
Yeah, clever batting, using the pace. Yeah, this is what we're talking about, the format. Each other, so they play 5 matches each. And because if you're in the top 3 or the bottom 3, it's a very different experience. So that's the big carrot at the moment. You don't want to be in that bottom half after match 15.
Just straighten his line, going for pace here, and this is again a good stop from Dula.
Yeah, Dula's a pretty acrobatic keeper. He's not. Let's just say he's not your regular keeper build. He's going to win any figure skating medals, but he does get down there quickly, down leg side. So a bit of pace in that one from Imran Naveed.
Naveed once more. So he got like, that's good pace, isn't it? Good pace, carries through, and I think he's probably said to Natty Gotlow, well, he didn't get anything on this one, did he? And not just good pace, but good areas. Just inside that guideline there for the umpires.
Yeah, see, the batting sometimes can be a bit rusty, I think, at the start of these weeks, because these teams are coming off the off-season. Bowling, I think, a bit more margin for error, more opportunities.
And this one's made good contact, but it goes straight to the man at fine, either side of him.
That's a good fielding position, I think, deep fine leg. You don't see it enough. I think that bowler, the pace of Naveed, if the fine leg's in the circle, that'll be 4. I think it's a pretty good fielding position, and even though we're out of the power play, see that they still have kept the field fairly up.
Chance this time to take the single.
Not a bad start though. I mean, those back-to-back sixes made a big difference. And run rates around between 9 and 10. So I mean, I think you put 100 on the board, 100 plus, you can maybe accelerate a bit towards the end. At least you've got something to bowl at. And Bresh CC, that will be a handful, I'm sure, for Cluj with the bats in hand as well. But a good competitive encounter here in match 2 so far.
Works his away, but fielder should stop it and does. So it will be just a single again. Doesn't really get the timing of this one. I think he's once again it's the pace. The pace is quick. Not able to get into position quick enough. Another over comes to an end. So at the halfway point, it's 46 for 1. So I mean, he lost that wicket, and it was a big wicket of Tunbridge, the second ball of the innings. So these two have at least got that partnership going, but they'll be looking here now to, all right, you want to be doing more than double that. I think ideally go at the same rate, but try and get a magical over in there somewhere where you're picking up 20 runs or plus from it. Gives you a score around between 110 and 120. That's what they're going to be looking for. Just having a look. So it looks like that the captain, Khalib, he will continue.
Yeah, he's going to bowl his 2 overs in succession. Sajjad.
He flights that one up, doesn't he? But batter's not yet prepared to go after it. Being pretty patient.
Marion Garrison, Romanian teenager, with some international experience to his name.
They'll go after this one, and it goes the distance. Nice shot, hit firmly, hit straight. That's 6, that's the boundary. That's what they need to be looking for now. A couple of those every over, and they really get this score close to the 120 mark. Good hit.
It was a nice hit, wasn't it? Yeah, just a little bit short from the slow bowler. Lifted up and away. See if, after a slightly slow start, he is now 30 or 15 balls.
Well, this one he hits into the ground. Could quite easily chop this onto the stumps, but gets a single. I mean, yeah, he's going around 2 a ball. He can go at that from here on in. That's fine. And he got though, he's struggling. He's at 1 a ball, so you can see the difference between the two. And well, that'll help. What a lovely shot this is. And it's all about anticipation. Gets himself into position early and hits it away. Over the boundary on the onside. 6 more.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. It's moving time. The Clues, the 50s come up now. And I think they are eyeing off a triple-digit score. And then some. And if Asif stays there, every chance they'll be able to do that.
50 partnership up between these two.
That's fine.
Just interesting choice. I mean, and I think the other thing, he didn't help himself by actually taking the step in that direction.
It was inside the line anyway. Just a slight misjudgment.
He comes down for it and he gets it just over the fielder. But it's 6 more. Well, it's Shaka time. And they're targeting the captain, Sajjad.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Straight through the line. See there? The onlookers up the hill. Watch that one fly, and it takes us to the end of the 6th over. All the 6s. 66 off 6 for the loss of 1 wicket. And yeah, another one who had a bit of a slow start, but they're working their way into this innings.
Yeah. Well, I said, Vinny, that if they go at the pace they're going, if they get a magical over in there, then that'll certainly help. Well, that was magical. That was 20 on the button. So that certainly made... So they're back on the 10 here now. So 10 and over, more or less. So that's the 100. And get those extra 20 runs from somewhere. That's the 120. That's what they'll be looking for here.
Yeah, I got a question from Craig Felsenthal in the chat. Great to have you with us, Craig, and a wonderful question as well. Wait for this ball from Naveed.
Well bowled. And almost gets through the defences of Asif.
Yeah, well, gets away with 1 though. He's pretty nippy actually, Naveed. Yeah, so Craig's asking about Pavel Florin, what his status is, because of course we saw him turning out for Cluj in 2019, and he's not in this Cluj squad. Now he's playing his cricket for the Bucharest Gladiators in Romania, which has a bit more of a native Romanian flavour. So that's how he felt that he can best kind of develop cricket in Romania.
Uppish, chance, goes down. And that's disappointment for the bowler and the team. Those have to be taken. And that was at a comfortable height. And yeah, he's going to be disappointed, but she can't to miss this one.
Yeah, look, that's one that It's a coach killer, as Corey would say. It's a fairly simple chance. Just clanged by Basha Khan.
And no power in this shot. This is just, I've seen a few times that it's the pace really off Naveed that's beaten the batters here. There's Taranjit there in the back. He's enjoying things. He's not able to get going himself.
He hurries onto you, Naveed, and when you're walking at him, you're giving yourself less time to play it.
Up in the air. Will this go to hand? It does. That's a really good catch taken. So they get the breakthrough that they needed. Nice catch.
Yeah, that's Amadullah Safi, the man that Danny Hudacek calls Mr. 100%, but he told me now he's Mr. 200%. Now he's turning out for Brescia CC. Okay, well, I think those laughs might have been before this, because says Nadi Gotla. It's a bit of a top edge. Really good catch, made the ground quickly. He's an excellent fielder, and you can see why he's called Mr. 100%, because he's able to grab that one at pace, sticks the landing, and that's the second wicket down. But end of a pretty good knock from Nadi Gotla. He goes for 28, and it's 69 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, look, I sense that Nadi Gotla, he did have to go. He did have to take those chances. Now, he'd been there for a while, just needed to get the acceleration in. And he won't be too disappointed. He's done his job. He's got the partnership together when they lost that early wicket. And this is probably a good time for your, what you would call here, for your big hitters to come in now and really try and accelerate the score.
He deserves that wicket. Imran Naveed, he's bowled pretty well. You bat up at the crease. Doesn't stick around. This is an unrun shaker up.
Yeah, well, how this doesn't hit. I mean, these stumps looked like they were going to be shattered for a minute. Just a wild swing.
He's not waiting. We've got one ball left now in the 7th. Right, shaker up. A player we didn't see at ECL 19, making his ECL debut. We did see with the ECS last year.
Gets this firmly down the ground. Will get the single. Gets himself off the mark. That's the end of the over. So 70 for 7. So we're back onto that 10 and over.
Yeah. Still got to just settle and still get your 10s, I think. Anything more is a bonus, but take maybe 2 a ball from here. Gets you 106. And that's more or less a pass score, I think, based on what we've seen so far in the ECL. Just touching once more on Pavel, because there's a bit of chat about him in the live chat at the moment. So we've got a lot of people interested what he's up to, so I'm not sure if we'll see him during this week. Who knows, they make finals week perhaps, but obviously he was a big part of the ECL story. But obviously it was interesting to see him playing against Cluj actually in the ECS last year in Romania. Obviously still a big figure, particularly amongst the local population there, the ethnically Romanian population. You see he's been a big supporter of kids coming through like Marian Gerasim, Mihai Akim as well, Romanian teenager. He's played domestically there. Here's Safi, Mr. 100%.
Oh, Safi. You saw him take a great catch, and his captain has probably said to him, well, okay, you've earned yourself a ball. And Mr. 200%, he gets the first one through. Dot balls at this stage of Gold Dust, because you can see Cluj are really trying to accelerate. They want more than the 10 and over. They want more than 100. They want 120. And that means they need to take one bowler apart here. Will it be Safi? Well, no, he won't, because he's knocked him over. Timber, the castle has been destroyed. And the stumps all over the place. A little bit of dynamite going on there. And this is what we like to see when you get a quick bowler coming in. There's no better sight. And he knocks them over. He damages the woodwork. Here we go. Wait for it. Boom. Jaka there, Fateh, middle stump out of the ground. There's not a purer sight for a quick bowler.
Now Safi's turning up the heat as well. I brought him on. Maybe he's a bit of a death bowling specialist. He's got the 8th here. Maybe he'll get the 10th. Maybe he will after that delivery, which was just a bit too hot to handle for Rajshekara. So, disappointing start to his series. And in the 8th over, Cluj are 70 for 3.
Yeah, it just goes to show that you know, there was a good partnership there between Nadi Gotla and as if they were going well, and then he got getting out. He wasn't going at the highest rate really per rate, a strike rate. But a new batter came in. It's not easy. It's not easy to go out there and go after the bowling straight away. And we saw there what the result is if you don't get it right. So Safi gets ready to take on the new batter. Takes his guard, getting himself adjusted.
This is Vasu Saini coming in.
Saini, yeah.
In order batter. He batted 3 in the ECL 19. And he's someone we've seen kind of pushed down just because some of the other big players they've got in their lineup. But here's Safi.
Well bowled, pitched up, and that's all he's got to do here. That's his role, not to bowl anything short, not wide, right up there, make the batters play. And that's a good delivery first up for Saini.
Yeah, and Saini's another bit of a love story. We had one last week, didn't we, with Hussain in Brigade. He moved to Romania, but then found love, and he's stayed there, and he's been a fixture on the Romanian cricket scene ever since.
Doesn't time this, and will just drop agonisingly short for both the men straight. It's a single. Singles ain't going to hurt, so this is good from Brescia. Really now keeping the pressure on Cluj. Cluj needs something to happen. They need a magical over. Well,
yeah, just as if still there though.
Been starved a little off the strike.
Yeah.
Now's the opportunity.
Saini on strike now.
Clever, slower delivery. Totally outfoxes him. Another dot ball.
Yeah, it's been a good over, hasn't it? And, ABD in the chat. Thinks Carlton will be a pretty good shout to win the week, although we haven't seen them yet. So,
yeah,
well, I'm sure they'll have their own narrative this week. I'm sure they won't have it all their own way. Nothing's been simple so far in ECL 22.
Just let himself down with this one. Just gets it all wrong. Just have a look there at his footmarks.
Speaking of the Scottish, well, John Woodward in the chat has said he's found someone that might be able to lend me a kilt in Madrid.
Yeah. It's looking better all the time.
Hold on.
Well done, John. That's what we like to hear. No excuses for Maximo.
Bit breezy. Hope it's not one of those windy days.
It's all right. No problems. And Maximo by name, Maximo by nature.
How good's this over? Only 3 off at last ball.
Full straight again. And thinking of 2, but it's not to be. And it wouldn't have been. So a good over. And Safi would have been disappointed with the wide that he fired down there. But look, 4 runs coming off it at a time when you're trying to accelerate. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, that's right. So 74 for 3 off 8. And this is the program, if you like. 12 England qualifying from Group A. And Brigade from Ireland qualifying from Group B. They'll be joined by one of these 6 teams. Staying in Group C in week 3. And then Group D, the group of death, I think. It's a really strong group. We're going to have a lot of high quality cricket there. Yeah. And then Group E, including Dutch representation with Abias Kreinhout. The hosts, of course, Spain, represented by Packard Care, Badalona. And Marlow are in that group as well, from Portugal.
Punjabi lines as well from Cyprus.
Nicosia. Hello to Rajvinder Bra, who's in the chat at the moment from Cyprus. How are you, Raj? I hope you're going well. Sam Nick in there as well. And everybody else. Keep those comments and questions coming. Sarabjit, Mrs. Saranjit. Well, she's saying, well, plenty more opportunities. Fortunately, Taran not getting any this morning.
In the air, but he's probably just wide off the fielder. And then good work there. And who else would it be? Of course, Imran Naveed, who's been quality out there. Stops this from going to the boundary. So again, no boundary. Tries to do. They cannot find the rope at the moment either way.
Yeah, it's been a good little comeback from Bresh CC. They just kind of lost the handle. That 6th over that went for 20. Apart from that, it's been reasonably good. Just the spin on occasion hasn't really worked out for them. I'll say a quick hello to everyone from Aloha College that's in the ground today as part of the Cricket School project.
Got him. And that's what he does. Gets that right up there, knocks him over. And, well, what a fiery character he is Ali. And we were impressed with his first spell, but this is really good. In he comes. Look at this. Darts that in. That one, actually, for me, that goes the other way,
I think it does.
That goes the other way. What a beauty.
He's a bit of a magician with the ball, Bashar Ali. It certainly does.
You beauty.
And it was sharp. It was full. It was sharp. And Saini again couldn't handle it. The stops are disturbed once again as Brescia CC really putting the kibosh on that 100-plus score we were talking about just a few minutes ago. 76 for 4. Nishan Defray will be the new batter for the Romanian champs, Cluj. A few people are asking what that flower motif is on their shirts. And I've got to admit, I don't know.
I don't think, I mean, it's a pattern. I don't think it's actually a flower. It's just a bit of a pattern, but I think it looks nice. It looks
I'm sure there's some, what's the ology of flowers? Do you know that? It's got to have a word. Rather than asking you, I'm going to ask Google.
Yeah, that was a blank look for me. I don't know where he's going with this. But anyway, I know where Ali wants to go with this one. And we just overcooked this slightly. We wanted this to be coming in. He tries to get the Yorker. It's another one that's been called a wide. They've been pretty tight on the bowling, but that is now, that's the 7th wide. So that's something that Brescia will have a look at. 1 or 2 wild ones. I mean, that is a real wild one.
I'm going to go with botanist, which includes all plants, but also includes flowers.
Okay.
Okay, any botanists out there? Tell us what flower that looks like. 10 balls to come.
Quick asking the question. And Charles Croucher, well, he wastes no time putting the finger up. He's saying, yeah, you got to go. Well, some umpires like to think they like to keep the batter in suspense, but not Croucher. He says, yeah, you're a goner. And, yeah, I think that's a pretty good shot. He's on the back foot. He's going backwards. And this one is hitting him more or less on the roll. And that's going on to knock the stumps over. And Ali knew it too.
Yeah, 100%. That is out. And I think what I like about Bashar Ali the most, he's bowled a lot of balls that are either hitting the stumps or would have hit the stumps in this spell. And you compare that, for example, to the Kings this morning. That just a bit errant against the Turkish champions. But yeah, Bashar Ali has been right on line. He's got 2 for 7 now off 1.5 overs. And the thing is, Abdulatif, he's there, he's set, he's on 34, not out, but he's just having a hard time getting the strike back.
Yeah.
And Devray couldn't get it to him as he departs. Gaurav Mishra, he played some nice cameos with the bat for Cluj last year in the ECS Romania.
Yeah, I mean, Devray, goes for a golden duck, so not something that he'll want to look at, but it's just been really good bowling. But you're absolutely right about as if he's there. Only faced 19 deliveries, so at the moment, looks like he's only going to face a third of the innings. He needs to get to the other end. And, he does.
No boundaries, Rico, since the last ball, the 6th over. So that's now 16 deliveries without a boundary.
Yeah. At
the time when you would hope that they would have been accelerating. In that time, they've lost 4 wickets, so just losing their way. And it was all set up for them at 66 for 1 of 6.
Yeah.
And here we are almost at the end of the night. They've only added a dozen runs. But you'd also just have to take your hat off to the Italian bowling. They've been bringing the heat, to be honest, and they've been a bit spicy to handle for the Romanians. But still, they've got time to get runs on the board.
Oh, well, this one's very high. And I'd like to see this again. I mean, Anand should be saying, no, he's happy with this.
Yeah.
I don't know. This was.
My instinct was probably just okay, funnily enough.
Do you think?
Let's have a look. He's on the charge. Maybe just okay.
Look, I think if you're bowling at that pace, quick bowler, you don't want to be bowling there.
Yeah.
And I like to see those called.
Yeah, I wouldn't have complained if it was called, for sure.
This time goes for the Yorker. That's the end of the over. So they finish with a single, takes the score to 80 with 6 balls to go. Fine bit of bowling from Bashar Ali. 10 runs conceded, but that's 2 wickets. He's been fiery, difficult to contain, and you can see just why that his captain, Sajid, was saying that, yeah, he may be 43 years old, but he is He is their wicket taker. He is the gun, and he does perform. And you can see why. It's going to be very difficult to see any batter really getting after him. He's a clever bowler, all right. He does have the odd loose one. We saw him stray down the leg side, and we saw that that full toss as well. They're the balls that good teams will put away. But in general, when he's on fire, when he's got his line right, very difficult. And it seems to be pace that's worked here for Bashir.
Again, full straight. He was able to replicate that delivery several times. And now we go back to Ahmadullah Safi, missed 100%. Big hello to Danny Hudacek as well, who I'm sure is watching today from the Czech Republic. He was with me for that Brescia series. 10th overtime.
Nice shot. And for the first time, we see the up and over, the offside. Probably the first time, really, the whip has been there to play that shot. And you can see they're waiting for it in Mishra. Well, he's not thinking about getting Asif on strike. He wants to do a bit of hitting himself. 4 runs, valuable runs. They'll be really pushing to try and get into the 90s here if they can. And that'll be a big bonus because they've really been under the cosh, really, ever since that over from the Sajjad, where they knocked 20. After that, not a lot has happened.
Good shot by Mishra. Again, Asif only facing 1 ball in the last over. Mishra's got to do the job now.
He's punched away, will get the single. And good pick up, one hand pick up there. So no chance of 2, but that won't bother them because that means that Asif has got an opportunity. And remember, I saw Asif's been off strike for such a long time. I mean, when we spoke last, he's only had 2 deliveries since.
Yeah, he's played himself out of momentum. It's just, I don't know how much of it is luck or design. I think some of the other batters have struggled to even kind of get that one that they need. Anyway, here he is.
And loops the wicket keeper. It's like a lob you'd see in tennis. And then, oh, there, they could keep running here. But what's happened here? The throw comes in.
Lazy
Probably
cricket.
not the best of throws. The bowler, who's rather than backing up at his end.
The keeper kind of half went for the catch. So he's in the man. So look, he doesn't get back to the stumps, doesn't even get close. He still would have been out.
He could have.
Well, he's 100%. He's 100% everywhere, Ahmadullah Safi.
Well,
and then he misses from here. He's been pretty accurate from 22 yards, but from 2 yards,
he could have
hit him.
dived forward, ball in hand, and taken the bails off, and still had the batter run out.
Will that cost them? As Asif does pinch the strike back. Run hard here.
Good throw. And
Good throw.
Ashrat Ali. He's in the mood at the moment, isn't he? Everything going his way. What a throw!
I mean, you saw Brescia CC, of course, the Italian Championship weekend last year, the T20, and the match, in fact, where they did actually qualify for this ECL, beating Gina Brescia.
Where's this going to end up? This may go to the boundary. Oh, that's a sensational stop. Ah. Well, that is brilliant. Well, sometimes you say that catches can win you matches. Well, stops like this can as well. That is superb.
Yeah.
That is absolutely superb.
It's brilliant stuff. Imad Khan. See plenty more of him. Don't worry about that.
Woo!
We'll see him with the bat. I think Safi enjoys it as well, because those two...
Talk about seeing.
Get
I think we
saved off
saw
his
more than we wanted in that bit of replay.
How entertaining it's just been. Tell you what, luck and receive from Brescia CC. They are a unit at the moment. Last ball coming up, 90 on the board for Cluj.
Slow delivery. Now you just got to run here. You just got to back yourself. And well, they don't. And this is just silly. I mean, all right, you weren't going to get there, but you got to go for it. Well, one of the batters had the right idea.
I think
but
he
not all of them.
miscounted. He must have miscounted there. And so that's why Asif thought he was pitching the strike. Well, he's got the strike, but it's no good because the 10 overs have expired. And in the end, they're going to finish 91 for 6. And I think that's a reasonably impressive start by Brescia CC.
Yeah.
I think Cluj, nothing much too wrong in their approach, but they just weren't given too much to hit. And what they did get was pretty spicy stuff, as we saw Brescia CC, the Italian champion team. They're out here, and they had a dream start. Tarajit, dangerous player. He just nicked off second ball. Disappointing start to his ECL. I'm sure he'll be back. And that was a torrid little period. But then these two, Natagodla and Abdul-Asif, they navigated it. They got themselves in a good position, but then once again, we see the momentum swing and we see the Italians, I think, having the better of the first 10 overs of this one, match 2. That was one that hit the chops of their batter, almost created a run out. We saw just this mid-innings surge against the spin where Kluge did most of the heavy lifting in this total of 91.
Yeah, I mean, the spin was brought in probably at the right time when you try it, but it just didn't get the length right, was just a little bit too short. And that, well, the second over from the captain, Sajjar, that was the one where 20 runs came off. And that was when we were saying that they were going okay at the halfway point, 46. You thought if you go with that, but you get a magical over in there as well, the 110, 120 score is on. And they seem to have done exactly that when they targeted the captain in his second over. But then we saw some fine bowling from Imran Naveed. He was really hot. He was fired up. And he bowled really well. And then Safi, well, the man who takes the catch. Well, there he is, Mr. 200%. Well, Safi says, here you go, Skip. I've got the ball, and now I don't want to let go of it. And he didn't. And he just goes and does that. It was his turn. Ahmadullah Safi to destroy the stumps. And how about that for a delivery from Bashar Ali? He has really impressed me. I mean, he got the ball to be swinging in, and then he got that one to move away, takes the stumps, and then there's the LBW decision here. Bit of confusion here. Well, this is the one thing he did do wrong. Well, how does he miss from there? Well, he didn't even have to throw this. He could have quite easily just dived towards the stump. Would have got his would have got the wicket there. How important was that? Well, wait and see. It was it cost him a couple of runs, but you'd have to say that that's been apart from just that one blip in the middle of the innings from that one over number 6. It's been a perfect display from the champions, club champions from Italy, Russia. Come out there, they've done a job. However, Kluge will say, we've got runs on the board, 91. We'd say that from this end, that 120 is par score, certainly remembering that from Group A. And a bit of work to be done, but Kluge still had a bad start. They had a bad start with the wicket going early, but they did then build on that. There was a good 50 partnership, Natagodla and Asif, but then Russia came back into it. Here's the scorecard coming up for you. So that's what we're talking about. You see there, Natagodla and Asif, they got the partnership together. Asif, though, once Natagodla went, just could not get onto strike. And Mishra there, towards the end, he came out. He was run out of the very last ball. But he played a nice shot over point area for 4 runs. So helping his side to get to that score of 91. Still, you'd have to say that if you don't get to the 100, then well, you've got to bowl out of your skin. So Kluge, how did they defend this? What do they need to do? Well, for me, it's quite simple. You need to pick up wickets in the power play. Get 3 wickets in that power play and put the pressure right back on Brescia. Brescia, however, if they get off to a flyer, if they get 35, 40 in the power play, then it's going to be very difficult to see Kluge get back into this. Bowling figures, well, Bashar Ali, I think he was superb. I love the pace as well of Imran Naveed, and both of them between themselves picking up 3 wickets. A wicket as well for Safi. He bowled really well, took that really good catch as well, and Shadnan Khan as well. Just 1 over for 5 runs, but it was the spinners that was targeted by Kluge. 30 runs coming off the bowler Sajjad. So in summary, after the first innings, 91 for 6. I think they would have ideally wanted to be around about the 110, pushing to 120. It wasn't to be, and that's because of a good comeback from the seamers, Bashar Ali and Safi, particularly in keeping them under the 100. So they've got to, like I say, it's all about how you start. It's all about getting those wickets early for Kluge. Pick up 3 wickets in the power play, and they're right back in this match. But as it stands at the moment, you would fancy Brescia to go on and get the 92 runs for victory. Join me, Rika Full, and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu as we return in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of Group C, match number 2. Hello and welcome back to the beautiful and picturesque Cartama Oval. It's a lovely sunny day. And, well, the battle commenced between bat and ball. Cluj batting first in this match against the Italian champions, Brescia. Well, the champions of Romania put 91 on the board, so 92 required for victory for Brescia. And well, they'll believe that they've done their job first half very well, and now it's all about how to go about in the reply. They've gone with interesting. Yes, Dullah's up there. You'd expect him to open, but Imad Khan, he's a big hitter of the ball. So it looks like they've made a slight change here to try and get these runs quickly, get a good start in the power play, and try to make a bit of an impact with the net run rate. Let's see if it works for them. The man who has the ball is ready to bowl the first. It's going to be Gaurav Mishra. Can Mishra get the breakthrough that's required? Rico Full here, joined as ever by my partner in crime, Mr. Vinny Sandhu.
It's good to be back. And yeah, let's go. Mishra, he swings it around. He's going to bowl the first over. 92 for victory.
Carry through. Shot straight around on the, looking to cut this away.
Yasir Dulu, the keeper, opening up with Imad Khan. Imad in particular, been a key player with the bat.
Get the breakthrough. Too short, and it's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, just going to pitch the ball up slightly. I mean, he got away with it outside the off stump, but straight into the body. It's a hard tracker down the track and gets punished. And you can see Taranjit just having a chat with Mishra and saying, come on, right up there, get it right up there. We need a good power play.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes they'll open the bowling with Taranjit in his off spin. Yeah, they're giving Mishra the opportunity to swing the ball. I think they have seen it swinging around this morning. They'd have got up to the stumps.
Yeah, he does get, if he gets it right, he gets that ball to swing in, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
But he's got to get further up. See the response from him. Oh, he does try further up, but he's going to get lucky. Well, it could be caught and bowled opportunity, and it spills it. Down it goes, and well, there's quite a few people coming in here, but I think the bowler, he's fancying himself to take it. Taranjit was just behind him as well.
It was his catch, but he ends up trying to take it fingers up, which is hard when you're on the move. He was never really set. This is one I think you've got to take it the other way. He just runs out of room, gets too close to his chest. That's a big one to drop in the first over.
Yeah, I mean, look, it wasn't, let's face it, it wasn't the best of deliveries. It was a full toss, but it wasn't dealt with, and the opportunity was there. Sometimes the bad balls get you wickets, and that one is one that they needed. They needed to take that. They needed that breakthrough. Khan could have gone for a duck.
This is Khan now. It was Dulu that got dropped.
Yeah, they did.
But
of course.
You know, still a lot of yap around from the Cluj fielders. They're not going to let that bother them. The other thing is they haven't really been hurt this over. Only 5 runs off it at the moment. Can he close it out, Mishra?
Goes up. Has it got the distance? Yes, it has. And they finish with a boundary. Manos arriba, Mitro. Eso es 6 carreras. Nice shot. He just, it's all about timing. Like the way he holds his shape there at the end as well. He backs himself to clear the fielder, and he does quite comfortably. So good finish to the over, but not a good one for Cluj. They know they should have had a wicket.
Yeah, and this is the difference that last ball makes. When that over went .41, ... 6 makes it 11 off the over. Does get them ahead of where they need to be. And so, Brescia CC, just those early moments going their way. Giving them some confidence. Shot by Imad Khan to get off the mark. Now over number 2. It's going to be Manmeet Kohli. He's a man that we saw playing alongside Pavel Florin at the Bucharest Gladiators last time we saw him on ECN. Here he is Bowling over number 2.
Well bowled, and well, one batter wants it, and he could be out. Oh, well, if this one hits, it's adios. And on your way you go, and it's Vasusani. Good pickup, good throw. Yeah, he was gone.
Yeah, he was gone. Just got the memo too late. Sees ball watching Imad Khan. You've got to watch your partner. Dives, but it would have been to no avail. So on the half chance, that was Vasusani that couldn't hit them.
Yeah, it's a good example there of whose call it is. You don't just go. It's good pace here.
Out of the yard, Coley fired up. Can hold the bat as well. I mean, he's listed number 10. That is a good sign for their batting order. If that's where he's going to bat in this Cluj side. Does have a history with Cluj, of course. That's why he's here. And, it's nice to see another Coley out there, this time with the ball.
Yeah.
Manmeet Coley.
Wants to get the breakthrough. This time they do take on Tarangi. And again, this time they do go straight away. So I think maybe they just got there.
Would have been out, but
You reckon it would have been out?
You don't even see the ball
Oh,
there.
it's out because of the bounce on it.
Yeah, it bounces over. I think he was out. Yeah, he's just throwing a bounce. He thinks he's a pace bowler now, Tarangi. It's
Looking sharp there, Taranjeet Singh.
So, Coley again.
Oh, that is a no ball, surely. And so stop the ball somehow going to the boundary. This is a nasty one.
It's a good call, good early call. That's the Sheriff Charles Crouch at square leg. They do well to actually knock this down and keep it just to 1 extra.
Yeah.
Thought this was going to the boundary when it came off the bat. So we've got a free hit coming up. Coley just obviously trying very, very hard, trying to keep it full, but just overcooking that a bit. So we'll have our first free hit of the innings coming up.
Be the batter to face it. So go the full Monty here. He's called a wide, so it remains a free hit. Coley just trying to get this wide from the batter, but you see that swing there again. So understand what he's trying to do here, but the room, small margin of error, scored wide. Oh, this is, oh, he could be in trouble here. And there's the throw. I think he definitely would have got a first and final with the first one, definitely, and he's going to be off.
That's such a shame for Coley. He was bowling with some fire, but then once you bowl one of those above waist height, you've got to be very careful not to bowl another one, and he's going to be taken out of the attack as a result. And so, yeah, that is a real shame. It's, he's trying to pick himself up. He's still going to have a job to do in the field. And that's someone that they would have expected to get 2 overs out of. They only get 3 balls out of him. Now Taranjeet's coming on. Again, I don't know about that. Taranjeet's someone that you'd expect. Maybe you want to get 2 overs out of him. And now this will count as a whole over. So attack being tested for depth. Free hit.
Drags it towards the mid-wicket area. They take 1. Now, wasn't that surprising because you thought Coley was bowling so well.
Yeah.
Just started getting his line right. He thought, well, he's looking dangerous. And then all of a sudden, those 2 really high balls. I mean, I'm just wondering if they've slipped out or he's just got the Yorker wrong. And he's gone. He's got a wicket. Well, Taranjeet has found the edge. The catch has been taken by Nadi Gotla, so they get a breakthrough. So, well, maybe sometimes these things happen for a reason.
Well, the other thing is there are still 3 balls left in the over and 3 important balls. This would have been a wide. He just wafts at it. Dulu. And what a good catch that is by Satvik Nadigodla, who just goes with the hands. He's got good technique. And that would have been a wide. Instead, it's the wicket of Dulu, who's got to go for 7. The first wicket for the Romanian champions in ECL 22. And Brescia CC, 18 for 1.
Well, they sometimes say, well, what's the difference between Cinderella and Dulu? Well, Cinderella knows when to leave the ball. That was very wide. He had no reason to be playing at that at all. He gets the snick, he goes. He's going to be very disappointed. Taranjeet Singh, well, he's going to be pumped up with this one.
Yeah.
And, he'll be thinking, well, I'm going to be 3 balls short of what I should have had in my quota.
That's right. I mean, still, if you're gonna bowl 3 balls, make them count. Question from Sam Nick in the chat about the kits. Might come to that in a second as we see Bubba Hussain coming to the crease at number 3. Again, very experienced campaigner.
Ooh, that's another snick. And this one is going to go for 4. Well, that's the story of 2 snicks. One is in the gloves of the keeper. The second one, well, it gets through him.
Yeah, and this one, if he had a slip, probably go straight to him. But Charanjit, we had 3 balls to bowl. One of them he couldn't have taken a wicket off because it was a free hit. The next one he does, and this one, very close to removing Bubba Hussain first ball. But as it is, it's the end of 2 overs, and it's 22 for 1. Sam Nick was asking about the kits. Were they made based upon colours the club wanted, or were they just given them? They're based on the club's colours, generally speaking. So Brescia CC, of course, you see them in the green when they're playing in Italy. Probably the exception is Cluj, who they're really proud to be wearing the purple that they wore in the ECL 19. Normally they wear a bit more of a red colour. Mishra coming back for his second over.
It goes over the top, and I don't think it will go to the boundary. Just plug, and the fielders work well, keeping this inside. Good throw as well, good arm.
Yeah, really good arm from longest boundary on the ground. Yeah, so generally it's the club's colours. We'll see Alton coming up in their light blue. I have to say the kits look fantastic, and the Cluj guys, they really love the colour scheme that was worn in ECL 19. They're rocking it here in match 2.
Good work, good attacking fielding. I mean, just having a look at the bowling here, once again, of Mishra. Sort of floats it through, doesn't he? Doesn't really bang it in.
Yeah.
Just a drifter.
Yeah, he feels, he's a drifter. He probably feels he gets a bit more shape if he takes a bit of pace off, but you don't want to overdo that either. Still want to bowl it down there. Really hunting as a pack, Cluj at the moment.
Up and over. And once again, chase on for those 2 fielders. And, oh, this time, they're not able to stop it. That's disappointment. I think he's done all the hard work. He's caught up with it. Just needs to flick it back. But this time, they go with the foot as opposed to hand and gets away with it.
Yeah, Coley, not a good decision to go with the foot instead of the hand. I think he had support. So, yeah, just leaking a few runs. What I would say is there's still a lot of chat out there. They haven't necessarily fielded particularly well, maybe with the exception of Natagotla so far, the Romanian champions, but still, they know they're 1 or 2 wickets away from breaking this game wide open.
Keep teasing the outside of the off stump. Well, now this an appeal. Just get the feeling, I'm not sure whether the batter was out or not, but this is by now is a dead ball. Yeah, that's a dead ball. Though I think his foot was still.
He was out, but I think you're right. I think it's probably lazy batting, to be honest. I mean, I always used to make sure that the keeper's disposed of the ball so they don't try something like that. Being a keeper myself, I know how keepers think. He's just rehearsing his shot.
They need a wicket. Trying to buy one there. The umpire not interested.
Yeah, ball's dead, according to the umpire. Probably the right call.
This is 2 fall, and this time 1 bounce, 4 runs. I think it's a risk you take, because if you're bowling the same ball every ball, sooner or later the batters are going to know what to expect. And you see here, inside the power play, everybody inside the circle on the offside. So good hit, good contact, is going to go for 4. And they needed a power play where they're picking up wickets, but here they're giving away a few runs as well. We're in the 30s with the ball to go.
Yeah, I mean, they're not that far ahead of where Cluj were in the first innings. I think they scored, is it 27 or 28 off the power play from memory? It was 27 for 1. First ball this over, by the way, was a short run, if anyone's asking where that run went off the first ball.
This one, he does pitch it. The batter is reaching for it. But that's the end of the over. Finish with the dot, 31. The end of the power play. But yeah, just for me, just bowling too much the same, not enough variation. I think it's not quite worked for them. Now, what do you do here? Do you go back with Taranjit? I think why not?
Yeah.
Got your wicket. I think he bowled a good line.
Yeah.
I mean, would you be tempted to get a slip in there if he's going to bowl that line? You need a wicket. You need wickets to stay in this match.
That's true. But you might get a wicket with the fielder back as well. That short third man on a big slash. I think it's going to be a bit annoying for them that he'll only be able to bowl 1.5 overs.
So let's see how this over goes first.
Tactically, I would have thought the 3 balls you want to bowl someone that you're not certain is going to have to bowl 2. Anyway, 4th overtime.
Time Taranjit goes just a little bit shorter, and the batter's quite happy just to push this out on the onside. They take a single. And, that Khan go back on strike. He's hit the ball pretty well up until now.
I think it's going to be a theme that Monday, the batting isn't quite where the bowling is. I just think that if you've ever picked up a bat after a while and headed into the nets, you know, if you've had the off-season, you're just not quite top of your game.
Up in the air, shouts to catch it, and it's been taken nice and easy. And it was going to do well, really, if he was going to get any power in this. Ahmad Khan playing it off the back foot. There's no pace on the ball at all. And Taranjit Singh, he picks up another wicket. You see this, he goes back and opts to try and hit this straight over the man at long on. Not going to happen.
Yeah, Vassasaini takes the catch. He's got a very good pair of hands. That's why he's there. Takes it as easy as you like. So Taranjit gets a 2nd wicket. He's got 2 for 6 off. Well, it's technically 1 over, but it's really 2 half overs. And Ahmad Khan, destructive player, but he couldn't get enough on that. So he ends up departing. As one Khan leaves, another will enter. Shadnan Khan. He is coming out at number 4. Let's see what sort of Shadnan we get. He's a player that, when he is at his best, he is a real live wire. He does have an ECN century to his name. We've also seen him playing domestically in Austria last year for cricketers. Also seen him playing for PCC in Austria. And here for Brescia CC. And buongiorno to all of our Italian viewers as well.
Yeah,
Chance to say hello to them. And I know that we spent a lot of time there on ECN, culminating in the Italian Super Series last year. Here's Taranjit.
They scramble through.
Also, it'd be remiss of me to not welcome our Romanian viewers as well. Have said hello in the chat to a couple already, like Gohar Manan, who I know is watching. Ramesh Satheesan, of course, the captain of their ACC squad last year. Great to see you, Ramesh. Hope you're well.
He's causing problems. And, just wonder what other options or good options they have in spin, because me right now, seeing the way things are, I'd go for another spin option here.
Yeah, they've got a couple. Easier last time in 2019. We saw the captain bowling a bit off spin as well. I think Rajendra Pisal is another option with the ball. If you want to slow things down. No Sukran Sahi in this side today. So takes us to the end of 4 overs. This game hanging in the balance. The score is 34 for 2. And hope that you're enjoying Group C action here on the European Cricket Network. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. And we thought we'd see some competitive cricket, particularly amongst those that we have seen a bit in ECS. Yeah. And that's how it's working out so far. We've seen a really high quality match too so far.
We have, yeah. I mean, Taranjit Singh comes on because the bowler gets taken off after bowling 2 overweight tight full tosses. We thought, it's going to be bad news, especially because we thought that Collie was bowling really well. Yeah. And all of a sudden lost his line. But Taranjit makes the most of it. Takes 2 wickets. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, you would normally put a bowler on that you think, well, I just want to get somebody that can just bowl these 3 deliveries. Are they going to miss those 3 balls that he's not going to be able to bowl?
If they want to bowl Taranjit, they could have held him back for the 3rd over. okay, you still have to dodge 3 balls. It's an awkward amount of balls because if it was 5 balls left, I'd almost go, sure.
Yeah.
You know, or 4, okay, but 3, yeah, interesting. Anyway, here's Abdul Azif to bowl some Thunderbolts.
Good stop. And, this is what it's all about now. You can see that Cluj know if they want this, they're going to have to throw themselves at it. And this is what you've got to do. Dive, stop it any way you can. Ball goes in the air, take your chances, take your catches. They'll be thinking here, another couple of wickets, and they're in this match. Oh, and that one probably should have been one of them. I don't want to be critical or hard on wicket keepers. I know it's not an easy job, but I just think that this one you got to take.
He doesn't get the dive in. Godler. We'll probably see this from behind. See how he's balanced here. It's just rising on him, so he doesn't even have time to get a dive in. He just has to stick the hand out and off the more or less the webbing. Does save the 4, and that was the chance to remove a dangerous hitter. Goes begging, and they have missed a couple of those.
Well bowled, good pace, and this time hitting the deck.
It's also to do about how far back you are, and I don't think Godler would have kept a lot to Abdul Asif. Certainly not the club level, so he was rushed there. And the way he was rushed made me think maybe he could have been 2 or 3 metres further back and be composed enough to get a dive in. So it's all to do with reading the pitch and getting used to the conditions.
That's a lovely shot, beautiful timing, and there's not too much you can do about that. Just a perfect, orthodox shot out of the textbook, 4 runs.
I mean, that was absolutely timed to perfection from Baba Hussain. It wasn't even really a half volley, but it was clattering into the fence before you knew it.
Take the single, that's good. Get a boundary, take the single. Just have a look at that rate. I mean, the rate is still around 10 and over. That's why it's really important that Cluj try and get these good overs in here. Try to stop them getting more than that 10, because if it stays at 10, you know that they're always going to have to take on at least 1 or 2 deliveries and over. Goes for the short one, and this one will be put away. 1 bounce 4, and a bit of fielding there by James Cantor, one of the ECN crew. Yeah, that's what you don't want to do. I mean, is it worth a try banging in the short one, see if there's a miss hit? Well, maybe. You learnt now. Don't bowl it again because they're up for it. It really just holds up, doesn't it?
If you're going to bowl it, you want to have the field for it as well, and there's no protection. Nice work by James to see him fielding a ball without getting injured. As we get to the halfway point, and they're pretty much bang on the rate. It's 45 for 2 after 5. A few more hellos in the chat. And we've got Ninj. He thinks that cover drive was the shot of the day so far. Also, got to say a quick hello to Andy House, who's in the chat, and Mark Simpson-Parker, who said he's loving the Austria references. Well, gone but not forgotten. Austria in ECL 22. The Austrian Cricket Tigers. Didn't quite finish the job. They topped the table after the Super Thursday. It was actually after the round robin. But couldn't get to the final of Group A. Now this is another slow bowling option that I didn't mention, Sohail Sheikh, to bowl some of his left arm spin. So replacing Taranjeet with another spinner. This time it'll be the left-handed spin of Sheikh.
He starts by floating this up. Yeah, I mean, he's a top wicket taker in the T20 league. So hoping to get a few scalps here. Just floats that one up. So he's obviously one that likes to vary his flight.
Yeah, I'm afraid to toss that one up. They just need another wicket or 2, don't they?
This one a bit more the arm ball. Get the single.
Look at the rate. It's kind of been in the 9s all the way along. They've just been ticking. So you feel like it'll be 1 over. Batting team goes large, or maybe Cluj take a couple of wickets. That may just tip the scales.
And this one, well, this one's going all the way over. He gives him the room, gives him the width, he floats it up, and it's there for the picking. And, well, just plays it on merit. What he's hoping here, that he's maybe charges down the track, or just goes head up in the air with this one. But this is just beautifully picked. And you can say He's saying catch it, but nobody's catching that. That's all the way.
Yeah, correct shot, hitting through the line of the ball. Doesn't try and hit across it. And that's another nice shot in that region to Baba Hussain, who hits 19 off 10.
And then plays a lovely correct shot down the ground. Nice to see them attacking the field, in the field, but the single's always on there. These two seem to be setting a good partnership together. They know what they're doing. Once they get that boundary, they're not taking that risk.
Shadnan Khan on strike then.
Again, there you see with the field as it is, you can do that. And they can afford to do it. It's only just around 9, so as you said, Vinny, get that boundary and then just take the singles. And if it's a bad ball, you punish it.
Cruz. Just were a bit short in the batting department of where they wanted to be, I think, in this match, Cluj.
Looking to find that gap in between. Oh, well, this is a bit of a over-adjustment in the throw, but just a single.
Vasu just flexing his muscles. I was worried that was going to go over their backup fielder. He launched that one over the keeper, Nada Godler. It's the end of 6 overs, 56 for 2. So despite the 6 in that over, the rest all went for singles. They're not disastrous for Cluj. Yeah, you felt that they may be able to push to something like 110.
Yeah.
But Precious EC, particularly their pace attack, I really liked what I saw from them. They were fiery but accurate. And so now we have that 9 and over required. Precious EC certainly would fancy themselves to get these, especially with these two batters at the crease. But Vasu Saini is going to come on to bowl over number 7. So we'll see him for the first time in ECL 22. Another player we saw all the way back in La Manga back in 2019. Also, we have seen him in the ECS in Romania since.
Saini knows what he needs. Look, at this point, like for like, Cluj were in a better place because they just had that great over. They took 20 off Sajjad, the captain. And that's when we thought, yeah, the 110, 120 certainly looked on. But that's when Brescia came back with a bang. So, Cluj know if they can do the same here, just get a few dot balls in, put the pressure on. It's not just about wickets, it's about containment. But that doesn't help. It's a wide delivery, wild, good stop. By Nadi Gotler diving down on the leg side. Got to keep the extras down. They've been pretty good up until now. That's only just the second wide. Field set. 2 men straight.
Saini's a guy that they ended up bowling in the ECC towards the end of the innings.
A bit short.
Yeah, I think it's to do with Campbell and decent Yorker. He seems to be banging in at the moment. Again, I think they brought them on a little bit earlier maybe than they planned to with no Coley. This is when they probably would have gone back to Coley again.
Yeah, good point. They need somebody to get that extra over in. Short, work to do for the fielders. Trying to split them. They should stop this. They do. Good hands there from Rajinder Pisal.
Yep. It's Raj. We saw leading the side sometimes in Romania, and Aaron Kamal wasn't playing. So Saini just marshalling the troops. Hasn't been hurt so far. The other thing is you don't want to leave it too late to bowl like Saini. Get him on while the game's alive. You know, they're one bat over it, away from being in big trouble, Cluj, but they're hanging in there at the moment.
And got him. And that's the wicket they needed. He just couldn't hold himself back. He saw it. He was teased by it with Shadnan Khan. He wanted to go for the big shot, and he doesn't. And Saini gets one.
Yes, slow ball too. It's a leg cutter from Saini that does the damage. Just doesn't arrive. A bit like some of my packages in the mail. But Shadnan, he wanted it anyway. It was a clever bit of disguise from Saini, who gets the big wicket of the ECN Centurion, Shadnan Khan. Just what Cluj needed as this game is kind of drawing to its conclusion. To back in the balance as Brescia CC lose a third. It's Shadnan who's got to go, and it's 60 for 3.
Yeah, that's a good wicket to get. I mean, it'd be interesting what options Russia go with it, who they send out. Did they send out somebody who can hit the ball big and try and finish it quickly? Or do they just say, well, no, we don't need to at this point. Just need sensible batting to see the victory home. The man who does go out there is Sean Akbar. He's listed as normally one of their openers. So they're not going for the big guns just yet.
Yeah. Hassan Akbar, man that thought maybe we'd see opening. They are going for him at number 5. Can't probably bat anywhere. Tricky little situation to come in. It's hard to just get going in that 10 and over straight away, but he is there with Baba Hussain. You know, the fielding has been a real focus, I know, for so many of these teams. And you can just kind of feel that pressure from the Romanians, even though they haven't really executed with their catching and even some of their run-outs. But there's just a general pressure about them. Top balls are huge at this stage as that rate creeps above 10 for the first time.
Oh, well bowled. And this helps, and he's finished the over well as well. So important, so many times. And Cluj have done it themselves here. They've had a good over in, and then the last ball ends up being a poor one, and they get a boundary. And well, give you something to think about. This is what's coming up next. So we see the champions returning.
Looking forward to seeing some of them again. It's been a while since we've seen them. Ali Naya is their captain, and you might see redo the keeper at top of the ups with. You can have a go at that one, but I'll tell you his name. Yasatharan Diana Vukarasu likely to open. And we've got Gary Navaratnarasa as well down there. He'll probably feature for Alton, the Swiss champion side. First time we've seen them on ECN since 2020. Anyway, here's Azif.
Yeah, chance taken. Another one bites the dust. And this is what they needed. They're getting through them now, and it's Baba Hussain that has to go. So the top 4 have all been sent back. Game on.
Yeah, well, it is game on. And I told you there's going to be a bit of rust on the bats, I think, on the Monday. And Cluj, they shot themselves in the foot early in this defence of 91. But now, coming together nicely, Azif pitches up. It's a challenge kind of a length. I think Baba Hussain fancies himself to drive this up and out of the ground, but once again he finds a key fielder, Vasu Saini, who takes that one on the run. And Cluj, a team that have never won a game in the European Cricket League, 2.5 years after their first appearance, are they going to pull off what you would consider a bit of an upset in match 2? Pressure CC now, they're 60 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, that's quite a dejected-looking batter. Baba Hussain that makes his way back. He's going to be disappointed. He would feel that he's weathered the storm, and that's a bad time for him to get out. They've just lost a wicket, and with a new batter that came in, Akbar, I think those two looked to think they could see this home, but it wasn't to be.
They lose 2 wickets with the score on 60, but this man can hold a bat very, very well. Naveed Chowdhury, good player to have at number 6. He's facing Azif.
Sometimes things don't go your way. This one has been hit pretty well, but the bowler says, you're not getting past me, as if.
Dot balls are huge at this stage. And you just have that pressure as a batter to know if you do make a mistake, your team's going to be in a lot of trouble if you get out.
Yeah, just a single, so singles at the moment is a win for Cluj. Dot ball, single.
Here's the thing as well, we've got 2 overs to come after this. Saini can bowl the 9th, but they're going to have an issue with who they bowl their 10th over.
More gold dust.
So the question here, let's say they need high 20s off 2 overs. Do you bowl Vasu Saini in the 9th and just try and have more and get him to defend? That's theoretically your best bowler. Do you bowl him in the 9th and put pressure on someone to bowl a 10th that hasn't bowled yet, likely?
Yeah, you bowl him in the 9th. You try and kill the match.
A lot of pressure for whoever to come after him. Because their issue is they don't have Kohli for a second over, which they would have planned. And now, if they do bowl Saini, yeah, they will have to go to a new bowler in the 10th. That's going to be a lot of pressure. If there's 20 runs required or something like that, if you've got a guy who hasn't bowled even the series yet, never mind this game.
So you've got Sheikh, that's only bowl 1. He only went through 11.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you got Sheikh.
So that's what I would say. If you leave him to the last, and if it is 20-odd, why not?
Yeah.
And he didn't bowl that bad either.
Yeah, sure. All right, it's 8 overs down, 63 for 4. Really good over that from Abdul Asif.
Fabulous.
And his first over went for 11 with a couple of boundaries, but this time only 3 singles and the wicket of Bama Hussain in the 8th. So now they are going back to Vasu Saini. It shows how things can change very quickly in this form of the game. Cluj, remember their story back in 2019. They're a big reason why the European Cricket Network got so much attention during that first ever major tournament. Could they break through with their first victory in ECL cricket? The dots are just adding up now, and suddenly we're talking about kind of knocking up 10 and over with the boundary and singles. Well, when the boundaries don't come, and in fact there's been a lot of dot balls, that rate's now going to be over 15 after that swing and a miss.
Yeah, look, a lot of it's about playing the bowlers and the ball on credit, and they're not. They're trying to put everything in the same area. And, well, sometimes it pays off. This time it has gone the distance. That's 6 runs. And it's a big hit, that from Chowdhury. But you see the ball before, look, he's trying to play the same shot again. This one's just a little bit shorter, and it does get punished. You see that's far too short. It's there. It's in the hitting zone. You got to put it fuller.
Yeah, I think he's getting a bit greedy, trying to bang it in. Yeah, well, they needed that, didn't they?
Goes short again, and this time gets away with it. Gets a bounce, gets a single, which well, probably is a win-win, because Chowdhury, he looks like the one who could probably muster the ball to the boundary. Akbar now, well, pressure on him. Just got the 1 run off the 4 balls he's faced so far.
So much pressure at the moment. It's good to put yourself to the test early on in the series. Both these teams hanging in the balance.
Getting short again. This is going to drop short. Do they take 1? They do. I'm not sure about this line here. I mean, it almost seems to be deliberately banging it in short.
Going to put this out here. Golden ball. If they do get it tight, the match will be decided by golden ball. Otherwise, fielding team wins. Haven't had one for a week and a half.
Sliced. It'll be a 1 bounce before Taranjeet gives it. Interesting. Vasu Saini, his first over was pitched up outside off stump, and they struggled. Now he's banged in every single ball that he's bowled short.
I think he's also been banged in a couple in the first over, to be honest. But you just see the timing's not quite there for the batters from Precious CC at the moment. Look, they need a boundary feel on one of these 2 deliveries to come.
Again, just slice. Another single. Singles is a win. It's all about trying to make it as many as required in the last. And the score moves to 73 now. So 10 have come off that over. But remember, the over started with 14.5 required per over. So that's going to go up here now.
It's not the worst result after the 6, just to get 4 singles. And so 19 required off the last over. This would be a huge win for the Romanian champions Cluj if they could pull this off. There's a long way to go, and they are going for a different bowling option. I just had a feeling they weren't going to go with Sheikh, so they're going to go with Nishant Devray. And what a time to bowl your first over in ECL cricket. Devray, a player we didn't see at ECL 19. And he's going to have to try and defend this 19 runs. Look, you rarely see this many off the last over to win, but a new bowler, and Akbar is the man on strike.
Start with a single, and again you see it's that. For me, it's shot selection. Yeah, okay, the odds of getting 1 away. Well, you're going to get 1, but try and do it every ball. It's not going to happen. They haven't really tried to play any shots out there on the offside or hit straight. It's all mid-wicket.
Chowdhury's on strike, and he can hit a long ball.
That'll be 4 of them. Not quite where he intended, but that's 4 runs. He's got to stay there. So that takes it to 14 now.
14 off 4. And now you're focusing on just like getting to the last ball. Okay, so to be in the game, you need to kind of get 7 runs now. So that makes it 14 off 4. You need to get 7 off the next 3. And then you need 6 to tie off last ball. So there's a minimum. You just got to try and take the game all the way down to the last ball so that you're alive.
Not sure what, I mean, they're following the ball here. This is, what is going on here? This field is all over the place.
Deep backward square leg. And then a 45 also in the circle. All right.
This one's going all the way. Balle. Well, Chowdhury is looking to do it for Russia here. They've got him on strike, and now he's hitting big.
Yeah, see, this is always going to be the risk. Bowling length and bowling a new bowler in the last over. Devray has gotten away with length a couple of times, but this time Chowdhury goes bang. Maximo time, 8 off 3, and now it seems inevitable that we'll have a last ball finish.
Yeah.
Unless we get a couple of boundaries here.
He's got to get this outside the off stump. Full and straight. Make him drive.
Huge ball coming up.
Hits hard, 4 runs. Well, he does go full, but it gives him the width, and that's a terrific shot. Lovely shot, goes through the covers, hits 4 more.
Standard delivery from Chowdhury. They brought the mid off up into the circle, and he just plays a cricket shot to it. Great shape. Just give himself a little bit of room with that front leg clearing. And now it's advantage Brescia CC, especially with him on strike. A boundary wins the game for the Italians now. 4 runs required off the last 2 balls. And what happens if there's a single here? There's a lot of pressure.
Got him! Oh, well, big wicket. Like I say, it's swing and miss. You've got him, and he has got his man. It was full, it was straight. He kept his nerve. So, Devray, will he be the hero, or will it be the next batter who comes in? We could be in for a golden ball here.
Well, we're almost having a heart attack up here, and Chowdhury just loses his composure at the key moment. I think he knew that he was 1 shot away from winning the game for Brescia CC. He loses his shape, he loses his leg stump, and what a way to take your first wicket in ECL cricket. Well, Devray, his heart must be beating about 250 beats a minute, as he still has to dodge a boundary off the last ball. Yeah. I think if we don't see a wide, it's pretty hard to see a 3 for a golden ball. I think simply it will be that if the new batter comes out, if he can find the boundary or clear it, it'll be Brescia CC that wins. But if the ball stays in the ballpark, I think Cluj are going to win their first match in ECL cricket in dramatic circumstances. High drama here in match 2 of Group C at this ECL 22. But still Chowdhury, he's got his team in a position where they can win the game off the very last ball. And it's going to be the captain, Kalab Sajjad, to face his only ball of match 2. And he needs to send it to the boundary if Brescia CC are going to avoid being upset by the Romanians.
Big pressure also on Devray. It's a brave move, wasn't it, to use a bowler hasn't bowled already. Here we go.
Boundary wins it.
And he hits it pretty well. Where's this going to end up? You've got to stop it. They do. And Cluj, there's history. Oh, they've got to keep running. Oh, they've stopped running. What they have this? Oh, there you go, Cluj. They'll get 2, I think. But Cluj have won. They've won their first match in European Cricket League, and his celebrations all around Russia. They'll be scratching their heads wondering how they haven't got to the winning runs. But what a moment this is for the Romanian champions, Cluj. A victory for them, and well played to both teams. But Cluj, they held it together, they held their nerve, and well, what a victory that is.
Incredible stuff. The final score is going to be 91-90. Cluj win by 1 single run, and a team that we talked about a lot in 2019. If you remember at the time, they said, well, you mark our words, we'll come back and we'll win this one day. Well, they haven't won the tournament just yet, but they have won their first game in ECN cricket. A 1-run thriller over Brescia CC, who will be scratching their heads about how they did not chase down this target of 92.
Yeah, they certainly will, especially when things didn't go their way. I mean, there was that drop catch early on. Then you saw the bowler, Conley, who bowled really well. He was taken off. And what a moment that could have been, because that meant that Taranjeet came on to finish the over. He picked up a wicket, and he probably ends up bowling his overs earlier than he expected, because then he was straight back on to bowl his second, and he took another wicket there as well. Sometimes these things happen for a reason, and well, maybe Collie, he could have been the villain, but maybe he's actually ended up being the hero.
Well, it's a strange one. I mean, one thing you would say is that the Romanians missed a couple of chances early. It was a fairly simple one. There was some run-outs where they couldn't hit the stumps, but Precious CC never really made them pay at any point. You never felt they got a run on with the bat. They looked a bit rusty. You can understand that coming off the off-season. And there were no overs that really got away from the Romanians. The last over went for 17, but apart from that, no over exceeded 11. And when you add in the good work of some of the other bowlers, like Taranjeet Singh, like Vasu Saini, and he caught very well as well, the Romanian veteran. But then you just knew they were at one or two big hits away from finding their way back into this contest. And then it was a nice bit of hitting from Chowdhury, but ultimately he would fall trying one trick too many. I think that's just the scoreboard pressure. I think that's all about knowing he was one boundary away from winning, and then they needed 3 to tie, so they try it, and then the run out on the last ball, so 2 and a run out. That makes it a 1-run victory. We didn't get the golden ball, Rico, but what we did get was a dramatic finish to match 2, and it was the Romanian champions Cluj that opened their ECL account finally 2.5 years after their first performance in the tournament. And well, here's another 2 teams that don't have wins as yet. One of them will after match number 3. It's the Turkish champions St. Bernard Zafar against Alton. And the doubles these, they won the toss and they'll be batting first. They were only able to manage 55 against the PCC Kings. They'll be hoping to put a few more on the board against Alton, the Swiss champions. First time we've seen them for quite a while on ECN. It'll be great to see them out there. That match starting in about 15 minutes. We'll be back in about 10 to take you through the toss and pre-match broadcast. And as we see the beautiful surrounds of the Cartama Cricket Oval, I have to say it's a very peaceful setting, but there was nothing peaceful about that finish in match 2.
No, there certainly wasn't. Look, we said before the start of this match that these are 2 teams that we think are matched very evenly, bat and with ball, and that's exactly why we got that finish there. What an incredible game it was indeed. Well done to Cluj. Borussia, they played their part as well, but like I say, I think they will be the ones that are wondering how they've lost that. Everything seemed to be going their way. It was Baba Hussain. Look, sometimes it's these little choices you make. Baba Hussain, when he went for the big shot, being caught there. And again, Saini, what a good game he had. I think he was everywhere, Saini. Taking those catches, he bowled well as well, getting the crucial wicket at the right time. And then, well, Nishant Devray, what about him? We thought, surely you're not going to go with a new bowler to bowl the last over. They did, and when that ball started going to the boundary, you thought, well, maybe it's a mistake. But the pressure was on Naveed Chowdhury. 4 needed, 2 balls to go. He went for the glorious winning shot, misses it, gets out, and then a lot of pressure on Sajid, the captain, who comes in. And he needed the boundary, doesn't get it. They run 2 for 1 run short. What a fantastic game of cricket.
Yeah, I mean, what you would say, it sets up, the first of a very a bunch of interesting battles, I think, this week between some teams we have seen on the European Cricket Network. So, Precious CC, again, that puts them behind the 8 ball. They'll be pushing for top 3. And Cluj, well, puts them in a great position to get top 3, but still, both these teams, they'll have 4 more matches to go before we know exactly what the round robin standings will look like. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in around about 8 minutes to take you into the 3rd match of the day. Rico's going to step out for the next one, and Corey Rutgers will be joining me, and hopefully you can join us too for that big clash between the Turkish champions St. Bernard Zafar and the Swiss champions Alton. See you shortly. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. You're watching ECN. Will there be another golden ball moment coming up today? We will find out. Join us for more BET2BALL European Cricket League.
That's how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
Week 4, day 4, Super Thursday is here again. And well, 3 of the teams today in the group of death, they'll be fighting for their tournament lives. The top 3, well, they'll be playing for the double chat. It's going to be a big day of action. I'm looking forward to the Germans and the Dutch. First up as well, I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the BET2BALL European Cricket League, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to a huge day in European cricket. Well, it is Super Thursday in Group D, the group of death we've been calling it. And we certainly have had some very, very interesting matchups so far this week, but really it's sudden death today for 3 teams that will be playing for their tournament lives. The top 3, well, they've got an important day as well. They're playing for a position and that crucial double chance tomorrow on Finals Friday. Let's go now to the toss for the first match of the day. Is match 16 of the week. Playoff number 1 between the team that finished first after the round robin stage, MSC Frankfurt of Germany. They're taking on the defending kings of European cricket, VOC Rotterdam from the Netherlands. And I know that Rob Kemming is ready for the giant coin toss.
Your call. BET2BALL. BET2BALL. Ah, you want to go. Because you like to bet.
Oh, BET2BALL was the call from Piers Fletcher, but it fell keeper Inu. So Sikandar Khan, he has won the toss and he is elected to bowl first. Very interesting. And of course, these 2 teams, they met in the first match of the series on Monday morning. And on that occasion, VOC Rotterdam, well, they were kind of caught on the hop by the Germans. They were bowled out and it was an easy win for MSC Frankfurt on that occasion. Now, well, MSC Frankfurt, they're the only undefeated team now in Group D, but they had their own issues yesterday. They actually bowled out within 9 overs yesterday, but they became the 4th team to ever win despite not batting out their full allocation. And look, they've decided to chase today. So that's very interesting. Of course, these 2 teams, they'll play 2 matches today, and the best performing 2 of the top 3, they will get that double chance tomorrow. Some players to watch out for. Well, we've always got our eyes on Mini Boom Boom, don't we? MSC Frankfurt from the Germans. He's just been a little bit out of form. He's been good with the ball, but with the bat, they kind of shuffled him between the opening and the 3 position. Let's see where he bats this morning. VOC Rotterdam, I've just been really impressed with their defensive bowling pressure. I think Jane's been very good. Van Vingerden's been very good as well. Kind of a mystery spinner, but also their seamers like Jelt Schoenheim and also Piers Fletcher. Just these slower balls, which I wonder if the batters will make some adjustments because they are bowling a lot of them. They still seem to be bamboozling most of the bats in this competition. Well, I'm really looking forward to a big Super Thursday ahead. Conditions here currently, we've got about 12 degrees, expecting a maximum temperature of 23. We were worried about some rain. Seems like it's been pushed back later in the day. There is a chance of a shower. Let's see if that affects proceedings. But right now, it's great conditions to get things started. Why don't we go up to Corey Ruckers, former VOC Rotterdam player and winning ECL 19 representative. He's in the commentary box as we get ready for the first ball of Super Thursday.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Super Thursday. We're at the lovely Cartama Oval here in Spain. And looking forward to this clash. This should be hotly contested. VOC Rotterdam versus MSC Frankfurt. And the players, well, they've got big smiles on their faces. They're ready to go. And I have a feeling that VOC want a little bit of revenge after that shock loss earlier in the week. Here's the 2 lineups. Here comes the bowler. First ball of the day. Oh, and it's an absolute loosener. It's a real loosener. And what's happened here? It's been pulled away for 4. And it's been given a dead ball. I'm not too sure what for. And someone's pointing, watch it. It looked like, okay, well, it looked like he's just come in, run and bowled. But the umpire, Charles Croucher, was saying, well, hold on, we're 30 seconds early. And so it's a dead ball. Well, that's a false start if I've ever seen one. He pulled the very first ball for 4. It was a great shot. It was a loosener, but I don't think all the officials were in place. We look at the 2 lineups here, and I think Arnav Jain, who just played that pull shot, he's very important with bat and ball. Tim de Kock, he's out there, and Yelta Schoonheim's having a really good week. On the other side, Amin Khan, he's a good player, and Jawad Azizi, he's been very effective with the ball. So looking forward to this. And, well, the game had started 20 seconds early, I'm told. So here we go. First ball. And instead of a 4, they're going to block a single. And they do get off the mark first ball. So that was a bit funny. I haven't seen that all the time. But yeah, the reason that first ball was a dead ball, the game started 20 seconds early. So there you go. We have a look at the expected scores. And well, MSC Frankfurt expected to score just 6 runs more. So it tells you this will be close. I have a feeling if VOC score anything in the 100 to 110 mark, their bowling unit's starting to really tick along. Here's Tim de Kock facing Ahmed for his first ball of Super Thursday. Pushed into the offside and good running again. So that's always a nice feeling as an opening batsman. Both batsmen off the mark. And that gives me a good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers in India via fan code and all our viewers on YouTube and the YouTube chat. Welcome back. Always fun to interact with you all. Have a look at the keeper here. Getting right in the way of Arnav Jain, and a little hug to start the day. Hey, it is Super Thursday. It's Cuddly Thursday as well. Looking forward to Vinny Sandhu joining me shortly. In comes Ahmed again. That one jags back in. He's been called through for a quick single here, so you have to scamper. That's a good throw and a really good dive by Arnav Jain. That's got to be real close. If that was a direct hit, he might have been caught short. Oh, he got the old Superman dive out, and oh, you can see him touching his right hip there. That hurt. That jagged in quite a long way. Oh, yeah, good bowling. Heavy length. And, yeah, don't rub it, they say in the field, when you get hit like that. And look at this slide. Would it have been out? No, good dive. Really good dive. Tim de Kock. Oh, that's a nice shot straight to the fielder this time. So a dot ball. So good start this by MSC Frankfurt, sorry. And really good start from them. Not giving too many loose balls away. These 2 teams finished 1 and 3rd. First and third, sorry. So Super Thursday, all the points reset, the net run rate resets, and it's all to play for. It's a nice shot from Tim de Kock, straight to the fielder. They'll jog through for a single. So good running from these 2 at the moment. Neither of them finding the boundary just yet, though. Speaking to some of the VOC players, they did say that they find this Frankfurt team very difficult to line up. Their bowlers really do bowl a good length and a good line. But good running so far between these 2. I think Arnav Jain, he'll want a boundary off this last ball in the first over, though. Oh, and he gets a bit of width. He gets a little bit of luck. He edges it, but there's a 3rd man in place. He does well. A little bit of a fumble, and he does really well. It's a good throw from on the deck. And, well, that'll be another single. No boundaries in the first over besides the dead ball that was hit for 4. So that will bring an end to the first. VOC Rotterdam, they're 5 for none. Have a look at this little bit of fielding here. Moves really well to his left, gets down, taps it in front of himself, and it's a good throw from on the deck. He doesn't get back up, he just throws it from a kneeling position, and that's good fielding. Keeps it to 1. So it looks like Mini Boom Boom, Shahid Afridi, he's going to come into the attack now. Probably hasn't had the tournament he would have liked so far with the bat, but he's been pretty effective with the ball. Oh, that's a loosener, but that's a pretty loose shot as well. Could be out. No, it's just going to clear mid off. Well, it was sort of a swat sort of shot. He just gets enough bat on it. It clears mid off and it goes for 4. And that's the first boundary of Super Thursday. And it goes to Arnav Jain. At first, when he first hit it, I thought, oh no, he skied this. But he just got enough bat on it and gets it over mid-off. So 4 runs. The 2 boundary riders are deep mid-on and third man. That's a better shot. Oh, that's a glorious shot. So he gets a little bit of width on the offside, and that's a great cut shot. Another 4 back-to-back boundaries. That's a nice steadier after not finding a boundary in the first over. And that's glorious batsmanship. You can play that in any format. Just a little bit of width here and a late cut. Big cut shot through the gap, 4 runs. So back-to-back boundaries to start the second. Sort of feel if the VOC batting group start to get into this tournament as well, I still think they're favourites to win this group. Oh, that's a good response. A little bit of symbols from the keeper. Good response. Freedy just getting it a little bit fuller that time. The first 2 balls were short. Just gets it a bit fuller and Jane just fishing a little bit. And he gets respectfully played for a single. So that's going to bring on Tim de Kock back to strike. So sort of feel Tim de Kock, if he stays in for any length of time with Yelter Schoonheim, those 2 are probably the most dangerous batsmen in the VOC Rotterdam lineup. He really does hit a hard ball. He can mistime it for 6 as well. He's very, very strong. And just get the feeling that he might try to take this on. Oh, that's going to be a no ball for sure. Yeah, it is a no ball. Well, he'll be a little bit disappointed he didn't get to catch up with that. Maybe hit that for a 4 or a 6, but he gets to the no ball. So here we go. Little bit of party time. It's going to be a free hit. You can see here from the side-on angle. Yeah, well over the waist high. It's a good call by the umpire there. That's Charles Croucher at square leg. But free hit time. Bad ball from Afridi. Oh, it's good bowling. Well, it's a free hit and he misses out completely. It's a slower ball into the pitch and he's too early on the stroke, so he gets away with it. That no ball over the waist could have easily been hit for 4 or 6, and then the free hit gets missed. So opportunity missed for VOC Rotterdam. And if it's going to be a close match with the expected scores that we have seen all week, they need to cash in. And once again, misses it. Gets a little bit too leg side. Could easily have hit that over the offside, but that brings an end to a good recovery from Afridi. The first 2 balls went for 4, and he ends up only going for 10 off the over, and VOC 15 for none after 2. And, well, that gives me a good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, how are you?
Yeah, good morning, Corey. Good morning to all of our viewers, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Pretty nice looking table, nice and clean. Didn't have to go to net run rate at all in the end. First time we've seen that. So MSC Frankfurt 5 wins and then 4-3-2-1-0 all the way down to the Giants that we will see still playing for their tournament lives in the second match of the day. More about that shortly. But yeah, it's great to have you, and hello to all of our German and our Dutch viewers, of course.
Yep.
So we've got plenty of those.
Absolutely. Azizi, he's been good this week. He's coming into the attack.
They've just been bowling in the third and getting away with it. So yeah, provides a bit of variety first up. Good look at this one, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's a big appeal because he's actually batting on off stump. That's not the worst appeal, but I think it was just sliding down the leg side.
He does get a decent stride in.
Yeah, I think that's just coming on with the arm and going down leg.
It's not a bad shout.
It's not a bad shout.
I think I agree. I think just that natural angle and the distance between the point of impact and the stumps, pretty significant there. Nice, and goes through everyone. This is lazy keeping.
Well, it's bonus runs for VOC, Vinny. It is lazy keeping, goes straight. It's just an arm ball again, coming in with the arm.
You gotta pretend the batter's not there, pretend the stump's not there if you're keeping. And look at this. He's just a spectator here, isn't he? And while he's done some good things, right, that wasn't a moment he'll want to remember for buys. And now he's just getting a bit of assistance. I'm not sure what that is, or is Khan going to take over here? What's going on?
Maybe he didn't want to stop it.
Might have flicked his fingers there. Or flicked his pinky on the way through.
Oh, no.
It wasn't great.
Man, if that's just flicked his pinky, that's one of the more unlucky finger injuries I've seen, because it looked pretty innocuous, didn't it?
I'm surprised he got near it, to be honest, just based on what I was seeing. Yeah, it's a coach killer, as you'd say.
I've had a pretty bad history myself. Oh, here she comes. There's that magic spray bottle.
You're a big fan of the
I'm a
magic
huge fan.
spray
Oh,
lady.
yeah, there she goes. She gives it a wave, and she's off. Now, if she gets this on the hand, I reckon he'll recover here.
Well, actually, I wanted to see the magic spray lady for more. Well, I wanted the house to our viewers. I want to see more of that. Anyway, look.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning to you. And it's great to have your company no matter where you're watching from around the world. Special good morning as Tim DeCock's out there to Sonia DeCock, Tim's mum, who is having a birthday today. So, Sonia, good morning to you. Hopefully you're well. And how are you this morning, Corey?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm excited. Looking forward to this clash. I know the Dutch supporters are over there. I know Meryl Farson's flown in today. You've got Crystal and you've got Eddie there. They all come from Rotterdam. So here to support the boys. So that's exciting. And I'm looking forward to this Super Thursday.
Now, I know you tipped VOC Rotterdam, your old club, to have a pretty good Super Thursday, right? And so, you know, you just think that they're improving, things are starting to click for them?
Yeah, I think they are improving, Vinny, and I think they're sort of finding their way. But it does look like we're going to have a change of keeper, and it's going to be Amin Khan's going to keep.
Yeah.
So that's a bit of pressure, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it sure is. I mean, it's one of the most bizarre injuries that I can remember because
it
doesn't really go at the ball, and but this is what can happen.
Is he staying on the field?
Yeah.
Well, hold on.
Yeah, well, I mean, they've got Wazim Khan.
So has he just let a 4 buys and then they've said, well, you can't keep?
No. The thing is, that's flicked his pinky just slightly and it would have snapped it back.
Okay,
right?
but why is he in the field now?
Mate, well, he will bat, right? So I think they want to say, look, if he goes off the field.
No, but if you go off the field for a real injury, you can bat anywhere.
Well, external. It depends whether it's external or internal.
Well, he's gone to cover.
I would have thought that's external and then that's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Well, that's
one of
interesting.
those ones in the grey zone. Anyway, Azizi, breaking fingers. Next one's cut away.
Well, you would just think if it was a serious injury and you couldn't keep, you then wouldn't go field at cover. You'd field at maybe 45 or you'd let the 12th man field.
Doesn't have the protection of the gloves. All I can think is it's got to be about they want to make sure that he can bat. He'll bat at 4 or 5. So I don't want him off the field for 3/4 of the innings.
That's good timing from Tim DeCock. He hasn't got a boundary just yet, but another single to him. So, VOC, good start here. They've got wickets in hand, which is going to be important with Yelter Schoonheim and Piers Fletcher coming in at 3 and 4, I imagine. Well, they probably want another boundary or two just to get them a little bit ahead of the game. Good over this from Azizi. That's the arm ball, and that is absolutely clattered, but it's straight to the fielder, and it's a great catch. Well, that's a brilliant moment, and that's a sensational catch out there, and that's Dawood Mohammed. Really good take, and I thought when he first hit it that was going for 6, but straight to the man, and that's the first wicket of Super Thursday.
Yeah, it's a big wicket, isn't it, Giant? He's been really good at the top of the order, and yeah, off the bat, I felt this had what it took, but maybe morning. Ball slightly heavier potentially because of some of the morning dew that we get, but it's the longest boundary on the ground from the crease as well. And Mohammed gets it and launches it back up where it came from. First wicket of Super Thursday. And it's disappointment for Jane as he falls. Score is 21 for 1.
Yeah, big wicket. They needed that for sure, and they'll be happy with that. Will the MSC Frankfurt team. And he's a big wicket because he's been in pretty good form. I think when he first hit it, he thought it was going for 6 as well. But unfortunately for him, it wasn't. Brings a pretty important player to this team. Yelter Schoonheim now. He's had a pretty good week with the bat, and he's going to need to continue that good week.
Yeah, he's had a really good week, Yelt. He's been good with the ball as well. He's been a very important player. So, change keeper, change of luck.
Yep.
Yeah, it's easy. Speaking of good weeks, he's had a very good week, hasn't he, for MSC Frankfurt?
Yeah, he has. He's really been an efficient bowler, and good to see a spinner doing so well in the power play. Last ball of this power play. It's blocked just into the offside, and well, after the first 3 overs, it's 21 for 1, and I think MSC Frankfurt, if you said that would have been the power play score, they would have taken it with both hands.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Question in the chat from Arthur. I'm saying that's the longest boundary on the ground. But the reason I say that is these boundaries, they're 50 metres all around, but that's from the middle of the pitch. So those pockets at kind of deep mid-wicket and deep cover, they're just a bit longer than if you hit it dead sideways. And so, yeah, it was
I just find like sometimes
catch.
players, like there's no deep mid-off or deep cover there, and they still try and clear mid-on. I always think they can go a bit straighter, because if you don't time it perfectly, you do run the risk of being caught. But if he's hitting that over mid-off, who's in the ring, well, it's a safe, it's a 6, it's a 4.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Is that your alarm clock in the background, Vinny? Good morning.
Do you want to know what that was? That was just, so I made sure, I've already done it, but to make sure that, give Sonia a happy birthday.
Oh, good. There we go, Tim de Kock. Well, I don't think he's got that out the middle, or has he? Oh, he has. I think the fielder slightly misjudged it. And that's the first boundary for Tim de Kock. And, well, much needed boundary for VOC Rotterdam. Goes all the way for 6.
Yeah, I mean, this is the slightly shorter boundary. And that's why I think this covers. I don't think he gets this as well as Jan gets his. And bang. Relieves the pressure. Back to live action. Khan, he's having a pretty good week himself. Yeah, I mean, MSC Frankfurt undefeated through the group stage. We have not seen a team go undefeated all the way through a group week. We got pretty close last week when Carlton, the Scottish champions, made it all the way to the final. They won 8 in a row, but then lost the one that mattered to Brescia CC of Italy. Yeah, one hopper. Thinks to throw, but thinks better of it. That's is Wahid Khan, the gloveless one. Looks down at his pinky. Guess he's got 9 good fingers.
Yeah, I'm still surprised by that decision to not keep and then go to cover.
Schoenheim. Well, this time we do have a chance. Oh, he goes the underarm. I still think this would have been out, Corey.
Yeah, I think direct hit, he's gone there, and he sort of dropped the bat. It's one of those pluggers. You got a slider on the wicket here. It's very soft right next to it, and I reckon a direct hit, he was in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I think so. I think you called the plug up. Where does it plug?
Just past the line.
It's a safe plug. If you're going to plug safely.
Yep, always plug safely out there. Run in a straight line as well.
Gets this off the inside half of the bat.
He just hasn't got going just yet, Tim de Kock. And when he gets going, he hits a big ball. And Yelta Schoonheim hasn't just got going as well. What do you think they're going to need here, Vinny, against this dangerous team? 110?
No, yeah, they want 100. Hey, that makes me think. Do you know what the average run rate and therefore pass score is so far in the ECL? Take it to you after this. Schoenheim pulls this away. I'll just get 1, so he'll retain the strike. Pretty good over by Cartama. Concedes 10 though. The score is 31 for 1. Well, very good morning to you once again. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, and well, VOC Rotterdam former player and expert Corey Rutgers. Yeah. So, what do you think?
So what the average...
What do you think the average run rate is across? Now we're into almost at the end of week 4.
Including Group A, Group B, Group C?
Including everything.
I will go. Team batting first is averaging 109.
Not bad. Show us. Let's have a look. The run rates actually is 10.2. These are all...
So 7 runs off.
These are all innings. These are all innings, including second innings. Though.
Oh, okay.
So it's basically the average run rate per over across what's now... Well, we're heading into kind of 96 matches by the end of the week. So you can actually see that the lowest scoring week was Group B.
Wow, okay.
Which surprised me a little bit, but I think perhaps that there was... Luxembourg didn't have a great time. But then you could also make that argument last week in Group C with Turkey not really getting a lot of runs. So, yeah, across the board, I guess we can say about 100 is the pass score, 102.
Yeah, interesting.
Now Mohammed comes back and he's getting a wicket straight up. And watch out. It is caught by Wahid Khan. Well, it's a master stroke. He goes to cover. The ball's following him. And Schoenheim goes. That's a big wicket, isn't it? 31 for 2.
It's a big wicket. He never really looked set this innings. He was a little bit all at sea, and he didn't hit that well at all. His feet didn't move at all. He just hung the bat out there, and, well, a missed time shot straight to cover. So he'll go. And MSC Frankfurt, they're well on top now. Yeah, it's a half-committed shot. He'll be very disappointed with that. And if you're going to hit it hard. And he goes, and MSC Frankfurt, they're well ahead in this game at the start of Super Thursday.
Yeah, disappointment for Schoenheim. Tries to elevate, just doesn't get the contact that he wants. It's the price of doing business in T10 cricket. And Eric Watkins in the chat. Hello, Eric. So not surprised at the pass score, really. And so if VOC does hit that 110 or maybe 115, they can take it, yeah, for sure.
Well, if they're going to do that, Vinny, one of these two has to go big because they've been pretty heavily reliant on that top order. Pierce Fletcher's promoted himself to number 4 now. And Tim de Kock's still there, but 2 big wickets in Arnav Jain and Yelta. Schoonheim gone. A lot of pressure on these two.
Good start for Dad Mohammed. Fletcher's off straight away. Yeah, big want to give a big thank you as well for compiling all the daily run rate statistics to Ravi, our media department, our graphics department. Thanks for putting that together, Ravi.
Yeah, that's good.
You could actually see a few little...
Surprised it's 100.
Yeah, what do you think more?
I think, well, I said 109, so
yeah,
I thought 110.
I would have thought 105 to 110.
But I guess, yeah, there has been some low-scoring matches and some...
And then counterpoint, there's been some high-scoring matches against those low-scoring teams.
Yep.
You know, so... Okay, worked away by de Kock. Just get one here. You feel with de Kock in, there's still a good chance to get that 100 plus and maybe even more, right?
Oh, I don't know. I think they're in a bit of trouble here. I mean, they're only going at 7s, and the batting to come hasn't hit form. So because you've got Burhan, Ayaz, Durrani coming, there's a lot of pressure on one of these two to have a really good innings.
De Kock did struggle on Monday morning, didn't he, against Frankfurt? Any game he really looked a bit out of sorts. Get one here. So they're ticking it, but they're not really booming it at the moment, VOC.
I think they're sort of caught in that in-between stage where they don't want to lose another wicket, but they need to find a boundary. So they're just trying to play the percentages because the projected score at the moment is 72. They're going to need a lot more than that. 12 and over will get them to 96.
Small ball by Dad Mohammed. He's got to be awkward to face. You know, anytime bowlers are a bit different, I think, you know, it takes some getting used to. And Dad Mohammed, he's got this weird approach and kind of sidestep at the last moment.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I think it'd be slightly off-putting. Thanks to New Yorker well. He slings this one and needs to be stopped. It is important stop. That'll save 3 runs, and that means the over only goes for 4. Very good one by Dad Mohammed, and also a successful one as he picks up a wicket halfway through the first innings of the day. VOC Rotterdam, the reigning kings of European cricket, they are 35 for 2.
Well, what we need to touch on as well in these top 3 who are going to play each other today, Vinny, is the net run rate's going to potentially come into it. If they all beat each other and they end up in 1-1, that net run rate will decide who gets in the top 2. So we saw that last week with Alton and Cluj and all these teams. They really, the net rate. So if you do lose, you don't want to lose by much. They need to get to 100 here.
Yeah, definitely. Got Kazi Nadeem Ahmed in the chat. Any chance that we'll see kind of a turf pitch on ECN in the future? Look, the reason is, I took a bit of converting, but I'm completely converted now. We can't really use a turf pitch for a tournament like this because of the volume of cricket.
144 games, right?
Yeah, so we'll talk about that in a second. Here's Azizi. Well, he's straight away, almost straight away, bowled the 3rd, on the 6th now. Yeah, I mean, the field is taking a pounding. We've got 144 games. We've got 6 weeks of cricket. Are you looking at here? They've got 5 in the circle. Is that interesting? They've only got 4 outfielders. Is that what's got your attention?
Yeah, I think they've made a mistake here. They don't have a sweeper on the offside.
Yeah, might need a backstop. That one gets through the standing keeper, Amin Khan.
I'll let you continue this story in a second.
No.
I get frustrated sometimes watching Tim de Kock. They're 2 balls outside off stump. There's no sweeper on the offside. Just whack it through the offside.
And I think that is a mistake because they've only got 4 outfielders. They can have 5. I imagine they would want to. You know, some free keeping coaching going around this morning. Jawad Azizi saying, "I'll give you a little tip. It's not gonna curve. Yeah, it's close. It's just he does get in front there, but does he get in front after the ball is past the stumps? He's got to watch out for that. Well, this is in the air. Now, who wants this? They're queuing up, and it's going to be caught by Paramveer Singh. So it's a bit of a tame dismissal in the end from Fletcher. He'll be disappointed. That one just slid into him. Just did not get the timing right. And VOC, once again, first morning match and first innings of the day, they're struggling against the Germans, 36 for 3.
Yeah, they're in a lot of trouble at the moment. I think he's tried to loft this over the offside. Doesn't get anywhere near timing it. Hits it straight up and sort of released out the shot. A nice safe catch and another wicket goes. And, well, MSC Frankfurt, they are in complete control at the moment. And, well, now we're going to have to see how that middle order goes. And Pierce Fletcher, the captain, he'll be disappointed with that.
Yeah, he sure will. And, yeah, there's such a fine margin of error. I mean, you have less than a second off a spinner like Azizi to play his shot, get that timing right, and he just doesn't do it on that occasion. I'm sure we'll see him with the ball. He's been very effective, and particularly the slower balls he's been executing, been unhittable really. So this brings a good young player to the crease in Berhan Niaz, the Belgian.
Hasn't had the greatest tournament with the bat just yet. They need him to come good as soon as possible.
Azizi just keeps on taking wickets. He's got 2 for 2 off 1.5. Yes, he'll be happy to get away with that. Say hello to Maya, who's probably over there in the fan zone as well. I can spot the red coat from here. And a bit of chat about Maya in the live chat at the moment. ECN European Cricket Network. She said that first one was elegantly caught. Well put. Goes after this. Hits it over the infield. That's normally a pretty good sign. And this one will get to the boundary. There's often a gap. If you aim kind of straight over the infielder's head, there's normally a gap behind him. There was, and de Kock, he gets 4.
Yeah, nice shot. That one's a little bit straighter, and he gets it over that mid-wicket in the ring. A much-needed boundary. And, well, he becomes so important in this match. The whole context of the match, if they get him out pretty soon, MSC Frankfurt, well, they'll be in complete and utter control. But while he's there, VOC still have the chance to get up to something quite competitive.
Here's the key. Whacks it straight back at Azizi. He says, oh, I'm not going to risk my bowling hand for that. I think that's probably just going to be 1 run regardless. That's the end of his spell. What a very, very good spell from Jawad Azizi. And what a pickup he's been for MSC Frankfurt. He finishes 2 for 8 of his 2. VOC 6 over mark, 42 for 3.
Yeah, brilliant bowling from him. I mean, that's sensational figures in any format of cricket, but especially in T10. We have a look at the bowling figures so far, and the economies are all pretty much in control. Even Shahid Afridi and Qatar Khan won't be too disappointed at going at 10. 10's usually on par, it showed us earlier. So the other bowlers, well, they're all going at an economy of 4, which is pretty fantastic.
Yeah, sure is. Yeah, let's go back to the turf pitch. Yeah, just the pitch wouldn't hold up under this volume of cricket. One hopper down to long on for a single. Gets to Koch off strike. I think it's a win for MSC Frankfurt. Yeah, so the other thing is, I think the integrity of the surface is consistent. And I like that in this form of the game, it kind of takes the pitch out of it. I think it allows the players to kind of execute their skills on a fair basis. Bowlers, okay, sure, they don't get that assistance, but let's be honest, it is a batting heavy kind of game. Now they're going to take 2, and it's a dodgy 2. Good throw, and he's gone here. Oh, just couldn't get the power. He's slightly on the back foot as he tried to hurl that one back in, and he has a close call, but he gets 2.
Yeah, he got called through from Tim there, and I reckon he threw it to the wrong end. I think he should have thrown it to the bowler's end. It was a misfield. They go on the misfield, and in the end, they're lucky, I think, because it wasn't the most powerful of throws, and they just scamper through for 2.
Need to get a move on. Yes, this time we'll just get 1. I know it's good to hustle through for 2 there, and I know de Kock hasn't gotten going, but he's the man you'd expect to dominate this partnership. So I think actually if you're MSC Frankfurt in a funny way, you don't mind kind of spending a run to keep him off the strike at the moment, because he's one guy that can launch them, and launch them pretty frequently. Here's Carter Khan. It's a little dainty leg glance here, and this is going to be a lot of work for the man on the boundary. Goes with the foot fielding, doesn't work out. Zabiullah Ayubi down at fine leg. He made the ground, but he couldn't get down, make the stop. 4 runs, that brings up the 50 for VOC Rotterdam.
Yeah, it's taken a while to get there. 6.4 overs, but they're there. That's a nice shot. A little bit of Whippington in that. And, well, kids, use your hands at home. You should have stopped that. Gives them a few free runs. Said it a few times. While Tim de Kock's there, VOC will still believe.
Just a little bit out of sorts this morning.
Sometimes he just goes 2 leg side. Like, I know he's very good through the covers as well and can hit it through over mid-off, and just a little bit leg side orientated sometimes. So he misses out on balls that are wide of off stump.
Yeah, very good observation. And they've normally had very little protection in the offside. Last ball of the over.
Like that again, that's wide outside off stump. So if you stand in your natural position, just whack it through the offside, you can get value, and that brings an end to the 7th, 50 for 3.
Yeah, 50 for 3. Yeah, really good observation. It's always easy when you have a look at the video. I'm sure he'll do that as well, maybe make a subtle adjustment. So 7 overs down, just 3 to go. VOC struggling to get the car moving this morning. And this is the program for Super Thursday. We've got these green matches, they're playoff matches. They're playoff matches between the top 3 teams after the round robin. And the 2 matches in red, they're eliminated. So coming up next, we'll have Malta Super Kings versus Culpe Giants. Who finish 5th and 6th. Only one of them will survive. And whoever that is, they'll play Albies Army later in the day. And then the top 3, along with the winner of the eliminator, number 2 today, will survive to finals Friday tomorrow. This Dowd Mohammed, again, not an easy attack to get after this. Gets a bit of length here.
Well, that's exactly what I'm talking about. They haven't had a deep extra cover for many overs, Vinny. And so this time, Berhan Niaz doesn't go leg side and he just hits it through the offside. That's good batting.
Yeah, it's a rare bit of length from Dowd Mohammed, who's pretty good at spearing and like slinging in those Yorkers, isn't he? But yeah, get something he can drive. Again, I think Berhan will like the feeling of that. And yeah, now they do push back the deep point. Overcompensation, but I think this one's okay.
Yeah, I think that's just below waist height. They would have loved a no ball there, but he gets away with that. Yeah, that's fine.
Probably just above the top of the pads, so not a delivery you're expecting either. Good stuff by the umpires. Looks like we're at the check connection out there this morning to Sheriff Charles Crouch and Joe Foster. It's a really good shot, good bit of timing, but he's going to be out. He's hit it straight down the throat of Ayubi. He's had a bit of a hit and miss time in the field. Oh, I just thought he timed that so well, but the problem was the directionality. As Dowd Mohammed, probably not his best ball, but does bring a wicket. No luck for Niaz as he has to go. The score now 54 for 4.
Yeah, that's one of those ones. He's hit that pretty well and he caught up with it down the leg side, but he couldn't have picked out the man any better, and that's a little bit unfortunate for the young man. Left or right of him by a couple of metres was probably a 6. And that's just the way it's going for VOC Rotterdam this morning. They can't get any momentum or rhythm into this batting innings. And MSC Frankfurt, well, they're well on top now. Berhan Niaz, he goes for 8 off 6 with 1 boundary. And VOC, they need a strong finish here. Otherwise, this game, it's getting away from them.
So it's going to be this man, Rami Upajaya. He comes out.
So he hits the ball in very weird places. He hasn't been used with the bat too much in this tournament. But he's a different sort of player, very wristy.
Yeah. Well, he's got a quarter of the innings to do some work, and they need it. VOC Rotterdam. Oh, is this out? I think. Well, it's not. Judging by the throw from Shane Afridi, that gives away an overthrow.
Yeah, no,
Never claims it there. Boom Boom Jr.
Yeah, no, he takes it on the half volley. It's actually a good bit of fielding, and then he goes for the run out. I don't know why we're checking this, because he's thrown it trying to get a run out, which sort of shows that it didn't carry. So they are going to, I think...
Maybe he wasn't sure, so he's like, okay, I'm not sure, so let's check it, because maybe he catches it.
No.
Yeah, no, probably not.
No, he caught it on the half volley.
But maybe he's going, okay, well, let's have a look.
You can tell the bowler's reaction there as well. He sort of knew.
Sometimes they can kind of bounce off your hands into your palms, but...
Nah, that's definitely got a little bit of grass on it.
I wouldn't even say definitely. I'd say
99%.
probably. Yeah, you know. But I like the idea of like, well, maybe it's out, but if I hit the stumps, he's definitely out.
That's fair.
Quick thinking. Oh, edge. And now we have miscommunication. Welcome to the wicket-keeping position. Harman Khan gets that one whistled in by Paramveer Singh. So no run. Just cannot get going.
They just, this whole innings, they haven't found a way to get back-to-back boundaries or really get flying in any over. And credit to MSC Frankfurt, they're fielding quite well and bowling really tight. It's a nice shot, but just another shot for a single. So this sort of the engine that's just not taking off at the moment, and VOC, they need 2 big overs to finish this first innings. It's 56 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, 2 overs to go. So it's best case scenario. 2 big uns.
2 12s.
Oh, best case is 2 magicals, and then you're still not necessarily 100 if you get 20 and over. So, yeah. I wonder if teams will start picking up. VOC Rotterdam first up in the morning. They haven't had a good time batting. Happened Monday morning. And certainly Skandar Khan he was pretty keen to have a field, despite, you know, they're really good defenders, MSC Frankfurt. We saw them yesterday defend a total of under 100 when they didn't even make the end of the ninth over when they were batting, they were bowled out. So I would have thought maybe they would have stuck with that, but maybe horses for courses. They're saying, FC Rotterdam, we think that they want to chase, and we're not going to give them that option. Ninth over.
So single again. Just Tim de Kock just not being able to find a boundary consistently. They've got no sweeper on the offside again here. So the boundary rider's third man deep mid off, and then no one at deep cover on the offside. So if he gives any width, you just need the batsman to try and get through that offside. What can Rami do here? Well, he launches it high. I've lost it. Oh, it's Miles. What a shot that is. I didn't see where he hit it at first. I thought he whipped it, and it went a lot straighter than I thought, and that's a much-needed 6.
Well, someone just has to come off. Is it Ubajaya? He doesn't have long to make an impact, but yeah, this one's gone large. Ends up on the road, and he takes the boom, and he gives him a bit of his own medicine here.
Bit of a helicopter shot, that. I was looking square. Gorgeous batting. Much-needed boundary. It's going to be a wide down the leg side, so a bonus run for VOC. And, well, Shahid Afridi there, trying to bang it in short. Not a bad option after you've just been hit for 6 over your head. Yeah, 63 now. A couple more boundaries. They're going to want to get to 85 at least.
He goes for this, and this is another one that's launched out of the ground. Wow, set your watches because it's rummy time. Rummy o'clock, back-to-back, Maximos. Ninth, it's all happening in the ninth, and something had to happen, didn't they, for the defending champions?
Yeah, Rami might be thinking, why don't I up the order skip? Because he hasn't had much of a go this week, but that's gorgeous striking. He's a very popular man at VOC. He bowls well and he bats well. Good shot.
Gonna go again here. Out. Yeah, hits him in line, and he's gone. He takes the chance. And, well, I was getting nervous, but I think it's smart. The umpire, he was just making sure there's no bat in that. That was the only thing, as he takes his time to think about it. So, yeah, Rummy tries to get inventive, but he'll go no further. A couple of nice blows. Yeah, you see that one. That was smashing the stumps. Not a lot of support from the keeper, who chases the ball down to the 30-metre circle, 30-yard circle. But, look, it's a handy little impact innings regardless from Ubajaya, but he's got to go, and it's 70 for 5.
Yeah, he'll be happy with that because that is a good little T10 innings. 13 or 4, striking at 325. And if he had it caught up with that, he might have been able to hit his third 6. But good batting from him. They needed that little injection. And I think you might see him up the order a little bit in the coming games. Here comes Ayaz Durrani. Now, he hasn't had the greatest tournament with the bat, but he is known when he stands still, he can hit a big 6 as well. So he needs to get going straight away. They need to find maybe, how many balls left in the innings, Vinny?
Yeah, I think I've got 8 balls left.
8 balls. They need to find at least 3 or 4 boundaries in those 8 balls, you feel. Here comes Durrani's first ball.
Another big shout.
Oh, I think that was out, Vinny.
You think it gets outside the line here? I didn't have a great angle on the plate. Oh. Where's this gone? This has gone to absolutely nowhere. Thrown to the bowler's end, and the lights are on. No one was home. Let's have a look at this LBW.
Well, he's given it runs, so the umpire feels that he's got bat on it. For me, I thought that was out.
Yeah, I mean,
if he's not,
I think he's outside the line, to be honest.
He got given runs anyway.
Yeah, so even if it doesn't get bat on it, I think he's safe. Not even positive that was hitting the stumps. And this doesn't hit the stumps either. This little French cart. Take him how you can get him. Ayaz Durrani. He needs some runs. He gets 4 here.
Yeah, well, on the first day, he only made 1 run from 2 innings, and so far this day, he's got a 2 and a 4, little inside edge, much needed boundary, and that's a pretty good over for VOC Rotterdam in the end.
Yeah, it is, despite losing a Ubajaya, but yeah, they're just kind of beg, borrow, or stealing as many runs as they can, and that is that kind of a magical over. Is
How
it
many
in
off
the
it,
end?
Vinny?
20 off the over from Boom Boom. I said 20 and 20 gets them to 96. Well, they're at 76 now. 76 for 5. Look, and even a score like this, kind of maybe in the 80s, they do have the bowling attack. You'd think the way they have been defending to maybe pull this off. Remember Frankfurt, they've had a few struggles with the bat. They were bowled out yesterday, still won the match, but they're a combustible kind of batting lineup. They're not the type to bat steady and just trying to chase 90 down at 9 and over. They'll be trying to go at 19 and over.
Yeah. They need Tim de Kock to click this over.
Yeah.
He's faced 24 balls. He needs to get going this over. Can he get it away?
He's laboured, hasn't he? Got a really good death bowling option here in Wahid Ahmed. Bowls the first, bowls the last, executes this death bowling. Bang, hits that block hole.
It's his first over though, Vinny.
I think did he not bowl the first? He normally does. He's definitely bowled the first over, which went for 5.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
There we go.
It's updated now. So
it went for 5, including a leg bite. So sometimes the graphics just follow what I say. It's the kind of power of
it is a Thursday morning.
Yeah, Super Thursday. Okay, yeah, that's a smart shot, I think, because you know when he's trying to bowl, thinks about throwing, and I think lucky for Durrani doesn't, because he might have had that one just impact his spine. But,
well, there's no real fine leg in play, so if he gets any bit of bat on that, it goes for 4, but he missed it.
That's the shot, though, against the guy that's bowling Yorkers all the time, right? That's kind of one of the only tools you've got, and I wonder if De Kock will go for it here, just knowing that's what he's going to get. And De Kock, he's the kind of batter skillful enough to execute that. Not an easy shot. Good contest coming up. Misses his length, and he pays the penalty. Maximo! I need De Kock to kick, and there's a bit of a kick along happening at the end of this innings for VOC Rotterdam.
Yeah, absolutely. They're leaving their run late, but they are finding those 3 or 4 boundaries which we spoke about, and they've got themselves to 84 with 3 to go. So can they hit one more big 6 and get to 90-odd? That one was in his wheelhouse. When it's under his eye line, he's actually quite good at clearing the pickets, but when it's just a bit wider, he's got to still hit it the offside. But that's good batting. Will he get another one?
Don't think so. There you go. I knew he wouldn't bowl 2 in a row.
They got to go 2 here. He has to get back on strike.
Oh, fumble.
Yeah, oh, there's a third. Nah, probably not. But that's really, really good running because Tim De Kock needed to get back on strike.
Yeah, good observation.
Ayaz Durrani did well there. His non-striker knew any misfield, we're going. Look at him touch in and basically go no hesitation. That's great running between the wickets.
Good game awareness, isn't it?
Yep.
And the throw wasn't particularly good either. I mean, Khan.
Almost got him in the jaw.
Backup keeper. Almost under our 3rd wicket keeper. It's like American football when you're down to your 3rd quarterback and you're just asking someone in the crowd.
The 3rd QB.
All right, 2 to come. Can they crack the 90 or maybe more?
Well bowled.
I mean, I think this, even if he has hit this, which I'm not positive he has, I think goes past him on the full, so it's a pump ball.
It's really good bowling. It's great death bowling.
You know what's so good about this guy, about Wahid Ahmed, is he can bowl the first over and bowl a kind of a challenging length and try and get someone to nick off.
Yep.
And then he can come back and he can bowl this kind of death length, if you like.
Yep.
And that just provides enormous flexibility in their attack. So last ball coming up, 86 for the defending Kings. Well, don't think they'll get any more. And he's missed from nowhere. So now they might get a second. All right, they go the long way. And they'll get 2. Well, they should have got 0. They get 2. They're going to finish on 88. I wonder if that comes back to bite. One thing's for sure. That will definitely be going in the highlights, Corey.
Yeah, he's missed a simple run out there, but an extra 2 runs for VOC. And later in the game, that could be really, really crucial. They had a good last sort of 10 balls in that match,
20,
in this innings.
Yeah, 20 and 12. They get off the last 2 overs. There we go.
Should have been.
All you got to do.
Oh, no.
Well, I tell you what, David Mullet will be saying, now he doesn't have the worst bit of 10-pin bowling this week. Got to say, Wahid Ahmed. And I like the commitment too from De Kock, who had to work hard. He laboured, didn't he? But he gets there in the end, 36 not out of 29 balls. It'll cost them 2, but I think for sure the Germans, if you said, look, how about taking 88, they would say, I'm pretty happy about that. But still, VOC Rotterdam, they are the defending ECL champions. And it's going to be a good test of their bowling. I think they have been good. They've been good in the power play using some spin options. They got kind of wild cards like Steve Van Vingeren, who I think's been an excellent bowler. It could be a bit tough for Frankfurt to handle. They've got a good balanced attack. Well, it was Super Thursday. Time to bring the boom boom back on the park. And MSC Frankfurt, let's just say they had VOC Rotterdam on the back foot for most of this innings. And this is a crucial encounter. Could decide the double chance. And right now, you'd say it's advantage to the Germans.
Yeah, you would say just a slight advantage to the Germans. Probably kept them about 12 under par. And that was the first wicket. Arnav Jain caught right on the rope. That was a really good catch. And after that, Tim De Kock got a couple of boundaries away earlier in his innings and then sort of struggled in the middle part. But that was a nice shot over mid-on. Yelter Schoonheim, well, unfortunately for him, wasn't his best innings. A simple catch to the fielder there at cover. And it was all MSC Frankfurt at the start. They just kept picking wickets up at the right time. Piers Fletcher couldn't get a hold of that one. And Azizi, he bowled a really good spell of left arm off spin. And the odd boundary came along, but really it was a good defensive bowling from the German team. They just kept it difficult for them. That was a little bit unlucky for Berhan Niaz. It was a good shot, but he couldn't have picked out the fielder any better. And at this stage, we thought, well, VOC might be in a lot of trouble and only make 70-odd. But Rami came out, he hit 2 really big sixes, and that sort of just injected the pace they needed in the innings. IS Durrani got a little bit of luck maybe with an LBW decision, and then an inside edge before. Tim de Kock got a boundary late in the innings. And that little burst does get VOC up to something that should be a little bit competitive, but I do think MSC Frankfurt, if you told them that you're going to keep them to 88, you'd be happy with that. Let's take a look at the scorecard. Well, Tim de Kock, he batted through 36 off 29. Probably would have liked to maybe have got 45, but he held his own and he was there. For everybody else, sort of getting in a little bit, but not getting away. Rami's innings there, Rami Upadhyaya, 13 off 4. Don't discredit that, very handy. And 9 extras helps the score get to 88. And we've said VOC's Rotterdam's has improved a lot in the last few days. We look at the bowling figures. Well, they bowled pretty well as a collective. Only one bowler really getting a little bit of tap, but pretty impressive figures from Jawad Azizi, 2 for 8. Sensational. And at the bottom, Daud Mohammed, 2 for 10. Sensational figures in the T10 format. And they'll be pretty happy as a bowling group to keep the dangerous VOC team just to 88. Remind you, it is Super Thursday. So these teams are fighting for a top 2 spot for Finals Friday tomorrow. There's plenty to play for. So join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. It's the European Cricket League. This time it's the Champions League. And we're at the halfway stage between this clash, MSC Frankfurt versus VOC Rotterdam. And, well, it's been an enthralling clash so far. MSC Frankfurt, they were restricting VOC to 88 for 5. So you think they'll be the happier of the two sides. And we want to welcome back all our friends and viewers on YouTube and via YouTube chat and in India via fan code. I hope you're all well and I hope you're all enjoying the live T10 cricket. It's been a very exciting few weeks. This is Group D, the Group of Death, and it's Super Thursday. So plenty to play for at the moment. And these two teams vying to get a double chance tomorrow for finals Friday. Could go either way. You sort of feel if MSC Frankfurt get a good power play though, they might run away with this. VOC, they're going to need to get some early wickets. And that's Piers Fletcher, the captain. He's at the top of his mark. He's going to be bowling to Shahid Afridi, aka Mini Boom Boom. There's a couple of the VOC fielders that have just been popping up. And well, they look pumped. They look ready. There's young man Roman Harangi. He's at short fine leg, the 15-year-old. And Ayaz Jarani at backward point. Well, looking forward to seeing how he goes in the field. He's a live wire there. And Tim de Kock at deep mid-wicket. The boundary rise, a deep square leg, deep mid-wicket. 89 for victory. Piers Fletcher with the new ball. Here we go. It is respectfully defended by Shahid Afridi, Mini Boom Boom. Vinny Sandhu was talking this man up before the tournament, how he hits a big six, but unfortunately for him, probably hasn't had the tournament he would have liked with the bat. And he'll be wanting to come good now for his German side. Lovely kit that, the old polka dots. And VOC sporting the red with the little medallion on the collar, as they are the reigning champions. It's a slower ball, one of his favourites, and that's really good fielding there. That's the young 15-year-old man, Roman Harangi. That's really good fielding. He saves 3 runs. And, well, Piers Fletcher, he's bowled that slow ball really well this week. That one he dragged down just a little bit, maybe got away with that. Now look at the young man here. Good pick up, little spin, good fielding. I know he spends a lot of time on his fielding. So that's the first run for Shahid Afridi. And he'll be feeling good about that. And it's Amin Khan now facing his first ball. Oh, it's a nice shot, but straight to the fielder, who has a ping at the stumps, and good movement from the VOC Rotterdam mid-on. That's Arnav Jain backing it up, so no extra run. Steady start here. MSC Frankfurt undefeated so far in the Group of Death. They can hold their heads up high, but you imagine they're going to be put under a little bit of pressure here. VOC Rotterdam have gotten better with the ball as the tournament's gone on. They bowl a lot of slower balls and a lot of off-speed deliveries. And how will MSC Frankfurt try and overcome that? There it is again, another slower ball. Straight to the fielder, and he has a ping, but good fielding from young Roman Harangi there again. And just a 1. So the 2 slower balls, a little bit shorter today from Piers Fletcher, but they haven't been cashed in on. And this is a good start for VOC. I mean, if they're going to restrict them below the 89 run target, you sort of feel they have to have a good power play. And they definitely have to remove Shahid Afridi. Slower ball again. That's a good slower ball. And they turned down the single there. There was a 1 there. But VOC, they look up for this. I can see them moving around pretty energetically out there. You sort of feel that the last 2 overs of that batting innings, where they hit for 20 and then 12, sort of gave them that injection and that energy they needed, because they look alive out there in the field. And I think they know what's at stake. That's 3 slower balls in the first over already. I think we might keep a tally of it this innings to see how many they do. That's another slower ball, and oh, well, this time Roman Harangi can't stop it. It beats him on the inside. That goes for a boundary. It's the first boundary of the run chase. And that will end the first over. It's 6 for none. Gives me a good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, blue suit wearing Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, how are you?
Well, I'm very well, thank you. And MSC Frankfurt just getting that one away. I thought they might have missed out on one of those
earlier in the over. Just a little bit short. Just kept finding the fielder in the circle at the 45. But end of the over, 6-0 loss. Pretty good first over for VOC, really, I think. And we know that MSC Frankfurt, they love to attack. If you try and take that away from them, get them frustrated, they can lose wickets in clumps. I mean, they lost all 10 wickets yesterday in 47 deliveries. Okay?
Yeah, wow.
So they were bowled out. Sorry, pardon me, 53 deliveries, but 47 include when the first one fell. Here's Giant in the second over. Good sweep shot, good shot for 4. And Amin Khan, he called him the pocket rocket yesterday. He's not too much of him, but this is well timed. That's the tall of the short of it out in the middle. The result, 4 runs for the Germans.
Bit of a freebie that. It's a half volley outside the line of leg stump, so he only has to catch up with it. He does exactly that, and he splits the gap. 4 runs, back-to-back boundaries now. VOC, they can't afford that.
I'll say a few good mornings as well to Jeff Maguire, who's watching from Northern Ireland. Well, it's always great to have you in the chat. There's VW Coco watching from the UK. And anyone else, why don't you let us know where you're watching from? We'd love to know. Liam Day watching from New Zealand. He's excited to see Mohamed Kamran steaming in next week.
A little bit of purchase there. That spun in quite a bit.
Think about bowling in the sunnies with this amount of cloud cover at the moment.
Huge fan. Bit of Graham Swan-esque, isn't it?
Yeah. Speed dealers. Not really built for speed though. More of a slow bowling option. Trouble. Yeah, this is going to be a simple catch, and it's held on to. And it's the youngster. Oh, he's going to have leather poisoning because he's in the game. Roman Harangi takes the catch. Well, the sweep went right, then the sweep goes wrong for Amin Khan, who has to go for 5. Important early wicket is down, 10 for 1.
Yeah, well, this one, he doesn't get the sweep right. It's a good catch by the young man. He would have been a little bit nervous, but this is why Arnav Jain's such an effective right-arm off-spinner. He's so tall, so look at the extra bounce he gets on that. It's the top edge, and, well, he would have been nervous, the young man, 15 years young. He takes the catch, and look how pumped up he is.
Yeah, well, I've had plenty of times to look at the ball. I mean, well, that's the way they play. They're going to play their shots. I think they're going to attack this like they're batting first. I don't see them batting more conservatively just because the target is in double digits. But, I mean, Khan has to do a makeshift job with the gloves. And now, with the bat, that's the end of his performance in playoff 1, match 16 in Group T. And bring to the crease Zabiola Ayubi at number 3. So, yeah, a bit of a wild card. So maybe they would have gone for Skandar Khan in this position. But, yeah, I think this might be to do just with a decision to attack the spin and kind of be a bit hyper-aggressive, throw a couple of wild cards up there knowing you've still got your kind of regular top order to come. So, interesting captaincy by Skandar Khan.
Yeah, so are they just doing that this game? Have they been messing with their order quite a lot?
I wouldn't say messing, tinkering.
Okay.
This is more messing.
So why, if you've got a winning formula, you're 5-0, I don't think that's the right way. I don't think you should be tinkering in such an important day.
I think it's strategic, and I think what it's about is, okay, go out there and just be hyper-aggressive. Okay? Giant's hard to get away. He said that he's prodded at the first 2 and he hasn't scored.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. You know, for me, Arnav Jain, I think he's been the most valuable player in Group D so far. He is such an important player with his off-spin, with his batting, and he seems to keep taking wickets. And for a right-arm off-spinner bowling in this T10 format, he's doing a really good job here for VOC.
Yeah, agree. 3-dot balls. End of the over. 10 for 1. All right, Corey, you're the coach. Explain that to me.
Well, so you think that he got sent up the order to get on with it?
Well, two things. He hasn't had much of a bat, so maybe it's an opportunity to give him a bat.
Well, you're not doing that today.
I don't think so. My other thing is, okay, we'll keep Sikandar bat. We don't really want to risk Sikandar this over because Sikandar's going to come out and be a bit more conservative. So send out someone just to have a go. And if he gets out, he gets out. This was the situation after the round robin stage. You can see VOC 3-2. They didn't have a very good start on Monday morning when they went down to MSC Frankfurt, and then yeah, well, this is a rematch of that, isn't it? It's for the MSC Frankfurt team. They were undefeated, but certainly were pushed. Schonheim will be the new bowler. don't think the field was quite set there. It's good to see people trying to get on with the game, though. We've seen that a couple of times.
Yeah, people trying to get on with it. This is a really important over in the context of this match. It's the third over of the power play, and MSC Frankfurt haven't gotten away yet. So you imagine Afridi, he's taking this on.
Being a bit more conservative. And my question was going to be to you, Corey. How many slow balls is Yelt's going to bowl? Seeing this still so early in the power play, that seemed like one first up.
Well, we're going to keep track of it this inning. So far, 7 seam deliveries. There's been 5 slow balls.
Yeah. He's got a couple of good ones as well, Schoenheim.
Yeah,
He's taller. Gets that bounce with the slow ball as well, doesn't he? Because of his height. Enough's enough. Says boom, boom. It goes up, up and away. And this is the first one of the innings. Maximo really getting some hang time. He picks it and he smacks it.
Yeah, absolutely. He does pick it. He stays really still in the crease. And Vinny, you said when he hits it, it stays here. There's Maya in the crowd chat. Whoa, she's enjoying herself, isn't she?
Yeah, she must be a morning person. That's good to see, though. Oh, why wouldn't you love it? That's a lot of pent up kind of emotion, because we haven't really had a big one from the boom boom. I knew it was going to come sooner or later.
Well,
now what do? Do you stick with the slower ball?
I don't think he is.
Double down, or do you go? You go pace on.
Pace on. Yeah. Good comeback.
Yeah, good comeback.
If VOC go on to pull this win off, they need to get Afridi out within his first 10 balls, don't they? Because if he bats any length of time, Vinny, he hits a big, big ball.
Yeah, well, that's right. I mean, but imagine if VOC Rotterdam can pull this off, how good they're going to feel about things. This is in the air. It's not going to carry. A bit of luck for Afridi. Hasn't had a lot of luck this week, to be fair. He's gotten out early. A lot of the time he goes for his shots. He survived to almost the end of the power play. I can't remember too many times where he hasn't. Where he survived to the end of the power play. So now, let's see what the approach is from Ayubi. The same up.
He's come out pretty defensive, Vinny. I mean, he's had 4 balls so far, and I don't think I've seen a really aggressive stroke. Interesting.
Well, maybe it's the other way. Maybe it's okay. We're all won't be able to help ourselves. We'll be going crazy. Maybe a bit more conservative. Just kind of play a bit more of an anchor role and get there. But it's not normally what we associate with MSC Frankfurt. You got to be brave. Schoenheim's gone for 7. Last ball the over. And he'll get 4 here. He went after the wide one, so Schoenheim just trying to sneak a dot. He made the batter reach for it, but Ayubi, eventually, he gets off the mark. That's 4 to finish the power play, 21 for 1.
Yeah, they needed that boundary just to finish the power play. Gives them a little bit of a boost, you're right, 21 for 1. VOC, I think they'll be happy with their efforts so far this morning, as well in this power play, but I think MSC Frankfurt getting those 2 boundaries in the over just helps them relax just a little bit. And, well, game on still.
21 for 1, identical power play to the first innings, where VOC were 21 for 1 after 3 overs. I saw that's Neil's in the chat. Hello, Neil. Hope you're well. And saying that looks like we've got a bit of a cheerleading section. Well, the Germans certainly do. Maya's following their moves intently.
Got a question come through from Stitching Sparta about the wicket-keeping choice, and if De Kock should have been the keeper. Well, Tim's actually asked not to keep too much. He wants to focus on his batting and fielding, and that is why David Mullett was called out of retirement to help us out with the gloves.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Scotty Edwards is the normal keeper, obviously. So, yeah, credit to David Mullett for stepping up and helping the team.
It's a big workload. That's full toss, and it's going to be 6. Maximo! And well, boom, boom. Gets something that he does, boom, off Upajaya, who's bowled pretty well this week with not a good first delivery. Knee-high full toss, and it gets the treatment.
Yeah, knee-high full toss, and Rami hasn't missed his length much in this game, in this tournament so far, but he does that time, and well, Shahid Afridi, he's coming good at the right time.
Back to live action. This next one gets through him, so Afridi's just getting his slice of luck now, isn't he? Because he's had a few outs earlier this week. He looked good on Monday morning, but apart from that, he's had a miserable run with the bat. He's on 18. Now he gets another full toss. It's middle stump, so he didn't want to miss it, but he doesn't. Gets enough bat on this. Just the one.
Was that a slow ball, you think?
Yeah, I think so. Toying with the idea of a suicidal second, but they won't. I think that was one. It was more of a leg cutter, so not a full back in the hand, but I think that was slightly off speed.
Gee, Afridi really is the key, isn't he? I mean, if he keeps going, he just goes at such a rate.
Yeah, That's an off-cutting slow ball as well.
Is he roll? I think it's a leg cutter, just a little bit tough. Let's have a closer look at that, Vinny. It's really close in. I think he's just rolling it out the legs.
I saw it differently, but we are a long way away. It's hard enough when I used to have to try and pick the ball in from 22 yards, never mind about 72. Come back to that. It goes straight, and this is high, and it's going to fly once again. Maximo! Boom, boom time. He moves to 25 off only 12 balls.
Yeah, well, we've said it a couple of times. The longer he stays there, he makes this run chase look way too easy. That's a big 6. How do you get him out, Vinny? What's the plan? What do you do?
You almost have to wait for him to make a mistake, because that's what he does. I do think you have to keep the variety up. You don't want to be too one-paced. There's the slow ball this time. I think when we're trying to score Upajaya's slow ball count, he's got a couple of different variations. Some are slower than others. That was the quite slow one. Which is, thought it might have been a back of the hand one. Anyway, 4 overs down, 36 for 1. Turns out to be a decent start. They are on the pace, which is 9 and over after 4 overs. And, well, gives us a chance to say good morning to you, all of our fans. I know that a lot of you have been watching this, and yeah, viewer numbers are going up and up and up. You would expect it to go that way as well, as people find out what's going on here in Cartama. We are pretty much at the front end of the season here in the European cricket season. But, yeah, tell your family, tell your friends. If you think they'll enjoy it, they can watch anywhere on the world. And, of course, you watch on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. You watch on Fango in the subcontinent. But, yeah, it's a unique tournament. We were talking about it on the way here today, weren't we? How, yeah, we just don't think there would be a bigger tournament in the world as far as the amount of matches, the amount of teams. Now, this one is going to be more pain for the bowlers. Niaz, he comes out. Just looked like a little off-cutter as well. But this one is smacked out of the ground. Afridi looking dangerous.
Well, it's the worst possible result for VOC Rotterdam. This man finding form right now. He is just clubbing 6s. This is violent hitting, and these are going miles over the boarding.
I feel like he's not even swinging that hard yet either.
If they don't get him out now, this game's over.
No ball, and it would have been
no way. It would have been absolutely plumb, and it's a no ball. Well, you can't do that. We just said it. They got to get him out. That was plumb. That was gone.
It was halfway up middle stump, wasn't it? And this is the LBW.
Well, let's have a look at the no ball.
Yeah, well, see if we get a look at this. It's yeah, I mean, it's close from that angle.
Oh, now it's a free hit as well.
Free hit. Hey, goes short. It gets under it and doesn't really get it, but he gets enough. He had the immunity cloak, so he knew he could just hit that as high as he wanted and see if it would go the journey. It does. Disastrous start, really, this now for Niaz. He's gone for 13 off his first 2 balls.
Well, that's going to be a huge moment in this game. He was plumb off a no ball, and then he cashes in with the free hit 6. They've got to be careful. Their net run rate's going to get blown out here as well, because Afridi, he's playing a majestic T10 innings.
Counterpoint, Germans almost lock up a spot in the top 2 with a smashing here.
Yep.
If they can do that, because even if they were to lose later in the day to the Exiles narrowly, then you would imagine they wouldn't drop out of the top 2. Niaz is a real test for the young man. Talk about mental resilience. I like the way he came back yesterday, but right now he's being tested, which is really what the ECL's all about.
Yeah, what do you do here? Man's 38 off 16.
Oh, this one could be out, and it will. And this time he keeps his foot behind the line. And so Niaz, well, credit to him. He had to come back. He did. He reproduced the delivery. This time he made sure he didn't fall foul of the umpire. And Afridi, he's got to go, but not before he's done some significant damage on the scoreboard. He falls for 38, and it's 49 for the loss of 2.
Well, it's almost a carving copy of the ball from 2 balls ago, but he didn't bowl the no ball this time. That was absolutely plumb. Easy decision for the umpire, and that is smashing middle and leg. And, well, big wicket. They needed that. Could that be a turning point? Because at the moment, it's all MSC Frankfurt. And there goes Shahid Afridi. Mini boom, boom. He hit some booms then, Vinny. Good innings.
Yeah, it's got to give him some confidence, I suppose. He's 5 big 6s and a 4. So 34 out of 38. He's got a smile on his face.
Oh, when you're striking at 223, I'd have a smile as well. That's pretty good.
Can't have any excuses. He's LBW twice in that over. Only the second one would count. And Niaz, is that going to spark something? Have a look at this rate required. I mean, it's down to 7.3, so it's like 73 pace.
Well, from here, MSC Frankfurt should win this game. He's done the damage. 38 of 16 when you're chasing 88 isn't much, but we've seen enough T10 cricket to know it's a funny old game.
It is. Oh, look, it is, and we've seen chases go wrong. VOC almost messed up a chase the other night against Albi Zalmi.
So here for me, I want point and cover tight, because I'm trying to get a dot ball somewhere, because otherwise they're just going to get to this total too easily.
Yeah, true. But I mean, they're not the type to nudge it around. Zizi gets a bat here.
See, there's a great example. That is hit straight to point, not timed, and you let him off the mark.
Yeah.
You have to squeeze dot balls. I mean, they only need 40-odd.
Interesting. Very interesting game at the moment. I mean, Azizi in at 4. Yeah, we have seen him out in this position before, but he was down at 8 last night. I mean, did look decent. Didn't face too many.
Night?
He batted 8.
So they've really changed their order around.
He was batting up the order earlier in the week. Not doing a bad job.
Another one.
Another one.
See, don't you think that there's that because you've got the deep cover in place, there's a spot there that you might be able to squeeze a couple of dots?
Yeah, no, I think that's, especially when you've seen how Ayubi's batted so far. You know, he's been prodding. He hasn't hurt yet.
Yeah, he's been really defensive
You
in his style.
don't want to give, obviously you want to respect the player, but you want to force them to change the field and push the field back. Another dot ball.
Well, it's a good comeback from the young man after being attacked. It brings an end to the 5th. It's 51 for 2.
Very interesting game. Sneak a few dots.
Well, you're going to get a good over at the back end from Piers Fletcher, Arnav Jain. They're very difficult to go. Yelta Schoonheim's got one.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure we'll see the mystery spin. This, and have a look at the scorecard. Who in that lineup's the key now for
Sekanda's, they've got resources still up their sleeve. Sekanda is one. Carter, Paramveer, and Dal Muhammad. They can all whack the ball. And look, not even mentioning Wally Khan and even Atik. And Wally Khan had that slight finger injury, but they've got, I think, in their mind, they've got 8 or 9 guys that you can shuffle anywhere, and you almost draw them out of a hat. But I'm a bit surprised we haven't seen the captain as yet.
This is a big over, isn't it?
Yeah, Giants coming back for his second.
Well, I think, I thought he was batting outside his crease then. Maybe I'm just seeing things.
Maybe you are. I didn't spot it, but yeah, I mean, Giants just got to
look at him. He's batting out of his crease to a spinner.
He's batting outside and then stepping back straight away.
You don't want to miss it.
True.
Tell you what, why have they put this man up the order? He's not really getting... The longer he stays there, I think it's a bonus for VOC because he's not looking too aggressive.
He's got to pull the trigger now.
He has to go.
Considering the batting they've got to come. He does, and he's going to be getting 6 here. And I think, yeah, you called it. That's DeCock out there. That's his patch. He's taking some good catches out there. He thinks that the contact off the bat isn't going to take it all the way. He came in just a little bit too far. Maximal, and that relieves the pressure for MSC Frankfurt.
Yeah, as soon as it was hit, he actually started running in, and in the end had to backtrack. And I think that's an opportunity. If he's on the rope there, that's out.
Chest high.
Yep. Mistake.
Sneaks away with a 1. So
these are the little things. When you're defending 88, you can't afford that mistake.
Almost everything's got to go right, especially from this point.
Yep.
You've got to try and keep that runs required above the balls remaining for just as long as you can. Currently, it's a gap of 5 between them. 32 off. Now it's 31 off 26. Quicker one. And they'll get one here. Again, maybe a case. No, it's not easy. You don't have that many fielders. You've got 11. But, yeah, maybe someone in the circle just cutting off that single, trying to prevent it.
Yeah, you could maybe bring out one of your 2 backward points into that mid-wicket hole. You have to find some dot balls here. You can't just let them get the minimum of 1, otherwise this is game over.
Exactly.
What do they need, Vinny?
You need 25. Oh, sorry, they need 30 off 25 balls. Yep. Last ball of the over. Last ball for Jane. Quicker one.
It's good batting. I mean,
yeah, smart. They're giving you the one. You take it at this stage, I think, especially if Jane has been really good. 1 for 13. Good spell from the youngster again. 6 overs down. 60 for 2.
Yeah, well, VOC, they're just holding on from through the skin of their teeth here. And this game is only 1 or 2 hits away from being almost MSC Frankfurt's. And you just sort of feel they need a couple of wickets in succession here. Arnav Jain, good figures.
Yeah, really good. Niaz is going to come back. Look, got a bit of tap, but came back well, didn't he, the youngster? They're all important overs from here. I mean, if there's one kind of big over, you'd almost say it's curtains, isn't it?
Yeah, if they can have one, you sort of feel they need that double wicket 3-run over for VOC on the other side of it. But if there's one over of 10 or 12 runs, you feel like that's going to be game.
Yeah.
Huge over, huge pressure on the young Burhan Niaz.
Ubi. Taking his time to get his iron. Hits this one decently, but he just gets a single. The longer you can go with only conceding ones, then you kind of slowly, but very slowly working yourself back into the game here.
Absolutely.
If you get it down to like something like 17 off 12, but that's 2 overs away. So I feel like a lot's going to happen between now and then. But you think of some of the good bowling they've got to come. You've got Fletcher still to come.
Yep. And you've got to pick up the odd wicket here and there as well and then get the dot ball on the new batsman.
It's easy. Drives.
So that's one for me. That cannot be a one. Cover has to be tight here.
Yeah, I mean, it does reduce his range, though, doesn't it, as far as cutting off the boundary? I mean,
You've got Boris Hose out there at deep cover, and I think that looks like that's Pierce Fletcher at deep mid-off. I mean, they're going to be able to get round to it anyway. We'll start for Burhan this over.
It's a couple of singles.
Another one.
What they are doing at the moment, they're getting bat on ball, aren't they? So they're getting the ones that's just keeping it ticking. So we're not really getting that dot ball pressure that we're trying to describe, which is what VOC need.
Well, I think VOC are thinking if we can take this as late as possible and then Pierce Fletcher or Rami or Yelta can have a really good over, they might be able to steal this at the death.
Yeah. It's easy. All right, throws the bat at it, and he's going to be gone. Good catch taken, Van Wingerden. The youngster comes around from short third man, and Azizi didn't have much of the strike. He throws his hands at this one. It doesn't get enough to get it over the man in the circle. So MSC Frankfurt just dawdling. They lose a third wicket now, 63 for 3.
Yeah, nice catch in the end, and good bowling from young Burhan Niaz. The way he started this spell, it was a 6, a no ball, and a no ball 6, and he's taken 2 wickets now. Good catch. He was going around to his right, holds it. And VOC, well, they're just holding on enough in this game, Vinny. I mean, if they can take 1 or 2 more at the right time, they're still in it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And so, let's see who they said out here now. I'm going to go for Walid Khan. He's coming out. He was keeping, remember, earlier, and he got a little knock.
I've never
bent his pinky back.
Yeah, never seen a keeper get injured with the hand and then go field at cover.
I think they've got some specialists at third man fine leg. Specialists in that position. So that's why we saw him go to the infield. Probably most of the time you see the ball going over your head at cover. Anyway, Walid, he's had some good moments in the series. This game's just detecting on my tensionometer. It's gone up a little bit. Here's Niaz.
Oh, I like that.
One way to handle it. And you know, but Niaz, he went for 13 off his first 2 legal deliveries.
Yep, that's
and
what
he's
I was
only gone for 18 now with the ball to go. That's 5 off the next, what's that? 5 off the next 9 balls.
So that's good, and 2 wickets.
Yeah.
Lots of young players would have dropped their head after that early onslaught in their bowling spell. So good on him for coming back, but he's got to get out this over because, well, Khan's just come out and showed his intent first ball.
Are you bowling at the stumps here or are you bowling for a dot?
Dot. And that will get the wicket.
Wide. Yeah, it's touch and go. My instinct was it got enough of the line.
Yeah, it's the right call for me as well. I think it was a wide. It's a game of margins. I think that's smart bowling, though, because he saw the shot he played the previous ball, which was a wild swing. Yeah. He's thinking, I'm not going to put it in your range here. Yeah, you can see just touching the line. Marginal, but the right call.
Yeah, so one thing they've done well, they worked their way back into this contest VOC, so it's not a spanking anymore.
No, you're right. Net run rate.
We were talking about that earlier.
After.
Well, doesn't seem like it will be. Last ball for Niaz.
No.
It goes to the stumps, and he's going to pay the price. Maximo. So bookended with punishment for Niaz. He ends up going for 25, and that's the end of the 7th over. 70 for 3. And while he can't, he's come out, and he's got Maximo's on his mind.
Yep, well, it's a big learning curve. As soon as you go into these players and aim at the stumps, they just have this ability to clear the pickets easily, and that's a big 6 over the covers there. So that 6 sort of takes out the air a little bit, and MSC Frankfurt back in complete control, you would imagine. We look at the sides coming up for this one.
Yeah,
Vinny, you said to me in the car, you're thinking Giants. Well, they're going to have a bit of an upset. You were calling it in the car. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I think got a feeling the Giants. It's just that they brought some players back. You got Kieran Ferrari in for the first one, Richard Lake in for his first game.
Ferrari?
Yeah, that's like a Ferrari. Yeah. The bigger the grunt, the slower the ball from Fletcher.
That was slow.
It's off the end of the bat, but they do get one.
I think this is the right option to bring him back now as well before this game might be dead. So you want to bring him on. And he needs to have a really good over here. That's that back of the hand slow ball that he's bowled a lot in this tournament.
Yeah. They're going to keep coming, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so. This is probably the right sort of batsman you want to bowl that to. This might go straight up in the air. Oh, well, that's respectfully played.
Yeah.
Think of a second. It's definitely not there.
Yeah, just have a look at Fletcher's hand here. This is what he does. This is what he's doing consistently in this series. It just turns the hand the other way, and you don't get a great shot of it there, but he kind of comes over. It's like an overspin. So that can also bounce a bit on you, especially on this surface. So
The bounce is what makes it difficult to put away.
17 off 16. There it is again. This time, is it a chance? It is, and it's taken. So Ayubi, he labours for 17, but he holds out. This time, Tim de Kock does hold onto the catch. And look, I don't know if that's maybe a blessing in disguise for Frankfurt, but did get some batting, which is probably why he was sent up there. But he does fall. And so a wicket for Fletcher. It's 72 for 4.
Yeah, and that's why the slow ball can be so effective, because you have to generate all the pace on it. And you see here he tries to. He puts his hands through it, but he can't get enough club. Tim de Kock, nice safe catch out there.
Yeah, judges that one right.
Yeah, well, VOC, they're holding on in this game, aren't they? Just.
Yeah, so Ayubi took a good catch earlier today as well. He scored 17. And undone by a bit of a clever piece of bowling by Pierce Fletcher. And so let's see who we get now. Atik Awan coming out.
Are they just pulling from the hat today?
Well, I mean, I was to say it's more than tinkering, but I guess it comes back to this thing that MSC Frankfurt, they consider that their batting unit's very even, and then come the end of the week, they don't want necessarily to have people that haven't had enough batting, because then you are having a mismatch and inconsistency in your batting unit, if you like.
Yep.
Here's Fletcher. Slow ball.
Well bowled. Well kept as well, because when it lands in that patch in front of you and it's slow and spinning, it can always spit at you.
I will say something. If I was Mullet, if I'm not up to stumps, I'm a lot closer. Actually, I'm seeing him sneak up a bit closer, because you should be keeping. No, you're batting, you're playing for a slow ball. When you're keeping, I'll be keeping for a slow ball. So if that gets a nick, that last ball, there's no way you can catch it. Right? So I would actually.
What happens if you go close though, and then he bowls a speed on one and it flies past you for 4 byes?
You're just backing yourself to stop it. I think it's a lot easier to get one on the full than to get one on the second bounce.
Yeah.
Even if it's faster. There we go.
Great bowling.
And they think about it once again. I guess it's a good stop by Mullet, but mate, this is something. What you're saying is also true. If it's going to fly, but yeah, you still are getting it on the full.
I got one for you.
Yeah.
Is Pierce Fletcher a leg spin bowler? In all seriousness, he bowled 4 slow balls in his first over. He's bowled 5 this over. Is he basically bowling leg spin off a long run?
He's a top spin bowler. Not really breaking right.
They're going. They are going a bit.
That one was a little bit, yeah.
Well,
there's a bit of the Shane Warne about him, isn't there?
A bit of Warney about him,
About just the way he carries himself, Pierce Fletcher.
He's basically a spinner right now, just off the long run spin. This is another slow ball, guaranteed.
200%.
Yep, and missed again.
I mean, you got to adjust to it, don't you? So they burgle some dots here in the 8th, and now, to me, it's game on, because that rate's now almost back to where it started as Fletcher delivers in the 8th. The captain, he only concedes 8. He's been almost unhittable in this group of death. The score now is 72 for 4.
No, I'm calling it. I think that you could make a petition to say that he's a leg spin bowler. But we look at the worm here, and this is where VOC had that big boost, that 20-run over.
Yeah, true.
So it just gets them up where they wanted to be. I mean, they would have loved about 10 more runs. 10 more runs would have been very valuable. 17 or 12, game on.
I like this for Reynolds Polite. He says, well, the bowler and wicketkeeper should have signals. I've got to say, I agree. It's something that I would do, particularly in indoor cricket. I would have signals. It's something that I picked up from baseball, because in baseball it's very, very important that the catcher knows what the pitcher's throwing.
Yeah.
And the whole game's based around that. And the catcher will actually suggest, okay, why don't you throw this? Why don't you throw this? And I'm surprised in cricket it hasn't happened, because if you know, okay, this is going to be a slow ball, then you can stand at a depth that you're comfortable with. Schoenheim in the 9th.
Got to get scoring.
Well, it's got to be a dot, or just a single, sorry, and it is just a single. So that's very, very helpful because you're bringing R1 on strike who hasn't hit the ball yet, and he'll be nervous.
Yeah, sure will. And he's going to get more of the same from Schoenheim, isn't he? He's going to get these slow balls, and he hasn't laid bat on one yet.
Have you got the tingle here, golden ball?
Ooh.
Oh, no.
It's wrong. Yeah.
Hope not.
Yeah. You just made me think of it. I mean, hasn't felt like that.
If they don't get
in the last
this over, game on.
I mean, it seemed highly likely we're going to the last over, wouldn't it, at this stage, based on what we're seeing out there?
Well, he won't want to do that. He's going to try and clear the pickets this ball.
There it is. Well, it gets something on it. But now, remember when I talked about keeping that gap consistent? They've kind of done it now in the last over. I mean, we're at 4, at +4. So
Khan's the key here, isn't he? I mean,
yeah.
R1 hasn't really looked like he's got that ability to clear the pickets that Khan has. Big ball. This is a huge ball. They'll take a 1 here, VOC.
Yeah, picks the slow ball, but he can't find the placement. He just gets 1. So now 1s, for me, they're a win for VOC. They just fractionally push up that rate required. You need to get 2 boundaries, I think, in the last 10 balls. I think you got to get 2 boundaries just to bring it down. That's an over and a half, and at the moment there's been a dearth of them. We haven't had a boundary in an over and a half. Now he gets funky, and he's going to be gone. So there is a wicket. A 1's going to go.
It's probably a good thing.
Well, I mean, yeah, let's see who they send in now. I mean, no disrespect to a 1 who's been a little bit starved of opportunities. But Schoenheim, he does get the wicket. You can only kind of bowl to who's at the other end. And yeah, nice catch taken as well. So 76 for 5. This game's tightened up. 8 balls remaining and 13 required.
Yeah, it has timed up. A good catch again from the young man, Roman Harangi. 15 years young. We've mentioned it a few times. You still got to hold him. And he takes a catch. You can see the batsman there. Well, a little bit disappointed. And Frankfurt, they're doing their best to lose this game, it feels like. They've been messing around with their batting order. And I tell you what, this game it's on. 1 off 4. 1 off 5, sorry. 4 dot balls. Oh, no.
Good point in the chat, which I would say from, what is it, from Moisey. Says if the keeper knows what's coming, the batter gets a hint too. Yeah, that's true. I mean,
but you got to sneak up, light feet.
Yeah, it's not so much sneaking. You're not allowed to sneak, but yeah, anyway. Who we got now? Is this Carter?
Is this the skip?
Carter can't. It's Skipper's brother. So when you don't want to send the skipper in, you send in your bloke, but he can whack it.
Okay.
He can whack it, and I think he will try and whack it. 2 hits away from tying this game. 13 required. It's a slow ball.
Oh, they might think 2.
Nah, I think they'll just be happy with 1.
What an over this is by Yelta Schoenheim as well. Every game so far VOC's played in this tournament, their back end overs, Vinny, their overs from 6 to 10 are phenomenal. They barely go for boundaries. Saw it a lot yesterday. The last 3 overs, they went like 2, 3, 4. They never get hit at the back end.
What an exciting match this is.
Yeah, big ball.
You might as well go for it.
Oh, absolutely.
Might as well go large.
Oh,
can't hit it.
It's a dot ball.
Slow ball barrage working for Schoenheim. He finishes 1 for 16. They'll need 12 off the last. It's 77 for 5.
So, well, Vinny, 12 to come off the last. That's just bounced over middle stump.
I'm sure Rico's watching from the fan zone. I know he's just popped in.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone's watching.
I'm sure that Rico will be very interested to see if this goes to a golden ball. We haven't had one since Group A. Wow. I mean, now who's ahead in this game? With the momentum, I think Verisli are ahead.
Flip a coin.
But Carter can't. He is like, this is his normal role. Comes out, whacks the last 2 or 3 overs. But it's one thing to do it in the first innings when you're setting a target. It's another thing when you got the pressure of knowing if you fail, there's going to be some pretty dire consequences and the game might be lost.
Here we go. Game on.
Go for Upajaya.
Yeah, well, he's been their death bowler the whole tournament, so you have to back him in.
All right.
Does try to hit his Yorker, but he always tries to hit it straight. He can't miss his length. Well bowled, the slow ball. Oh, it's a fumble by the keeper. Well, it's a fumble. They'll get a single. That's a valuable one.
There's a bit of bite. Yeah. Based on what I've seen so far, though, I think Carter can't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go on, talk to me.
Oh, the keeper's mullet's decided to come up to the stumps. He's called for the lid. Now, I don't know if that's the right decision, knowing that he's
working at the moment with the keeper back.
You know,
If there's a wide down the leg side, I love Mullet. I love him, but he hasn't played in a long time. And if it goes for 4 wides or he misses another one up to the stumps or there's an edge now, you can't cut that angle off. Not too sure I'd be
the
doing
wicket's not worth as much either. If we get a stumping, for example.
It's a lot of risk in that. A lot of risk.
They've completely bottled this chase, MSC Frankfurt.
Oh, what a game
Completely bottled the chase.
Well, they haven't bottled it yet.
They haven't looked nervous all week, but they've looked nervous in this game.
Well, they haven't bottled it yet. Still in this. Oof. Big ball, huge ball. Wide.
Good go Gadget arms from the Mullet behind the stumps.
Mullet. What a bit of pressure.
Yeah. I mean,
10 or 5.
Why are we in this situation?
It's golden ball. It's got a golden ball.
I was eyeing off a bacon and egg roll, thinking I was going to be done early. Goes for it. Doesn't really get it, but does get it into the gap. And, well, they're going to come back for 2. It's a long chase for the man down there, and I think he might be run out here.
Well, this is huge. If this is run out, it's going to save them 1 run. It's great work by Tim de Kock. He got it in 1 foul swoop, 1 bounce throw to Rami. Rami did good at the bowler's end. This is a big moment because it could save 1 run.
Just got a feeling he's out here.
I don't know.
I think it's close. And Carter's a big player to lose. Oh, no, he's all right.
He's safe. He's definitely safe. So that's 2 runs. Well. Good running.
So they get 2. Wow.
This is going to a golden ball. This has a golden ball written all over it. What a game to start Super Thursday.
It is. Well, they can't. He craned his neck around. He's got whiplash just to see if Carter Khan had made it back. Good running though. I think you had to take it on.
Here we go.
Every run is so crucial now. Yeah, got to go here. He's not gonna pick it up here. Mullet.
No, that's okay. There was always a 1 there. That was always going for 1. So now 7 off 3.
Well,
golden ball.
Even with 2 dots, you can tie it on the last ball here.
So 7 off 3. You can flip a coin here. This is anyone's game.
Harder. It's just the sort of play get hold of 1.
Oh, if he gets hold of 1, game over.
Will almost be. 6 to tie. 3 remaining. Goes for it. Doesn't quite get it. And I think it's going to be out. And
oh, no, he's
what
dropped
happened?
it. He's dropped it. Oh, he caught it. He had to drop it because he lost his balance.
What happened there? I mean, has he touched the rope as well?
Oh, no.
I think he staggers backwards like me at 3 o'clock in the morning on the way home. And let's just see what happens here. This will tie the game if this turns out to be 6.
I don't know. I think he would have mentioned it.
When does he release it? He can't stick the landing. Fletcher, there's a step. There's a step.
Stop stepping.
And there's a step.
Stop it.
There is not touching the rope.
He's let go of it.
One run.
It's 1
Wow.
run. Oh, my word. That's a bit of Trent Bolt at the New Zealand 2019 World Cup. He lost his balance. He should have caught that.
1 run. 1 run. Well, lucky he's not wearing his high heels, Pierce Fletcher.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
If he was, he's touching the rope. So, I mean, that's, okay, not a wicket.
But that's a big moment because there's still 1 run.
Still 1 run. That's important.
God, he had to stay in there. He lost his balance.
My word.
What a game of cricket.
Oh,
Vinny, I'm sweating.
Oh, catch and release.
What's the score? How many?
He couldn't stop his momentum. He's like a bus. He has 4 steps to stop, and he couldn't stop.
6 off 2.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Now, single's important here as well, because then a 4 can tie the game.
He's almost run into the bowler's arm.
And Upajaya almost gets decapitated by Joe Foster.
Oh, hold on. We've got a delay here. I'm not too sure what for. The umpires are...
It was a clear replay, so they're just probably checking how many balls left, so that's quite important.
6 off 2.
2 to come. 2 to come. They need 6 to win, 5 to tie.
Shot for 1. That should be 1. Boris Hose has to pick it up.
Don't run.
That's good. So a 4 for a golden ball. A 6 for the win. Wow.
How did it come to this?
What a game.
In the last 4 overs, we just had the 1-6 from Waleed Khan.
The keeper has to go back. Surely the keeper has to go back.
Yeah, because you don't want to concede a 4. Well,
surely the keeper has to go on the ring.
Ball. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, there's no value in being up to the stumps anymore, and everyone should be right on the rope or right on the circle, depending on where you're fielding.
You need to be on the ring and finishing on the ring. This is huge.
Haven't had a golden ball for 3 weeks.
Wow.
Now, Carter Khan, he'll be thinking 6. He won't be thinking 4.
He's going for the win.
He'll be thinking, I need to send this out of the ground. And Upajaya, what's he going to bowl? And can VOC Rotterdam defend this total?
What a
They
game.
have no right to get to 84.
4 for a
To
golden
88,
ball.
I should say. Okay, 4 for a golden ball, 6 for the win. He misses, and they're going to win. VOC Rotterdam have pulled this out of the fire. I don't know how they've done it, but in the end, they're going to win by 4 runs. The final score in playoff 1, VOC Rotterdam from the Netherlands, 88. MSC Frankfurt from Germany, 84. What a match.
Oh, well, I can't be biased, but I am going to be biased. Get around the boys. What a win that is. They've pulled that out of the hat. Great defensive bowling in the last few overs. They deserve it. The slower ball brigade earns it. They didn't hit many runs, but that bowling effort was exceptional.
I agree. Take nothing away from VOC Rotterdam, but you do have to question the middle order tactics from MSC Frankfurt. And look, sure, you can make an argument that you want to expose more guys, but in such a crucial game. I mean, now if they lose to the Exiles, then they will be on the chopping block tomorrow instead of securing the double chance. And you felt that they were going to win with time to spare. A disappointment for the German qualifiers. Oh, Mini Boom Boom got them off to a good start. You see him there. Look, they'll be upset with that, no doubt about it, but that is their first loss of the week. Remember, no team has gone undefeated so far in ECL 22. We will see MSC Frankfurt playing the Belgians, Austin Exiles in Game 3. But this was an incredible chase as we saw Boom Boom got them off with a boom, but it was more bust than boom the longer this innings went for MSC Frankfurt.
You're going to have to keep talking, Vinny. I need a cold shower after that. That was magnificent. The early wickets, well, Boom Boom, they couldn't get him out. And while he was there, you sort of felt that MSC Frankfurt were going to get to these runs really easy. He played a magnificent T10 innings at the top of the order. He had a lot of big sixes. He was probably out off a no ball as well, but he cashed in. And while he was there, we thought they're going to win this quite easily as he was clubbing the ball to all parts. But when he fell to this LBW decision, the game turned on its head.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, it didn't bat Sukanda despite using 7 batters in the innings. We also didn't see Paramveer, Dal Muhammad. These are players you associate with that kind of middle order striking role. That's a nice catch by Van Vingerden, who we didn't see with the ball in this innings. And then that was us getting pretty animated in the box. As Tim de Kock, well, he misjudged one earlier. Remember, that 6 should have been out probably earlier. Yep. That one he does catch. Again, happy birthday to Sonia de Kock. Hope you enjoyed that. Well, that's a bit of a birthday present for her. It looked like that game was lost for the Dutch. But they just lost their way. Now this, when he does well, he looks down at his foot and he sees how close he is and he just thought he was going to take one more step.
Well, MSC Frankfurt were basically an inch away from winning the game. If he had stood on the rope and that was 6, they were going to win.
Well, that would have tied it, yeah, but you would imagine they're going to win. And the other thing was that he does release the ball, but he never actually touches the rope. So if he just held onto the ball, then it would have been out.
Yeah,
right?
I think that body weight going backwards, though, he panicked.
You think there was the extra weight of the ball that was pushing him back onto the rope? Anyway, coming up next, well, there's more excitement coming away. That's why it is called Super Thursday. Malta Super Kings, just the one win in the series so far, and that was over the Giants. But the Giants, they've got some ins. No Ian Latin for them, but they do have Avinash Pai back. They've got Richard Lake into the lineup. They've got Kieran Ferrari into the lineup. He'll have the gloves as well. And so, yeah, very interesting match coming up. Of course, they've got Kenroy Nesta, and the news from the Malta Super Kings, no Afi Khan, because he doesn't come up from that leg injury. Gopal Chetavidi will have the gloves from them. And Varan Prasad, let's see if he can reproduce the heroics of the last time those two teams met. Right here, though, they had to fall over to lose, and they did. MSC Frankfurt, in the end, they fall 4 runs short, 84. Afridi with 38, but then Zabiola Ayubi at number 3, just cracking run a ball. Walid Khan, 13 off 9. And the balls were chewed up, weren't they? You look at Azizi, Atik Owen, and Carter. They only scored 6 runs, but they used 14 balls up. They fell off the pace. And well, credit to VOC Rotterdam. Their good defensive bowling effort, we knew would be important, and very, very impressive defence.
Yeah, it was an impressive defence, and everyone chipping in there. Even Berhan Niaz, who says 25 off, but his first 2 balls went for 13, and he picked
and
back.
his last went for 6.
Yep.
So he had 6 off the middle 10.
Yeah, brilliant from him.
Yeah.
Pierce Fletcher as well, exceptional. Arnav Jain, exceptional. Yelcha Screenheim, exceptional. And Rami's last over, let's just touch on that. He executed perfectly under a lot of pressure, held his nerve, and in the end, they end up 4-run winners.
They don't score a boundary in the last 3 overs, and so they just completely lost momentum. And in the end, 88-84. Tim de Kock, player of the match. Well, he had a couple of hairy moments out there, but
I think I would have gone to Pierce Fletcher for his 1 for 8 for me.
Yeah, fair. But well, if Mr. Cox burgled it. He'll be happy, but I don't think they really care. They know they've got 1 foot in the door for the double chance, which could be very, very important tomorrow. All right, Corey, go take a cold shower. We'll be back in 10 minutes, and when we do, it'll be elimination time, as we have to say goodbye to either the Malta Super Kings or the Carpe Giants. Just around the corner, Rico Full will be in the house. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. Hope you're having a great Super Thursday. We'll have a super time, bring you more action. On the other side of this break, you're watching ECN. This is the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
How we play cricket.
On the cost of our soul.
D-Day, Group D, the group of death, and what a group it's been. And Albies Army, the Swedish champions, what a week they've been. They've had some struggles, but they're here. One giant obstacle in their way, MSC Frankfurt. Well, they'll be bringing the boom boom, so the final is on the way. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the BET2BALL European Cricket League, and it starts right now. Hello, and what a week it's been. Welcome back to the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Group D, the group of death, it has not disappointed. And now we just have 2 teams standing. It will be MSC Frankfurt, the German champions, taking on Albies Army from Sweden in the final of Group D. And only one of these 2 teams will meet the other qualifiers in Championship Week in just over 1 week's time. Well, it's a giant coin toss, so you need a giant coin. I know that Rob Kemming, the tournament referee, is with 2 captains out in the middle for the coin toss. Kiba Inu was the call, Kiba Inu was the fall, and that means that the Swedes, well, they have a bit of luck. First up, it's Rahul Khan that gets his wish to bowl first. That's what they've done towards the back end of this week. They've restricted teams. They've done really well at keeping the targets down. They haven't necessarily been convincing the way they've chased them, but they have chased them. That's why they're still here. They were 4th after the round robin stage. They've had to do it the hard way. But Albies Army, they will believe that they can do this. And how about Ismail Zia, the young hero in the last game? A really tense one, but the Belgians, they had to go home, and Albies Army, the Swedes, survive. But MSC Frankfurt, we know how good they are. Look, Daud Mohammed, will he recover from that blow earlier today? I guess we'll have to find out. It was a very sickening situation, but they're courageous, and they're also a very exciting team to watch, MSC Frankfurt. And don't count out Shahid Afridi, the mini boom boom. Will they gamble with him? Will they throw him up the top of the order? I think they probably will. We've got some exciting cricket on the way. Let's go up to the commentary box, and Corey Ruckers, well, it's been great having you over the last few weeks, so why don't we get ready for the first ball of this final with the news that Albies Army, the Swedish champs, they won the toss and they're bowling first.
Thank you, Vinny Sandu, and welcome back everyone around the world to the live pitches with the European Cricket Network for the final of Group D. Looking forward to this one between Albies Army and MSC Frankfurt. With a little bit of sombre news, obviously 2 Australian greats today passing, Rod Marsh and Shane Warne, and very sad for the whole cricket fraternity. as the teams slowly wait their way out for the national anthems. And, well, good luck to these two teams. It's a really special moment for both of them, and I hope they can enjoy the final. It should be a good match. And Albi Zalmi, well, they're trying to create a little bit of history that Brescia did last week by coming from 4th and winning the group. MSC Frankfurt, well, they're the favourites to get through at the moment, but we know there's plenty of pressure on this final, and it should be a good game of cricket. You see the players lining up there, getting themselves ready, and we will also be having a moment's silence for the sad passing of 2 Australian greats. We'll be cutting back to Vinnie Sandhu for that. And a sad day, but we're all here to celebrate cricket as a sport, and I hope everyone can enjoy this final and share a nice moment together. Cricket fraternity is strong, and it's really important. We all stick together, and sad news, but it's still great that we're having such good T10 competition going on at the moment here in Cartama.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the opening ceremony for the final of Group D, the quarter group of death, and we are really excited to have these two teams here. And could you please rise for the national anthem of Germany? Represented by MSC Frankfurt. Now please remain standing for the national anthem of Sweden. Distressing news that a couple of global cricket superstars had passed away this morning. We received the news of Rodney Marsh, former Australian wicketkeeper, batsman, and then very recently we received news that Shane Warne, champion Australian leg spinner, has passed away. It's a very sad day for cricket, and we would like to now honour their memory, and we would like to invite anybody at all, players, spectators, officials, now onto the field, down the stairs, so that we may
express a moment of silence. Before we do that, I think it's nice that we remember what brought us here to this moment. And for me, it was the inspiration of players like Rod Marsh and Shane Warne, particularly as a child growing up in Australia. And I'm sure we all have our stories about our heroes that inspired us to take up the great game of cricket. And little by little, it has led us to be here today. And I know that the 22 players going out there representing these two teams will treat the game and the moment with the respect that it deserves. And certainly, while it's a very, very sad and shocking moment, we shall remember their contributions to the game, and I think that everybody here will have been touched in some way by the performances of those players. And now, on behalf of the European Cricket Network, I would like to express our condolences to the family, the friends and the communities, the former team members, and all those impacted by the lives of Rod Marsh and Shane Warne. And I certainly would imagine that their memory and their legacy will move on forward with the game of cricket as we push the game forward to new frontiers and to new locations. They shall be remembered. While we wait for all of those that we'd like to invite down to the playing arena here at the Cartama Cricket Oval, let's take a moment also to remember that the world is going through a difficult time. Of course, those of you out there providing inspiration to many around the world with your performances, we certainly appreciate your contributions. But let's now please take a minute of silence to remember the great Rodney Marsh and Shane Warne. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your courtesy and respect in this moment. Wishing all of the players, officials, spectators a very happy and safe final. Let's play some cricket.
Yeah, well, a very touching moment there, and thank you everyone for observing a moment's silence. I know there's a lot of people shocked around the world, and look, it's always a sad moment, especially for the cricket fraternity. Two greats of the game going on the same day, but we all stick together. It's a strong family, the cricket world, and a really nice touching moment by the European Cricket Network, the supporters, the players, the officials, the staff, and we all stick together, and we wish the families of Marsh and Warne all the best, and yeah, we just hope that it's going to be a good final, and nice to show a bit of solidarity, and good to see that. But let's move on, and we're going to focus on this final now. Albie's Alming, well, they finished 4th in the group, and they're making their run late, just as Brescia did last week. And who knows, could they do one more big upset and sneak their way into the finals week? And MSC Frankfurt, well, they came into this week pretty confident. They've played really good cricket overall, and I'm sure they are excited to get out there. And this week's been a bit more lower scoring. I think if they get anywhere near 100, I have a feeling they're going to defend it. So a lot on the line, and really looking forward to it. It's a good opportunity now to welcome back all our friends in India via fan code. Hello everyone out there. I'm sure you're going to enjoy this Group D final. And welcome back everyone on YouTube and on the YouTube chat. Really nice to have you all. I hope you've enjoyed that touching moment at the start of this game. And yeah, really, really looking forward to this. And well, Albi Zalmi, let's have a look at the two lineups. They're going to really be heavily reliant on a few of those men in the middle, but especially Alizai. Alizai, for me, he's the key. He's listed there at 4. And Azam Khalil, very important, number 3. From MSC Frankfurt, we know that they're going to want Shahid Afridi, Mini Boom Boom to do really well as well. We have a look at the expected scores. This is going to be really, really close. And only 9 runs in it. It's been a low-scoring week, but I'm expecting this to be even more low-scoring for a final. This is really bowling and fielding this week has shown to be more dominant than the batting strength. So here we go. It's the Group D final. Looking forward to this. We called it the Group of Death at the start of the week, and it's proved to be really tight indeed. Okay, this man's very, very important on strike, and he's also facing a man that's been bowling well all week. Lamar Moment, he bowls left arm in swing, and he gets it through at a good pace. He's going to be bowling, well, to this danger man. And can Shahid Afridi, Mini Boom Boom, can he get on with it? First ball of the Group D final. Here we go. Oh, it's well bowled. Good heavy length, swinging back in and wraps him on the gloves. Dot ball to start, and the action has started here. So dot ball to start. As I mentioned just before, it's been a low-scoring week. You sort of feel in that final sort of pressure, if they can get themselves to 80, around 85, they might be able to defend that. Swinging and swung hard, and it's in a gap. That might go away for 4. No, he gets across to it. He gets a boot on it. Well, that's pretty good fielding. I don't really like the foot fielding usually, but he's going to save his team 2 runs, and that's going to open the scoring in this Group D final. Well, Afridi, he'll be feeling a lot better now that he's off the mark. He goes for a big heave-hove across the line. Got a fair bit of bat on it, but well stopped. 2 runs. Now, just a change to the field here. I like this change. So deep, mid-on goes back to the rope. He's deep, and you've got deep backward point. That's much better, especially to Shahid Afridi. Pulled straight to the man, and he's gone. It's a good catch, and well, the Group D final. Albi Zalmi, they are timing their run perfectly. That is a huge wicket in the final. It's well caught at square leg. Any catch in a big final is always a bit of pressure. And the team from Sweden, they just keep on trucking today. And that's a big, big wicket. You can see him practicing the shot there. It sort of cramped him for room. He couldn't release his hands, and he's gone. What a wicket that is. And what a day this is turning out to be to Albi Zalmi, the sleeping giants. They were pretty quiet the first few days, but not today. And it's the most important day. A little bit of a juggler. And that's a really smart catch in the end by Shahid Ali. He'll be happy with that. First wicket goes. And that man again, he keeps taking wickets. Lamar Moment, he's bowling well. Unfortunately for Afridi, we won't see him anymore with the bat in this tournament. Well, maybe not in this in this group, but we'll see him with the ball a little bit later. So first wicket down. Wow, are we on for another surprise? I mean, last week we thought Brescia, yeah, they had a chance to do what they did, but I'll be honest, this morning I didn't think Albi Zalmi could go 3 on a row. They've won 2, and they've started the 3rd perfectly. So changing the field again. Looks like, well, it's a very fine 3rd man. And backward point. That's hit hard. Well, not hard, sorry. Miscued to mid-off. So he's off the mark now. And, well, 3 for 1. What a start this is for the team from Sweden. Can they go bang-bang at the top? Early wickets in the power play always helps. He's getting quite a bit of movement as well. He swung the ball all week. It's well bowled, well defended. There's no run there. And, you have to think, I mean, when you win 2 on the trot, you must go into that third game very confident. You take that confidence from the preliminary win. It was a tight affair, but they got up over Euston Exiles. And now they're bringing all that momentum, all that energy into this one. I don't think they want to be chasing any more than 80. Now the captains come to the crease. Sikandar Khan, key player. Driven, top ball. What a great start this is. That's going to take us to the end to the first. It's 3 for 1. Good opportunity to welcome back. Yellow suit wearing, good friend, Vinny Sandhu. Good afternoon.
Yeah, thanks, Corey. It's great to have you here. Happy first final for you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Promotion.
Well, had to do it. It's a new contract, but no, it looks great to be here, of course. Saw a few moments ago.
Nice touching moment, Vinny.
Yeah,
well done. Well done,
it's
buddy.
genuine. I mean, everyone's here because they love cricket, right?
Yep.
And everyone loves cricket for a reason. And for me, you know, Rod Marsh and Shane Warne, for differing reasons, they are big reasons that I was inspired to take up the game. And I just looked around and I thought of all the people here that, you know, they would have been a part of the story of how they're here, how they loved cricket in the first place. And yeah, it's sad, but we are going to do this final the justice it deserves because it's a big match. And this is pretty good first ball from Taz Qureshi. And I heard you saying in the first over, as I was walking over, Albi Zalmi, this is what they did in ECS in Stockholm. They finished 4th out of 5 in their group. They had to play then the top of the other group, beat them, then beat the other team in the final, then had to play the other ECS winner and beat them 2-1 to be here. But they did all of that. I think the first game they got bowled up for 60 in 7 overs.
Wow.
Anyway, here we go. This is pretty short.
Well, looks like it'll be the first one for the over, not signalled to wide.
Look at the height there. I wonder if that was deliberate or maybe it was just one that kind of slipped out of Qureshi's hands, but it's, it's pretty high. It's going to be the one for the over. Buys out there, Asad Ali and Tyrone Peters for your Group D final. Well, this is skewed, and this will be another wicket. Well, surely the fielder, well, he has to go fight it, but he gets it, and they're up and about. Zabiul Niazi takes the catch. 2 chances, 2 wickets, 2 big fish gone. It's 3 for 2.
I'm telling you, they are the sleeping giant, all right. I did not expect this today, and let alone this in the final. What a start it is for them. 2 huge wickets early, and, well, the steam train, Albi Zalmi, they just keep on trucking, and another wicket falls. If you're MSC Frankfurt, you must be feeling nervous now because you're playing a team that just has such momentum. It looked like it was an off-speed delivery. It's a bit of a swat. It's not a great-looking shot. I thought the fielder had got himself into an awful tangle, but in the end, he takes the catch. And, well, a little bit of a celebration there. 2 wickets down, and look how pumped up the reserve players and coaches are.
If you think they're pumped up, I'll show you some footage shortly of what's happening in Stockholm right now. Because they're going absolutely bananas. Amin Khan, well, he's had some good moments, but not in the final. He goes for just 1, and it's 3 for 2. Look, not only have they got those 2 big wickets, but they pretty much stopped the runs as well. Only 3 in the first over and a half. Time to rebuild, and Paramveer Singh is the man.
Well, the coolest man on earth. Ray-Bans, final, Group D.
They are prescription. That's why he feels comfortable wearing them.
Oh, don't take that away.
But, well, the prescription he'll need is for some runs here, and both batters yet to score. He nicks one, and it's well fielded.
That's a very fine short third. Very fine. I thought that was going to go away for 4.
He should earn a nicked 4. I think that's why. So get him fine.
I've got one for you.
Go.
They finished 4th.
Yep.
Brescia finished 4th.
Yep.
When you finish 4th, you only play 1 game on Thursday in the afternoon. You get a lot of rest.
Sure.
Is 4th the new first?
It's an interesting theory. I actually think there's not enough data to kind of draw a correlation. I just think we've had 2 pretty good teams that have underperformed and hit their straps at the right time. But certainly the rest has helped. It's a hard way to do it, I think. Here's Qureshi. This one just sneaks past the outside edge of the bat.
I was up. I thought I heard a feather. Obviously not. But yeah, I mean, finishing 4th on that Thursday, you get to have a sleep in. You get to have the afternoon off. You only play 1 game. And then on the Friday, you can go bang, bang, bang. I mean, Brescia shocked us last week. I did not expect us to see it again in the competition, but at the moment, it's happening.
Here's the thing. They did this before, and it was nothing about getting a rest or anything like that. They just had to win when it counted. That's what they did in ECS in Sweden in 2021, and that's why they're here. Last ball, the over from Qureshi.
Could be a maiden. Wow, he's bowled a maiden, Vinny. Unbelievable. Imagine starting a final like that. He takes a wicket in the over. It's 3 for 2.
I think, well, according to me, I think there might have been a run in there. Did they take that run on the 4th ball of the over?
Oh, there's a lot going on,
Either
Vinny.
3 or 4, but either way, it's not that many. Let's have a look at how we got here. MSC Frankfurt, well, they did it the easy way, didn't they? Top of the table, although they did lose one match. They lost that one to VOC Rotterdam and they completely messed up a chase. They still finished top of the Super 3 on that run rate, and they won against Austin Exiles, but they were challenged. I mean, it's not like they've had it all their own way this week. And Albi Zalmi, you mentioned they finished 4th, so they only won 2 of their round-robin games, lost 3, losing record. Not anymore. Now this one beats them for pace, and I think this is what they want to do. I mean, they got to bowl first in every single game today. Okay, they lost the toss in the last game they played, but they still got to bowl first. And they just want to choke teams, get them down to low targets, and then back themselves to get there. And they've been a bit scratchy getting there almost every time, but they've gotten there.
How good's this guy been as well? Lamar Moment, I think he's been one of the bowlers of the week. He gets a lot of bounce, he gets a lot of shape, a lot to like.
Oh, is it a little nick on this? I'm not so sure. It seemed to me like it might have flicked the pad.
Oh, how hasn't it hit leg stump? That's an absolute seed. That's come back a long way. I thought that was going to clatter into the stumps. Oh, it's just missed leg. Look at this, Vinny.
You have a look. Doesn't miss by much. Oh. A bit high as well, probably, but the Paramveer, I think they're the right prescription. Wow, what a day.
We have a big shout as well. It's Roger's birthday.
It's
all happening.
Happy birthday, Roger.
Happy birthday. He's in the chat before.
Hello, Roger. Yeah, I think I spotted that. Hope you're well, Roger. Many, many happy returns to you on your birthday.
Absolutely.
Runs up and about. And this one's going places, and it's going to go to the jungle. It's cut behind point. The first boundary, sorely needed boundary for the German champions, MSC Frankfurt.
Yeah, that will just steady the nerves a little bit. Can we go back to just saying that they're not prescription glasses and he's the coolest man in Group D?
I think they can be prescription and cool.
It's pretty amazing.
I don't think they're mutually exclusive.
It's an amazing look. I love it. The Ray-Bans and hitting balls everywhere. What a shot that is. First boundary in this final.
And one thing they did do is also kind of burgle 2 overs here, Sweden. So you need to pretty much make your score in 8. That's how many they are at the moment. Oh, this one bites back at Paramveer Singh. One thing they have done as well, to be fair, the Germans, they have mixed their order up. Sometimes too much so, but they do have a lot of guys that have batted a lot this week, still to come.
Do you think that's an advantage, batting in different positions, or do you think it messes with the mindset?
I don't think it messes too much. I think batting's batting in T10 for the most part.
Yep.
So I think, you just don't want to have guys out there that haven't even had a go this week. So there's quite a few of them out there, and they've batted up and down the order. Edged and gone. It's another wicket, and Moman gets a second. Ismail Zia with the catch behind. This innings is in tatters. MSC Frankfurt 8 for 3.
Oh, Moment, he's that good, and he just pushed this one a little bit across him. The left armour, he is having a day out. I know a lot of people in the fan zone were telling me they didn't want to face him, and he's taken another wicket. Albi Zalmi, they are on top.
Unbelievable stuff. And look, he's so dangerous because he brings some back in. And then this one just kind of pushes across. It doesn't really swing back. Ismail Zia, well, he was in a perfect position. He took it comfortably just over waist height. And Paramveer knew that as soon as that one took the edge of the bat, that his final was over with the bat. He goes for 5. The score 8 for 3.
Yeah, unbelievable scenes here. Unbelievable. Hope you're enjoying this all around the world. And 8 for 3. It's been a low-scoring week, though. If you're MSC Frankfurt, you're going to be saying 75-80. We can defend this.
Particularly last couple of days, it has been. So if you can scramble a 70-plus, look, even a 60-plus, I just think with the pressure we're going to have, and I know MSC Frankfurt, they're going to bring everything. They have destroyed the batting orders of some really top teams this week. Well, there's Rico in the fan zone. Bit more, what's the word, refined than when you were over there a couple of weeks ago.
Last ball, the power play. Oh, well, that's swung in a long way. He has a shot here, could be close. Oh, I tell you what, they're going to go on the misfield here, so they're going to sneak another one. This is going to be 2 leg buys, I think.
Yeah, it's too many cooks backing up. There were 2 there.
Yeah, that's going to take us to the end of the power play, Vinny.
Yeah, well, earlier on, I had a quick word with MSC Frankfurt skipper, Sikandar Khan. And we'll go to that footage right now.
I'm here with Sikander Khan, the MSC Frankfurt skipper. Well, Sikander, you started the week with a very strong victory over VOC Rotterdam, the defending champions. That must have given you a lot of confidence.
Yeah. As our team playing very well, and they give all us for the winning. A lot of people support us, our coach, our manager, and our player give all of to win this week. And it was a very nice week for us.
You really seem like you're a very close unit as a team. You have a lot of fun. What's it like to be here with basically your friends as well as your cricket teammates?
Yeah, we have a lot of friends, our family, my father, my uncles, my mother, wife, everyone supported us. They look in television, every match, every day they call us. They are with us in contact and they pray for us that we win the final.
Now, what would you like to say to all of your fans in Germany and all the other MSC Frankfurts that are actually all around the world now?
I love them all, and I says pray for us that we win the European Championship, not in this final, the next round also.
Yeah, well, if you do win this, it'll just be the beginning of the story as well. Sikander, good luck for the game. Let's get back to the action.
Yeah, back to the action, and well, just a single and a dot ball. And Albie's helmet, they have started the better of the two. Well done, Vinny, on another good interview there. 11 for 3. Wowee.
Surprising.
12 for 3, sorry.
Not easily surprised either. Salazar must be a wide, doesn't really come back. He bowls a lot of these off cutters. Has been really effective. Just batters can't time him up. And a lot of the time when they do, they're a bit early on the stroke and they're just going straight up. And today with the wind, they're just blowing straight to fielders.
Tell me why you think it's been such a low-scoring week. This is, especially the last 2 days, 48 hours, it's been remarkably low-scoring.
The wind, in 2 words, the wind. Come back to that in a second. Tabs this way. Bit of work for the man on the boundaries. Usman Jabbar. Oh, a little fumble. They go for 2. Good throw. Would have had him in trouble. I think it was the bat behind, but the ball never hits the stumps. Look, my short answer is a lot of these shots, a lot of these batters, they get a lot of their runs by driving down the ground, right? Yep. Because it's a fairly safe shot. It's more of a straight bat shot. You got a higher margin for error. And normally they go for 6. But now this wind has taken that away from them a lot of the time. And the difference between it being 6 and out, it's huge for your innings because you get 2, 3 of those. Suddenly you've lost your key players, and that's why we're seeing teams struggling to get 100. And you need to adapt. I think players that can ramp and deflect would probably kind of like this wind.
So are you bringing your mid-off up then and saying, well, hit it over him?
Yeah, that's something I don't think I've seen enough of, to be honest. I would probably be protecting maybe like a squarish fine leg or something like that. The other thing is with the ball, a lot of the bowlers have realised, okay, let's pitch it up because it's not easy to be driven straight. But I think that's the main reason I think we've seen lower scores. And it has a compounding effect, right? So if a lot of these sixes are becoming out, so we've got to get your runs from somewhere. And we've had to see a lot get scrambled running between the wickets. We've seen some inventive batting as well, like Ismail Zia's last shot in the last game. Getting outside off and trying to hit to that leg side where the wind's going.
There's that off cutter that you were talking about, Vinny. Really good ball, just the single.
Got to say hello to Fayaz Nasseri, who's watching from Germany. And a few of the German viewers, they're wondering what's going on. But what I will say, don't worry about MSC Frankfurt too much because they have a long batting lineup. They will continue to attack. And well, in the end, it's now or never. So this will just be one.
Yeah, so just pushed into the offside and a little bit of a rebuilding phase in this game. It might sound a bit odd to say rebuilding in a T10 clash, but 3 early wickets and all that pressure, that's what's going to happen. MSC Frankfurt, well, they need a bit of a hero at the moment. They need a cameo from somewhere. You sort of feel like the 2 Khans out there, they're just trying to get themselves set.
Off cutter, and this is the shot I think you need to play more if you can. And they think about a second, they say no.
Oh, I'll tell you what, it's good fielding. Good by the keeper there. The sun was right in his eyes. So
Ismail Zia, he's a man that was chaired off the ground about an hour and a half ago. You know, what a day for him. And he's got a big responsibility to keep going. And we know that he'll be giving his all for his team, but so will this strong MSC Frankfurt lineup. It's just flicked away to the leg side. This will be the end of the over. And pretty good one from Alizai. Ends up costing 9 and the score at the end of 4. Here's Albies Army on top. 18 for 4. Make that 19 for 4 after 3. Well, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Well, as the sun's coming through, that's a good side. And Corey Ruckers is here. And look, Sweden, we saw some videos of them yesterday. I knew that the Albies Army, the juniors, the kids, they'd be excited. They're watching from Stockholm. Let's have a look and see exactly how they were preparing for this game.
How amazing is that, Vinny? That is great footage, isn't it?
They are. That's getting. We'll come back to live action. I know you guys will be watching. Love your enthusiasm, guys. And against one of their heroes, Ismail Zia, who was able to come up with that 6. And
well, that just shows how much the game is growing. I mean, Swedish kids in Sweden celebrating the team, celebrating cricket as a sport. Fantastic to see.
And I just did a interview with South Africa. I've been busy today.
You have been busy.
Chatting to people from all over the region. Miss-hit full toss here. Probably just be one.
I do appreciate all the hard work you put in, Vinny.
Yeah, well, I appreciate the hard work that so many people in European cricket, like Azam Khalil that you're seeing here, he's a hero to those kids, and so he should be. He's one of the nicest human beings you'll ever come across. Plays the game the right way as well. High. Oh, no, could have a run out here. He's air-mailed it. You wouldn't read about it. Ismail Zia just has to get this anywhere near Azam Khalil.
Oh, I've seen some death stares before, and that, well, he's saying, why? How have you missed me by that much? Airmail's a good call. He's missed him by a long way.
That's about as angry as Azam ever gets. He still didn't say anything. He just looked. Look at this. He's so far down. And now the next ball is up, and he's going to be punished Maximo. And so, well, has a close call, and the next ball disappears. 6 runs. And look who it is. It's Walid Khan. Well, he's had an interesting day as well. He sends this one from Khalil out of the ground.
Yeah, they needed that. That's a good strike. That cleared the rope by a long, long way. 6 runs, half volley, and absolutely clatters it.
So, yeah, Walid Khan.
It's all happening in this game.
Yeah, well, you'd expect it to. It's the final it deserves as well.
Last week, did you think that we saw Brescia do it? They pulled it off. Did you think that there was any chance Albies Army were going to pull this off today?
I knew there was a chance. I'll be honest. I knew there was a chance because I saw them do it before.
Okay.
I saw them do it before. I mean, I was in Stockholm last year in the ECS. They looked like a rabble on day one. Oh, close call from Walid Khan.
So that you weren't as... Because for me, I'm absolutely surprised. I did
and
not
you know
expect...
what happens in the finals? Rahel Khan, their captain, clicked with the bat. A bit like he clicked today. Didn't go all the way, but set him up with that chase. And, well, there's a sense of belief in this team. This is in the air. Well, this could be another wicket, and it is. So this time it's Taz Qureshi taking the catch. He's had a good set of hands this week. Number 4 on his back, and that is wicket number 4. MSC Frankfurt 28 for 4.
It's an awful time to lose a wicket if you're an MSC Frankfurt supporter because they were just building a little partnership. It's a good, clean catch. You got to hold them in the final, and the 4th wicket goes down. It is still all Albies Army. He doesn't get it out the middle of the bat. It's flat. It's straight to the man, and he's gone.
Just thinking as well, 2 countries here represented that went close to qualifying but didn't qualify for the championship week in the ECC just a few months ago here at Cartama. And I remember Sweden pulled off some amazing cricket. I mean, that impossible chase. This is the national team I'm talking about, chasing down 150 against Belgium. But Sweden, they were devastated. I still remember quite a few of these guys, they were almost too devastated to get on the bus that day after they got knocked out. And I think there's just this little bit of hunger, more than a little bit, in this Albies Army lineup that I've picked up. But the Germans, well, they've got their own reasons to be desperate to qualify. I just think it'll be a game of cricket which is so hardly contested. It'll be hotly contested. It will also kind of pay respect to the moment as well. But what a start this is for the Swedes, 28 for 4.
There is so much on the line. I mean, you're playing in front of millions around the world, your family, your friends, and well, you desperately want to be coming back to Cartama for a second week. But they need a partnership now. They desperately need someone to go big. that is gorgeous bowling. What I've been really impressed about this Albie Zalmi seam brigade, they do put it on the right length and the right line more often than not.
They seem to read the pitch and made these kind of in-game adjustments, haven't they? You know, on the wind factor, for example. But also, everyone seems to think that this end we're bowling from this week has a bit of extra bounce. Got to say hello to everyone from Heathrow who's in the house as well. Welcome to you. It's great to have you. I'm sure they're loving the sunshine.
Yep, sure they are.
They're here to play a couple of games across the weekend.
Single into the leg side. Yeah, no, the fan zone's getting quite busy, isn't it? It's absolutely pumping.
Yeah.
All the other teams that have been knocked out, they're here watching as well. It's great to see.
Of course. Yeah, so I know that the Englishmen that are here, they've got a couple of tour games against Granada at ZC tomorrow, then against Costa del Sol on Sunday. So they're warming up for the weekend.
Nice.
It's a great thing. Something we couldn't really do in Australia that easily growing up, right? Just go move to another country and play a bit of cricket with your team.
Definitely not from Perth anyway.
Not from Perth. Take 3 days to get there.
It's good bowling. See, he's just bowling that sort of heavy length. It's in between a half volley and in between two short, and that's really difficult to get away.
Well, if you're going to go after this, you're going to have to take a massive risk. That's the thing, as a batter.
There they are. There's a few more out there.
I've also got to mention everyone that's come via the newspaper, Sir in English. And that is video, so you are allowed to move around over there. And I met some of them earlier. No, they are lovely.
Still picture.
They are lovely. Sir in English have a bus of cricket goers coming today. Well, this one hangs up and he gives up his wicket. And look who it is, Azman Jabbar, who picks up that catch. It was just a loop, like a little dab, gets it high on the bat. That's a big one. That's the captain gone. And how about that from Qureshi? He picks up his second wicket. And, well, this innings goes from bad to worse for the German supporters. MSC Frankfurt 30 for 5.
Well, this just gets a little bit of extra bounce. It'll be interesting. I think he might have rolled his fingers over that. It's like a big off-cutter. And let me have a look here closely. And he gets that extra bounce. He doesn't put his bat through it. It was the off-cutter. Goes straight to the man at short third. And, well, Albie Zalmi, the steam train, they just keep on going.
They'll be Sakana Khan will be so upset with that because he was just trying to be a bit more conservative, the captain. He can score quickly. And he felt, I think, that he needed to take responsibility. And so it's kind of a nerd. It's not a hyper-aggressive shot, is it? It's just one that he just tries to work and deflect, but it gets big on him, and he's got to go for 5. It's 30 for 5.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I was not expecting this. They've come out the block so quickly of Albie Zalmi. I mean, if they close here, well, they might be able to restrict them to something like 60-odd, but MSC Frankfurt, they've still got some balls left. They'll be wanting at least 70. Surely they need a 70 in a final.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, anything's possible. I mean, you would have seen low-scoring finals, you know, just growing up.
To be honest, low-scoring finals are the best finals.
Yeah, it's just as the batters, they know they've only got one chance. It really kind of heaps on the pressure.
Look at Qureshi's figures.
2 for 3 with a couple of balls to go. Not just 2 wickets, but only 3 runs. Oh, that's so close to the edge. Stop ball. But before I forget, that Wasim Khan of MSC Frankfurt, member of their squad, his daughter Nimra Khan is 3 years old today. So happy birthday to you, Nimra.
Yep.
Hope you have a wonderful day. And don't worry, Daddy will be home soon. But he'll be hoping he has to go away again in a week because he wants to come back for Championship week. But no, Nimra, I know that you're watching, and very, very happy birthday to you. Hope you have a lovely day. Last ball for Qureshi. Driven nicely, and this will go to the boundary. I fancy it does. So Atika 1. Well, he has been thrown into the cauldron, but he responds with the boundary. End of 6 overs, it's 34 for 5.
Yeah, Qureshi, great figures of 2 for 7, but he'll be disappointed to give a boundary on his last ball. It was full, it was wide, it was hit away for 4. There's no deep cover in place. So is that the boundary that's going to give MSC Frankfurt a little bit of momentum? Look at the bowling figures. Well, that was quick, but they're very good for Albie Zalmi at the moment.
Some of the innings have been quick.
Yeah,
that's why as well.
I mean, if you're at MSC Frankfurt and you can go at 10 for the next 4, you're going to end up on 74, and in the final you've got a chance. Here they are, they're back again. Look at those two, Lamar Muhammad and Taz Qureshi, 2 for 7 apiece in a final.
We got twins.
Oh, you take that with both hands.
We got twin figures. Oh, we always talked about this Group D, didn't we? Always talked about Group D.
We did.
And we didn't know who was going to get through. And I got to say, still the case for me right now.
Well, you don't think that Albie Zalmi have 1 foot through the door? 34 for 5.
Watch. I never judge games in the first half of the first innings.
Sitting
and
on
I've
the
got
fence.
a good reason.
You're sitting on the fence.
Every time a team gets in this position, they always get to 70, except for your guys. But, but pretty much every time a team gets in a hole, they find someone to whack a few boundaries at the end where they almost don't care anymore. And then, we saw 75 almost hold up earlier on. It's Kudratullah Mirafsal. Let's get some good cut. Well, you better get back, and you better get back quick.
Well bowled.
Cutter Khan, he can whack it around as well. They just need someone to come off for them here. And Cutter's had a bit of a nasty run with the bat. He was the third leg of a hat trick. And I hope his gloves are okay, because he hurled him at about 90 miles an hour when he got into the dugout.
A little bit of frustration.
It's okay once you get in the dugout.
Well, it happens to the best of us.
No one was hurt. My teammates knew to clear out. Leans on this.
See, I really like this fielding position. It's not a third man, it's like a deep backward point, because the ball, even when it's timed, it splices off there as well.
Yeah, you read my mind there. It's interesting, they've got that really fine third man. I'll probably call it like a short second man, because he's not quite a third man.
It's very fine.
Yeah, but that's what allows them to have the third man on the boundary a little bit wider. Goes for it. Now, how much has he got? Not enough. And what a wonderful catch by Azam Khalil. Well, there he is, holding the pose, and I'm sure they're going crazy in Stockholm right now. That was a half chance at best. Kudratullah Mirafsal with the wicket, and that's the end of a dangerous striker. Cutter Khan, he's got to go. It's 36 for 6. What a catch.
Well, after a week of seeing some easy ones put down, that wasn't easy at all. He made good ground about 15 metres to his left. Diving forward is never, ever easy. He cloths it nowhere near the middle of the bat. Look at this, 2 hands, soft blow, rolls with it. Sensational catch. And moments like that can win finals. Albies Almy, they can't put a foot wrong. They've got them 6 down for not many. And look at them, the smiles on their faces. Cutter Khan, he goes for 2 off 3. And they are in all sorts, Vinny.
Oh, I thought Cutter could have been the man. He knows that he could be as well. And I think it's clever, that leg side. I mean, normally I don't say drag everything leg side. This is one day, if you think you can get something leg side, do it. Because the wind's kind of helping you a little bit. But the margin of error is still slim, and he just didn't get enough of that. I thought there was no way that was carrying to Khalil either.
No, he made good ground. And well, you were just mentioning that usually teams will always get to 70. But someone still has to do it, and it's getting to that danger point. If someone doesn't, well, I can't see them getting back into this match.
True.
I mean, you can't defend 50, 60, surely. You need someone.
The record chase, and someone asked me this earlier, the record defence, I should say, is 63. It's been done twice.
Yeah, but that wasn't in a final.
It wasn't in a final. It does take me back to the final in Milan. That was a low-scoring thriller. I think it was 74 was almost defended, and that was actually a pretty high-scoring tournament.
Yep.
But the team, Fresh Tropical, great name by the way.
Fresh Tropical.
Fresh Tropical.
Love to have
Yeah,
one of
all
theirs,
ECN fans, you know Fresh Tropical. At one point, I think they were 9 for 4. There's normally that one partnership that just will get you through.
Yep.
And that's, you can say that for both innings, really. Here, they need a partnership to get them through. It's the end of 7 overs here. Still not quite run a ball pace. MSC Frankfurt there, 38 for 6. Gives us a chance to look at what's coming up as we have a look at some of the fans around the ground.
Yeah, it's really piled in here. It's been a cool day, a bit breezy, but the fan zone, they're loving this final. And, well, there's the Malta Super Kings. They're enjoying themselves. There's Rico full sitting with them. There's a few others around as well enjoying this match. Great to see them all here and supporting the competition.
Here's Alizai. He's back and he gets a dot first ball. He bowls some of them that kind of don't cut and then some that do. And he's been pretty good and pretty accurate as well.
So, Vinny, is there a reason why you haven't let me in the fan zone? Is this a tactical final for me? No, it's good to be here. Tell you what, this is exciting. Alizai steaming in. Well, another wideish ball. This one is signalled wide. Just touching the tram line. Little bit of a way swing with the breeze. Every run is so vital here. 17 balls left in the innings. This is good umpiring. It just touches that line. Good enough for me to give that a wide. 17 balls left in this innings. They need at least 2 or 3 sixes, you'd imagine.
Yeah. See if it comes from somewhere. No, it'd be easy against Alizai. Having a very good week. He goes offside and gets it pretty good. There's no one back here. They're covering other areas. It's a nice shot. Counter-attack is on from Awan. He moves into double figures. That's been pretty rare today. and MSC Frankfurt move into the 40s.
So this is where it's a bit of a tactical error. There's Maya. She's enjoying herself. Well,
what's she thinking?
Princess Lara. And that's a nice shot through the offside. They don't have a steep cover, and I think that's a wise move. They're putting it in now. Square leg's coming up because he's bowling big away swing. So now they've got the boundary right over there. I actually like this field. Yeah, I like this field a lot. This is different.
Corey likes it.
You're actually protecting quite a lot of pockets of space, and I think I'll be running this field later in the year. This is one that I've drawn
up. Take a picture so you can steal it.
No, they've stolen this off me. I really like this field. I would just move that man in the ring a little bit square, but on the offside, all of a sudden you're covering 3 of the main areas, and you're asking the batsman walk across the stumps and try and get it over square leg.
Not easy if it's one of those cutters either, because you don't often get that pace to work with. They've
Absolutely.
got 2 men inside the circle behind square. This is, it's just getting a few to kind of hit the seam and go the other way. Alizai, you just got to keep your foot on the gas as long as you can. If you're Albies Albi, you got to keep pressing and don't let this innings turn. So often it'll turn and then you feel like a bit silly because you're chasing 20 more than you should be.
Yeah.
Alizai is executing his skills well this over.
Slower ball, good bowling, Vinny.
That's that little off cutter again.
They still haven't gotten away yet. I know what you mean, and usually someone gets away and they end up getting to that 70-odd, but that still feels quite a long way away.
I'll tell you how long it is away. We'll probably need 2 overs of 13 to get there.
Thanks, Vinny.
So we haven't seen anything like that yet. All single digits. Will they come in the last? 13 balls remaining. Another swing and a miss. Well, Ayubi struggling to get bat on ball. That's 8 overs down. The score is 44 for 7 after 8 overs. Now, let's talk a little bit about what we're going to see on the other side of the weekend. 44 for 6 after 8. And, well, we're going to see some more action from 6 new teams. And look, yeah, interesting. Talk us through some of these teams that we'll see on Monday.
Well, 2 stand out for me. RBS Kronhout, the other Dutch champion, second place, but they got the ticket because VSA were the reigning champions.
Yep.
Very good side. Toby's VSA, Teo Warburg, Pakai Care. Looking forward to Mohammed Cameron, Mohammed Ishan. I know the Corfu. So who's the young leg spinner from Corfu?
Georgios Galanis, 16-year-old, maybe 17 now.
Brilliant. And the team from Cyprus, I don't know too much about.
Got some big hitters, but let's see how they go on the big stage. Malo from Portugal.
Yeah, Malo from Portugal. They're good.
Yeah.
They're very good. We watched them. Shazad absolutely whacks
Best catch in any era of cricket.
Yeah, let's get that back up next week.
They were batting. Well, time to go. Azam Khalil's after this. Might get 2 here, though. They really dawdled on the first one, and now they won't. So, I mean, that's what I thought. If they run the first one up, they might get back, because now you've got Ayubi on strike. He's just struggled early, hasn't he? He's only got 1 single off his first 4 balls.
He has struggled, and they just need to find the boundary. They need to, minimum for me, get to 70. But that seems like a long way away. I think they'd take 60 from here. This has been sensational from Albies Almi.
3 4s and a 6 through the first 8 overs.
Oh, wow.
And
only 4 boundaries.
Yeah. And some of their players are coming good now, like Kudratullah, who bowled an over 1 for 4, and now he's back. And this one's just flat batted.
They might think of 2.
I think they can go. Kudratullah is that player that, he's really good when he gets going. Just seemed low on confidence in the middle of the week to me.
I know you're good, Vinny,
yeah.
But there's no way you're this good. There's no way you saw Albies Almi storming today, finals Friday, like this. They hammered VOC.
They said to me 2 days ago, this is in the air, and won't carry to Khalil. He'll only allow a single. They said to me on Wednesday, when they end up finishing out of the top 3, this actually happened at the hotel.
Yeah.
A couple of their senior players, won't say who, they said, yeah, we will win this, you know. Oh, they said, we can win this, you know. And I said, I know, because I've seen it before. I've seen it before. But what I said is, even when I spoke to them this morning, look, a lot of it will be out of your hands, but what you can affect, you have to do really, really well. And that's how they've played. Oh, this will be some runs. It's too short this time, angling in. This will be 4. So Ayubi finally gets one out of the middle of the bat, or close to, and this one brings up the 50 for MSC Frankfurt in the 9th over.
It's a belated 50. Not too much celebration from the dugout because they know they're under the pump, but 4 runs nonetheless. They had square leg in the ring, and unfortunately goes over him for 4. Good shot though. They're changing the field again now. 3rd man comes up, they put him back, so a little bit of ball following. I don't like that, but trying to stay ahead of the game.
We haven't even mentioned another issue, as we see another pull shot. They put an extra man back. Think about 2, but Azam, when he throws it a bullet, So it'll only be a single. Now, someone asking why Down Muhammad hasn't batted yet. I'll give you a very good reason. Because this morning he was hit in the jaw /
The
neck.
jugular.
Yeah. And so your anatomy isn't
In the neck.
100%. Well, yeah. Well, I mean,
What's a jugular?
he was hit badly.
Yeah,
and he
wasn't
wasn't wearing a
nice.
helmet. He's in the team. Oh, this will be runs. This will be 4. And all happens in the ninth, as we like to say. And so, Kudratullah, a bit more expensive. It's the first over to hit double digits. It's worth a dozen. And they get up to 56 for 6.
Needed
so they're
that.
creeping. Now, finally on Down Muhammad. He is back from hospital. He passed the fitness test. He's in the lineup, but I really think they don't want him batting. I think he'll bat 11, and they just want to use him as a bowler.
Yep, I think that's the right thing to do. That blow to the neck earlier today was sickening. So glad that he's playing, but probably the right decision to not risk him. But we're into the last. I mean, they get themselves to 56. Can they get, let's say they get 13 off it, then you've got to chase 70.
Yeah, exactly right. So, look, Krishan Mendan asking, Vinny, is it because of the wind or the bowling that's been so good? There's been no high-scoring games.
Has been a bowling week.
Yeah, I think it's both, though. I think it's both. The bowling's been good, but also now that wind's made it even harder. That's why we're seeing almost like 80s a pass score, isn't it? Today. Last overtime.
Well, I guess when you say that it's going to be the toughest group on paper, which we thought, usually what means with tough cricket is that the bowling and fielding is usually a higher level. So is that what we've seen?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, certainly. I think it's a bit of that. I just think there's been no easy games. There's been no blowouts. All right, miss cube. It'll be safe. I think it's just one here.
I can't tell you enough how desperately they need 2 boundaries in this
Told you
last
they
4
could creep to 70, and they kind of got roughly what they needed in the ninth.
You said creep. They're going slower than a creep. This is snail's pace. They need 2 boundaries in these last 4 balls.
Hello, Chris Williams. Maybe he's logging in on his bat phone. Chris Williams from Tunbridge Wells.
Hello, Chris.
As Tunbridge Wells will be watching this pretty closely. Now, how was this hit? It's hit well enough. There's the boundary you wanted. Maximo Atikawan. Well, he's fighting hard. He's the first MSC Frankfurt batter to reach 20. And with that, they go over the 60 mark.
Well, that is so vital. He just gets enough on it. The right club, the 3-iron, and he gets it over the fielder. Oh, they needed that boundary. I said they needed 2 in the last 4. Well, he's got 1. Can he find another boundary?
Love another one. It's well bowled, though. It doesn't allow. I think he wants 2 here. I think he'll probably get it. Oh, no, he's slow to go. Sia's got some work to do. And he misses. Probably the right option to have a ping. Had to grab it and throw it really quickly. They do get back for 2. Not the best throw from the outfield. That's down there. I guess Alizai was hurling it in. Sam Williams, hello to the gaffer in the chat. He's saying, come on, Corey, Vinny's always right. I tried to pin that to the top of the chat.
Yeah, of course you did. Obviously,
I
Sam.
won't say they were my favourites, but I knew they were capable of it. And that's all because of what we saw in Stockholm last year. They were 4th out of 5 in their group. They were
How
basically
much you paid Sam to say that.
7th and 8th out of 10 teams originally. Hits it well, but hits it straight at.
Now, do you go 2 here?
I don't think you can because you'll be out.
Yeah.
So you're looking, and if you really want, oh, look at this. If you really want to go for 2, it has to be a super sacrifice, which is like the guy holds his crease, the guy comes back for 2, so you hold that end safe.
Why don't we see more of that?
Because you got to think on your feet, and you're already running full pace.
Hold the 6s, Vinny.
Oh, it's concerning. 66 for 6. Last ball of the first half. Well, this is miles in the air. Well, will this matter? It might matter. And he's caught. Well, everything going right in the end. And Kudratullah, he will take the catch in the end that will end the 10 overs. And what a performance it is from Albi's Army, the Swedish champions. They've restricted the strong MSC Frankfurt batting lineup, the champions of Germany, to 66 runs in their 10 overs. It was a big occasion, wasn't it? We've got 2 teams. One with that bullet train kind of momentum I think you were talking about, but then also one team has only lost 1 game all week, a game they really shouldn't have lost when they failed in the chase against VOC Rotterdam. Albi Zalmi now 67 runs away from a spot in Championship Week.
Yeah, well done to them. They've restricted them. They bowled well, they fielded well, they changed the pace well, and look at them. They must be a confident unit, but they are a bowling and fielding side. You've got to get these runs and finals pressure. You never know. There's the MSC Frankfurt batsman coming off. And, well, they did their best in the lower order there. The top order never got firing. This game, well, maybe it's not over just yet.
Yeah, maybe not just yet. They do have the runs on the board. Look, I remember seeing some games like this. I remember Bonn Blue Stars defending 64 in Germany, actually. And that was a tournament we did see MSC Frankfurt playing.
There's the VOC boys. Glad they're enjoying themselves.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to find some solace in the cricket entertainment in the final. Yeah, I remember Bonn Blue Stars defending 64. And I remember the coach saying to them, look, we've got 64 runs. They don't have anything. So they'll be coming out. They'll be firing the Germans. Well, it was a proud moment for both of these sides representing their club and their country in the Group D final. Only one of these sides would be able to return in just over a week's time. And yes, happy birthday, Nimra. She's 3 today. And, well, before you knew it, it was 1, 2, 3. Early wickets falling. And Sweden, their champions, Albi Zami, they were up and about. It was the end of Mini Boom Boom first. Then Amin Khan, he holed out. Silenced by Zamula Niasi. And really, it was just one after the other. And before you knew it, the Germans were in a big, big hole. It was pretty hard to dig the way out of.
Yeah, absolutely. And it took the coolest man in the tournament to try and get them out of it. He played a couple of lavish shots before sneaking off there. And unfortunately for MSC Frankfurt, that means they had lost 3 early wickets and the procession kept coming. It was up to the captain to try and hit some lofty blows and he got one away. But unfortunately for him, this catch, a big moment, he was gone.
Yeah, so I mean, I think Skata did kind of take that responsibility. That was Waleed Khan there. He went 6 and out. He was annoyed. His captain said, what'd you do that for? And of course, proud moment for everyone here at the ECN as we paid our respects. But yeah, when Sakanda fell in that fashion, it just knew it was going to be even more difficult. And that, for me, was the highlight of the innings. It was stop, drop, and roll stuff from Azam Khalil. Takes a stunner. He dropped one before. You don't see him drop too many. He certainly showed what he could do. And then we saw the odd boundary, but really not too many of them at all. Because only 7 boundaries in the entire innings, and they just couldn't get going. And some of them were a bit streaky. Look, you just had to try and scrape up to 70 or something. And Chris Williams, he told me he's got a new bat phone. He's got a new bat phone. He sent me the chat. But right now, well, it might be the Germans that are phoning home. But don't count them out. They do have 66 runs on the board in the final.
Yeah, they did get to 66. They lost wickets in clumps. And, well, Albi Zalmi, they'll be the happier of the two sides. But the old adage, runs on the board in a final go a long way.
Yeah, no one can take them away from you. And so now we're going to have to see something quite remarkable from MSC Frankfurt. But we have seen 63 defended a couple of times. We've seen 64 defended. And look, they'll be giving absolutely everything. Atik Awan was the man that eventually came off for MSC Frankfurt.
Yeah, you said there's always one, and there was one. So he got away at the end with 26 off 14. I tell you what, that is a really good innings considering the rest of the order didn't really do much. But this is going to be pretty reading for the bowling unit. They bowled so well together.
Yeah, and look, no freebies either, or very few. Only 3 wides in the innings. So disciplined bowling. They seem to work it out. They seem to have fields to work towards the plans. They executed those plans well. Well, we have twins opening the bowling. Lamar Momand and Taz Qureshi both 2 for 7. Also wickets for Azam Khalil, Kudratullah and Usman Jabbar. And even Zia Alizai. Okay, he goes for 15, doesn't take a wicket. No one really got hold of at all. And well, it's going to be a very exciting finish to Group D. When we return in just a few minutes, we'll find out exactly who will progress. Will it be the German champions, MSC Frankfurt? They'll have to defend 66. Otherwise, it will be the Swedes, Albi Zami, joining us in Championship Week. And we hope that you join us just after this break. We'll be back from Cartama on a fantastic, beautiful afternoon for cricket. And we have one more innings to decide who will be in contention for the prize. Vinny Sandu, who Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. You're watching ECN, and this is the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. You are watching ECL 22, the BET2BALL European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket in Europe. 30 champion clubs from all across the continent have come here over the past few weeks. Over 140 matches. And we are deep into week 4, very deep indeed. Only one of these two teams will be able to qualify for Championship Week 6 in just over a week's time. VOC Rotterdam, the champions, they went out earlier today. And now we're looking to see if Albi Zalmi can chase their 67 for victory to bring on a meeting with the other qualifiers. And look, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network here today, of course. And of course, I'm looking with interest, as all of our viewers are, I'm sure, to see if they'll be able to pull this off. And look, just a quick one here with Koi Ruckus, and on behalf of all of us at the European Cricket Network, European Cricket family, want to give a big shout out to, well, my boss, Roger Finer, CEO of European Cricket. Roger, very happy birthday to you. We're thinking of you. We wish you were here.
Yep.
And to you and your family. You've got a wonderful family. Thanks for all your support, really. And, well, wishing you a very, very happy birthday. This first one is worked away. Just one, so pretty decent start for Shahid Ali. Gets to the other end. Pretty nasty start to the week, runs-wise. I think he started with a diamond duck and a golden duck on day one. Not ideal.
Happens to the best of us. But talk to me, Vinny. How MSC Frankfurt going to win this game?
Well, they've got to take wickets. They've got to do...
How many in the power play?
4.
Big call.
Not even in the power play, but just 4 before they reach 20. You know what I mean? So you got Kim runs out. Here's Mini Boom Boom. It's been a miss. Rahul Khan has come out. I thought he'd be a little bit more circumspect. He tried to whack the first one over the club rooms. Finally on Roger. Honestly, I want to say, Roger, thank you for all the support you give all of us at European Cricket. He's a patient man. Yep. He is an intelligent man. He's extremely professional. And we couldn't do it without you, Roger. Happy birthday.
Don't forget, he's also an attractive man, as that is missed outside off. That's going to be a dot ball.
That too. Wasn't to bring that up. And don't worry, Roger, I'm still in the table tennis competition. I did wait till you left before, because I was drawn against him. All right?
Brilliant.
I'm still in.
Here, good start this by MSC Frankfurt, being the bat twice.
Yeah.
If they can get an early wicket here, it's just going to motivate them so much.
It's going to be nervy. I feel like there's probably a twist in here somewhere.
Do you feel that? Do you feel a twist? Do you feel a couple of wickets and pressure, or do you think Albi Zalmi just come out?
We sat here on week 1, day 3, and we said we saw France get onto a flyer against the English team. There's going to be a twist, and there never was. I mean, maybe. There you go. Expert comments from me. Here's Shahid Afridi Jr. Ow, is there a nick on this? Well, he's walking. What? He's been bowled, has he? Well, what's gone on here?
Yeah,
I think
he's bowled him. He's bowled him. It's flicked the off bail, Vinny. There was an edge. It's just flicked the bail. There's the wicket we spoke about. It's a loose shot. It's a ludicrous shot when you only need 60-odd. He goes for the big heave-ho, and watch this, Vinny. It just kissed the bails.
Yeah, I thought for a second they were appealing for caught behind. Yeah, top of the middle stumps. This will be a great view. Oh, it just disturbs a bail, doesn't it? Just flicks the bails. If the bails are off, it's probably not out. It was too windy. I mean, it just hits the very top of that bail. Well, Shahid Afridi Jr., he knew it. And that's the end of Shahid Ali, who's got to go. So that's the start the Germans wanted. Are they getting something in motion? It's 2 for 1.
Well, if they are to pull this off, this will be one of the most remarkable finals you could ever commentate. I'm looking forward to this. There's the first wicket. Can they get, well, you said 4 in the power play. They need 4 early ones.
Yeah, I just think 4 before they get to 20. There's some key ones they need as well. Rahul Khan they need, Azam Khalil they need. But I mean, great start. That's all you can do.
I've got some people in the fan zone messaging me through saying they reckon this is a golden ball match. They're going early. They're calling this really early.
Well, I'm sure you'll be happy if there will be one. We've never had a golden ball final.
Oh well,
we've had semi-finals, had qualifier 2s, we've had eliminators. Never a week final. Got to say hello to everyone in the chat as well. That's getting us involved. You know, Mini Boom Boom, he has a quicker ball. He normally bowls within himself, but I think we'll be seeing his next 6 balls when he comes back will be pretty spicy. That's if they elect to bring him back straight away. End of the first over. Good one for the Germans, 3 for 1.
Yeah, Just a single on the last ball, and for me, Vinny, that can't be allowed. That's where you've got to have a tight cover at least. Just one person there to stop the ones, because they only need to go at 7 and over. How do you go about a chase like this? Are you still being ultra... I know we talk about this a lot.
Honestly, do you know what I would have done? He's got
me.
Rahel Khan there. He hasn't had a lot of luck at the top of the order, but he can bat in gears, right? He can kind of control the innings. I probably would have put the top 3 up there to throw the bat, see if he can break the game early, and then had Azam Khalil and Rahel Khan floating in the middle order. But Rahel Khan's decided, no, I'm the opener. This is what I normally do. I'm going to go out there and just try and do the job myself.
Well, if it does come off, I mean, you're ahead.
Yeah.
Long way ahead.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You know what I mean? It's a free shot, I think. All right, here's very good bowler as well. Wahid Ahmed often does bowl the first over, bowling the second here. There was a question in the chat about Adel Khan and why isn't he here? Sayed's asking, because he was really impressive in the ECS last year, but yeah, just due to some travel issues and some paperwork issues, he wasn't able to make the journey. So yeah, they're missing him. Also, Kutub Shebekel from the Shebekel incident.
Sounds like a Seinfeld
The Shebekel
episode.
incident is a whole story. We could do a whole podcast on that. But anyway, back to this game. It's an in-swing up, and it's going to be swung out of the ground. Well, that is a big hit. Maximo! And Rahel Khan, he's taken the responsibility, hits this one real well. Half a dozen to the Swedes.
Wow, that swung right into his wheelhouse, and then it swung a lot further. That was a glorious shot. He got every piece of that. He got a lot of height on it as well. Straight out the screws, the middle of the bat, and that went miles. Look how still he was at the point of contact. That's a great cricket shot. So that 6 runs just relieves what is a little bit of pressure. And, well...
Yeah, I was going to just say as well in the chat, Webster, well, he brings up a very good point. He's obviously watched a fair bit of ECN about MSC Frankfurt after this ball from Wahid Ahmed. Comeback ball. Oh, he flirts with it with a nothing shot, especially with a third man in place. And Webster mentioned, I mean, they were really impressive through the ECS last year in Crefeld and then lost the final to Bond Blue Stars. Bond Blue Stars came from, I think, third in their group to beat them in the final.
Do you think that teams that aren't favourite for finals are indirectly favourite because they've got nothing to lose, so the underdog just feels no pressure?
Depends on the skill difference or why they're not favourites. He's gone, and he's gone. He's gone after him. He's gone super aggressive, and Wahid Ahmed picks up the Albies Army skipper. Oh, he played a nice shot for 6, and then the next one wasn't quite there. The third one, well, to be fair, probably was the worst of the lot. He went searching, and all he found was a dismissal. And now, that's both openers gone, 10 for 2.
Why is he running down the wicket? He just played a glorious shot for 6 and he yorks himself. He yorks himself perfectly. Oh, it's not smart batting at all. And that's a big wicket. Oh, well, I can't believe that. I don't know why he's run down. They've got this game under control if they are calm. 2 wickets.
One they don't want to lose. That's the end of his week. Rahel Khan, will we see him again? We'll have to find out. As the score, 10 for 2.
Why didn't he stay still?
Yeah, I mean, he's just searching for an aggressive option in power play, but
that's not a decent that's actually another half volley, and he's just run at it. And if you run at it, you can york yourself, you can lose your balance.
It's a bad split-second decision, and that's what cricket's about. Sometimes you have to make decisions, split-second decisions. As we see Azam Khalil, probably the most important innings of his life for Albies Army as he walks to the crease at 10 for 2. And this is a key wicket. And everyone in the fan zone, they fired up the heaters. And there's a fair bit of heat out in the middle. Hope you're having a great day. Give us a wave if you're over there. It's great to have you taking part as well. You're a big part of the action.
Yeah, the boys. Yeah, I'm on TV, Mum.
Real nervy start.
They're nervous. You can actually feel it. For a team that's only chasing 67, I can feel the nerves up here.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. They have kind of scraped through in every chase, okay? Even if you go all the way back to yesterday when they got past the Malta Super Kings. But there was a lot of controversy in that game. There were boundary calls going against Malta. There were wickets tumbling at the end. They just couldn't put together a decent partnership.
He's got both his feet behind the popping crease here, sitting right back.
Sometimes he goes on the walk, though. This time he doesn't, reaches, doesn't get the call. That'll be the end of the over, 10 for 2.
Yeah, marginal call. Thought it might have been given a wide, not given. So, pressure, 2 early wickets, bang, bang. Have a look at the replay here. I thought it touched the trim. No, good umpiring, actually. I think that was just inside. Good decision.
More in than out. I think they've been saying, we'll give it to the bowlers.
Yeah, no, it's a good decision. Well,
Yeah,
This
2
is
overs
Group D.
down. Yeah, we talked about a few of these teams, didn't we? And I think next week we're going to see probably the quickest bowler in this entire tournament, Mohamed Kamran, just based on what we've seen on ECN over the last couple of years.
Yeah, I hope his shoulder's okay. Spoke to him yesterday. It's a little bit sore, so I hope he's coming fit and fine. But now it's going to be a good week. And, well, who's going to join Tunbridge Wells Brigade and Brescia here? This is still 50-50.
Yeah, once again, I'll say, I have absolutely no idea. So, yeah, it's great. We'll have 6 more teams joining us, the final 6 teams to have a look at. Hard to believe, isn't it? We've already gone through 4 weeks of action, pretty much a month of cricket.
It's gone quickly, hasn't it?
Yeah, now, are they going back to Boom Boom here? Yeah, they're rolling the dice, and they're giving him a second over. And this will be quick. This will be his quickest over of the series so far. I think he really wants to try and break this innings. I said to be in the game, they need to get 4 of them before 20, and yeah, I'll still probably stick to that.
Yeah, there's just a bit of nerves around. That's good running, though. That's good from Hussain. He's good match awareness just to get the ones. You can't just wait for the boundary ball.
You don't want to get too defensive either, right?
Well, they've hit 1-6 out of this 11, so there's been quite a few dot balls already.
Yeah, good point. Quick. Gets past Khalil, says, yes, well bowled.
There's 66 runs on the board. Target 6. It feels like it's 350 in an ODI game.
Pressure of a final.
It is the finals pressure. What is pressure in a final? Why does it go into the human psyche so much? Why does it affect batting teams so much?
Because there's so much on the line and you value it more. I think it affects some people different than others. Full toss.
See, that's a great example. I mean, any other day, any other game, he's trying to hit that full toss for 4.
Yeah, sure. But I mean, in this situation, Azam Khalil is the wicket, right? He is the wicket now. And if he swipes across that and misses it and gets LBW or bowled.
But you still have to put the bad ball away.
Sure. But I mean, Afridi, just that extra pace element. To be honest with you, that's why I think he blocks that one. Now it goes upstairs.
Yeah, that's going to be the first bouncer for the over. This is good bowling from Afridi. He's quick, he's sharp. This one, he gets right up in the grill. Another dot ball, Vinny. What a good over this is.
Yeah, really good over. Look, if you're going to bring Afridi back, you bring him back to get the wicket of Azam Khalil. I think that's why he's back. You rarely see him bowl too early. Certainly not 2 in the power play. Normally comes back kind of 7 or 8, maybe 9.
Both feet behind the crease. He's sitting so deep.
Good Yorker. Dug out. I think they're just happy to play out Afridi here.
That's not the worst. If they think that he's the spearhead, there's no harm in losing too many wickets to their best bowler. But I think that also in that power play, you want to get a couple boundaries because the field's about to spread and then it's very difficult to score. They're only on 12. Last ball of the power. This is a really big ball.
We talked about someone coming off for MSC Frankfurt with the bat. Well, who's going to come off for Albies Army? I mean, they've only lost 2 wickets here. It's not a disaster.
Feels like it.
Gone. He's out. And that's Taj Hussain. He's knocked over. It's extra quick from Boom Boom. Boom go the stumps. The power play finishes with a powerful strike for the Germans. Is 12 for 3.
Wow, what is on the cards here? They only need 67. It feels like it's miles away. 12 for 3. Vinny said if they get 4 before 20, game on. Well, they need 1 for 8 after this. Great bowling. They took the risk. They brought Afridi back for his second over in the power play, and he rewards the captain.
Oh, what a delivery. And this was the threat of Afridi. When you bring back Shahid Afridi Jr. for a second over, look at that. That whistles. And that was slow-mo. And he says, yes. He says, we're in this. Don't worry about the scoreboard. Let's just keep executing our skills. And that's the end of 3 overs. The score is 12 for 3. On that note, it's probably a good time to get the thoughts, because the thoughts of the Swedish skipper before the game. I had a word to Albies Army captain Rahul Khan.
Thanks, that's right. I'm here with Rahul Khan, the Albies Army skipper, all the way from Stockholm, Sweden. Well, Rahul, how's it been this week at the ECL? Must be like a dream come true for you guys.
Yes, exactly. Especially the way we started, like last time we did in Stockholm, as you remember. All the way, first 2 or 3 matches, it was bad luck, but still I knew our group is good. I trusted on them. And we put a lot of effort after first round, and then we are good, feel comfortable. And right now, everything is quite good.
Yeah, well, it's good to hear, and it's great to have you here, of course. Now, we've seen a lot of support from back in Stockholm, particularly young people that are part of your organisation. What would you like to say to them right now?
Oh, without them, we can't be in this situation, in this place. I really thank every one of them who supported us in Stockholm, back home, and especially children. Oh, I love the way they are supporting us, and yeah, really pleased the way they always supporting us.
One final thing now. I know you guys seem to play your best under pressure. It doesn't get much more pressurised than a final against the Giants. MSC Frankfurt of the week. How are you feeling going into this game?
Yeah, we have confidence because the way we come back straight 3 wins out of 3, and then this is a last push-up. Like we give our 100%. No doubt, German team is really good. The way they played in the beginning, so we're looking forward. Hopefully it will be a good match.
Yeah, well, I certainly think it will be. Thanks so much for your help. Good luck in the final. Let's get back to the action.
Oh, welcome back, and I reckon that's collected the keeper in the nose. I hope he's okay, and it's gone for a wide. I think he wore that straight in the face. Seems to be getting on with it, but it was a wide down the leg, so we'll have a look at the replay. Oh, gee, Vinny, that hurts.
Right in the schnoz. Well, already had one incident today.
Well, he's gotten on with it. I mean,
yeah.
If that hit me, I'd be on the ground for quite a while.
Yeah, I mean, if it's Bill Laurie or something, I'd probably say fair enough. But while he can't, he does get on with it. Now I think he's just having a quick word. Of course, I've got Dowd Mohammed. I think he's out. Well, he is out there. Trying to spot him.
Well, they're looking now. It might be bleeding, maybe a bit broken. That hit him flush in the nose.
I've got to say, I talked a bit about helmets earlier. Batting in helmet wasn't always comfortable. Keeping up to the stumps, I think it's a must. And the reason is, even the slower bowlers, sometimes there's little deflections, right, that really aren't your fault.
Well, have you ever been hit in the nose hard? Because I imagine his eyes are watering right now. I've been hit really hard before in the nose. My eyes, it was a painful experience. Look, they're giving him the helmet now a little bit.
This reminds me of a game in a Portugal night series where one of the batters got hit in the head, wasn't wearing a helmet, and then someone came down and threw a helmet at him. And
look at this, he takes it full on. I mean, credit to him to just get on with it. I know a lot of people would have gone down once he got hit.
Pretty hard nut. Well, that's weird because he grazed his pinky earlier in the week, and he went and he didn't keep it anymore, and he's just been basically hit by Mike Tyson.
Here you go. Now the batsman's taken his helmet off. If he gets hit in the nose as well,
they could have just given a straight swap.
Oh, brilliant!
Spinner, you could say that.
It's 156 grams straight into the nose, so
yeah,
hopefully it was okay.
Here's Azizi. Yeah, really do some damage. But smart from Ismail Zia, who just pushes away for a single. They need a partnership. They've trusted Zia at number 5 here. Doesn't normally bat this high, but he's been such a good finisher. I'm a little actually surprised that they batted this high. I think maybe they're just thinking he had the confidence earlier today. Let's get him in there early. Azam gets this one past as easy for 1. Look, any time you take blow to the nose, it's always going to rattle you, I think. Disorientate you. This next one's cut away and slightly fumbled by Wahid Ahmed.
Azizi's been good all tournament, hasn't he?
Oh, he's been so good. And he just hasn't bothered tossing any up because no one can hit his arm ball. So he's like, okay, if you can't hit it, who cares? Just going to keep bowling it.
When they chased this, they needed 6.7 and over. Now they need 7.78.
Just like chasing 78 now. It's like they've added 10 runs to the target.
Yeah, amazing.
Let's ball the over. Short. Should be hit. It is, but just the single. So Khalil will retain the strike. And that's the end of the 4th. The score is 20 for 3. Well, they've got to the 20. They've only got 3. But I would say it is game on here. And yeah, that run rate at the moment, about 5 and over. And so, well, it's great to be with you again. And it's been a big day. And it's obviously going to be one of these 2 teams that will join Tunbridge Wells from England, as well as Brigade from Ireland and Brescia CC from Italy in the championship week. Of course, they'll be joined by whoever wins Group E next week. And look, it's just a really entertaining format, I think. I think the Super Thursday, particularly the Eliminators, every game's got some sort of pressure in it. And we saw how important the double chance is as well, because the VOC, they were pretty close to double chance. They got knocked out, bang, bang, this morning. And I suppose these last two standing, I've really enjoyed the group stage. What do you think so far?
Yeah, it's been a really amazing week, and we're still 50-50 in this game. What camp are you in now? If you had to say what team you'd rather be, what team would you rather be?
With Azam Khalil there, I'm favouring Albies Army.
I'm not. I think MSK have put themselves ahead in this game. Well, here's the man that got struck early today. It's good to see him back.
Yeah, well, first one comes out okay. Mitad Mohammed, what a comeback for him.
Yeah, it was a nasty blow for anyone that didn't see it this morning. Unfortunately, he was struck in the neck, and well, he was out hit wicket. And well, we didn't think we'd see him again today, but he's passed a fitness test and he's bowling now, so well done to him.
Azam Khalil bats the next 6 overs. I think they win. And Mohammed, though, has been a really good bowler this week. Oh, this is going nowhere. It's a little poke, and it's caught, and it's held in by Paramveer. He gets a little hug to keep it in from Amin Khan, and he's an awkward customer at Daud Mohammed. And Zia just couldn't time that up. He ends up just trying to get some sort of bat on it. It pops up in the offside, and there's that 4th wicket, 21 for 4.
Yeah, well, you said 20 for 4, Vinny. You called it. Bit of Nostradamus from you, and amazing stuff. It's all happening here, and they're capitulating. Albies Army, they only needed 67. And oh, this was a really poor shot. It was a bit of a nothing shot. Didn't know what to do with it.
Because he's got awkward angles, Daud Mohammed. Speaking of awkward, that's a bit of an awkward hug from Amin Khan, but he made sure that Paramveer Singh was going to hold on to the ball because he was holding on to him. And look, Daud Mohammed, he's a weird bowler. He's slingy. He has a weird sideways jump. And what a comeback from Daud Mohammed as well. He picks up the wicket of Zia. He was the hero in the last game, but they'll need to find another hero here in the final. He goes for 2. It's 21 for 4. But I think that just completely threw off Ismail Zia's timing on that occasion. And he's kind of jumping. He's awkwardly just kind of showing the bat to the ball. Hit the shoulder and up it went. Good catch.
And so much strife here. I mean, they've just never got going in this run chase. And I think they're behind. They're really behind the 8 ball. It's been a low-scoring week. 67, surely.
Taz Qureshi is the new batter facing Daud Mohammed.
What a comeback from him.
He's equal leading wicket taker this week now. A little air just before. Well, that's what you need. You need something to go your way, and he's beaten all ends up here, Qureshi, but he does get 4. And what takes him 4 close to that target.
Yeah, I'm going to be a bit tough on the captain here, but when a new batsman comes in like that, you've got to have a third man because he's more likely to edge it for 4 than hit it over deep mid-off for 6. And that 4 is a bonus 4 runs. And, well, little things like that keep them in this chase.
They've got 2 in that third man quarter in the circle. Would you think about maybe having a third and kind of making that tighter?
Well, no one's going to come out and hit the first ball over mid-off for 6 with this wind. I would have had third man back. So a valuable 4 runs. Albies Army desperately needed that.
Pushes, runs. Paramveer has a go but throws a wide. Albies Army thinking of a second. I think they might have collided. What happened here?
Yeah, Qureshi's collided with Mohammed. Mohammed's been in the wars today.
No way. Well, I hope it's not bad.
Well, he's clutching his left shoulder, and that's his bowling arm, so I hope he's okay. The helmet, his helmet went straight into him. It was a pure accident. Oh, no.
This is the risk of playing someone that's had a head injury in the morning.
Oh.
Yeah, have a look here, and then, oh no, and that's pretty much.
It doesn't look like it's much, but that grill is quite tough, quite strong.
At least it was more shoulder than higher on Daud Mohammed, who's, let's be honest, okay, it wasn't the wisest thing to bat without a helmet earlier, but it shows a lot of courage to get out there. That shows you how much this final means.
Yeah, if means to him. Look there, I think that might have already been swelling up quite a bit. So the magic spray is going to be applied.
Would you say the magic spray lady has been in your top 10 kind of players of the week?
I'm telling you, Magic Spray has been man of the series, man of the week. It has been on the field so much. I've never seen so many finger injuries and little moments, and you can see it being applied now. And he looks like he's in quite a bit of pain as they put on the Magic Spray. Yeah. Still wonder what they put in that bottle.
Yeah. Did you ever play a few practical jokes with the Magic Spray back when you were playing?
No. Oh, look, he's straight up. It's worked. I hope he's okay. He looks like he's okay.
Well, let's just say, I think even the Magic Spray was...
It's outdone itself. This week, it has been on the field so much.
He would have needed probably every can in Spain this morning, that blow that Daud Mohammed took. All right, so the other man that was affected there is Taz Qureshi. So again, there's nothing in that. It's just an accidental collision. Magic spray, Mary.
You feel like Khalil's just batting within himself at the moment.
Right. Back and gets one past Azam Khalil. There's no real easy options to attack in this MSC Frankfurt attack. Right? I would have thought, no doubt, Mohammed, that might hurt them. But here he is, and it's a pretty good delivery.
Yeah, do you think that's a fair statement? Khalil's batting within himself. He knows how much is on him. So
he will have the odd rush of blood, but he generally has been pretty selective with what he goes after.
He's not going after much at the moment.
6 off 12. Now he goes for one. Wants two, but clean pickup. He's not going to get two. It's the end of the first half. Well, game on. 27 for 4, 40 required in the second half. And we talked about 80 being kind of par today. Well, that's like par for a second half now. They need 40 off the last 5 overs.
Yeah, look at the scorecard. It's pretty sorry reading if you're an LB Zalmi supporter. They just needed one of these batsmen to get going, but Alizai's the man in next, and we know he can hit a big ball as well.
Next 3 can all bat, but yeah, especially Alizai. He's been a bit out of form, but he's had a couple of innings this week where he's absolutely smashed the ball. And they're going for Qureshi. I think, okay, if Azam is the kind of the batter they're batting around, the others do need to attack. I think now's the time for them to attack. They do have resources. They don't want to leave their run too late and kind of wish they were more aggressive earlier.
I think he's going at this ball. I just have a feeling that he's been building for a moment, and I have a feeling it's coming now.
Cartama, the bowler. There it is. He goes for it and he gets away with it. He gets 4. You thought enough was enough. So he tries to unsettle Carter. It was a bit of a gamble, but there was a big gap at deep mid-wicket. That's where he aimed it, but it ended up at third man. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, I just had that feeling, and he did. He'd been playing within himself, and then he tried to explode. It's a loose shot, but he gets a little bit of luck. 4 runs, those 2 edges for 4. Oh, that's a big sigh of relief if you're a Swedish supporter.
They just need something to go their way. Or ideally, a couple of things. Deep in the creases, Khalil often likes to come at the bowlers. Now he's gone. The very next ball, he plays across one from Cartama. It's 4 and out. Khalil has to go. 31 for 5.
Yeah, poor shot, poor dismissal. It's the top of the stumps. He just tried to play a cute little shot across the line. He plays all round it. Oh, he'll be devastated with that. He never really looked like he was in this innings. Another wicket falls. MSC Frankfurt, they're on track here to defend a ridiculously low T10 total. And LB Zalmi, they're just capitulating here. Let's have a look at the replay. Try to play a cute shot across the line.
No real footwork either, was there?
His head turning as well, and a lot was wrong with that. It wasn't the option. He just got the boundary from the edge. So another wicket goes. Vinny Sandhu, this is an amazing final, especially for the neutral.
They need 36, and they're almost halfway there. They've lost half their wickets. They've lost half the innings.
How strong's their 9, 10, 11?
Yeah, I mean, let me have a look who we got to go. They could bring the Artsy in now. We had a really good innings a couple of days ago. Still no Alizai. Still no
Why do you think they're holding him back?
Well, they're scared they'll lose him, right? But there's a moment where you got to say, look, it's now or never. I mean, having him as insurance allows the other batters to be a bit more aggressive, knowing, okay, he'll have a few more to come on the board when he comes in, but it's a high-risk strategy. Cartama into Niazi. It goes bang. He doesn't really get it. It's into the gap. The fielder's coming around, and this one's going to go all the way. It's Maximo. 6 to Niazi. And I think, oh, that's down Mohammed there. He's given a big effort there, but he's clutching his face. And, well, let's just see if he can continue. But it's a good result for the Swedish fans. 6 runs.
Well, what a shot first ball. He just gets under it. He doesn't get much of it, but he lands it in a perfect gap. 6 runs. And, well,
he's got to be in such pain, Dawud Mohammed. If you want to bowl this second over, I think he's got to bowl straight away, and you've got to get him off.
Well, they didn't sorry, Vinny. They didn't have a deep mid-wicket, that ball. And these are the little things, little areas. I mean, 6 off 1. If they have one player that comes off for even 5 minutes, they're going to win.
6 in a low-scoring game is massive. Now, we get 1. Niazi.
No way.
Oh, jeez.
That's just fine. If they had have gone then, finals pressure.
Like calling from the commentary box. Yeah, okay. Not batting Alizai yet. It allows the other batters to be aggressive, knowing the consequences of getting out aren't that disastrous, okay? Because otherwise, if you lose Alizai now, if you send him out there and you lose him, then the other batters, they'll feel a lot more pressure. Well, they're going for a dodgy 2 here, but they're going to get away with it. Even those are pretty important, aren't they, Corey?
Yeah, they are. This is, even though they lost the wicket, this over's actually gone for quite a few. They'll be happy with that. Oh, this is tense. This is such
what a
tense
final.
Oh,
low-scoring thriller.
Low-scoring thrillers.
Fire up the golden ball machine.
Yeah, it's a golden ball.
You think? It's 27 or 25. Looks so easy, doesn't it?
It's not.
Looks so easy. It's not easy. Short. Cut.
So that's where you keep that cover tight.
Prone. 1 run. I mean, you're just a bit like the first innings. You're thinking someone is going to come off here. Someone is going to come off. And, well, as we reach 6 over mark, 41 for 5. That was a decent over, wasn't it?
That's the over that they really needed. 14 off it.
Yeah. And that was the first over in double digits. In the first innings, all the first 8 overs were single digits, so 9 or less. And in this innings, the first 5, they were all single digits. Remember how I said at some point, when you've got the batting team on the ropes, often something will happen, it'll turn against you. Right? What they've done well so far, MSC Frankfurt, even though there was the first boundary early, the 6 in the second over. They got a wicket 2 balls later. That was Rahul Khan. And
here's a big over.
Yeah.
Azizi. He's a good bowler.
Spending him in the 7th. And this one gets through. This one will be 4. Just uses the pace. It was sliding into Tans Qureshi. They get 4. Well, the Swedes, the amount of time I've seen them on the railing, jumping over into the bushes to get on the ground. Will we see it again here in Group D Finals Day?
Vinny, I'm going to make a huge comment here. That's shot of the match for me. That
Okay.
is gorgeous batting. He just lent on that. He timed it. You don't have to always be powered. Look at that. Just splits the gap perfectly. It's a fast outfield, 4 runs. Oh, I love that. That's good cricket. Oh, what a game.
Can't really ever put a guy back there either, can you, to a spinner?
Not really.
But there's 2 guys there to stop it in the circle. It was just really well placed in the end.
Sometimes you just got to tap your hat and say, good batting. That was exceptional batting.
22 runs away from Championship Week. Albie Zalmi, Frankfurt.
So do you think that can MSC Frankfurt win this by not taking the wickets and dotting them up, or do they have to bowl them out? Do they have to get all 10
I don't think they have to bowl them out. No, I don't think they have to bowl them out.
Okay.
But I do think if that dots will create wickets. That's a ball designed to be a dot. And well,
oh no!
What's happened here?
Oh, it's 5. It's going to go for 5. It's overthrows. The run out was on. He missed the keeper by a mile.
Did that hit anyone on the way through or not?
No, it's a horrendous throw. It's
a
wow. Throw,
everyone on their haunches. Oh, it was wasteful. It's the second 5 we've seen today. We'll count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 carreras. Can you believe it?
Oh,
Let's have a look at this.
The run out was on, Vinny. It was on.
It was a bit of a dodgy. Yeah, you're right. It's just a big wide. It's a 5 wides.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Moment in the game.
What are we up to now? Brings up the 50 for Albie Zalmi. Now wants to run where there isn't a run.
There's a lot of nervous energy. They need a wicket now, just with those last few boundaries.
It's so tense out there, but even with all this tension, the players have played this game in a very good spirit.
Yep.
See the interaction there between Azizi and the batter. Looks it away. Well, this could be 4 more.
It's going.
A little jink round the corner. Cuatro más. And well, John in the background, he's enjoying it. Niazi, he reaches double figures. I think this is off the bat.
Yep.
Takes him up within 13 runs of victory.
Wow, just a flurry of boundaries in the last 4 or 5 minutes have all of a sudden catapulted Albie Zalmi into pole position. Just an innocuous few boundaries, and all of a sudden they only need 13.
Game can change so quickly, but it can change back so quickly as well. Back to live action. This is a little French cut. It'll just be 1.
It's just in the last 5 minutes, Vinny, it started to run their way. A few little things.
Normally that happens, right? And to be fair, it happened at the back end of the Frankfurt innings as well. It's just happened a little bit earlier for Albie Zalmi, so it gives them more time. I think that's the end of the over. Azizi, he ends up spending his second over, doesn't pick up a wicket. The score is 55 for 5, all the 5s, and 5 matches coming your way, Group E on Monday.
And the very first one, that's a doozy. Farmers from Jersey and Harvey S from Holland. That'll be a good game.
Yeah, it really will.
Two are tipped to be probably the favourites, but I tell you, the
Tell your
Spanish
friends,
team.
tell your friends and family, and anyone else, shout it from the rooftops. ECL is here. I mean, look at this cricket entertainment, and it's coming back Monday morning, 8 o'clock in the morning GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 1:30 p.m. in India. I'll even go as far as to say, if you're in Western Australia,
wow,
then it will be, I have to work it out, that's 4 p.m. On the West Coast, and 6 p.m. Brisbane, 7 p.m. Sydney, Melbourne, Hobart.
12 to win. They need a wicket. MSC
Well, look who's
Frankfurt.
back. It's Rick McCosker with the ball. Bandage short. Dad Muhammad, I mean.
Good batting, smart batting. They've got the boundaries now. I mean, you've got Qureshi, who's 17 of 70 yards. He's 13 of 6. They don't have to take any risks here. They can just dead bat it, put bat on ball, slowly find gaps, and cruise to a victory. MSC Frankfurt need to make all the running. They need to bring cover tight, point tight, maybe leave a couple of sweepers, but they need wickets.
That last over went 4-0-5-0-4-1.
At 5.
Is that your phone number in Australia?
Please don't repeat that.
But, yeah, 11 to win. Now, you see that they've gambled with a couple of extra infielders.
Oh, well, they've gone hyper-aggressive. They've gone 5 people, 6 people in the ring. That's maybe a bit far. You still have a few runs to play with. Okay, so just on this offside, Vinny, so they've got point and cover tight, but they've got the cover point in the ring as well. You could actually let him sit back. So if it breaks through, it's just a 1.
Yeah, sure.
You don't want to go hyper-aggressive. You've still got 11 runs to play with. A couple of people tight, a couple of sweepers, but they've gone extremely... There's no boundary rider square of the wicket either side.
6 with partnership with 25 and counting. But it might not go any further. Now, the keeper's got this for sure, and he takes the catch while he can't. And that partnership will go no further, but still a valuable contribution from Qureshi. But he just turns the face on this one. It goes straight up. And with 11 to win, we have a 6th wicket. It's 56 for 6.
This game's got more twists than a salsa dancer. This is crazy cricket. Oh, they were so close to closing this game off. He gets a leading edge. It goes miles in the air. He could have put that away. He will be so disappointed he closed the face of the bat too early.
Just a timing thing, right?
Yep.
Just threw it a little bit too early, a bit of nerves or whatever. But to be fair, that was a really, really good partnership in the context of the game. 17 off 9 in such a low-scoring game from Taz Qureshi. He's got them perilously close to this target. They only need 11 more, and this is the man, I think, that is capable of finishing the job. For MSC Frankfurt to have any chance, they've got to get him early. Zia Alizai coming to the crease. He's coming in very low. He's coming in at number 8.
Wow. Yeah, they've still got a lot of people in the ring. They've got 6 in the ring. And Mohammed, well, congratulations him. He's the leading wicket taker in the group now with 14.
He is.
He's had a hard day.
Unbelievably. Look at him. He looks like...
Weathered.
Yeah. Well, he has had a hard day at the office. Still got a bit of swollen jaw there.
Look how many people are that tight.
Well, Alizai will be trying to go over the top of them and the rope. Strap yourself in. Oh, change my mind. All right, now I can see that from Alizai. I wonder how he'll handle this pressure. You don't know till you're out there. 14 balls remaining, 11 to get.
I'm still a little bit baffled. I know you've got to get a couple of dot balls here, but they've got everyone basically in the ring. If it gets through the infield on leg side or offside, it's 4.
He's the kind of guy that could sky one to an outfielder as well, and you're kind of limiting your ability to take those ones. You know, so I probably would have a couple more back.
You know, you've got runs to play with, still. You have a couple tight, but a couple back.
You can win this in 2 hits, you know.
Yep.
Tries, misses.
Oh, this is
high. This is high risk, high tight rope. No safety net batting. We're going to see if there's a chance, and that could swing the game back towards MSC Frankfurt.
Oh wow! Look at him. He's in pain. He's in a lot of pain. What a day
This is probably one of the most courageous things I've ever seen. It's one thing to bat with this kind of injury, but he's running in and bowling, and he's just got to get through one more ball.
Yeah,
Down Muhammad.
2 for 8 with a serious neck injury. Good on him. Very brave. They've just pulled fine leg out. Now they've got a deep square. They've got a very tight square leg.
Last ball for Dowd Muhammad now. Yeah, it's pushed away. They run, and they get away with it. Slight fumble from Paramveer. It's end of 8. 57 for 6. And look, 10 of the last 2. Again, it looks easy when you see it on the screen. There's no easy runs out there at the moment.
Well, see that last one that was run for a single. If he's going to be in, he might as well be in. And well, they get the one anyway. And we'll take a quick look at the comparative worms. And Albie's Army in that 6th and 7th over, they just boosted themselves ahead, didn't they?
Someone needs to call the defibrillator, I can say it, for Albie's Army, because they flatlined that over. And Dad Mohammed, what a performance. And that over had 2 singles and a wicket in it. And yeah, he's going to go off. And you can see he did have that extra blow, didn't he, to the shoulder.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably fair enough. So he did think once he bowled a second over, he probably would go. I mean, it's tough stuff.
Just looking at the tactics here, Vinny, the tactics here are going to be so important.
So brave, honestly. All right, it all happens in the night. That's what's scary. It all happens in the night.
Oh, wow.
Okay, talk to me about the tactics. If I'll tell you who's bowling, it's Wahid Ahmed. Excellent death bowler. Rarely misses his spots. He loves to bowl those Yorkers. Oh, he chops it to the keeper. And he's going to be here. Well, it was great work behind the stumps by Walid Khan. The batter took off with the hit. And Alizai, who's run out his partner, Niazi, who was there. So both the members of that partnership are now gone. And that's a 7th wicket down with 11 balls remaining. It's 57 for 7.
Oh, the game is back on. That was a suicidal run. It was the underneath edge, straight to the wicketkeeper, Walid Khan. Good movement from him to pluck it in one hand. Goes up, gets down, and then hits. Oh, wow. That is suicidal running.
Pressure. Alizai just, he basically runs without checking with his partner, who would have been a hard no, I think, from Niazi. This is a really, really extremely tense game. Niazi, you can't fault his work. 4 and a 6 in his 13. Valuable contribution. 57 for 7.
Oh, wow. Everything here going on. This is an amazing final. A really amazing final.
Low-scoring thriller.
So they've only got 2 boundary riders. Deep mid-wicket and deep mid-on, 3 and third man. And on the offside, you've got tight point, tight cover, tight extra cover, mid-off. Oh, yeah, good timing. Good timing, Vinny.
It's tied at 66. We're going to a golden ball to decide the championship week place.
A little heart can't handle it.
And
can't take it.
If we do have a golden ball, then Albie's Army, they'll have to score 2 off 1 additional delivery. The issue with them, their specialist batters are gone, and they will not be able to face it.
Oh, wow. What a game of cricket.
Wahid Ahmed basically forces the wicket, not in the manner that he intended. Well, this is going to be 1 bounce. 1 run, and even those ones are important. How's the runner? It's about run a ball. Score every ball, you can't lose. Kudratullah Mir Afzal, he's in there. He's been getting better as well. And he can bat. He's not really a tail ender.
How's the leg gully?
Yeah, I mean, once he's stopping, I'd definitely have him back. What's going on? Back in the circle.
Pressure.
Here's Wahid Ahmed. Oh, how's this missed? Well, he's gone. Oh! He's gone. Well, the umpire has had a little inside edge, and Alizai cannot believe it, but it's going to be caught behind. Walid Khan takes the catch, diving to his left. Well, we didn't pick it up, but Alizai is going to have to go. It's going to be 58 for 8. Well, big moment. And look, Sweden, they were the beneficiary of a couple of umpiring decisions yesterday that went their way. This one doesn't. And, well, now you'd have to say it's advantage to the Germans.
Well, what an over this is. It's going to be hard to pick up on our replays. Let's have a closer look now. It's angling in. Oh, I mean, that is so close to the bat.
You just can't tell.
How are we meant to tell?
There was a big appeal. I mean, if you roll that forward, I mean, the bowler straight away, he hears it. Didn't really seem near the pad, did it?
No, it's not near the pad, so if there is any noise, it's next to the bat. And a big decision. I mean, I can understand the batsman being upset, but that's just because of the heat of the moment, the emotion in the moment. Oh, well, what a final this is. They're only 2 wickets away now, Vinny.
Scoring thriller. 7 will tie it. They got 2, and that limits your ability to take dodgy runs as well, doesn't it? When you're running out of wickets. Just pointing for Alizai. They held him back, but he's only able to contribute a single. 58 for 8.
Oh, I tell you what, this is remarkable.
Be honest, there's no cricket like this in the world, is there?
Oh, absolutely
There's no
not.
cricket like this in the world.
No way. No way.
There's no man in the world that feels quite like Usman Jabbar feels right now.
Nervous.
As he walks out. And I thought it was incredibly lucky that Alizai wasn't bowled off that delivery. But the umpire heard a little tickle, so he had to go.
They would love an edge for 4, tell you
Still
what.
got to be brave. Got to protect his stumps now as well.
Yeah, aim at the stumps, Ahmed. That's all you can do.
That's what he'll be doing. He's got 2 for 8. And he wants to go, and he'll get one.
So what's the point of having 4 men in the ring on the offside if you're going to have all 4 on the ring?
Yeah, well, they're not really on the ring, though. They're like a bit in. But the thing is, the batters obviously said, look, we're going here.
Can I tell you just quickly, that shot by Jabba, that was a lovely forward defensive from the number 10. That was gorgeous.
I mean, how nervous are our viewers?
I'm nervous.
I mean, I've got to be honest, I love both of these teams, right? They both are really spirited teams.
This is a bit like Edgbaston, Australia versus England. Last wickets.
Just a bit more intense. Here's Ahmed. Gone! 9 out. 9 out now. Kututula plays all around this one. It hits the middle stump. And MSC Frankfurt now on the verge of an improbable victory. And 9 out for 59. 7 balls left. 8 required. And, well, they are 1 magical ball away from a spot in Championship Week.
Oh, well, Vinny, if you told me the Friday finals are going to be like this, I wish I did every single one. This is unbelievable ball. Under pressure, he gets it right up. That's the perfect ball to the lower order. He lands the Yorker. The middle stump goes flying back. MSC Frankfurt are on the verge of pulling off a remarkable win. Remarkable.
Let's think tactics here.
Oh.
Okay, there's 1 to come in the over.
Block
you need
it.
8. You've got your number 11 coming out.
Block it.
Does he just block it, yeah?
Block it. Get an edge for 4.
Yeah.
You don't need it. Yeah. Well, what do you want? Take it to look. You got to get through Ahmed. He's their best death bowler.
I'm trying to compare the batting skills of Usman Jabbar and Lamar Momand.
They're in a lot of trouble.
I haven't seen a lot of Momand because he bats 11, right? I mean, what?
Oh, wow.
What goes with the Malta guys?
It's been 19 wickets in this game for about 110 runs. 120 runs. This is crazy.
It's absolutely crazy.
Well, this could be it. Moment.
Well, they're 1 ball away from winning, and I guarantee you, Wahid Ahmed is going at the stumps here. 9 wickets down. And now, well, there's no run here. They don't want to take it. There's a bit of a fumble. And it caused some confusion. So we're going to the last. What about, and look at that. I mean, well, that's not just Dowd Muhammad holding his head because he's nervous. He's also holding his head together. But, so now, yeah.
This is amazing.
7 to tie. And an 8 to win.
They've just lost 3 wickets for about 3 runs as well. They had this under control and over or 2 ago.
I tell you what.
Penalty runs?
I was just going to say. Hold on. All right, hold on. It has been long, but there's been so many wickets. You get extra.
How far behind are they? Tell me there's not penalty runs.
We started late because of all the stuff before the final, so I don't think we'll get penalty runs. And anyway, you get more. You get more allowances for taking wickets. They've taken 9 wickets, right?
There we go.
This has been insane.
Yeah.
All caps.
Oh, this is unbelievable cricket. Oh.
The Smithersy saying that maybe the Germans were teasing him to try and get them to force a run out by fumbling the ball on purpose. Or maybe we'll get a fake fielding.
Well,
okay. Jabbar, what's he trying to do?
Jabbar, you've got to go for the win. So you're looking to hit a boundary here.
I think so.
Not a 6. It could be a 4.
It can be a 4 because they've got everyone up. Now, do you even need all those infielders anymore?
No, look, and they're making the adjustment now. So now they've got a deep cover in place. They've got a deep mid-wicket in place. There's no fine leg or no 45. I'd be worried about the inside edge.
This is the biggest game these players have ever played.
Oh, there's going to be
such a big prize on the line. Ismail Zia, he was the hero. I can qualify it too.
I'm telling you now, Vinny, at the end of this over, there's going to be 11 men in tears. I'm not too sure what side it is.
Maybe 2 commentators. Here we go. 8 to win. Cartama with the ball. Edged. And they'll get 1. And there's a fumble. They're coming. A run out and they'll be finished. They get it. Slight fumble from Atika 1. That's a big one. Hey, it gets Jabbar on strike. Look, I think I think they're taking runs if it's there. I don't think you want to refuse runs now. No. I think they're comparable in batting ability. And look at that. I mean, imagine that goes through his legs though.
Fan zone is going crazy. This is an amazing game of cricket.
6 off 5.
1 shot's away. You're 1 shot. Imagine if you hit to 6.
Yeah, but then you start playing tricks with yourself. If you see one you think you can hit.
Everyone's come back in on the offside.
All right. 5 infielders. Yeah, gets runs. I like that. No way!
No way! He's missed it! Oh, it's gone!
No way!
Oh no! He misfields and then it goes. They need 2. What is happening?
Corey Ruggers.
Oh, you and I have lost it.
No way! He was so. The microphone's gone off the charts here.
Oh my word!
And he fumbled the last one. Imagine being a Tika 1 right now.
I can't breathe.
Oh my word!
It's casual. And he just... Oh, no.
Oh.
They need 2. So one to get it to a tie, 1 wicket to win. Oh.
Imagine, this is probably, it's an ECN classic.
Oh, my word.
Spare a thought for Atika 1.
What's going to happen? Okay, everyone's coming tight. Look, see, short cover, third's coming out. Everyone's tight. There's the man on the screen.
How many to come?
Well, there's plenty of balls. 4 balls to come.
Have a crack at a couple, I reckon, if you can hit it through the field. But don't necessarily run for anything.
Oh, mate.
This is, you know what this is? South Africa, Australia, 99 World Cup.
Yeah, Alan Donald ran himself out.
Donald, hold on to your bats. I think if you're batting...
Oh, just enjoy the moment.
All right, here we go.
Enjoy the moment.
1 to tie, 2 to win for Albi Zalmi.
Why? It's a tie at the moment.
Wow.
They can't lose just yet.
Just yet.
A wicket would be a golden ball.
Telling you something, though. The golden ball will be a big advantage for the fielding team because one of these guys has to face it. You're out of batters.
Well, if it's a golden ball and there's the wicket falls, then it has to be Moment. Moment would have to face it.
It depends who's out, right?
Oh, yeah,
Moment
okay,
could be run out.
Oh, my, I can't believe what I'm watching. What a final.
Remember the 4 overthrows?
I can't breathe. Vinny, help.
I'm an intense kind of person sometimes. This is about as intense as you can feel life
Look at
right
this
now.
Silly mid-on. Oh, I'm a huge fan. What a game. 1 run to win.
Have a crack at it, I think. Here we go. Any score wins it for the Swedes. No, they're going. They're going. They need that.
Oh, he misses.
It's all over.
The Swedes.
They've done it. Unbelievable.
He misses the stumps. They've done it, Vinny.
Oh, it was a suicidal run as well, but no one was at the stumps. And Albi Zalmi, Group D champions, they survived where others fell around them, and the Swedish flag flies high at Cartama. A boil over, one of the best matches we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network. And spare a thought for MSC Frankfurt. You know, they've tried their hearts out, but they've done what looked impossible moments ago. And Jabbar, the hero, as it's Albi Zalmi 67, Frankfurt 66. Albi Zalmi winning with 3 balls to spare.
Oh, Jabbar, what a win. The number 10, he got the runs in the end. It was a suicidal single, a direct hit.
It was so unnecessary. It was a terrible run.
Alan Donald,
that was what it was. It was a bad run, but it paid off. And with 2 teams panicking, it was the Swedes that got away with it. There's nobody at the stumps. Oh, I really feel for the MSC Frankfurt guys as well. Think about the week that they've had. And they were expertly led by Sikandar Khan and had a lot of match winners. How about the bravery of some of their players, like Down Muhammad in particular. But, well, it was a game, as said in the chat, that everyone was saying that almost they both tried to lose it.
I need a moment, Vinny. What a remarkable game. How's the missed fields by the third man fieldsman? Oh my word.
Oh, look.
The Swedish flag is flying high because they're going to finals week, Vinny.
It's a great advertisement for the game of cricket, and in particular, European cricket, when it comes down to it. All right, and let's really acknowledge MSC Frankfurt as well, the way that they fought with every fibre of their beings.
We said we'd see some tears, Vinny. There they are.
They only had 66 to defend.
I think that's the man that missed the 2.
Right. There, actually, Zamin Khan, but I mean, look, what an experience for them. That will spur them, of course, to come back next year to be German champions. And well, I think all of the spectators, players, family, and even all the locals that have come to join us today, they will remember that for a long time.
Well, they've done the Brescia of last week. They've come from 4th. They've won 3 on the trot, and they couldn't have won in a more dramatic fashion. Oh, can we see the last ball again, how close the throw was to the stumps? Because if it's a direct hit, it's a golden ball.
Yeah, and then you'd favour the fielding team. We may or may not see that. We'll probably see it in the highlights. I think it probably misses by 2 or 3 stumps. I had a good angle on it here. But Albi Zalmi, they have done it before, and they said, we can do it again, and they have. But it's one thing to do it in your own country.
Can't breathe.
Came from 4th, and just sharing a moment now, a very special moment between teammates. And I can't wait to see the videos of the Stockholm kids when they win that last ball.
Wow.
It's a match where 16 wickets fell. And just have a look at this, Corey.
19.
Now, we can tell you, and the Albi Zalmi supporters, they'll be loving this. Tunbridge Wells from England from Group A. Brigade, the All-Ireland champions from Group B. Brescia CC from Italy. And now, Albi Zalmi, it is real. They are there. They will be back in week 6, the championship week. And it was not only one of the most thrilling finals, I think it's one of the most thrilling games that we've ever had on ECN with so many twists and turns. And, well, Corey, it was a classic thing of decision making in the short term. Right, they had to quickly adapt their tactics. You saw the fielding captain Sikandar Khan adapting his field as well, based on the situation. And we saw a fair bit of panic in there. I think, and you don't expect, your number 11 to have to try and scramble the winning runs for you, but it is Albi Zalmi that will be the champions of Group D. And we might see, once they head towards the fan zone, it would be nice to see them, to see that kind of ovation that they will get. But I think they're just taking
a moment as a team.
Why not?
To appreciate the moment. There they go. There's the celebration with the Swedish flag in the middle. They must be so proud. They've gone on a barnstormer today. They've won 3 on the trot.
They had to beat 59 other teams, basically, in Sweden to get that nomination to be here. And, well, cue the music. And, well, maybe sit down if you want to watch the highlights, because there was plenty going on. 67 to win. Well, it sounds elementary, but it certainly wasn't, as Albi Zalmi went very close to making a hash of this. Rahul Khan, well, that was a good Maximo from him, but soon after, he had to go. Not a shot that he'll want to remember. And even though some of them had the worst moments of their cricket lives in this 10 overs, they still get the spot in Championship Week.
Yeah, absolutely. All the fans were enjoying it. We were enjoying it up in the commentary box because wickets just kept falling. And look at Afridi there. He was bowling like the wind. A big wicket, and well, it was just some crazy moments. He got hit in the nose there, the keeper, and he got on with it, did Walid Khan, and this one popped up in the air. Nice simple catch, and the wickets were falling, and MSC Frankfurt, they were the favourites at this stage for me.
And we thought it was intense then, right? We thought it was intense then. Ismail Zia, he had to go as the hero last match, and then there's this little partnership, and then just when he looked good, he played across one. I'm sure he'll look back at that. He's getting a bit too leg side conscious with this wind, I think. But then there was this little partnership in the middle that just got them a bit closer to the target. And it was Taz Qureshi and Zabiullah Niazi. And you liked that one, didn't you? Just guided away, threading the needle. Yeah, so that little partnership at 25 at least got them within touching distance of the target.
Yeah, absolutely. That partnership was so crucial. And there was that valuable 5 overthrows you're about to see here. A wild throw. Well, that man would throw a more important ball later, and he missed a ball. And that 5 overthrows, wow.
Yeah, I mean, the 5, but we saw 2 of them today. Albi Zalmi just knew they were nervous. And then that little leading edge ended the partnership. See, Alizalo, he was the man that could come out at number 8 and make a difference. But then he removed the set batter as he ran where there wasn't a run. Look, doesn't even look at his partner. And then when he does look, he's halfway down the pitch. Niazi had to go. An important 13, though, from him in a low-scoring encounter. So then it was on Alizai to keep going. But then he was caught behind. Little inside edge. That was the end of him. And, well, the Germans, they believed once again the game had swung back their way. And he's saying, well, what happened? He was informed. He had to go. He was in good company as Kudratrula went very soon after. And then had 9 wickets down, and it really went down to the wire.
Here's the big moment, Vinny. The number 10, started to get some late cuts going in the last over, running it down to third man. And this was the moment, wasn't it?
Yeah, bat on ball. They just tried to keep it moving. And this was just absolutely insane from Atikawan. Slight fumble, the ball before. But then that time, it went straight through the Jake the Pegs. And then this was to win the match. And yeah, it was about 2 stumps off. And while they ran 1, and Jabbar, he just kept on running. And they're going to be running into Championship Week. What a performance. And well, that fence, it's been hurdled a few times by the Swedes here at Cartama. Well, that garden not looking as good, but the Swedes, they are looking good. They have booked a date in week 6 as we go to the scorecard. And
well,
it was not really a pretty scorecard. They're going at 70 pace, but no one getting out of the teens, but I suppose they were just able to keep edging towards that target.
Yeah, every single batsman scored 1 run at least, and when you keep adding them up, you're going to get there, and they got there by the smallest of margins. But that little partnership between Qureshi and Niazi, that was very important near the back half of the innings. MSC Frankfurt, I'll give them some credit. They gave it everything. Not many teams would ever think or dream of defending 66, but they gave it a red-hot crack. Dawud Mohammed, though, with the neck injury earlier today, a shoulder injury in this game, he took 2 for 9, the leading wicket taker of this week. Well done to him. Shahid Afridi, 2 for 5. Wahid Ahmed, 3 for 9. They gave it their all. They gave it their all. Credit to MSC Frankfurt for doing that. But in the end, Albi Zalmi, they steal the chocolates, and we will see them again in finals week. Unbelievable game of cricket. We look at the comparative Manhattan, and well, yeah, it was just a chaos game. The amount of red dots, 16 wickets in the match, 66 plays 67. Just an unbelievable game of T10 action, low-scoring classic, and in the end, Albizami beat MSC Frankfurt by 1 wicket. And yeah, the low-scoring thrillers are always the best, and we have thoroughly enjoyed this.
Oh, it's been an incredible match. It's been an incredible week, let's be honest about that. It was the sort of week where anything was possible. I mean, you even believe that the Giants, they could have pulled off their first win yesterday. That was the start of this kind of phase. And this final, Albizami, they had to win 4 straight, and they got there with 3 balls remaining. A lot of good bowling performances in that match. Not so many good batting performances, but nonetheless, some really important. But I'm just taking this off now because it's been Peacock Friday.
Yeah, Peacock Friday.
Well, you know what? It was an incredible match. I can work this out eventually. Look, thanks for sticking with us as well, because why wouldn't you? Because this European Cricket League, it is an incredible source of entertainment, and it's hard to believe we still have 2 more weeks to go. When we're standing here in 2 weeks, we'll know exactly who will raise the trophy, and one of those teams could potentially be Albizami after what we saw today. But look, we have more cricket coming up, Corey. On Monday, we have Group E action starting, and it'll start 8 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 1:30 p.m. in India. And we know that we'll see some of those teams coming on Monday that we haven't seen before. Some that we have. Farmers from Jersey, a team we haven't seen before. Hubbies, of course. Grindhout, they're a team that you know a lot about. Spain and Portugal, they're represented, as well as Greece and also Cyprus. So make sure that you join us for that. And if it's anything like this week, it's going to be pretty intense. And now, look, one thing I wanted to know about is let's have a look at what happened in Stockholm.
Here we go.
When those winning runs were hit. Well, this will be very, very interesting to see how it looks if we have that.
What a game, 1 run to win. Have a crack at it, everything. Here we go. Any score wins it for the Swedes. No, they're going.
Wow, it was intense here. It looks even more intense there, with the kids going absolutely crazy. Well, I know it was a moment that crushed out German viewers. They're up on the tables,
that's
up on the chairs, and by that time, they're all in the middle. I mean, it shows you how much it means to them. And well, that's really why we do what we do at European Cricket, because we want to grow awareness, enjoyment, participation and standard of cricket in Europe. And really, this finals day, particularly this final, was a wonderful advertisement for that.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think you could have asked for a better final. Commiserations to MSC Frankfurt. They gave it a red-hot crack. But honestly, that is a brilliant advertisement for cricket after a difficult day in the world of cricket.
Yeah, well, look, don't forget, you can go to our website, europeancricket.com, check out what's going on there. Our social media at European Cricket, great place to go to get all the information that you need. And, of course, some of the highlights, some of the stories behind the scenes. It's pretty incredible. Look, don't forget, if you watch on our YouTube channel, subscribe, ECN European Cricket Network. You'll get plenty of cricket entertainment as we plan to bring you over 1,000 matches this year. Now, Corey, this was meant to be your last game, because I know that you're meant to be leaving us, but we had a little chat. I know you can stay on a couple of extra days, right?
Just a couple.
Couple of extra days. I've held on to him. We will have Andrew Ryan as well joining us from Switzerland for our coverage starting on Monday. So it'll be a great chance for you to work with Rhino a bit. So I know that Andrew Ryan will be looking forward to joining us, as well as Rico. And, of course, all of our Blue crew. They'll be well rested, I think, after the weekend, because they have had a pretty intense week kind of managing this. And thanks again to all of them, to all the players, officials, spectators, all of our TV crew and Spring Productions as well, to our CEO, Roger Finer. Happy birthday once again. Hope you're having a great day. And, well, look, we will be back Monday for more action. But we're going to take a breath. You know, one more thing. I cannot wait to hear our reaction when the ball went through the legs of poor Atik Awan, who, to be fair, batted his team back into the game in the first half. But he was the reason they had so many runs. But that's going to have to turn the ball.